You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. And it is this association of Frigidaire and General Motors, this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American homes have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. More Frigidaire refrigerators serve in more American homes than any other make. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. Ken Thurston first saw the girl in the lobby of a New York building in which the offices of the Bureau were located. She was pleading with the elevator starter, pleading in a dazed, frightened manner.
The man who is known as X, I must speak with him. It is about Maggiore, you understand? Per favore, please, I must speak with him. I must!
A few minutes later, the girl sits quietly, a little frightened, in a private office at the Bureau as Ken talks to her sympathetically.
So you want to talk with this man called X?
See, the man who is X. You know him, senor?
I think I can help you find him, if you'll help me. Now, suppose you start by telling me your name.
My name, senor?
Yes, that's right.
But I do not know my name. That is strange, is it not? I do not know my own name.
Oh, it's not important. It'll come to you. Do you remember why you came here to see him?
But I have told you, senor. It is about Maggiore. You understand, senor? About Maggiore.
Maggiore?
No, you do not understand. But this man who is X, he will know. See, he must know.
Of course, but when we see him, you must tell me where you're from, what is troubling you.
But I cannot do this, senor. I do not remember. I can remember nothing. Only that I must see the man called X. About Maggiore. Please, per favore, take me to him, senor. He must help me. Please.
Yes, I'll take you to him. But first, you'll rest a bit. Now, here, come with me. Come this way. Miss Brooks, will you see that the signorina rests comfortably for a half hour or so? And get in touch with Dr. Bowman at the hospital. I want her placed in his care.
Certainly, Mr. Thurston. Here, you come with me, dear. Now, everything will be all right.
Grazie.
Did you get it on the dictograph, Chief?
Yes, I got it, Ken. An amnesia case, eh?
Sounds like it.
Think it might be a fake?
Dr. Beaumont will tell us. Mind if I use your office phone, Chief?
No, go right ahead.
Hello, Esmond. Thurston. The Spartivento sailed from Naples last week en route to New York. The Maggiore art collection was aboard.
The Maggiore art collection, of course.
Then now check on it and see where it is now, will you? Thanks.
So you think the girl was talking about the Maggiore collection, eh, Ken?
Could be. What do you know about the collection, Chief?
Well, let's see. It's world famous, looted by the Nazis, recently recovered, and it's coming over here for some kind of public exhibition, isn't it?
That's right. It's going to tour the country. Proceeds going to a rehabilitation fund for Italian war orphans.
Yeah, but if that's what the girl was talking about, why should she look for you? The Bureau hasn't any interest in an art collection.
I think we have, Chief.
Huh?
That collection means a new life for thousands of Italian kids. A chance to dig themselves out of the mess the war left them in.
Well, sure, Ken,
That's why the collection is our responsibility. We've got to see that those kids get that chance. That they grow up as the next generation's decent citizens and not its stormtroopers. Thurston here. Oh, yes, Esmond. Yeah, I see. Thanks. Spartivento docked out this morning, Chief. The Maggiore collection went through customs about an hour ago.
And what do you want us to do, Ken?
Chief, the truck taking the collection to the Norris Art Gallery was hijacked. The guard and driver killed. And the paintings are gone.
Where are we going anyways, Mr. Thurston?
Well, I'm not sure you want to go, Pagon, but the chief thought you might do a little job for the Bureau.
Mr. X, that's out. Definitely, positively out. I don't want no jobs with the Bureau.
That's what I thought. Well, can I drop you anywhere before I get to the Norris Art Gallery?
The Norris Art Gallery? Well, that's where the Maggiore collection is.
That's where it was going to be before it was stolen.
Stolen? But that thing's worth $10 million.
Yeah. I'll drop you at this corner, Pagon.
10 million simoleons. Should be a pretty good reward for getting that stuff back, eh?
Oh, the insurance company will pay off pretty well, sure. But as long as you're not interested.
Why should we be so hasty, Mr. X? Naturally, I don't want a job, but I'll be glad to help you out, yeah. Just for old lang time, you understand. And $20 a day in expenses, of course.
You got it straight now, Pagon?
Oh, sure. It's a cinch. While you talk to the manager, I make like a big shot art expert.
Good. There's the gallery. Let's go in.
There's the office, Mr. Thurston. It says Muriel Bowen, manager.
Yeah, okay, Pagon. I'll see you back at the car.
You understand, Miss Bowen, that I consider the loss of the Maggiore collection to be the result of unforgivable negligence on your part.
I'm not particularly interested in your thoughts on the subject, Mr. Cameron.
Well, as manager of this gallery, you should be. The dividing line between unforgivable and criminal negligence may be a very narrow one. Good day, Miss Bowen. Pardon me, please.
Certainly, yes, sir. May I come in, Miss Bowen?
Why not? You're practically in now.
Thanks.
Did you enjoy your little eavesdrop?
Sorry, I didn't mean to move in on a private conversation. That was J.B. Cameron, wasn't it? One of the sponsors of the Maggiore collection?
I'm sure that Mr. Cameron and I don't know nearly as much about you.
Oh, my name's Ken Thurston. I'm interested in the collection, too.
How nice. An official interest?
Let's put it this way. There's a good deal of money tied up in it that'll be lost if it's not recovered.
Only an insurance man would be interested in the money involved.
I gather that Cameron seemed to think that you might be.
What else have you gathered, Mr. Thurston?
Only that you're the manager of the gallery and that your name is Muriel Bowen.
I'm 28, single, and I've been here ever since I left art school 6 years ago. And I know absolutely nothing about the robbery. Does that help you?
It might, if I could rely on that information.
You will have to decide that for yourself, Mr. Thurston.
Mi scusi, signor. That is a problem with which perhaps I may assist you.
Oh?
I am Luca Rosselli, signor, representing the Italian organization which sent the Maggiore collection over here.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Rosselli.
Senor Rosselli is also a carbon copy of J.B. Cameron in a way, Mr. Thurston. Go ahead, Luca. Tell the man how dishonest I am.
Oh, I do not say that, signorina. I accuse no one of anything. I know only that it is of vital import that those paintings be recovered.
You sound like an art lover.
Art? I know nothing of art. I'm here to collect revenue for displaying those paintings. Money that is needed badly in Italy for the war orphans.
Well, at least someone here realizes that those children will suffer the real loss.
You're a very unusual insurance man, Mr. Thurston, placing the interests of Italian orphans above that of your company.
This is a very unusual case, Miss Bowen.
Yes, I know. You see, the real insurance man was here 15 minutes ago. That makes your interest in this matter most unusual.
Pagon. What luck did you have?
Can always depend on his Elspeth. You know that Cameron guy?
What about him?
He thinks I'm a big shot art collector. You know, he's a collector himself. Specializes in Da Vinci paintings.
What's so important about that?
Well, maybe I can pick up a bit of change. After all, I've got a friend who paints Da Vinci's even better than Da Vinci.
I think you can make a better deal with Cameron.
I can? How?
Find the Maggiore collection for him. That's got 2 genuine Da Vinci's in it.
Ken, why the hurry-up call for me to come here to the hospital?
They're going to get some answers from that little Italian girl.
Oh, and she was faking amnesia.
No, Beaumont's given her an extensive examination. She's undergone traumatic shock with loss of memory.
Yes, but where does the connection with the Maggiore robbery come in?
Chief, I'm convinced that girl's mind holds the key to it, and we've got to unlock it.
But if she's got amnesia...
Beaumont's going to try sodium pentothal.
Sodium pentothal? The stuff the Army psychiatrists use for battle fatigue.
Yeah. This girl has what amounts to the same thing. Some horrible shock has blocked her mind. But Beaumont's going to get her now. And within a few hours, we should have the answers to everything. Oh, hello, Beaumont. All set to go.
I'm afraid not, Thurston.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
Well, I went to get that girl a little while ago. Her room was empty.
Empty? Well, how'd she get out?
I don't know. I ordered a search. It's failed to turn her up. I'm sorry, Thurston, but that girl's disappeared.
In just a moment, we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Here's something to remember about the new Frigidaire refrigerators. They're made to fit your kitchen, made to fit your needs. Because, you see, Frigidaire offers you a wide variety of refrigerator types and sizes. There's a size for small apartment kitchens, a size for big farm families, and many different sizes in between. These wonderful new Frigidaire refrigerators give you more room, up to half again as much space for storing foods, yet take up no more space in the kitchen. There's lots of shelf room, special places to keep things like tall bottles, fruits and vegetables, meats, eggs, and other small articles. Generous room in all models for safe storage of frozen foods. And to fit the most important requirement of all, your need for utmost dependability. Every one of these new Frigidaire refrigerators is powered by the famous Frigidaire Meter Miser, the simplest cold-making mechanism ever built. Remember how the new Frigidaire refrigerators are made to fit into your home, into your way of living. And always remember, ask to see the name Frigidaire when you ask to see a new refrigerator. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. The Maggiore art collection has been stolen. Thousands of Italian war orphans will be without rehabilitation unless it's recovered. And the girl who didn't remember, whose mind holds the key to the mystery, has disappeared. Now, an hour later at the Bureau office, Ken is talking to one of the Bureau's agents over the phone.
Yeah, keep the knowledge gallery covered, Estman. I want to report on everything that Muriel Bowen and Luca Rosselli do. Right. Call me back when you have anything. Oh, hello, Chief. Anything new?
Not a thing, Ken. The girl seems to have dropped off the face of the earth.
We've got to find her, Chief, before it's too late.
Ken, are you sure we're not kicking up a big cloud of dust over nothing? Those paintings are bound to show up when they're offered for sale.
They'll never be sold on the open market. There are collectors who will buy them purely for personal satisfaction.
Yes? Oh. For you, Ken.
Thanks. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. This is Muriel Bowen.
Yeah, I recognize your voice.
How flattering.
How do you get this number?
A delightful friend of yours, the art collector. I believe his name is Zell Schmidt.
I might have known.
Don't feel too badly about it, Mr. Thurston. You see, you don't have to bother about the Maggiore collection anymore.
Oh, why not?
Because it was just returned to the gallery not 5 minutes ago.
Don't bother trying to get into the gallery, Mr. Thurston. Nobody's home.
What are you doing here, Pagan?
Oh, I just came back to get Mr. Cameron's address. I got a painting to sell him. A brand new Da Vinci. Strictly a part of my job for the Bureau, you understand.
Yeah, well, forget about it. Your job's over.
Huh?
The Maggiore paintings have been returned. They're in the gallery now.
Oh, no, they're not.
What do you mean?
Oh, I was just inside there. By accident, the key I just happened to have in my pocket fitted the back door. And I know a Bellini or Da Vinci when I see one, and I didn't see one.
Let's get to that rear door.
Sure. It's right down in the back of this driveway. There it is, Mr. Thurston. Right where that big truck is parked.
Yeah, let's take a look at that truck.
So it's a truck, so what?
A closed panel job. With a few bullet holes in it.
Bullet holes? Mr. X.
Yeah. This is the truck that was hijacked.
Hey, then maybe the paintings are still in there. Well, Mr. X, are they?
No, but something else is.
Huh? What?
A bureau agent named Esmond. With a bullet in his head.
Yes, what... Well, Mr. Thurston.
May I come in, Muriel?
Why, of course, Mr. Thurston. I'm honored.
Thanks.
I suppose you stopped by about that telephone call.
An explanation might help.
It was merely a stupid mistake. One of the attendants told me the truck had been returned. I misunderstood, thinking he meant the paintings. I called you before I checked.
Yeah, that could happen to anyone.
You should have told me you were going to drop in. I'd have had the apartment more presentable.
Or you wouldn't have been here at all.
Why, Mr. Thurston, how can you say such things?
Those suitcases and half-packed clothes said them first.
Ah, the evil finger of suspicion. It moves, it writes, and still spells my name.
Why not try erasing it?
Never erase a line once drawn seeking perfection. The line may be improved, but the soul of art destroyed. My art teacher taught me that once.
Art school, the Matisse and Picasso on your wall. Painting means a lot to you, doesn't it, Muriel?
Ah, you've uncovered my scarlet secret, Mr. Thurston. Yes, it means almost everything. My job at the Norris Gallery. I wonder if you can understand how I feel about it. As though it were a sort of trust.
I can understand that.
Then can you understand how I felt when the Maggiore collection was stolen? The collection I was responsible for?
You can't run away from responsibility, Muriel.
There's no law that says a person is a criminal because he can't face his own conscience.
Ah, but there is a law against kidnapping.
Kidnapping?
That nurse's uniform on the Devonport. Too bad you didn't get it packed before I came in. Where's the girl, Muriel? In the bedroom?
Yes, Ken. Yes, she is.
Think of it, Mr. Cameron. Where else could you pick up such a bargain? A genuine Da Vinci. And for only, shall we say, $5,000?
That is quite a bargain, Mr. Zellschmidt. Why let it go so reasonably?
You hit the nail on the hammer, Mr. Cameron. Yeah. You know how it is when you need some ready cash.
All need to get rid of a stolen painting.
Stolen? But I swear by the father of my father, Mr. Cameron.
What about that, Rosselli? Is this Da Vinci part of the Maggiore collection?
Senor Cameron, that painting was never in any collection.
You're so right, Signor Rosselli. It was passed down in my family. From hand to mouth, you understand.
Your pardon, Mr. Cameron. There's a Mr. Ken Thurston to see you.
Oh, no.
Show him in, please, William.
Yes, sir. This way, please, Mr. Thurston.
Thank you. Hope you don't mind my barging in on you like this, Mr. Cameron.
No, not at all, Mr. Thurston. You're the insurance man Rosselli was telling me about, aren't you?
I'd like to talk to you about the collection.
Oh, yes, of course. Rosselli dropped in for the same reason. Frankly, we got nowhere, and we're just amusing ourselves listening to a sales talk about this Da Vinci copy.
Copy?
Any fool would know that, Zellschmidt. Well, look at the necklace on the portrait. The links in several places are not even joined. Now, do you think that Da Vinci would ever make a mistake like that?
But
the copy is bound to look pretty shabby compared to the paintings you have here, Cameron.
Yes. They are pretty fine, aren't they?
Yes, that Franz Hals, for instance. One of the best I've ever seen.
I practically had to kidnap the owner in Amsterdam to keep the Frick collection from getting it.
And that Coyle. I don't think he's ever had a finer feeling for the haze of twilight than in that one.
No. No, it cost me $10,000 more than I wanted to pay. Old man Carpenter was bidding against me. But I got it.
Oh, senores, please. This is all very interesting, but we should be discussing the Maggiore collection. Art is not as important at this time as those children in Italy.
You're right, Signor Vaselli. And I've good news for you. We found a young girl, an amnesia case, who apparently knows all about it.
Why, that's wonderful, Thurston. But if she has amnesia, how could she tell you anything?
She's going under sodium pentothal at the hospital tonight. I think she's going to tell us all we need to know.
Lights, please, nurse. All right, Thurston, she's ready. We can begin. Now, you understand the procedure?
I think so, Doctor.
They've got to make her face the thing that brought on the traumatic shock. Bring it out in the open. You're here because the man called X is the one thing she's clinging to. So when she talks directly to you, answer her. But when we reach the point where the trauma began, I'll take over and reconstruct the situation with her.
I understand.
Good. I'll ask her if she can hear you.
Can you hear me, Signorina? This is the man called X. Can you hear me?
I can hear, Signor X.
You were looking for me, Signorina?
See, I was looking for you. Friends.
Friends of yours told you about me?
Children. Naples. You helped them.
Ask her why she needed help.
Why do you need help, Signorina?
It is about Maggiore. About Maggiore.
The Maggiore art collection.
See, the paintings. I've come for the children. Nothing can happen. Nothing. You must help. You must help.
Help with what? What help did you need? Where?
The boat. The boat from Naples. Friends. They told me. Help them. They told
You're aboard the boat, Signorina. You understand? Aboard the boat.
No!
You're aboard the boat sailing from Naples to the United States.
No!
Aboard the boat with the Maggiore art collection.
No! You cannot do it! You cannot do it!
Why can't I do it?
The children! Nothing can happen to them. Nothing.
What do I care about the children? What do they mean to me?
How can you say that? You, of all people, how can you say that?
Those children mean nothing to me. Only those paintings matter.
I do not believe you. No. After the war, what we've been through together, you cannot steal it. You cannot.
I'm going to steal it. Do you hear me? I'm going to. You can't stop me.
No. I will not let you. I will not let.
What do you care whether I steal those paintings or not?
How can you say that? How can you?
What does it matter to you? Why do you care?
Why do I care? Are we not? Are we not?
Why do you care? Why do you care?
How can you say that? Luca, mio fratello. Luca, my own brother. How can you say that?
Bravo, sir. So the secret's out at last.
Keep quiet, you fool. You'll endanger the patient's welfare.
Do not endanger your own welfare by any foolish moves, Doctor.
Luca, mio fratello. My own brother. Stealing.
It's all right, Nina. It's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of. Quiet now. Everything's all right. Just rest. Just rest.
No, do not move either, Thurston. I will not hesitate to use this gun.
I know, Rossetti. Just like you used it on Espen when he caught you driving the truck back to the gallery to throw suspicion on Muriel.
Now, see. It is unfortunate that you discovered my sister. Otherwise, you would have suspected only Signorina Boyne.
No, Rossetti, you gave yourself away. By trying too hard to convince me you knew nothing about art and were only concerned about money for the children. But you slipped when you told Pagan why his copy of Da Vinci was a fake. No amateur would have noticed. Muriel suspected you, too.
Signorina Boyne?
Yes. That's why she tried to get Nina out of town. She was afraid you'd find her and kill her to keep her from talking. And you would have, too, wouldn't you, Rosselli?
She's a fool, senor. Why should I not kill her?
Sure. What's a little murder compared to money? Espen, your sister, thousands of kids in Italy whose future depends on those paintings. Well, you're not going to get away with it, Rosselli.
Oh, brave words, Senor Thirst. But words will not stop me from pulling this trigger and disposing of all of you.
I figured that. Okay, Chief, turn on the lights.
You bet, Ken.
All those men.
Watch it, Chief. He's going to shoot.
Nice going, Ken. Trap worked out perfectly. That's all the proof we need. Except one thing. He didn't tell us where the paintings are.
I think you'll find them at Cameron's, Chief.
Cameron?
Yeah. In some secret gallery where he can sit and gloat over them. They didn't represent art to him any more than they did to Rosselli. To one, possession. The other, money.
Then it's all over, eh, Ken?
No, Chief, it's just beginning. For some thousands of kids in Italy. You know, those kids are like a blank canvas. And we're the painters. What we put into that canvas will determine its future. Maybe a masterpiece whose effect will be felt for generations. Maybe a worthless smear that'll wind up in the junk pile of the world. I wonder which it's going to be.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer. We invite you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric appliances. Refrigerators, ranges, water heaters, home freezers, the new automatic washer, dryer, ironer, and many other Frigidaire refrigerating and air conditioning products for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories.
Mr. Niles, you mentioned Frigidaire electric ranges just now.
Not only mentioned them, but invited you to visit your Frigidaire dealer and see for yourself how wonderful it is to cook with a fast, clean, fully automatic Frigidaire electric range. And now Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, the story of 100 displaced people who dream of a promised home in Burma, only to be rudely awakened by someone's ruthless desire for power. As usual, Leon Blasco will be along as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Now now, Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X.
Well, you might as well sit down and take it easy, Ken. Unless the Bureau's called in on it, our hands are tied. Not a thing we can do.
Yeah, I know, Chief. $2 million worth of radium. And somewhere between here and Manila, the stuff's going to be hijacked. I'm sure enough to bet on it.
What time's the plane scheduled to leave, Ken?
Around 5:30 this afternoon. It's a charter line, so they don't have any set schedule.
And you say there'll be other passengers besides this Don Louis Roof?
Sure, 3 or 4 already. The flight's wide open for anybody who wants to buy a ticket. They're not even using a private plane.
Oh, you'd think anybody with enough ability to run the radium supply agency would have the intelligence to realize what a chance he's taking.
Dr. Mosley, it's not his intelligence, Chief, it's his attitude. He feels we're unduly alarmed.
Oh.
Of course, his responsibility is finished as soon as he turns the stuff over to Don Louis here in New York.
And Don Louis doesn't want any protection either, eh?
Considers it an insult to suggest it.
I suppose you told Mosley about
Chief, I used every argument I could think of. I told him that in spite of his secrecy, the whole underworld knows about the shipment. That Mr. Coco, probably the smartest international crook in the world, is supposed to be here in New York right now, and for one reason, to swipe that radium.
Mr. Coco.
I told him... Oh, well, what's the use?
I know how you feel, Ken, but unless they call us in, it's simply not our job.
If this thing were a private deal, I'd say, all right, let them pay for their cockiness, but it isn't. This shipment's being donated to the clinic by public subscription, money kicked in by hundreds of citizens here as well as in the islands. They wanted to go where it'll do some good. And I hate to see people like that let down.
Well, I can't see how we can... Pardon me.
Sure.
Hello? Oh, put him on. Yes, that's right. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Why, of course, we'd be glad to. Right, Ken Thurston. We'll take over immediately. Goodbye.
What's up, Chief?
That was Don Louis Roof, the man from the Commonwealth Clinic.
Uh-huh.
Somebody tried to tap his phone line at the hotel. Now he's plenty worried.
Wait, you mean?
That's right, Ken. He's yelling for help.
Good. That's all we need, Chief. We're in it.
Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt, Esquire. Who's talking, please?
Is this the Zellschmidt who's a friend of Ken Thurston, the man called X?
Huh? I mean, most likely you have the wrong number. I never even heard of anybody like that.
If you're the right guy, I'm ready to send you $100 by messenger.
So I'm very sorry.
Zellschmidt, I want you to take a message to Mr. X. Tell him if he wants to go on living, he'd better keep his nose out of this radium deal. Otherwise, my agents would be forced to eliminate him. Got it?
Right. I shall go find him immediately. As soon as the money gets here, of course.
You'll go now. Get the money later. Apparently, you don't realize who you're talking to.
As a matter of fact, I don't think I've had the pleasure, Mr.
I'm sometimes known as Mr. Coco.
But this fellow is a very dangerous character, Mr. Thurston. If we get to this plane, maybe he's going to bump you off. Then what?
In that case, Pagan, you'll have to carry on by yourself.
Well, I would be only too glad... Huh? I'm not going. As a matter of fact, I just this minute remembered an appointment or something.
It's probably that $100. You'll be in seat 5, Pagan. I've already bought your ticket.
But...
Pagan, you wouldn't let a close friend go into danger by himself now, would you?
No, wouldn't I? Mr. Thurston, I only came to warn you. This Mr. Coco is not only a criminal crook, but he's also a very tough cookie. And he means business.
Then if he gets us, we'll go together. Friends to the last.
Oh, don't say such things.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Huh?
Since we seem to be fellow passengers, permit me to introduce myself. I am the Baron Irving von Wolf, at your service.
Hi, Baron. My name's Ken Thurston. This is Mr. Zellschmidt.
Gentlemen, I wonder if either of you knows the reason for this delay. We should have departed 3 minutes ago.
I believe they're waiting for another passenger, Senor Roof from Manila.
Highly inconsiderate of him. We should have been here on time.
You seem to be in a pretty big hurry to get to San Francisco. Are you going on business?
Oh, not at all. I do not engage in business, Mr. Thurston. I find the income from my baronial estate quite adequate.
You're lucky.
Oh, just say. We're being honored. Here comes the princess.
Princess, friend of yours?
Oh, I met her a few minutes ago and found her most charming.
Yeah, you can tell that from here.
Pardon me, Baron Wolf. Do you know why we are being held up?
Oh, there's another passenger, so Mr. Thurston tells me. Princess Katushka, allow me to present Mr. Ken Thurston and Mr. Zellschmidt.
I am honored. You going on this plane, too?
I am, at any rate. Mr. Zellschmidt isn't quite sure yet.
Never any question. Oh, Princess.
Along with Senor Ruff, then, we seem to be the passenger list. Is that right?
Oh, there's one man already on board, I'm told. His name is Dave.
He's been asleep in his seat ever since he got there. He snores most dreadfully. Well, I think I'll go on board.
I will come with you, if I may.
I hope we see a lot more of each other, Mr. Thurston, during the trip.
Oh, yes, I'm sure of it.
Then, for the present, au revoir.
We'll see you on board, gentlemen.
Mr. Thurston, I'm like a new man. Recapitulated, huh? What a luscious little chipmunk.
Chipmunk, eh? Could be. At any rate, she's probably not the Princess Katushka.
You mean she's only pretending to... Hey, what's all this?
Probably our prize package, complete with police escort. Yep, here comes Don Louis now. Pagon, take a good look at that briefcase. It's worth a couple of $1 million.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston. Sorry to be late, but we were delayed by traffic. You know Dr. Mosley, of course.
Yeah, of course. How are you, Doctor? No trouble so far, then?
Not a bit, Mr. Thurston. In fact, I'm inclined to believe the incident at Senor Ruff's hotel was pure coincidence. Had nothing at all to do with the radium shipment.
Well, that's possible. Shall we go aboard, Senor Ruff?
I wish you the best of luck, Don Louis. It's been a pleasure to deal with you, sir.
Sorry you're not going with us, Dr. Mosley. We have some pretty unusual people on board. I doubt there'll be a dull moment on the whole trip.
Mr. Thurston, looks like we're going to land. What is this place, anyway?
Kansas City, Pagon. Probably stopping for gas and a quick check over.
Did you say Kansas City, Mr. Thurston?
That's right, Princess.
Yes, quite a cattle industry here, I understand.
You interested in cattle, Baron?
Only in a general way, Mr. Thurston. I have a large number on my estate, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, maybe I could get a hamburger here someplace if I had some money, of course.
No question about it, Pagon, if you had some money, of course.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. After all, I did have something to eat yesterday. A small crust of dry bread, as I remember. Or was the day before yesterday?
All right, here. Buy yourself a sack full of hamburgers. And while you're at it, send this wire to the chief.
Mr. Thurston, I'm stricken with gratitude. I shall do it immediately.
Well, wait till we land.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, Mr. Thurston. What is this? We're landing?
That's right, Don Louis. Short stop at Kansas City. You had quite a sleep.
Well, you may consider that an indication of my confidence in you, Mr. Thurston. I felt most secure.
Thanks. That's more than I feel.
Something has happened?
Not a thing. That's what bothers me.
Well, they seem to have arrived. Part of the trip's over, at any rate. I hope you're not too disappointed at the lack of trouble so far, Mr. Thurston.
Not disappointed. Only surprised.
This is Kansas City. We'll be here about an hour, so you'll have plenty of time to get out and walk around.
What's the trouble, pilot? How come an hour?
I'm only the co-pilot, mister. The home office radioed to us to wait here for another passenger. Coming in on the commercial liner from New York.
Oh? Yeah, wait. Aren't you Pete Colon?
Yeah. You read the newspapers, too, huh?
Well, you did get quite a lot of publicity.
Why not, when an heiress makes the kind of claim she did? Said I married her for her money, threatened her life, had homicidal tendencies and a criminal mind. Who wouldn't get publicity?
Yeah, I guess you got something there. Well, Don Louis, shall I get out, take a walk?
Yes, an excellent idea.
Maybe somebody ought to wake up Mr. Davis. Might want a hamburger or something.
It's amazing. Except for the little time at Cleveland, the man has slept through this entire trip.
Well, perhaps I'd better tell me we've landed. Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis, don't wake up.
Remarkable accomplishment, being able to sleep that soundly.
Hey, good heavens.
What is it?
The man isn't asleep. He's dead.
Look, Mr. Thurston, here comes your friend now. Apparently he hasn't deserted after all.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, what the Sam Hill have you got in all those paper bags?
Oh, hamburgers.
Well, you only had $5. Must have taken most of that for the telegram.
Oh, that I sent it collect. Here, have one.
No, thanks.
Go ahead. I've got plenty of them. 25, in fact. I thought I might get hungry in the plane, you understand?
I see.
Mr. Thurston, do you think we'll be held here because of Mr. Davis's death?
No, Don Louis. We'll probably take off right away. Our new passenger was supposed to be on that liner that came in a few minutes ago.
What do you think was the matter with him, Mr. Thurston? His heart, maybe?
No, Pagan. I think he was poisoned.
What? But you mean because of this?
That's right, Don Louis. Because of what's in that briefcase. Davis was the crook who used to run the Christmas gang. I recognized him in New York.
But he never even glanced at it all during the trip.
Hadn't got around to making his pay yet. But somebody on board decided to cut down the competition. Poisoned him.
Oh? What's this about someone being poisoned, Mr.
Oh, Baron. I was telling Senor Ruff that the late Mr. Davis was undoubtedly poisoned.
But that's so silly. Who could have done it?
Any number of people. Our co-pilot, Pete Colon, filled the water bottle at Davis's seat. I believe he had a drink with you, Baron, when we stopped in Cleveland. And I saw him eat some candy mints that you gave him, Princess Katushka.
But there was no reason. None of us even knew the man.
Of course not, Princess.
Mr. Thurston, here comes somebody. Maybe the new passenger, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Well, this is quite a surprise, Dr. Mosley.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Don Louis.
To Mosley.
I suppose this does seem a bit foolish, but I found your apprehension contagious and decided to come along as far as San Francisco. I caught the next... Oh, well, hello there.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry, you don't know these people, do you? Princess Katushka, Baron von Wolf, Dr. Mosley.
But
How do you do, Dr. Mosley?
A pleasure, Princess Katushka. Well, I'd better get aboard. I've delayed you enough already.
Perhaps you should all get aboard.
An excellent suggestion, Don Louis, unless you object to traveling with a poisoner. That's according to Mr. Thurston's theory, of course.
Matter of fact, Princess Katushka, I've got more than one theory.
Really? Such as?
Well, one of them is that you may be the Princess Katushka, and again, you may not.
How interesting.
And as far as Baron von Wolf's concerned, I seem to remember a celebrated jewel theft in London some years ago. The defendant used that name.
A remarkable coincidence, sir. However, we do seem to have a certain advantage over you, Mr. Thurston.
How's that?
Because I am quite sure that all of us are aware of your real identity, Mr. Coco.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has watched the briefcase of radium like a hawk ever since the plane left New York. But so far, no direct attempt has been made to steal it. Right now, the plane is making a brief stop in Denver, Colorado.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Hey, what happened to Senor Rupp?
Nothing's happened to him, Pagon. He's sitting over there on that station bench, exactly 31 feet away. Why?
Oh, nothing. Except I always become very uncomfortable when I get close to $2 million. Here's a telegram from the chief.
How do you know who it's from?
I'm very glad you mentioned that, Mr. X. You see, it's the humidity. The envelope came unstuck.
I see, yeah. Keep an eye on Don Louis for a second. Height about 5'6", age 37, dark complexion, black curly hair, teeth, no visible fillings, weighs somewhere near 140 pounds.
There is nobody on board like that.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
Look, somebody's talking to Don Louis.
Yeah, Dr. Mosley.
Now he's picking up the briefcase and setting it down again. What is he trying to do anyhow?
Hard to tell, Pagan.
Attention, all passengers from charter plane to San Francisco, please come aboard.
Come on, Pagan.
Oh, maybe I should have stayed in New York. Only when I saw that princess, what's her name, how could I know she was only a cold fish?
Cold fish? Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Well, Dr. Mosley, you practicing weightlifting?
Thurston. Oh, I didn't hear you come up. I was just telling Don Louis here, this briefcase must get pretty heavy. All the lead shielding in it, you know.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
Yeah, well, I was just going to carry it to the plane for Don Louis.
Oh, I wouldn't think of letting you go to all that trouble, Dr. Mosley. Here. I'll be only too happy to carry it. Shall we go, gentlemen?
Where do you think we're now, Mr. Thurston?
I don't know exactly, Pagon. We're out of the Rockies. Somewhere over the desert, I guess.
And the next stop, San Francisco. Ha! Not only does Mr. Coco doesn't show up himself, but he doesn't even have any agents like you said he did. Strictly one big bluff.
Thought you'd all like to know we're running dead into a pretty bad storm. Gonna bear off south and try landing at Rock Rim Emergency Field.
Oh, Mr. Colon.
Yeah, Mr. Thurston, what's on your mind?
I was wondering why we didn't wait this out of Denver instead of heading on into it.
Would have if we'd known about it. This one came up unexpectedly.
Now, Mr. Colon.
Yeah?
I happened to see a copy of that storm warning the field dispatcher handed you in Denver. I'd hardly call this unexpected.
Good heavens! You can't see anything in this dust. We'll get lost. We better stop.
The building's over this way.
Oh.
If I know anything about the desert, there'll be a rain behind this wind.
Oh, it's a very good thing I bought those hamburgers in Kansas City. Ha! 14 left. Maybe I can make a little profit on it.
Here, over this way. Here's the door to the field office.
Ah, detestable climate, I must say.
Nothing like it on your estate, Baron.
There's shelter at least. That's a relief.
Hurry up, everybody inside. Want to keep the sand out.
Isn't there anyone here? Place seems deserted.
Yeah, it does. Oh, hello. A note from the attendant here on the desk.
Yeah.
In event of any plane being forced down here, entire facilities are at the disposal of the personnel. I intend to be gone 3 days, servicing flight beacons on the mountain range at the west.
There seem to be bunk rooms of some sort along the hall back here.
Probably living quarters in the rear there usually are. Uh-oh, the phone's dead.
There's a rather nice lounge.
Well, whatever it is, it looks like it's ours for the night. We're stuck here until morning at least. 8 people and $2 million. This might turn out to be quite a night.
Oh, would anybody like to buy a nice hamburger? Only 75 cents.
What's the matter, Princess? Insomnia?
Oh, you startled me, Mr. Thurston. I didn't see anyone sitting there.
You may as well make it Ken, since we've come this far together. Sit down.
All right. Ken,
Of course, that leaves me still wondering what to call you.
you still think I'm an imposter, don't you?
Aren't you?
No more than you are.
Touché. I suppose our little friends are all tucked in safely.
I guess so. Rather surprised at you letting Don Louis out of your sight. You followed him around like a shadow.
A good reason for it. Well, of course, you know about that.
I can guess. Ken, why do you dislike me so much?
I don't. I've been avoiding you because I think you're dangerous. There's a big difference there.
Dangerous, Ken? In what way?
The way you said that, for one thing. And the way you're looking right now.
How am I looking?
Let's say, desirable. That covers a lot of ground.
I don't go so much for just looking, Ken.
No more do I.
So, where do we go from here?
San Francisco.
Oh, that's for tomorrow. How about tonight?
Tonight. That settles that question.
Ken, those were gunshots.
That's right, baby. No, you stay where you are.
Mr. Thurston, that noise. Oh, it woke me up. What happened?
I think it's a safe bet that somebody shot somebody.
Yeah, well, but we've got to do something. Where'd it come from, and who was it?
I believe I can answer that question, Dr. Mosley. Please stand where you are, Mr. Colon.
Don Louis.
Well, Colin, that's quite an arm you've got on you.
I don't think he's wounded seriously, Mr. Thurston. I'm something of an expert with a pistol.
How did it happen, Don Louis?
I woke up to find Mr. Colon going through my luggage. Since he had a knife, there was no other choice than to shoot him.
Well, it's fortunate you woke up. Otherwise, he'd have had the briefcase. It's too bad Mr. Thurston was so engrossed out here in the lounge.
Oh? I thought the shots woke you up.
Well, at least you weren't where you should have been, with Don Louis.
No. No more was the briefcase.
Well, that's right.
Where is it?
Under those cushions there. You've been sitting on it for the last 5 minutes.
Oh?
Since I was quite sleepy, Mr. Thurston was kind enough to take over my responsibility for a time.
Mr. Thurston's well known on 2 continents for that sort of kindness, Don Louis.
Hello, Baron. You always wake up with a brandy bottle in your hand?
Oh, it's so much excitement. I thought a drink might be in order. I've even found glasses. How about one all around?
Excellent suggestion.
You didn't count me in.
Well, here we are.
Just a moment.
Mr. Thurston, What's that gun for?
Suppose we wait for our host to drink first. Well, Baron?
All right, put that gun on them. We can make a deal, Mr. Coco.
Coco? But Mr. Thurston is the man called X.
Mister.
The Baron's been under a misapprehension, and I'll take that bottle now. I think it'll probably hang you, Baron Wolf, for the murder of a man named Davis.
But, Mr. Thurston, think of the humiliation for the honorable name of Zellschmidt. Traveling up here with all these bad characters, and your gun pointed at my back. Why can't I sit with you and Don Louis?
Pagon, for all I know, you may be one of Mr. Coco's agents.
Mr. X, I swear by the father of my father...
skip it. Anyway, you're a petty profiteer. 75 cents for a stale hamburger. Stay right where you are.
How long will it be before we reach San Francisco, Mr. Thurston?
I'd say about half an hour, Don Louis. Plenty of time to make connections with the Clipper.
I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Thurston. As soon as I can get in touch with the proper authorities, you're going to be very sorry for this treatment.
What's wrong, Dr. Mosley? Aren't you comfortable?
Treated like a common criminal. A man of my position.
Relax, Doctor. Colin and the Baron are in a tougher spot than you are. They're not doing any scorking.
The stakes were big enough to take a chance, Thurston. When you lose, that's all.
Quite a philosophy. You and the Baron should have worked together. How do you feel about it, Princess?
I'm not a princess, and you know it. I showed you enough credentials to prove who I am.
Sure you did. Helen Bartlett, magazine feature writer. That was a new role, wasn't it?
It was not a role, it's the truth. I admit it was a fool idea, but I had to get an inside story on this radium deal some way. Dr. Mosley backs me up.
Yeah, I've noticed how willing both of you are to support each other's claims.
Now look here, Thurston.
You look here, Dr. Mosley. Thousands of people in this country kicked in money to send this radium to a Philippine hospital. All I care about is making sure it does go there. Compared to that, your little troubles don't mean very much. Is that clear?
Mr. X, do you think one of these suspects could be Mr. Coco, maybe?
Maybe.
Which one is it?
That's a good question, Pagon. Which one do you think it is?
Well, that looks familiar.
You mean the Clipper, Don Louis?
No, the wharf there. That's where I first landed, coming over from Manila.
Well, I guess we may as well see you aboard. And you ought to have a pretty quiet trip from here on.
Well, at any rate, Mr. Thurston, it's quite a relief to be vindicated finally and see the proper criminals put into custody.
Yeah, it's been quite an experience. From a dangerous femme fatale to a suspect to a bona fide magazine writer all overnight.
Helen, you'd be dangerous anyway.
But you still show me San Francisco tonight in spite of it. Won't you, Ken?
Well, here we are, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. Nice view across the bay.
Yes, it is indeed. Now I may as well take the briefcase. Mr. Thurston, neither I nor my people can ever thank you enough for your protection on the trip from New York.
That's very generous of you, Don Louis. As I said before, my one interest in this affair is to make sure the radium gets to its destination. Those customs guards there, they have the same idea.
What? Why, those rifles are pointing at us.
Oh, no, not us. Every one of those rifles is pointed straight at you, Mr. Coco.
Huh? I seem to have underrated you, Mr. Thurston. How did you find out?
Your gun first, please. Thanks. Well, it was your topcoat. You threw it across a seat in the plane, and I happened to notice a label. Gonzalez, the tailor, Manila.
But Don Louis was from Manila.
Around it was a line of tiny pinpricks, where another label had been ripped out. So I wired the chief for a description of the real Don Louis roof. You didn't fit it, Mr. Coco.
But, Mr. Thurston, I dealt entirely with this man. He presented all the necessary credentials. What happened to the real Don Louis?
Well, Mr. Coco, any answer there? We'll find him, all right. And when we do, I think we'll find a few bullets fired from this gun. And that ought to make a pretty tight case.
Now that I come to think of it, Mr. Thurston, I thought this fellow's voice sounded familiar. Yeah, he's the one who called me on the phone.
Pagon, have another hamburger.
Well, I don't mind if...
Well...
Yes, they're all such fools, Ken. But they never see it before it's too late.
Helen, any man's a fool when he sets himself against humanity. That's the real man without a country. If such there be, go mark him well. For him no music's raptures swell. As a fool he lives and blindly dies, finding death his only prize. It's a beautiful sunset there beyond the Golden Gate, except for one dark shadow from that rock on the right. Mr. Coco, that's the rock they call Alcatraz.
And our Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called Run, Thief, Run. And rightly so, because there's plenty of action and suspense in it. As usual, there'll be Leon Blasco along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. More Frigidaires serve in more American homes than any other refrigerator. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. Last night, a man died in his room in a small hotel in Lower Manhattan. Ordinarily, the Bureau wouldn't have been concerned, nor the police, in fact, since the cause of his death was heart failure. But as they stand talking in the small, bare room, Ken and the chief realize the police were right in notifying them that this case does concern the Bureau and maybe the world.
Well, we've ransacked this room from one end to the other, Ken. Looks like that's all we're going to find.
Well, it's enough to start on, Chief. The biggest break in the whole mess is the list the police found here.
750 submachine guns, Model R-14, 1,000 automatic rifles, 5,000 grenades.
It tallies exactly with a list of stuff that disappeared from that army warehouse in Dakar over 2 years ago.
But we still haven't found anything to show where this dead man fits in.
Yep. Checked in here 3 days ago. Had a return ticket by airline to Akassa, Nigeria.
Sure. And a canceled passage on some African riverboat called the Niger Queen. That's all. So, where do we go from here?
I don't know yet. The one thing's certain, if this, what's-his-name, Jules Von Elst, hadn't been knocked off by a bum heart, we'd still be in the dark about that $2 million worth of stuff swiped from Dakar.
And paid for, Ken, by American taxpayers.
Yeah, but it's worse than that, Chief. The best place to sell $2 million worth of illegal guns is someplace where there's trouble. Maybe the answer is somewhere in the African jungle along the banks of the Niger River. Anyway, we can still... Wait, Chief. Come on in, Pagon.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Zellschmidt.
Well, I guess I'd better be going now.
Oh, no, you don't.
But, Mr. Thurston, I don't know nothing about from nobody. I never saw anybody before. I swear by the father of my father...
Skip it.
But...
Talk, Pagon. The truth.
But I was only... All right. Somebody said there was a guy in this room that wanted to sell some guns. So I came up.
To buy some guns?
Well, I thought maybe I could be a middleman. I know a lot of characters who always go around starting revolutions.
I see. Anything to make an honest dollar.
Well...
All right. You've stuck your neck into this, so now you're going to stay in. We are going to Nigeria.
But I never ever heard of it.
You will. Chief, I'll send you a wire from Akassa. Come on, Pagon.
I don't get it, Mr. X. Department stores, streetcars, telephones, and even this hotel. It's got ice water. If this is Africa, why doesn't it look like Africa?
It will, Pagon, as soon as we leave the city. Now, we may get an answer to that ad, so you stay here in the room. The paper will be on the streets in 10 minutes.
But where are you going?
To the Acasa docks. To look up a certain Captain McCarthy.
Who is he?
Only a name so far, signed on a canceled boat ticket in a dead man's pocket.
Nobody's going to answer such a screwy ad. Gun collector will pay top price for the car models in good conditions and over 2 years old. Oh, it sounds silly.
There's nothing silly about $2 million.
$2 million? What are we waiting for?
But it may be dangerous, so watch yourself.
Oh, well, in that case,
Any better place for a middleman than right in the middle? See you later.
But, Mr. X...
Yep, that's right, Mr. Thurston. I'm Captain McCarthy. Captain Mac, everybody on this river's called me for the last 20 years. Real name's Catherine, if it makes any difference.
I see. Well, you'll have to pardon my surprise.
Yes, I know. You expected to find a man. Well, I ain't. I'm a woman. A two-fisted woman. Anything I can do for you?
Yeah, you might tell me what you know about Jules Van Elst.
Van Elst? What do you want to know about him?
You bought him downriver a few days ago, didn't you?
Sure, he bought a ticket. The Niger Queen will haul anybody as long as they buy a ticket.
Where'd he get on?
Bantu Landing. That's the end of my run, about 150 miles upstream.
Anything there?
Sure. A jungle settlement, native king, and the Lecna plantation.
Which one of those was Jules Van Elst tied up with?
Mr. Thurston, in 20 years on this river, I've learned one thing. To keep my trap shut. That's why I'm still alive, while a lot of people that used to be around here ain't.
Oh, come on in, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, Pagon, I see we've got a visitor.
Mr. Thurston, I want you to meet my very dear friend, Monsieur Francois Levillard.
How are you, Francois?
A pleasure, monsieur. We only got acquainted accidentally, you understand. Francois was really hunting for some other room.
Precisely, but it does not matter. Monsieur Pagon has been teaching me to play Gin Rummy. I find it the most fascinating game.
Well, with Pagon teaching you, I don't doubt it.
Already I've won 237 francs. In a week I'll have 5,000. Hey, I wonder how much is that in real money?
You won't have a chance to find out. We're catching a boat upriver in the morning to Bantu Landing.
Oh.
Bantu Landing?
That's right.
But no white man ever goes to Bantu.
Jules Van Elst did.
This man I do not know, but he should not go there either. They have malaria, snakes, crocodiles, wild animals. Ah, maybe that is it. You are going to hunt.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to hunt.
In which case, you shall need a guide, a man who knows the Bantu country like the inside of his own hat. A man such as the one you see before you now. Monsieur?
Oh, no, I couldn't ask you to risk all those dangers you mentioned.
Well, in return for my services and for exposing myself to the danger, I shall expect some slight remuneration, of course.
There you go. Here's a man after your own heart.
Oh, I think maybe I shouldn't get acquainted with people so easy. Come on, Francois, shuffle the cards. Hey, who's that?
A good way to find out is open the door. Well.
How do you do? You are the Mr. Thurston who placed the ad in the paper?
You have some guns for sale?
Hardly. I'm a reporter on the paper, Annette Collins.
Miss Collins.
I wonder if I might have an interview, Mr. Thurston.
Sure. What would you like to know?
Well, for one thing, how long you plan to stay here in Acasa?
I'm leaving in the morning.
Too bad. Where are you going?
Up the river. To Bantu.
Bantu? I suppose you're going on the Niger Queen.
Matter of fact, yes.
It so happens I'm taking that trip myself, just for the ride. Quite a coincidence, isn't it, Mr. Thurston?
Yeah. Yes, and I think this may turn out to be a pretty interesting trip. Any way you look at it. Hello, Captain Mac. Passengers allowed in the wheelhouse after dark?
Sure, come on in, Mr. Thurston. We don't set up no formality on a jungle riverboat the way they do on ocean liners.
Good, I like that. I want to know about John Lechner, this plantation owner at Bantu. What's he look like?
Like a man that's tough enough to keep on living in the middle of a jungle with 5,000 savages all around him.
Did Jules Van Elst work for him?
Van Elst? You know, I just can't remember that name to save my life.
All right. What about that native king you mentioned?
Bacolo? Oh, he's quite a boy. Kind of likes to meet anybody that comes barging into his territory. You better look him up when we land tomorrow afternoon.
I will. Too bad we can't send word ahead. He might cook up a royal reception.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Mr. Thurston. You hear that off there in the jungle?
Are those drums?
Yeah, signal drums. Been going since dark. You don't have to send word to Bacolo. He knows already.
So?
So they know all about you up there at Bantu Landing. Know you're coming, know what to expect. But you don't, Mr. Thurston. You ain't got the slightest idea what to expect.
Now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall.
All right, you buzzards, get a line over that piling and warp her in. Cut the motors. Easy now. Good. Make her fast fore and aft. Well, there you are, Mr. Thurston. Bantu Landing, such as it is.
Yeah, it's not much of a city, Captain Mac.
Half a dozen shacks and a rickety wharf. Native village is about a mile inland, and the Lecna plantation's off there in the jungle.
I see. And where'll I find King Bacolo?
You won't have to. He's the tall one standing there by himself.
Oh, well, I'll see you later.
We'll head back for a casa tomorrow morning, Mr. Thurston. Passengers can sleep on board tonight.
Thanks.
And be careful.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Mr. Thurston, you want me to go with you?
Better stick with your gin rummy, Pagan. You got a good thing there.
Good day, Mr. Thurston. Welcome to Bantu.
Thank you. I understand your name is Bacolo.
You have been correctly informed, Mr. Thurston.
Wonder if I could have a talk with you.
I had been hoping that you would. Shall we walk?
You knew I was coming across.
Drums have told it for day and night.
And have they told you why?
They have called you mighty hunter from across the sea. Whispered you have two names.
Have they told you what I'm supposed to be hunting?
Many kinds of quarry in jungles of Bantu.
Bacolo, what do you know about the Lecna plantation?
We need walk no further. I have heard it said that John Lecna is evil man who deals in unlawful affairs. To inquire more is dangerous.
I see. And would it be dangerous if you told me if $2 million worth of stolen guns are being stored on the plantation?
Very dangerous to both of us.
All right, if you won't, you won't.
However, if I were to answer call for help from man with two names, then the matter might stand in different light.
Bacolo, how do I get to the Lecna plantation?
So the crops are in excellent shape, Mr. Thurston. The jungle here is remarkably untouched, and the weather has been dry. But you did not come 150 miles up the Niger River to talk about those things. What is on your mind?
All right, Mr. Lecna. But in our business, it pays to be a little cagey.
Exactly what is our business, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, let's stop beating around the bush. I'm in the market for guns. According to Jules Von Elst, you've got some you picked up at Dakar.
Really? And where did you meet this Jules Von Elst?
In New York. I'm willing to close the deal on his terms. But I got to see the stuff first.
Mr. Thurston, you've come to the right place.
Good.
One thing I can't understand is why Jules didn't send you to the boss in a casa.
He told me about the boss, but I was in too great a hurry.
Oh? I see. Anak, Bambaku. There's really no point in delaying any longer. You may as well take a look at the guns.
All right, let's go.
Quite unnecessary. If you'll turn around, you can see two of them pointed at your back.
Quiet devils, aren't they? Don't they know how to talk?
They're paid to listen, to obey orders. Jokandango, keep him covered. It was an excellent performance, Mr. Thurston. Until you said you'd been told about the boss. In that case, you'd have known that the boss came upriver in the same boat you did.
Yeah. A dead giveaway, wasn't it?
That's a nice choice of words. Dead giveaway. General Park, the bungay folk. Colo. Tie him up. Lock him in the south wing. The boss will want to talk to him later. Akelo, Vaka. Bacolo, huh? Now, where does that tin horn king fit into this? And just who is this Ken Thurston, anyway?
You wish to cut the cars, Pego?
Francois. My friend, excuse me. I trust you explicitly. Deal him out.
You are most generous, comrade. When is your friend Mr. Thurston coming back?
Who knows? When he gets mixed up on some business, he even forgets to eat.
Precisely what business is he in, Pego?
Why, he's the... Oh, no, Francois. You heard me tell that reporter, Miss Collins, already. It's very secret.
Oh, sure, very secret. Maybe you and he are professional card sharpers, huh?
That's what you think. Why, if I told you who Mr. Thurston is, you'd fall down subconscious with surprise.
Come on, then, Pagan. Surprise us.
All right, he's... No. I think all of a sudden, I guess I better be going or something.
Well, you'd better look for Ken Thurston while you're at it.
Oh, Captain Mac, come on in. Have a drink.
Something's going on out there in that jungle. Them drums have been talking for half an hour, and Thurston ain't showed up yet.
Oh, he's all right. Probably over in the plantation someplace.
That's where you're going. Tell him to get himself back on board.
Huh? Oh, no, it's dark out there.
Zellschmidt, when I give an order, I don't want any back talk. You heard me? Get going.
Yes, ma'am.
Who's there?
It is I, Bacolo.
Bacolo. Good. Can you cut these ropes?
One moment. There. Now, come outside. No one at Lechner's house has been wakened yet.
I don't have a gun. Lechner took mine. Can you get hold of one?
I have something better than guns, Mr. Thurston.
What?
Wait. Wanta, Benijak.
Your men.
200 warriors of Bantu surround the house. We have but to drop flaming arrow on the straw roof to force Lechner out.
Good. Then it's about time for a showdown.
Where you may lead, we follow.
Okay. Lechner. John Lechner.
Who's there?
Lechner, the place is surrounded. You and your men come out with your hands up. All right, have at it.
Bantu, Stand back of the tree, Mr. Thurston. We'll shoot flaming arrow.
All right.
There it goes, an arc of flame.
So help me, it caught. Look at the spread of that blaze. Lechner, better come on out while you still can.
Something happens to the house. Look. What happened, Mr. Thurston? Whole place blew up. What was it?
The end of John Lechner, Bacolo. There were 5,000 grenades in there with those guns.
But I was going to come and find you, Mr. Thurston, only when I heard all the shooting, I thought I'd better hide. I mean, wait here on the wharf until I knew where my services would be the most good, you understand?
Okay, Pagon. Now, come on. Let's go on board.
What happened over there, anyhow?
Plenty. Lechner and his men are wiped out. Guns are destroyed.
Well, good. Then everything is all over, eh?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
What?
Lechner was the hired man. He wasn't the boss who was on board with us, remember? Hello, Captain Mac.
Glad to see you're still alive, Thurston. What was all the ruckus about?
Oh, some guns blew up. Guns you hauled up here to Bantu a couple of years ago.
So that's what was in them cases. I didn't ask any questions about them. We can't all go around sticking our necks out the way you do.
I guess not. Where's Miss Collins?
Right here, Mr. Thurston. Yes, I had a pretty good hunch, huh? I thought I'd get a story for the paper if I followed you up here.
You may get an even better one as soon as I talk to Monsieur Lavilla.
Francois?
Yeah, he's the boss, back of the whole business. You see, Lechner let slip it was someone aboard this boat.
But VR left the boat right after Zellschmidt. Haven't seen him since.
He's got away, Mr. Thurston, and he owes me 3,000 francs. We gotta do something.
Bacolo. Mr. Thurston. VR's gone into the jungle. Any chance of tracking him tonight?
It will not be necessary.
the drums. The jungle telephone. The word will be ahead of him before he's gone 5 miles.
Mr. Thurston, do you think he can hear those drums out there in the jungle?
He can hear them all right, Pagon. He'd hear them even if they weren't behind him. When a man sets out to profit on the weakness and hate and prejudice of other men, he moves into a dark jungle. And as long as he lives, he'll hear the drums close behind him, like heartbeats of humanity, justice, truth, and tolerance. And what man can escape his own humanity?
Bart, I want to read you a letter from the superintendent of schools of Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Fine, Wendell, go ahead.
It's addressed to you, and it says, Dear Mr. Marshall, on Sunday evenings I frequently listen to your program, The Man Called X. Usually I'm not moved to report on radio programs, but I do feel that yours is in a class by itself. It is my opinion that you are doing a lot of good in creating a better background of understanding for all peoples everywhere. Best wishes, sincerely yours, Loy Norix, Superintendent of Schools, Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Well, isn't that fine, Wen? I'd just like to say thanks to Mr. Norix and to so many others who have written us about The Man Called X. Thanks for being with us tonight, and I'd like you to know that Annette was played by Kathy Lewis. Next week, our story is called Operation Silver, and it concerns one of the most dangerous rackets in our country today. It's a thriller. As usual, of course, Leon Blasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you 2 popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Are you still a television outsider? Still just reading about it, talking about it, thinking about it? Well, we'd like you to hear what some of the television insiders say. Here's what Robert J. Patterson of Bronxville, New York writes us, for example. Television brings the family closer together, makes new friends of neighbors who come in to enjoy it with us, adds much to the joy of living. The Pattersons are just one of the more than 1 million American families who own and enjoy RCA Victor television. Why not find out the facts about television for yourself? Look at the list of big new shows going on the air every week. Look at the new sets, 18 beautiful new RCA Victor receivers now at your dealers. Look into the matter of price, too. It may surprise you to find out how little it costs today to join the insiders who own America's favorite television, RCA Victor. It happened on a quiet fall evening just across the river from Washington, D.C., in a small frame house in the outskirts of Alexandria, Virginia.
Long distance.
Look, operator, I got to call Mr. Ken Thurston in New York fast.
What is the number, please?
I don't know the number, but I want to talk to Ken Thurston and hurry.
And the address, please?
Oh, for Pete's sake, I don't know the address. Get New York. Tell him he's the man called X. They'll find him. Now step on it.
Who did you say he was, sir? Hello? Hello, sir? Can you hear me? Hello? Who did you say he was?
Ken, you remember Colonel Blake of Army General Staff?
Sure, Chief. How are you, Colonel?
Glad to see you again, Thurston.
The Colonel says he's got some business for us here at the Bureau, Ken.
Oh?
Yes. Thurston, do you know a man named Bill Pringle?
Bill Pringle, he's an old friend of mine. You know him, Chief.
Sure, cryptography expert. The one who helped us crack the Japanese code during the war.
Well, he's in trouble.
Oh? What kind?
Maybe treason.
Treason?
Well, that doesn't sound like Bill Pringle.
That's what we thought when we put him to work as a civilian expert, helping us develop the greatest defensive weapon in the history of warfare. Maybe one that could prevent future wars. An electronic deciphering machine.
Electronic deciphering?
If it works as we think it will, any enemy cipher or code will be as clear as ABC to us. We'd never be caught flat-footed again by a march into Poland, Korea, or Pearl Harbor.
You said something about treason, Colonel.
We'd suspected for some time that foreign agents were contacting Pringle. We'd had him under surveillance. Last night there was a shooting scrape at his home in Alexandria, Virginia. The man who'd been covering him for us was killed, and Pringle has disappeared.
I see.
Then you think Pringle sold us out to foreign agents?
It doesn't matter what we think. We've got to know.
Well, Ken?
Chief, I think I'd better visit Alexandria, Virginia.
Yes?
Is Bill Pringle at home?
Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
Come in, please.
Thanks.
You're another government man, aren't you?
Well,
Why do you keep on wasting time here? Can't you understand that Bill's life is in danger? They may be torturing him, killing him. I'm sorry.
You seem pretty upset about things, Miss...
I'm Felice Pringle, Bill's wife.
Mrs. Pringle. But why are you afraid that someone might be torturing him, maybe killing him?
Because foreign agents were after him, trying to get him to sell out his country.
What do you think happened last night?
I don't know. Bill was supposed to be working late, so I went to a movie. When I came back, the house was filled with government men. And Bill was gone. I've been half crazy ever since.
You're sure you don't remember anything that might give us a lead? Something Bill might have said or let slip?
No, nothing. I'm going through some of his things now. Those notes and letters on that table. So far, there's nothing.
Well, what's this map here, Mrs. Pringle?
Map?
California. With a town near Monterey circled in red pencil, San Merido.
Oh, I'd been trying to get Bill to take a vacation. Anything to get him away from his worries here. He'd just decided to go to San Marino next week on a fishing trip. And then last night happened.
Well, thanks for your trouble, Mrs. Pringle.
If there was only some way that I could help.
You've been a lot of help.
Thank you.
Yes. I happen to know that Bill hated fishing and he wasn't married. Good night, Mrs. Pringle.
But if she isn't Bill Pringle's wife, who is she?
I'll leave that up to you to find out, Chief.
To me? But you're right there, Ken.
Look, Chief, if Colonel Blake's right, Bill Pringle or some other country's agents may have the plans for the deciphering machine.
Sure, Ken, and those plans are probably on their way out of the country right now.
That's why I'm going fishing.
Fishing?
Yep, at San Marino, California. So long, Chief.
From New York, Chicago, and Salt Lake City, now arriving on Ramp C.
You want a private plane, Mr. Thurston, to fly to San Marino.
That's right. Can you fix me up?
Sure, easy. Can't get you all the way into town, but there's a farmer named Bronson who'll drive you in for a couple of dollars.
How come you're so familiar with a little place called San Marino?
I wasn't until night before last. Flew 2 men up there in a charter job.
Oh? One of them named Pringle?
No, Smith and Jones. Then this morning, got another inquiry about a flight up there. Funny name. I got it right. Yeah, here it is. Zellschmidt.
Zellschmidt?
Sure, who else? Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, what the devil are you doing here in San Francisco?
Oh, it's very simple. I'm here because I was in Los Angeles and wanted to go to Rio de Janeiro. So I put in a long-distance call to New York.
What?
Sure, I had to say goodbye to my dearest, my most favorite friend. Eh, Mr. Thurston?
You mean you called collect to chisel some money. And Miss Brooks likes your accent. So you learned where I was going and came up here to wait for me. Well, the answer is no.
But I didn't even ask you
I'm
yet,
not
Mr.
giving you any money.
But, Mr. Thurston...
And you're not coming with me to San Marino.
But, Mr. X...
So long, Pago.
But... How do you like that? Such ingratitude. Well, it's lucky there's more than one way to skin a purse from a cat's ear. Hello? This is Pagan Zellschmidt. I got news for you. He's here. That's right. And I can spell you plenty. For a slight consideration, of course.
Yeah, here she be, Mr. San Marino. Nobody lives here but them tunny fishermen, Portuguese, most of them. That's why I can't figure none why all you fellas wanted to come here all of a sudden.
You're talking about the 2 men you drove last night?
Yeah, Smith and Jones it was.
Where did they go, Mr. Bronson?
It ain't but one place to go in San Marino, mister. Madam called us.
Madam called us.
Yeah, this here spot right here. Eating place, drinking place, gambling place. And there's some that says a fellow with money can buy almost anything he wants in there. Wouldn't know myself, never been in the market for them kind of things.
Well, thanks for the ride, Mr. Bronson, and for the tip.
Forget it, mister. Glad to do it. Nice night for a ride. Anyway, so long now.
Well, come in, mister. Come on in. Keep that night air out of here. That's tougher on a man's health than the rocks that I serve in here. That's better, mister. So the first drink's on the house. After that, you're on your own. Okay, mister?
I'll go you one better. I'll buy you the first drink.
Now, that's a switch. You being a sucker, or is there a string attached?
There's a string.
Okay, shoot. What is it?
We have that drink alone, in private. Is it a deal?
Hey, that's the best offer I've had in 10 years. I got a good bottle in my office. Come on. All right, mister. What's on your mind?
I've had a tip that a man with enough dough can buy almost anything here, Madam Caldas.
Like what?
Like safe transportation out of the country.
You don't have to pay for that. Drive down to Tijuana or over to Nogales. You can get across easy. For free.
Sometimes it's not that easy.
It is if you're not hot. The feds ain't after you.
And if they are?
That makes it tougher on you than on me. I don't mess around with stuff like that. So let's have that drink, mister, and forget it.
Okay. Have it your way. I guess Bill Pringle gave me a bum steer.
Who'd you say, mister?
Bill Pringle, a friend of mine. You wouldn't know him.
No, I wouldn't know him. Did you say you were buying this drink, mister?
That's right.
Some drinks come kind of high around here.
Oh? How high?
Maybe $500.
Phew. Okay. Who do I pay?
Name's Captain Braga, skipper of the tuna boat Santa Isabella.
Captain Braga. Where do I find him?
He's aboard ship now, out in the harbor. I'll have Joe row you out there. Well, here's mud in your eye, mister, and a bon voyage.
You keep the Santa Isabella pretty shipshape, Captain Braga.
She's all right.
Oh, I don't see much of a crew aboard, though. I thought these tuna boats carried quite a few hands.
Your interest is not in fishing, no? You stay in your cabin. I handle this ship.
Fair enough. As long as you get me where I want to go.
See. Here is your cabin. You will go in, please.
Sure. Well, I didn't know I was going to have company on this trip.
I hope you don't have any objections, Ken. After all, I've come all the way from Alexandria, Virginia, to be with you.
Yeah. Does your husband know, Felice?
Bill Pringle? I don't think he's in any position to care at the moment.
Why not? Did you use that gun on him, too?
How can you be so suspicious, darling? I'm only pointing it at you to welcome you aboard properly. Isn't that so, Captain Braga?
Si. Welcome aboard, Mr. X.
Oh.
We'll return to Herbert Marshall as the man called X in just a moment. If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may, at one time or another, have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. And now we return to Herbert Marshall as the man called X, with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt.
Wake up, Mr. Thurston. Please wake up. Oh, why do you have to keep on acting dead this way? Wake up, Mr. X.
Take it easy, you idiot.
Huh? Oh, you're not subconscious after all.
Not that subconscious, Pagan. Yeah. Ah. I see Captain Braga and the beautiful Felice are gone. We locked in this cabin.
Tighter than a bum.
Yeah. Looks like we're on our way, Pagan.
Hey, how come you don't even act surprised to see me here, Mr. X?
Because I saw you make that phone call back to the San Francisco airport.
Call? What call was that, Mr. Thurston?
The one you made to Felice.
Swear by the father of my father, Mr. X. I only told her that... Oops.
Sure. Where'd you meet her, at the airport?
That's right. Naturally, she went for me. So when she invited me to go on a fishing trip... Well, you understand how these things are.
Oh, yes.
But there's just one little thing, one tiny thing I don't understand. What's this all about anyways?
Pagan, we're on our way out of the country. And we're all after the plans for an electronic deciphering machine.
You mean we're not going fishing then?
I think Felice is going fishing after those plans. And she figures on using us for bait.
Huh?
And Pagan, you better pray that she likes to fish with live bait.
Sure, but what difference does it make? She doesn't like to use live bait. She'll use... Oh, Mr. X.
Nice of you to invite me on deck for some air, Felice.
You're here to get a briefing, Ken, so you'll know just where you stand.
Oh, that'll be refreshing.
We've dropped anchor off the coast of Lower California, Mexican waters.
So?
Captain Braga and I are going ashore at nightfall.
Oh, nice. But I don't see any town over there. Someone expecting you? Smith and Jones, maybe? Or your erstwhile husband, Bill Pringle?
I'm going ashore to get the plans for the deciphering machine. If I get them, Captain Braga will return alone. His orders will be to get rid of you and Zellschmidt.
What if you don't get the plans?
We'll come back together and persuade you to tell us just how we can get them.
Oh. What makes you think I'll cooperate?
You might be interested to know that Captain Braga served a long apprenticeship with the Gestapo, questioning prisoners at Buchenwald. I think you'll cooperate, Ken.
But how can you tell
them something you don't know, Mr. X.
I can't, Pagon. But as long as they think I can, we're in pretty good shape.
Pretty good shape, he says. Pretty good. If they get the plans, they bump us off. And if they don't get them, they're going to... Oh, they got us right between the frying pan.
Not if we get the plans first. How are you doing with that lock, Pagan?
Give me a little time, Mr. X. After all, with Pratt only a toothpick to be working with, Hey, now that, eh? Now what do we do?
Follow Felice and Captain Braga ashore.
But who wants to go swimming at this time of the night?
They're not going to swim, you idiot. There's a dinghy moored to the stern rail. Come on. All right, Pagan. Over the side into that boat.
Hey, I don't get it, Mr. Thurston. What are we doing here anyways? There's nothing in this wilderness but wilderness.
There's got to be something around here, Pagan. Did you look at that jetty we tied up to?
Well, maybe it was just put up there to fool people like us into thinking somebody uses it for something. Maybe it was... Mr. Hicks! You know something, Mr. Thurston? I think we should have stood on that boat.
Come on. We're going to find out where those came from.
But somebody was shooting at somebody, with guns even.
That's right.
But maybe they wouldn't like us to come crushing gates this way. After all, it could be just a quiet little shooting party between few friends.
Yeah, a few friends named Smith and Jones.
Huh?
Ah. This is where these shots came from.
You mean this old tumbling down shack?
An old tool shed of some kind. Let's go in.
But who wants any old tools? Well, what do you know? No lights.
A flashlight will fix that up.
Do you always have to think of everything? Okay. Are you satisfied now? There's nothing in... Mr. X.
Yeah. Looks like that quiet little shooting party ended in murder.
But who is he anyways, Mr. Thurston?
Man named Jones. Or Smith.
Those guys again.
And look there. Against that wall.
Huh? This ain't no tool house. It's a radio station.
Shortwave outfit. And a good one.
Very interesting, yeah. So let's give this joint a quick sign-off, eh?
No hurry, Pagan. I want to learn what this set's doing so far from home.
Huh?
Take a look at that manufacturer's plate. Made in Moscow.
But why do we keep hanging around here, Mr. Thurston? You did what you wanted to. You did it with the radio already.
We still haven't found Bill Pringle, all those plans.
Bill Pringle's plans for crazy machines? Sometimes I think all this is a figment of your imagination.
You are wrong, senor.
Mr. Thurston, it's him. And with that cannon again.
Yeah, I see. You were telling Pagan he was wrong about Bill Pringle and those plans, Braga.
Si, senor, that is so. For proof, I will take you to them now. It would only be justice that after all your trouble, you should see them before you die.
So we meet once more, Ken. And as usual, you're at the wrong end of Captain Braga's gun.
Looks like it, Felice.
Well, don't feel too bad about it. I don't need you anymore. And it really doesn't matter if you get it here in this old ranch house or on the tuna boat.
That sounds like you've got the plans.
You really didn't provide too much competition, Ken.
No. Nor did your pal back there on the radio shack.
You found Andreev, then?
Oh, that was his name. Andreev. I'm glad to know it wasn't really Jones or Smith.
By any name, he was a fool, Ken, thinking he could double-cross me.
Then the two of you were working on Bill Pringle together. The old gag, I suppose. You made him lose his head over you, then Andreev blackmailed him. What was the pressure, Felice? The threat to turn you over to the government as a spy, and this Bill came across with those plans?
Roughly, yes. It wasn't too difficult either. Bill proved quite amenable.
So, what went wrong?
Bill and Andreev disappeared 2 days before the time we'd planned. I figured it was a double cross, so Andreev could get the cash and glory for himself.
Then how come it took you so long to start after them?
We'd arranged several exit routes from the country. I didn't know which they'd taken. Until you found that map for me.
Mighty nice of me. Now what?
You'll join Pagon and Bill down in the wine cellar, where we've got them locked up. Then you'll be disposed of together.
Before or after you'll get aboard that submarine?
There are times, Ken, when you show positive flashes of genius. How did you know about the submarine?
You didn't figure out that tuna boat escape routine just to hibernate here with the plans. There'll be some way to get into the country you're working for. Add that to the jetty, the mooring lines, and the radio. Well, it's not too tough to come up with an answer.
Well, you've come up with the right one, Ken. It's due in about 15 minutes. Captain Braga will see me safely aboard. Too bad you haven't any answers for what he's going to do with you after he comes back here, isn't it?
Ken, if I hadn't been so smart and figured I could trap the two of them by myself, you wouldn't be in this fix now.
Don't forget, I'm in this fix too, Mr. Pringle. And believe me, I'm going to sue you or something.
Were you really trying to trap him, Bill?
Andreev, yes. Felice, I don't know. That's why I tried to call you the night Andreev blackmailed the plans away from me. I thought maybe you could get me straightened out. Only Andreev and that government man got in a gun battle, and I caught a slug in the shoulder. And that finished that.
Yeah.
I don't care about myself now. When I think of the mess I got you into and my country...
Now he thinks of that, eh? When we're all locked up here in this wine cellar place waiting for the firing squad. We gotta do something, Mr. X.
A little late, Pagan.
So, senors, I see you are all here waiting for me. I am so happy I did not disappoint you by failing to return.
We wouldn't be disappointed, Captain. Honest, we wouldn't. Go away and don't come back again. You see, I wouldn't be the least bit disappointed.
Look, Captain, I'm the man you really want. Let these two go.
I am afraid that would be impossible, senor. They know of our communications route between here and your country. I expect my tuna boat to be quite busy in the near future. Nothing can be allowed to interfere with its journey.
No. Listen.
Diablo, that sound.
Airplanes, Mr. X, airplanes.
That's right, Pagan. United States Coast Guard planes, and probably a squadron of Mexican flyers, too.
That is not possible. How could they know about this place?
That shortwave radio in the shack, Braga. In case you didn't know, it can be used for other purposes than contacting submarines.
So, you call for help and believe they will rescue you? You are mistaken, senor. By the time they arrive here, you will all be quite dead.
And if I can help it, Braga...
You will only be first, senor.
Not if I can help it, Braga.
I'll take that gun, Braga. All right, Pagan. Gather yourself together and come up behind those wine barrels.
Of course, Mr. X. Of course. I was only trying to help you, understand?
Oh, sure.
Hey, what's the matter with Pringle? He don't look very good.
He's not, Pagan. He took Braga's shot so I could get a crack at him.
Oh, the poor guy. I guess that makes up for a lot of things.
Yeah, a lot of things.
But too bad he couldn't have stopped that Felice cookie from getting away in the submarine with those plans. That would have made him happier. But the way this... Mr. X, what's that?
A depth bomb, Pagan.
Depth bomb? Oh. Then she's not getting away after all.
No. No, she's not getting away. They don't get away.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Ladies and gentlemen, America's newest car, the fine new Ford for 1951, is now on display at your neighborhood Ford dealers. And when you see it, you'll find that inside and out, in every detail of design and construction, the 1951 Ford reflects true fine car quality. And in addition, it offers 43 look-ahead features designed to keep the 51 Ford young in appearance and young in performance. For example, There's Ford's smart luxury lounge interiors with their exclusive, color-harmonized Ford Craft fabrics. There's the new automatic ride control that automatically adjusts spring reaction to the type of road to give you a level ride and easy ride. And there's the automatic mileage maker that lets you get the last mile out of every gallon of gasoline for utmost economy. Visit your Ford dealers soon and see the 1951 Ford yourself. You'll agree, you can pay more, but you can't buy better. Now here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, Mr. X goes to Guatemala to fight against one of the most insidious threats to mankind known in the world today. And I don't mean Leon Blasco will be along as usual as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. It's the Saturday night feature of NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by RCA Victor, world's leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin, Codinos, Bisodol, and other fine drug products. And by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production, with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on the program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead, Fred Allen, Ed Wynn, Lawrence Melchior, Ed, Archie Gardner, and Jack Carson. And until next week, same time, same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Oh, and by the way, winterize your driving habits, will you? Drive slow in rain, sleet, or snow. Remember, Edwin and Fred Allen join The Big Show tomorrow on NBC. Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Hey, Bing, Bob, come on, you're on.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work, will you?
Okay. Folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste. So open a pack, give 'em a smell, then you'll smoke 'em.
The Saar Basin is the backbone of industrial Europe, supplying the potential strength of the defensive skeleton that is the Atlantic Pact. And within this giant of white-hot steel and black coal, there cannot be allowed to form the red, cancerous rust of dissidence, turmoil, and false ideologies. A small black car weaves its way through the pandemonium that is traffic in the gay city of Paris. Then, eventually, it reaches the comparative quiet of the side street known as the Rue Didier.
I got the latest figures on coal production in the SAR just before we left the ECA offices, Ken. Not too encouraging.
More work stoppages in the mines, Chief. More accidents.
That's right. Particularly in the Kobza mines at Birkenfeld. Ken, we've got to do something about that, and fast.
That's what we're here for, Chief.
When I think of how badly that coal is needed to build up Europe's... why, it's more valuable than diamonds.
So are the people in the SAR.
Huh?
Those mines shutting down mean no work for them. No money, no food. Chief, people like that will turn anywhere for help, even to cockeyed promises from the East. That's our real job, to keep those people on our side working and happy.
Well, if the mayor of Birkenfeld brought the information he promised to Paris, we'll have a lot more to go on. Maybe he even knows who's responsible for those accidents at the Kobza mines.
I will soon find out. Here's the pension you're staying at.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh.
Zellschmidt.
That's right, Mr. Chief. Plenty happy to see me, eh, Mr. Thurston?
Would you like to take over, Chief?
With pleasure, Ken. Zellschmidt, for the past 3 days, you've hounded us all over Paris. Now you're through, permanently.
Not another word, Mr. Chief. This time I'm holding the palm in my hand.
What?
Well, I don't care one way about the Kobza mines and the Birkenfeld place. But if you're interested in some red-hot Johnny-on-the-line information about them...
What do you know about those mines, Pagan?
Please, Mr. X, would you want me to tell tattles on a friend without getting paid for it?
Ken.
They came from inside the pension. Let's go.
Which way, Ken?
That door's open. Let's try it.
That is far enough, gentlemen.
Ken.
Step over to the other side of the room, please. Quickly.
Well, yes. Come on, Chief.
Oh, Ken, there in the corner.
Yeah. Mind if we take a look at him, Miss...
We can forget the amenities. As for the mayor of Birkenfeld, there is nothing anyone can do for him now.
I can see that.
I would suggest you wait at least 10 minutes before attempting to follow me. It might prove very dangerous if you try to move before then. Auf Wiedersehen.
Come on, Ken. After her.
Why bother?
Why bother? For Pete's sake, she just killed a man.
Chief, I'm going to pay a visit to the Saar Basin. I'll discuss it with her there.
But what good will... Wait a minute. You mean you know her?
I've seen her picture in the paper.
Well, who the devil is she?
She's usually identified as the very rich and very wild Aline Kobza.
Kobza?
Owner of the Kobza mines at Birkenfeld.
Your pardon, please. You are Herr Thurston?
That's right. Who are you?
My name is Hauptmann, Captain of the Birkenfeld Civil Police.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Return to Paris on the next plane, Herr Thurston.
Oh? Why?
We have no need for outside assistance here. My men and I are quite capable of handling any difficulties that might occur in the mines.
You haven't been too successful so far, Hauptmann.
The disturbances will cease when Karl Brewer is imprisoned.
Who is Karl Brewer?
Foreman of the Kobza mines.
Oh, do you make it a habit to imprison foremen because of accidents?
Accidents, no. Sabotage? Yeah.
You're sure that's what it is?
Aren't you, Herr Thurston?
I'll let you know after I've been here a while.
But I have already informed you that there is no need for your presence here.
I'm more interested in what you haven't informed me, Hauptmann.
And what is that?
How you happened to meet me here at the airport. How you know why I'm here. I'll see you around, Hauptmann.
You, Mr. Thurston, this way, right here.
What?
Hop into my limousine, and I'll give you all the dope on the Kobza mines. For a slight consideration, of course.
So Aline Kobza sent this car for me?
Sure. I got to know that cute little Quinine in Paris. I knew right away after I read about her in the papers that we had mutual interests.
She was rich and you were broke.
That's right, she was... Mr. Thurston.
So you wangled a job as her chauffeur?
Chauffeur?
Oh, that explains a lot of things. What you were doing at the pension, your cracks about the Kobza mines, and you probably told Captain Hauptmann I was coming here.
Well, after that accident to the mayor, I knew you'd be following us down here. Naturally, I wanted to meet you. So I asked that Hauptmann joker to check you for me. Oh, he was plenty happy, too.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, anyways, now that we're working together, I guess there'll be no more trouble in the little cookie's minds. Eh, Mr. Thurston?
Guess again, Pagan.
Huh?
A mine whistle blowing at 3 in the afternoon doesn't mean lunchtime. Step on it.
All right, Carl. What excuses do you have to offer this time?
Rotten timbers used for shoring do not need any excuses, Miss Kobza. I warned you, it was only a question of time before they would collapse.
As foreman of my mines, it is your responsibility to see no accidents occur.
And as owner, it is your responsibility to see that my men work under safe conditions. 3 more of them lie dead in the east shaft. 5 more are badly injured.
That is most unfortunate. How soon can we start mining the east shaft again?
Perhaps in 36 hours.
See to it we are operating within 12.
12? It cannot be done.
12 hours, Carl. And I would not advise any deliberate delay on your part. For it seems we are about to be honored by the presence of an expert in seeing through such tactics. Is that not right, Mr. Thurston?
Is it, Miss Kobza?
Who is this man?
He is Ken Thurston, the expert I just mentioned. Mr. Thurston, this is my foreman, Carl Brewer.
How are you, Brewer?
So you are an authority on mines, Mr. Thurston. That may prove quite unfortunate for you here.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mining experts are not needed here, Mr. Thurston. Only safety devices. And if you do not think so, remember that accidents are not particular as to their victims. They can happen to experts, too.
This way, please, Mr. Thurston. My office is this way. We can discuss your visit with more privacy there.
What is there to discuss, Miss Kobza?
Perhaps we may clarify certain misunderstandings you have regarding me. If you still believe I murdered Birkenfeld's mayor in Paris. You know, Mr. Thurston, I found your friend Zellschmidt a most amusing person.
The conversation was getting interesting. Why change the subject?
The mayor called me in Paris. I came to his pension to learn what he knew about the accidents. Before we had a chance to talk, someone outside the rear window shot him. That is all there was to it.
You wouldn't think so if you'd been on the other end of that gun.
I had no intention of becoming involved. I had enough unfavorable publicity in the Parisian papers.
That could be a reasonable explanation. Why not give it to the Sûreté in Paris?
Perhaps I will, Mr. Thurston. Now, is there any other cooperation I can extend to you?
You can tell me what you know about Hauptmann.
Emile, our police captain?
Yep.
He is above suspicion.
Can you say the same for your foreman, Carl Brewer?
Just a minute. Charles, will you bring in the report on Carl Brewer, please?
Certainly, Miss Corpsa. Is the gentleman here who wishes to see it?
Yes, Charles. This is Mr. Thurston. Mr. Thurston. Charles Groen, my office manager.
Glad to know you, Groen.
It is a pleasure, sir. Here is the information Miss Corpsa requested. Brewer's entire personnel record, as well as all the background we've been able to obtain on him.
Thanks. Yeah, it'll take a little time to... Uh-huh. I see Brewer was with the French resistance movement during the war.
He was.
Why is he penciled in question mark after the statement?
I can explain that, Mr. Thurston. I was in the same unit of the Marquis as was Brewer. He was suspected at the time of being a Gestapo agent who had slipped into our ranks.
Oh. Any proof?
No, neither of his guilt nor innocence. It is quite unfortunate, too, particularly since a series of accidents here at the mine.
Yeah. It's about time we gave somebody a chance to prove something about those.
You forget we have been trying to do that ever since the accident started. I'm afraid it will not be too easy to accomplish, even for such an expert as you, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, it shouldn't be too tough, Miss Kobza. If sabotage is involved, somebody will start giving himself away.
What makes you think that?
I'm going to start spending some time down in the mine.
I don't get it, Mr. Thurston. Why do you want to go wandering down here in the bottom of the earth for anyway?
I'm setting myself up as a sitting duck, Pagan.
Huh? What kind of talk is that?
Docs would have better sense than to go sitting around in the coal mine tunnels. Hey, what are those things running along here that look like railroad tracks?
Railroad tracks?
Who are you joking, Mr. Thurston? There's hardly room in this narrow place for me to get through.
The loading cars can just about make it.
Loading cars?
They carry the workers to the mine headings and bring out the coal.
Boy, private railroad cars to go to work in? Pretty soft for those miner jokers.
The three who died in that accident didn't think so.
Hey, this is the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, let's start back.
But there's nothing down here. No accidents, no nothing.
This tunnel's in the west shaft, Pagon. The accident happened in the east shaft. They haven't mined this tunnel for over 4 months. But by comparing the two, I can... Pagon, hear that?
Sure, it sounds like a railroad train. Must be some of those loading cars running in this tunnel.
Yeah.
Don't the driver know there's no room in this narrow place for both of us and the train? Don't he... Mr. Rex!
Start running, Pagon, fast.
But there's no place to run to.
Up ahead there. Run!
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Yeah, that train mashed itself flatter than the flapjack at the end of the tunnel. Hey, what happened to the poor driver?
There wasn't any driver.
Huh? Then how come it was running loose in a tunnel where nobody works? If I did know better, I think somebody was trying to run us down. Mr. X.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You will be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Blasco as Pagon Zellschmidt.
It sounds to me, Ken, like those runaway cars were a deliberate attempted murder.
I'll worry about that, Chief. What did you find out?
Aline Copes is broke. She's had a petition for ECA funds to keep her mind going.
So the newspapers weren't kidding about her being a wild spender. Any word from the ECA?
Oh, they'll give her the funds, all right. Those mines have to be kept going. But with a proviso. A government administrator appointed to handle all the... Ken, you still there?
That was someone else hanging up, Chief, not me.
An extension phone?
Could be. I'm going to check on it. When you get the dope I asked for, hang on to it. I'll have Pagon get in touch with you from town.
Okay, Ken. Will do.
Were you looking for something, Mr. Thurston?
Yes, your extension phone. It wouldn't happen to be in the library there with you, would it?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Did you enjoy your little eavesdrop?
It was not too enlightening. After all, it is no news to me that I need money badly.
Some people could make a pretty strong motive out of that.
Oh?
Yeah. A woman who likes to spend money like you do might not be too particular where it comes from.
You're saying, Mr. Thurston, that such a woman might even take pay to destroy her own mines?
That's right, Aline. What do you think?
Why not? If the mines no longer provide her an income.
I trust Fräulein Kupsa that this meeting will not take too long. I have my duties to perform.
So also have Mr. Groen, Mr. Brewer, and myself, Captain. But since Mr. Thurston seems to know what the Marshall Plan will require
I'll
of
make
us...
it short. This meeting's a council of war. The idea is to keep the Cobza mines operating at full production levels.
You realize, of course, Thurston, that is just what we've been attempting to do in the past.
Let's see if we can be successful this time, Brewer.
What are your suggestions, Mr. Thurston?
Gurn, I want you to step out of your job as office manager and take over supplies. Check every piece of material that goes into the mines for possible tampering or sabotage. That means everything. Timbers, rails, drills, blasting powder.
Handling the supplies has always been my job, Thurston.
You're going to be too busy stepping up protection to handle anything but your men.
So far, Herr Thurston, I fail to see why I have been included in this meeting.
Your job is to supply police guards at the mines, Hoffman. Enough of them, so there won't be any more accidents.
And, what of me, Mr. Thurston? Surely you have some job for me to perform also.
You like finances, Aline. Suppose you handle that end of things.
It will be a pleasure.
All right, Thurston. I will see that my men produce the work. But one more accident, and I will refuse to order them down again. My men will work for a decent life, Thurston, for their homes, their families, their country. But nothing could make them work for an owner who will deliberately sacrifice their lives for money.
Mr. Thurston. You. Are you out here, Mr. Thurston?
Quiet, you idiot.
Oh, there you are, Mr. X. I thought I saw you wandering around in the dark. What are you doing over here near the powder house, Hey, Mr. X.
Yeah. I just found him.
Oh. Why do you always have to go around finding dead bodies? Who is he?
The night watchman.
But who? What's going on?
That little talk of mine earlier. Looks like it's starting to break things open. Have you still got the keys to Aline Cobza's car?
Who needs keys?
Okay. Get into Birkenfeld. Call the chief. Tell him I need every bit of dope he's got right now.
Sure, Mr. X. But where will I find you?
I'm going to check the powder house first, then the mine. Now beat it.
You bet, Mr. X. I'm off like a couple of bunnies.
There is no doubt about it, Mr. Thurston. A number of the powder boxes are gone. And the detonator caps and fuses as well.
That's what I figured. And I was out cold for about 15 minutes before you found me. That's enough time to... Does Brewer have any men down in the mine?
A full shift went to work. But surely you don't think...
I'm going down there, Eileen. You get hold of Hauptmann and his men. Tell them they better locate that powder, and fast.
Hauptmann, but I saw him in the mine elevator, starting to go down the shaft.
What's your hurry, Brewer?
Thurston, there's a powder charge laid down here somewhere. We have to find it.
How do you know about that?
Because I was in the powder house. I know what is missing there.
You wouldn't happen to know who knocked me out, would you?
Of course I know. I did.
Well, that's frank enough.
In the dark, I couldn't tell who you were. I thought you might... What difference does that make now? We have to find the powder, and I have looked everywhere I could think of.
You didn't happen to check the loading cars, did you?
The loading cars, no. But what... Thurston, there are some cars coming this way now.
That's right.
Good Lord. The powder is aboard one of those cars, and the train is a runaway.
Yeah. One guess as to what will happen when it hits the end of the track.
Oh, come on, please.
Get up here before it is too late, please.
Hello, Miss Colza. What's cooking with
Peg,
everybody?
Welschmidt, what are you doing here?
Looking for Mr. Thurston. He wasn't in the powder house, so I figured I'd take this elevator thing down into the mine.
Look, Zellschmidt, have you seen Captain Hartman's men around?
Sure, Hauptmann gave them the night off in Birkenfeld.
Birkenfeld?
Yeah, they're drinking beer and playing pinochle.
Oh, I should have known.
Well, I'll tell you the next time. With your money and my cards, we'll practically own the whole town.
Zellschmidt, you had better pray that Ken Thurston is coming up on this elevator.
Huh? You mean something going on down there? Hey, you see who's on board? That's the joker you were looking
Captain
for.
Hauptmann, did you stop it?
Stop it, Fräulein. To what do you refer?
The sabotage of the mine, you fool. Did you stop it?
My dear Fräulein, I can assure you that there will be no sabotage of your mines tonight or at any other time. You have my word for it. But I assure you, Fräulein Kobse, I did make a most thorough check. There was not the slightest trace of blasting powder. It is not possible.
All right, Hauptmann. All right. It is all over. The mine is gone.
Who cares about the mine? Mr. Thurston was down there. He's the one who's gone. Oh, what am I going to do now?
I have sent some crews down to check the damage, but I'm afraid it will be several hours before we hear anything.
Why wait that long, girl?
Ken!
Yes, sir.
I'll give a report now.
It's you. It's really you.
But I do not understand, Herr Thurston. The explosion, it must have blown the tunnel into bits.
It did. In the west shaft.
The west shaft?
But that's the one where there's no coal, no nothing.
Not quite, Pagan. There are still tracks for the loading cars and switches to route them in there.
Ah, so. The powder was aboard loading cars, and you switched them into the west tunnel.
Yep. But Brewer says he'll have the mine in operation again by daybreak.
Hey, then we're in business, Mr. Thurston. Yeah, there's going to be plenty of coal coming out of the Kobza mine.
Plenty of it, Pagan. As for future accidents, well, we'll put an end to them. Captain Hauptmann.
Yeah, Herr Thurston.
You may as well arrest Charles Goen now.
Charles?
You are joking, of course.
How about it, Pagan? You got the report from the chief?
Huh? Oh, that one, yeah, sure. Said something about this Groen character being a Gestapo man or something in the French resistance.
No, you are mistaken, Selschmidt. That is Karl Brewer you speak
It
of.
won't do, Goen. The files in Paris don't make mistakes.
Even granting that you are right, there is no proof against me.
No? Someone tried to run me down with those loading cars. I had a hunch the same trick might be tried again. So I laid a trap.
A trap, Thurston?
I smeared a light mixture of graphite and grease on the throttle of every shuttle engine in the mine. When you set that powder train going, you got that mixture on the palms of your hands. Not so fast with that gun, Goen.
Oh, boy, you really powdered him, Mr. X. He's out like a... Hey, look at his hands. There's nothing on them.
I know.
But, Ken, a mixture of graphite and grease? His palms should have been black.
Yeah. But he didn't have any on his hands.
Mr. Thurston, you mean all that stuff you told him was just a gag?
That's right, Pagan. He didn't have to have any black on his hands. His conscience was black enough.
Here's a word from RCA Victor. It's a great life this week for television enthusiasts. Yes, the current issue of Life magazine, dated February 12th, contains a really thrilling double-page advertisement showing RCA Victor's complete new 1951 series of million-proof television, America's favorite television, owned most, proved most, and now more wonderful than ever. 14 brand-new RCA Victor models, each more glamorous than the last. Table toppers, consoles, and console combinations. Cabinets ranging from an exquisite 18th century lowboy to a stunning modern swiveler. 14, 17, and 19-inch screen with such beautiful pictures. Well, you'll simply have to see them to believe them. So run, don't walk, to the nearest RCA Victor dealers and meet all the glamorous new million-proof models in real life. Here's hoping you can take home your favorite set soon and start having the time of your life, enjoying the life of your time with matchless RCA Victor television. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And before I say anything else, I think you ought to know that those in tonight's cast were Joan Banks, Will Wright, Hy Averback, Harry Bartell, and Ben Wright. Next week's story is called North of 38, and I don't think I need tell you where it takes Mr. X. It's a story filled with plenty of danger and high adventure, and complicating matters as usual, but will be Leon Blasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Join your hit parade, and later it's Dennis Day on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there's mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. To most people, mention of the bolero and the samba mean pleasant, colorful music. But to the Man Called X, listen.
The samba, Chief, I thought that was the name of a dance.
Oh, this is serious, Ken. The Samba docked here in New York Harbor early this morning. But her companion ship, the Bolero, has mysteriously disappeared.
Oh?
In spite of the fact they had ideal sailing conditions all the way from San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Where's the Coast Guard?
Well, their planes have scoured every inch of the route and found nothing.
Chief, what's our interest in this?
Well, in the first place, Dick Finley's an old friend of mine.
Oh, I know Dick. Insurance.
Right. And the Bolero's cargo was insured by him for a flat $500,000. Finley evidently smelled a rat, a big one. That's why he called me.
But if he smelled a rat, why did he give such big coverage without complete investigation?
Well, because John Messler, owner of the Bolero, used to be one of his biggest clients.
Messler Plantation.
Yeah.
The fact remains, the one man who can give us the dope on this thing is Dick Finley.
Well, he's at work on it already. Been talking with Carl Hertzberg. He's Messler's manager, and the rest of the crew of the Samba down at Pier 14. I've sent Ryan over to pick him up so you yourself can talk to him.
Sorry, Chief.
Hello, Ryan.
Yes, Ryan.
Somebody else got to Finley first.
What?
He's down at the morgue with a .45 slug through his back.
Zellschmidt Enterprises. Pagan Zellschmidt, General Manager on duty.
Pagan, what under the sun is that supposed to mean?
Oh, hello, Mr. X. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear that I am now in business for myself.
I'm overjoyed. What business?
I'm glad you asked that. I can't quite decide whether to limit myself to detective work or go in for financial consulting.
Why not just settle on organized chicanery?
Oh, that's a very good suggestion, and I'll... Huh? Don't even know what the meaning of the word.
so maybe it'll come to you. Now, listen, I got a job for you down at the docks.
For me? For me? You mean you've come to me?
This has to be handled with discretion, Pagan.
Oh, Mr. Thurston, I shall regard your confidence as a sacred trust, especially for cash.
Is he still following?
Si.
The same one?
Si, senor. He's just not turning into this alley.
Good. It's very dark along here. This will do very well.
Are you going?
Here, quick, step into this doorway. I'll walk on a little and stop to light a cigarette. That will let him catch up, and we'll have him between us. Hurry now.
Si, senor.
One moment, my curious friend.
Who are you? I don't know you.
Then we should become better acquainted, since you've been spying on me for 2 days.
Oh, no. I never seen you before. There must be some... What's this?
A friend of mine?
Oh, well, I'd better be going now.
I don't think so.
A gun?
Quiet. Who are you?
Well, my name is Zellschmidt. Egon Zellschmidt.
Zellschmidt. It always helps to know who you're dealing with in such matters as this.
Well, I'd be going now.
Mr. Zellschmidt, have you ever noticed what a final sound the slide of an automatic pistol makes?
Wait! No!
Come, senor. We get away fast now. Muy pronto.
Wait. Just to make sure.
Hello.
Mr. X.
Now, Pagan, why can't you wait till the morning?
But, Mr. Thurston, something terrible has happened.
What?
I've been shot. I'm dead.
I see. Where are you calling from?
New Jersey.
Oh, it must be serious. Now that you've had your fun, Pagan, hang up and let me go back to sleep.
Wait, you don't understand. I'm as good as dead right this minute. And it's all your fault.
My fault? I haven't shot anybody, at least not tonight.
But somebody did. And now my poor cousin Egan lies dead.
Egan?
He was one of my strictly distant cousins, you understand?
Pagan, what in heaven's name are you talking about?
But I've just told you. It's that job you wanted me to do.
What?
Well, I couldn't quite find the time to do it myself. You know, circumstances beyond my control, of course.
So you put your cousin Egan under it, eh? Go on.
Well, a little while ago, the police found his body. And now
Where did they find it? Anywhere close to Pier 14?
Where else? Mr. X, you've got to do something.
There's only one thing to do.
Yes, Mr. Thurston?
I want you to take a plane immediately.
Plane?
And I'll meet you 1 week from today in San Juan, Puerto Rico. How do you do?
Buenos dias, senor. You are Americano and you wish a room, no?
Matter of fact, yes. My name's Thurston. Ken Thurston.
Mr. Thurston, welcome to the Grand Palace Hotel of San Juan. Here, I have it all figured out.
What?
It comes to exactly $164.20.
What are you talking about?
That, of course, does not include the 2 bottles of aguardiente which were sent up to the room last night. They amounted
Now,
to...
look here. I just arrived from the States, and I'd like a room.
Oh, you already have a room. The governor's suite.
Huh?
Your manager, Mr. Thurston, he has taken care of everything. Told us all about you, too.
Oh, so that's it.
Just a moment now until I add up these 2 bottles.
You wouldn't happen to know where he might be now, this manager of mine?
Oh, he always sleeps very late. However, I can send up a boy.
Oh, no, wait a minute. It won't be necessary.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Welcome to San Juan, which is noted for its coffee. And the senoritas are not bad either.
Well, Pagan, your rich American has arrived.
Oh, I had to use my ingenuity, but I knew you would want nothing but the best.
From the size of this bill, it looks like we've already had it.
But you have no idea how expensive things are here. Something to do with the exchange rate, I think.
Yeah, I must be terrific. Did you get my telegram?
Oh, yes, Mr. Thurston. I have it right here somewhere.
Never mind. I don't want it. Huh? What did you find out about Messler?
Well, for one thing, I found out he owns the Messler Plantation Company.
Well, I told you that in the telegram.
Oh, well, he's very mysterious.
In what way?
Well, nobody in San Juan knows anything about him. He lives in a great big house on a plantation a few miles from town. And people don't see him for maybe months at a time.
Well, then, who actually runs the business of the plantation down there?
Well, that's what you're going to find out right now. Goodbye, Mr. X.
What?
See you later.
No, Pagon, hey.
I'm afraid you're going to think me terribly forward, Mr. Thurston.
That's quite all right. Hey, Pagon. Well, yes, it's quite all right.
Thank you. That was most complimentary.
On the contrary, it was far from adequate. Miss...
Messler. My uncle owns the Messler plantation.
Oh,
You have heard of him, perhaps?
who hasn't? But I hadn't heard that he had such a lovely niece, Miss Messler.
Oh, please call me La Reina. Everyone in San Juan does.
La Reina, the Queen. Ah. But how do you happen to know me?
Oh, you are far too modest, Mr. Thurston. Why, all San Juan has heard of you and what it is you are going to do.
Oh, am I?
I'm so excited about it. But after all, a hotel lobby is really no place to get better acquainted, is it?
Hardly.
So, won't you please come to dinner at the plantation this evening? Please say you will.
I'll be looking forward to it. And with a double reason now. You see, I've been hoping for a chance to meet the fabulous Mr. Messler.
Oh, that is too bad, because, you see, it won't be possible.
No?
No. Unfortunately, my uncle left by plane for the States 2 days ago. I hope you won't be too disappointed.
Oh, how could I be? After all, I've met you.
You are very sweet. And I promise I will do everything I can to make your visit interesting.
Come in, Mr. Thurston. How do you like our room? Not bad, eh?
Pagon, what am I supposed to be doing here in San Juan?
Doing? Oh, you know, look up Mr. Messler and try to find out what happened.
No, not that.
No? Oh, well, maybe I did talk a little too much.
No.
But everyone expected it, yes. So what could I do?
What did you do?
I think I said that you were a movie producer who was going to make a film here.
So that's why she... Well, Pagon, maybe I do owe you something after all.
Well, thank you, Mr. X.
You haven't told that to anyone?
Oh, not one soul, I swear, but the father of my father...
Now, never mind your relatives.
Oh.
What about this niece of Messler's? Does she run the plantation, the shipping, the whole business while her uncle's not around?
Not exactly. There's sort of a manager named Carl Hertzberg. Only he's not here now.
Well, where is he?
He sailed to New York on the Samba.
Oh, the sister ship to the Bolero.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that disappeared. Remember? Which reminds me, did you know that the Samba is due back here today?
Yeah, I know.
Good. Now about what you owe me, Mr. X.
Pagon, it comes to exactly $164.20. We're even.
But part of that bill is for the car.
What car?
The one I rented for you. I knew you'd want it.
It's very thoughtful of you. Yes, very thoughtful, as a matter of fact, because tonight, Pagon, I have a dinner engagement.
Good. I'll get dressed right away.
You're going to drive me there and wait outside to bring me home.
Well, wait.
Pagon, now comes your day of reckoning.
More brandy, Ken?
No, thanks. No, it's so late. I think I'd better say goodnight.
Oh.
Hope this won't be the last time.
Oh, let us say the first of many. I hope your plans keep you here a long, long time.
Perhaps they will. You know, you're an amazing person.
Really? In what way?
Well, for one thing, the way you take charge of this place in your uncle's absence.
Oh, I'm used to it. You see, when he's here, he seldom leaves the house and never has anyone in. And he's always going off on some unexpected trip. He's a strange man, Ken.
Well, he certainly throws a lot of responsibility on you.
Oh, I'm afraid you're overrating me. Actually, our manager, Mr. Hertzberg, runs things, even when my uncle is at home. So, I'm just a very ordinary girl after all.
If you're ordinary, Lorena, the world needs more mediocrity. I gotta go.
Well, I'll go to the door with you. Tomorrow morning, Ken?
Definitely.
Oh, about your movie, Ken, have you picked a star for it yet?
Matter of fact, I haven't yet.
Oh, well, please call on me if I can help in any way, anytime.
There's no one I'd rather call on for help.
Oh, Ken, I have been very lonely here until today.
Lorena.
Oh, Ken. Oh. Good night, Ken.
Good night, Lorena.
One moment, please, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, who are you?
My name is Hertzberg. I manage this plantation.
Oh, then the Samba has docked. Congratulations, Mr. Hertzberg.
So? For what?
For having sailed on the Samba instead of the Bolero.
I didn't stop you to engage in small talk, Mr. Thurston, but rather to advise you that such scenes as the one which just occurred will not be repeated.
Your duties as manager include spying on your employer's niece?
Lorena is somewhat susceptible to charm, shall we say. I am not.
That's kind of obvious.
I'm afraid you don't understand me, nor the possible dangers of this tropical climate. It's a climate which can be quite deadly, Mr. Thurston, to someone who doesn't understand.
Really? Now, I like it. And you? How long have you been here?
Approximately 1 year, but I
do
don't...
you see? You're perfectly healthy. No, Mr. Hertzberg, your argument doesn't hold water.
I see. Very well. But I think you'll find that while the climate may agree with some, it can seriously disagree with others. And until it's tested, a man's personal reaction is something of an unknown quantity. A quantity which, in algebra, might be called X. Good night, Mr. Thurston.
In a moment, we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, originated by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has gone to San Juan, Puerto Rico, to look up a certain Mr. Messler, who owned a mysteriously missing freight ship, the Bolero. So far, Mr. X has found neither Messler nor the Bolero, but he did have dinner last night with Messler's niece, the beautiful Lorena. But now it's the next morning, and while Pagan cheerfully carries out his assignment of scouting the local bars for local gossip, Ken sits in the office of the bank talking to the manager.
And so, as you can see on the map, Senor Thurston, almost all of the plantation lands which may be available for purchase lie to the south of the city, along the main highway.
Well, I had more in mind the purchase of a plantation north of town, possibly along the lake shore.
Oh, unfortunately, that's impossible. A few months ago, yes, but not now.
Why a few months ago?
Because at that time, the Messler plantation still had several lakefront tracts they were offering for sale, but they're taken now.
You mean Messler's been selling off his land?
Oh, the major portion of his holdings during the past year.
Why?
Senor Thurston, I stopped long ago trying to explain that old gentleman's reasons for anything.
You know him well?
Oh, I believe I've seen him only 4 times in all the years the bank has dealt with him. You might say that my familiarity with Senor Messler applies more to his signature than his face.
I see. Well, thanks for your trouble, sir.
Oh, not at all. Would you care to have lunch with me?
Maybe another time. I've accepted an invitation to go horseback riding this morning.
Well, in that case, I hope you find your ride enjoyable.
Thanks. I have an idea I shall find it quite enjoyable.
Oh, Ken, let me catch my breath.
Yeah, mine's gone, too. You handled that horse beautifully, Lorena.
Thank you. Oh, I don't know when I've ridden like that. Oh, I'm glad we stopped here. Isn't this a lovely view of the lake?
Beautiful. You get the impression you're on a tropic island.
We're not, though. It's really no more than a few 100 feet to the house.
Now, what's that long, sort of low building over there through the underbrush?
Where? Oh, one of the warehouses.
Well, why the man on guard with a rifle?
Oh, that's Carl Hertzberg's idea. Some of the workmen were stealing things.
Hertzberg seems to be quite the little watchdog. How much do you know about him?
Hardly anything. My uncle hired him when the last manager left suddenly.
Where did he come from? What did he do before?
I don't know. I think he mentioned being a watchmaker at one time.
Watchmaker?
You know, I've been a little afraid of him. In fact, I've been afraid a good part of the year I've lived here. I've been alone so much, for one thing.
You're not alone now.
I know. And I'm not afraid now. Come on, Ken. I'll race you down to the boat landing. Come on, boy.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan, I begun to wonder where you were.
It's been very tiring work running about all day from this bar to that bar
Yeah,
to that
it
bar.
looks like it. You find out anything about Hertzberg for me?
Not a thing. The man is an enigmatical sphinx.
Tell me, did you talk to any of the Samba's crew?
That I did not do. My cousin Egan, may he rest in peace, tried that thing in New York.
Oh, I know. Yes, that's right. But local gossip has it that you confine most of your questioning to a little number named Rosita. Is that right?
Mr. Thurston, she's strictly business of the expense account type. I have found Rosita to be a bottomless well of information. Strictly business.
Pagan, you're slipping. Now, listen. You better rest up from your tiring day because tonight we're going to have a try at breaking into a warehouse, and it's guarded.
Good. Why are we going to do it?
Well, for one thing, I've always resented no visitors signs. What's more, we may find Mr. Messler there. Or what's left of him.
Mr. Messler flew to the States 3 days ago. Why, the senorita said so.
Messler must have been having a little joke with her, Pagan. According to the passenger list at the airport, he hasn't taken a plane out of here. Pagan.
Over here.
Pagan.
Over here by the door, Mr. Thurston.
How's the guard, Pagan? Still out cold?
Like a fish.
Good. You haven't heard anyone outside?
Only the crickets.
Hmm.
Did you find Mr. Messler?
Yeah.
Where is he? I mean...
I'll tell you later, Pagan. We haven't got much time. Come on now. Try not to fall over anything in the dark. One more thing I'd like to find, and I think it may be here in the warehouse. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Steel door.
A door? Is it locked?
I can't find the... No, it isn't. Let's have a look. Easy now. Watch your step.
Some kind of a little room. Empty, maybe.
Maybe empty now, but... No, it isn't. Still several cases here.
What's in there, Mr. Thurston? Wait a minute. I'll strike a match.
You do, and you'll find yourself wearing a halo. Those are cases of dynamite.
The dynamite? Mr. Thurston, we'll go now, right now. We'll go,
Not yet.
What?
I have a gun here that says neither one of you is going anywhere.
Well, Mr. Hertzberg, so the little watchdog is still on duty.
Unfortunately for you, Thurston, it's too bad you didn't take my advice and leave this unhealthy climate.
Leaving Puerto Rico didn't help the 21 seamen on the Bolero very much.
Oh, so you found the answer to that.
Look, dynamite, a missing ship, a watchmaker who could easily rig up an efficient time-detonating device. All makes the problem rather simple.
Quite so. Now, will you be kind enough to toss your gun over toward the door, Thurston?
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't. You see, I don't have a gun.
Fine. In that case...
In that case, just think of what'll happen if you fire toward these cases of dynamite.
So, we seem to reach a temporary stalemate.
Well, that's your move, Hertzberg.
I think I'll postpone it for the moment, at least until I go liquidate a gold mine. However, just to make sure I can still find you here. There. Amuse yourselves, gentlemen. I won't be gone long.
Phew. I have just died 1,000,000 times, Mr. Thurston. But what did he mean? What's he going to do?
You have an idea?
Mr. Thurston, we've got to get out of here. He's going to come back. We can't just...
Now, quiet.
Somebody's out there.
Ken.
Lorena.
Then you expected her?
Hardly. In here, Lorena.
Oh, Ken, I have found you. You're all right.
Fine. How did you happen to come here?
It's Carl. I followed him. Oh, Ken, he's done something terrible. I don't know what. I even think my uncle may be held prisoner here instead of being in the States. He was... What was that?
Yes, Lorena. Mr. Messler was being held prisoner.
Then Carl's killed him. And now he'll come back here and kill us. Ken, you've got to do something quick.
What would you suggest?
You have a gun?
No.
I brought one here. When he comes back here, you must shoot first. It's our only chance.
Lorena, the Queen.
What?
And with me cast as chief executioner in the double cross of her partner. So there'll be no splitting of the spoils.
I don't know what you mean.
No, you told me your uncle took a plane to the States 3 days ago.
Well, that's what Carl said. He said he took him to the airport.
Oh, it isn't very flattering to be regarded as a complete fool.
What are you saying?
Lorena, 3 days ago, Carl was on board the Samba, 500 miles at sea.
You... Somebody's coming, Mr. Thurston.
Here.
Look out, Carl. Mr. X has a gun. Carl! No.
I doubt very much that Carl will be able to hear you, Lorraine.
You?
My thanks for the loan of your gun, Mr. Thurston. It came in very handy, just as you thought it might.
Who are you?
Permit me to introduce myself. I am John Messler.
Mr. X, I'm beginning to see the light.
Sure. Messler's habit of seldom showing his face outside his house was well known. So it was easy for them to hold him prisoner in the cellar of that warehouse for nearly a year, starving him, forcing him to sign the deeds and checks necessary to convert the estate into cash.
Mr. Thurston, it has all become as clear to me as...
As this wine?
Yes, please, just a little more. Thank you. And Lorena, she's not Mr. Messler's niece?
Just an enterprising lady who teamed up with Carl Hertzberg and came here about a year ago.
Ah, women. They're fleas in a life's ointment.
I say it's a pretty thirsty flea you've had on the expense account for the past week.
Rosita? Strictly an ex-business acquaintance.
Since when?
Well, since I discovered a horrible fact, Mr. Thurston. I found Rosita cared only for my money. Which is to say, your money, of course.
There's a nice distinction running around there.
Money. Nothing. It's, after all, what is it? Just money. It means nothing at all to me.
This wine is wonderful stuff. I'll have to take some along just for financial purposes.
There's one thing that is not quite clear to me yet. Why did they want to sink their own boat? That seems very silly.
For the insurance, Pagan.
Oh.
The Bolero was heavily insured. That's why the Bureau first became interested in her disappearance. Of course, to a man like you, to whom money means nothing, $500,000 would seem silly.
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And please let me remind you that daylight saving time goes into effect in some parts of the country next week. So if your area remains on standard time, tune in 1 hour earlier for our broadcast. As usual, Leon Blasco will be along as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. When you read about people being injured, people being killed in traffic accidents, do you ever stop to think, why, that might have happened to me? It's worth thinking about, and it's worth doing something about. The best thing to do is to obey all traffic laws. Yes, whenever you drive, whenever you walk along streets or highways, be careful. The life you save may be your own. This is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. Remember, if your community remains on standard time, tune in 1 hour earlier next week for Frigidaire's Man Called X. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Leon Blasco. Born in Odessa, Ukraine, Leon Blasco was prepared for a musical career at several music schools throughout Japan and Manchuria. Blasco's musical training eventually took him to first violin for the Tokyo Symphony. Blasco later formed and led his own orchestra, though he made his first film in 1926. His film, stage, and radio careers didn't take off until 1939. Together with Leonid Kinsky and Misha Auer, Blasco was one of Hollywood's favorite comic Russians, invariably cast as an excitable musician, choreographer, or aesthete. He also registered well in sinister roles, especially in World War II and Cold War espionage features. On radio, Blasco enjoyed a 7-year run as Pagan Zellschmidt on The Man Called X, 1945 to 1952, as the Weasley Black Marketeer. Informant, ne'er-do-well, foil to Herbert Marshall's Ken Thurston, the man called X. This audio synopsis was furnished by the Digital Deli 2, located at digitaldeliftpe.com. For the old-time radio researchers, I'm Jimbo, your announcer.
Listen to Herbert Marshall transcribed as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. The news caused little excitement in the papers or on the air. A sentence or two was enough to inform a disinterested public that Dr. Franz Zarli, convicted Nazi war criminal, had escaped from the mental ward at Strasbourg Military Hospital. And then the incident was forgotten. For who was there to know that this unimportant little episode might result in a major European catastrophe, might result in World War III?
Any word about Saudi yet, Chief?
Oh, Ken, come in. No, nothing new yet. They've set up a routine search for him. Probably find him heading for the Russian zone of Germany.
Maybe they better try Portugal.
Portugal? Why should Charlie go there?
Well, because the heads of the North Atlantic Treaty are going to meet there in Lisbon.
I don't get it, Ken.
Chief, do you remember what he was working on for the Nazis during the last war?
Oh, how could I forget? The deadliest gas ever invented by man, nerve gas.
That's right. But we heard about it in time, managed to grab both Sauli and the gas before the Nazis had a chance to use it.
Yeah, I know, but what's that got to do with Lisbon?
Chief, I was at Sauli's trial when he swore that someday he'd kill the man responsible for seizing the gas. You know who that man is?
Well, sure. The chairman of the NATO meeting in Lisbon, the man responsible for the entire defense of Western Europe. Ken.
Yes.
Good Lord. If he was able to release some of that gas at the NATO meeting, he'd kill the heads of defense for every nation that's... Oh, no. I can't believe it. No, there's no reason on earth to think he'd try anything as fantastic as that.
This report came in a few minutes ago, Chief. From Paris. Better read it.
Sure. David Bonham, chief administrative aide to the chairman at the NATO meeting, died suddenly this morning while boarding a plane for Lisbon. Cause of death tentatively diagnosed as an epileptic seizure. So what?
Bonham was almost as responsible for stopping Zarli from using the gas as the man at Lisbon. Bonham had no previous history of epilepsy, and the symptoms of nerve gas poisoning are identical with those of a seizure.
Better keep in touch with me, Ken. From Lisbon.
I take it, Senor Thurston, you are traveling to Lisbon on business rather than pleasure, eh?
You might call it that, Senor Brava.
And this business, it would be connected with the Western Europe defense meeting there, eh?
What makes you think that?
The meeting is so much on my mind. It is possible I leap to an unjustified conclusion.
Yeah, it's possible. What's your connection with it, Senor Brava?
I am an unofficial goodwill ambassador of the Portuguese government, what you might call a press agent. And this meeting is very important from the standpoint of Portugal's public relations.
How about devoting some of your talent to private relations, Julio?
Ill, sir. How could I have been so blind as not to see you get aboard the plane?
For a most prosaic reason. I did not get aboard until the very last minute. But speaking of the prosaic, I believe that formal introductions come under that heading.
Oh, 1,000 pardons. May I present Senor Ken Thurston? Senor Thurston, the most beautiful and entrancing of all newspaper women, Senorita Ilse Heller.
How do you do, Miss Heller?
I will do much better, Mr. Thurston, as soon as Julio brings us cocktails.
Cocktails, Ilse?
They are available now in the lounge. And we can drink to the NATO meeting.
Oh, but of course. You will join us, Senor Thurston.
I could hardly refuse to drink to Miss Heller's toast. A dry martini, please.
With an onion, Julio.
Well.
And I will have the same.
Certainly. I shall be right back.
May I take Julio's seat while he's gone?
That's why you sent him away, isn't it?
am a newspaper woman, Mr. Thurston, after a newsworthy story.
And you think I can supply one?
You have before. Contraband smuggling into the Russian zone. The so-called pre-youth movement in Berlin.
You know quite a lot about me, don't you? My preference in cocktails, my work.
What about this trip of yours to Lisbon?
Sorry, Osa.
You could be making a mistake.
Why?
No one stops me from getting a story, even if it is necessary to cooperate with those on the wrong side of the fence.
What's that supposed to mean?
If I cannot get the story from you, perhaps I can get it from Julio Brava. And if not from him, well, there's always Dr. Franz Zarley. Isn't there, Mr. Thurston?
So you believe this Dr. Franz Zahler represents a real danger to the NATO meeting?
That's right, Colonel Estoril. I'm convinced he'll try to murder our men. Our man here. Probably by using nerve gas.
It would be not a very discriminatory weapon, would it? If such an attempt were made at the meeting itself,
Yeah. Well, Colonel?
Senor Thurston, I have been placed in charge of security for the meeting. I do not take the responsibility lightly, and I can assure you that all necessary precautions to safeguard the delegates have already been taken.
I doubt it, Colonel. Saul is brilliant, insane, and he's a scientist. He'll be one step ahead of every move you and your man will make.
Then what precautions would you suggest?
The meeting will be held tonight at the University of Camoens.
Sim?
We've got to keep him out of there. Close the building. Keep it closed until the delegates arrive. Meanwhile, make a security search of every room, every corner, every inch of it.
Searching for this Dr. Charlie. And perhaps a cylinder of nerve gas.
That's right.
Such a procedure would require 100 extra men. Disrupt the work of half a dozen government agencies. All on the strength of your story. No, Signora. I'm afraid that what you ask cannot be... your pardon. A story like un minuto. For you.
Oh? Thanks, Colonel. Hello?
Hello, Mr. X. Don't say a word about to whom you're talking to whom, but this is Pagan.
What?
That's right. Pagan Selschmidt. Oh, you'd better meet me outside. Boy, have I ever got some red-hot information for you.
Information?
Oh, sure. All about Dr. Sarli and nerve gases and stuff.
That's right, Mr. X. I'm here in Lisbon working for my cousin Arriba. He figured we could make a killing in slightly used second-hand military secrets. So I was hanging around that NATO building looking for a sucker when I bumped into her.
Bumped into who?
But that cute little Sahela cookie. Some tootsie, eh, Mr. X? And she already goes for my accent.
I'm still waiting to hear where Dr. Zali comes in.
That's right. He's coming into that NATO meeting to bump somebody up with gas or stuff.
Did Ilsa tell you that?
No. She only told me where I could call you. Well, then we talked about old Lang's time. She interviewed me once when I was in the clinic in Hamburg. Well, I was framed, you understand? And...
Pagan, if you don't start making sense, sir, help me
But
out.
I'm making sense. See? Here we are.
Where are we?
Where the guy lives who knows all about Dr. Sally. His name is Mendoza, and he's a friend of a cousin Arribas. He said he could sell you plenty... tell you plenty.
You were right the first time, Cousin Pagan. Well?
Don't worry about the thing, Mr. X. Mendoza said we should walk right in if he wasn't home. He works for the Lisbon Telephone Company, and sometimes he has to go out and hurry up calls, you understand? Oh, Mr. X.
Yes. Mendoza?
It was. Oh, but look at him. Oh, what could have done that to him?
Nerve gas, Pagan. Nerve gas.
But what's the hurry getting to this university place, Mr. X? The meeting ain't started yet.
I want to get in and look around before it does.
Good evening, Senor Thurston. You were surprised to see the building closed.
What happened, Colonel Estoril?
I thought over what you said in my office. I could not afford to take any chances, so I ordered a security search made.
And?
We found absolutely nothing. Neither Dr. Sarley nor his nerve gas are inside.
What about telephone wires?
Telephone wires?
Yes. Was any installation work done today?
Why, yes. Additional facilities were placed in the meeting hall for the convenience of the delegates.
By a man named Mendoza?
Your details are most exact, Senor Thurston. You must have something in mind.
A building this size ought to have a utilities conduit for telephone wires, gas and water pipes, and electric cables.
It has.
Big enough for a man to crawl through, maybe hide in?
There is an entrance to it at the edge of the ground. We will check on it at once. Then you believe this telephone man, Mendoza, found Sarley down here while installing the wires today?
He had to get his information someplace, Colonel. And somebody killed him with nerve gas.
I would agree with your theory, except for one thing. We have come to the end of the conduit. Nothing lies ahead but the basement, which we have already searched most carefully. I am afraid your Dr. Charlie simply is not down here.
Maybe not, but he was here.
What makes you say that?
Just dust on the wall.
Someone has been writing in it, making strange symbols.
Yeah. Alvarez sat here doodling while waiting for your security search to end. An old nervous habit of his.
As it is of many men.
But these symbols are the formula of the nerve gas. And look here, just below it.
10 p.m. Repeated a number of times.
What time is it now?
It's 8:45. Are you thinking the same thing I am?
I'm thinking that Sarley came through this conduit. That he's hiding somewhere in the building waiting to strike. Colonel, we've got exactly 1 hour and 15 minutes to stop him.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. A young sailor 2,000 miles from home receives a call that his mother is critically ill. He is needed. He has to take a plane to get there. He doesn't have enough money for the ticket. And so he turns to you because your Red Cross is somewhere near him. If he calls you, answer his call. Help him through your Red Cross. Give and give generously through the 1952 Red Cross Fund Appeal. You answer the call of humanity through your Red Cross. And now Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. One hour and 15 minutes. That's all the time Ken Thurston has to stop Dr. Zarley from using his deadly nerve gas. 1 hour and 15 minutes to prevent the murder of all the men responsible for the defense of Western Europe. And somewhere in the huge rambling building where the NATO meeting is being held, Zarley lies waiting. Waiting for 10 o'clock, the hour he intends to strike.
We cannot possibly make another search of the building, Senor Thurston. The delegates are already arriving. There is not nearly enough time.
Then we'll have to concentrate on guarding the meeting hall.
You know where it is?
Main banquet hall, 3rd floor.
Yes.
I'll go there now. You round up all the additional guards you can find. I'll meet you later.
Take the private elevator. It will bring you to the security point.
Oh, thanks.
Mind if I share the elevator with you, Senor Thurston?
Hello, Bravo. What are you doing here?
My duties require me to be in many places, Senor, including the meeting hall. May I ride up with you?
Sure, come on.
I noticed that you and Colonel Estoril seem perturbed. Could I do something, perhaps, to alleviate your concerns?
There's a button with the number 3 on it. You might try pushing it.
As you wish, Senor.
Julio! Mr. Thurston, wait! Wait for me!
Oh, the beautiful Senorita Heller. I will try to stop the car. Go back for her. Oh.
Well, that fixes it, Bravo.
Fixes?
You've jammed the controls. The elevator's stuck between floors.
Yeah. Why, so it is, yes. Now, how could I have been so clumsy as to do anything like that?
That's what I was wondering. There's no alarm button, no phone.
I noticed that. Let me see. It is now exactly 2 minutes past 9.
What's time got to do with it?
Well, if I were a betting man, Senor Thurston, I would say it will take at least an hour before we are rescued. It will be amusing to learn if I am correct, will it not? If we are not released from here before 2 minutes past 10.
All right, Bravo, that does it. We can reach that top floor now.
Oh, you Americans are so ingenious, senor. A pocket knife, some little effort on the iron grill work of the elevator roof. And we are free.
Disappointed?
Yeah, in a way, yes. I lose my bet. It took you only 14 minutes. It is now exactly 9:16.
You seem to be looking for someone, Colonel Estoril.
Oh, Senorita Heller. Yes, Senor Thurston was to meet me here.
Something important? I'm still after a good feature story, Colonel.
Sounds like you haven't had any luck, Ilsa.
Senor Thurston.
You're right, I have not.
Then why not ask Bravo about a stalled elevator?
Are you serious?
Sure, I'd like to know the truth about it myself.
Very well, I will ask Julio. But don't go too far away. We could have other things to talk about besides the business of getting stories.
What is all this talk about elevators, Senor Thurston?
That can wait, Colonel. How are things going here?
I have doubled the guards. Every possible entrance is covered. Every person inside that room has been double-checked. I will swear to it that Charlie is not inside, nor has he any means of getting in there.
Well, it's 9:23. We'll know in just 37 minutes if you're right.
Are you?
Oh, folks.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. When do we eat? I'm hungry as a couple of bears.
What the devil are you talking about?
The refreshments inside that meeting place, Natch. Boy, will we be able to tear into a couple of steaks or two?
Colonel, is food going to be served to the delegates?
If you order Dover, some light wines, yes. Why?
How will they be brought into the meeting room?
Oh, no, senor. Dr. Charlie could not be disguised as a waiter. The food will be sent up directly from the kitchen to the banquet hall by dumb waiter.
A banquet hall dumb waiter can be pretty good size, Colonel. How close is your kitchen to that conduit we found?
Why, it is practically in the next room. There is only... Senor Thurston.
Yeah, come on. Where is it, Colonel?
Over there, to the right. Look, it is already on its way to the banquet hall. Take hold of that rope and... It has stopped.
Yeah, at the second floor.
But the banquet hall is on the third. Maybe we were wrong.
Maybe Charlie's just getting on it now.
Look, it is going up again.
Grab the control ropes.
Of course. I have stopped it, senor. But there is someone pulling on the rope from above. Someone is...
Watch it.
I call upon you to surrender, Dr. Charlie. In the name of the Portuguese government, I demand... We cannot get to him as long as he has that gun, Senor Thurston.
He won't have it long. Keep him busy until I join him.
Join him?
Yes, on the second floor.
Mr. X.
The dumbwaiter shaft. It opens into that next room.
But Dr. Charlie's on board that thing, Mr. X, with guns and stuff.
Watch it now. Drop the gun, Doctor. Drop it.
Oh. You got him, Mr. X. You got him.
Kill for revenge.
Your killing days are over, Charlie. You're all through.
No. Young. Gas. Nerve gas.
What about the nerve gas?
10 o'clock. We'll kill. 10 o'clock. We...
Charlie.
Is he dead, Mr. X?
No, unconscious.
Oh, same thing. He's cooked. Well, I guess we got that thing all cleaned up, eh, Mr. X?
Not quite, Pagan.
Huh?
Take a look at that dumb waiter. There's no gas cylinder in it. That means it's still hidden somewhere in this building.
So it's hidden, so what? Charlie can't set it off.
No, but a time mechanism can. Or somebody working with Charlie. And he said he was going to kill at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? But it's only 9:53. We got plenty of time to find it. We get home with... Oh, Mr. X.
Yes. All of 7 minutes. Any luck, Colonel?
None, senor. I have examined every inch of that dumb waiter shaft. Wherever Charlie has hidden that nerve gas, it is not in there. And it is now 3 minutes of 10.
Yes.
Brr, it gives my goose pimples.
Oh, stop shaking, Pagan. Not going to do any good. Wait a minute. You are shaking.
Oh, sure, it's getting cold in here.
Cold? The air conditioning system.
Of course.
Where's the main unit located?
In the tower of the building. But we have no time.
We've got one chance. The dumb waiter.
The dumb waiter?
Sure. Come on.
I am with you, senor.
Stand here, Pagan. We're going.
Sooner. The perfect way for Charlie to carry out his threat. Release the gas into the meeting hall through the air conditioning system. And now we are too late.
Maybe not.
But it is only seconds before 10 o'clock.
We're coming to the end of the shaft. All right, Colonel, here we go.
Look! The intake duct with the gas cylinder.
Hold it. Don't turn that valve. Don't.
It's too late. The gas.
Hold your breath, Colonel. Let's have that cylinder. Stand back, Colonel. Some of it got into the room.
I am all right, senor. You threw it out of the window in time. But look, the one who was going to... Oh.
Yes. Looks like Ilsa Heller finally got her story. And it killed her.
But I do not understand that beautiful young girl. Why should she do such a mad thing?
Some kinds of madness are hereditary.
Hereditary?
The records show that Charlie had a daughter.
I see. What a pity. Two brilliant minds that could have done so much for the world, becoming twisted and warped, ending up like this.
Ilsa and Charlie couldn't help themselves, Colonel. But there are plenty of others who can. Sane men. Who deliberately try to stir up revolution and war in order to conquer the world, and don't realize they're only destroying it. Oh, Colonel, they're the ones who are truly insane.
And now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lillian Bayeff, Will Wright, Gerald Moore, and Robert Boone. Next week, Tanyanyika, East Africa, where a trail of terror leads to a blue elephant, and where Pagan sees nothing but pink elephants, and where a man dies only once. Pagan, Leon Blasco, I'm happy to say, still join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this has Hal Gibney saying goodnight for The Man Called X.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
to Lockheed for leadership. The men and women of Lockheed Aircraft present Herbert Marshall in The Man Called X, produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. The Man Called X. He is the man who crosses the ocean as readily as you and I cross town. He is the man who travels today as you and I will travel tomorrow. He is the man who fights today's war in his unique fashion so that tomorrow's peace will make the world a neighborhood for all of us. He is the man called X. Tonight, Mr. X takes us to India, land of jeweled Maharajas and beautiful princesses. But as the story opens, Mr. X is not yet within earshot of softly tinkling temple bells. For the moment, he's traveling down New York's Great White Way. And the lady sharing the cab with him is not an Indian princess, but Miss Nancy Bessington, anxious to arrive on time for the opening of a new musical comedy.
Driver, I want you to drop us at the Gotham Towers, corner 45th Street.
Okay. Ken, that's miles away from the theater. What are you up to?
Donnie, I'm trying to kill two birds with one stone, to get rid of this Barney Oldfield and to deliver a letter.
Letter? Are you by any chance working for the post office department?
No, dear, but there's a department in Washington that'll be plenty interested in it.
Washington? And you whisper that in my ear 10 minutes before curtain time.
Oh, I was going to tell you. But with this fellow's driving, all I could think of was the police department.
24th floor. Penthouse elevator to your right, down the hall. Just push the button. It's automatic.
Come on, Nancy.
Okay.
Now, this whole affair won't take us 3 minutes, sweet. All I have to do is to deliver the letter to a certain Ama Pahalani.
Who?
Well, he's the representative of an East Indian Maharaja who's been here negotiating some deal or other.
Well, what's in the letter, Ken?
I think it's a contract.
Oh.
The boys didn't choose to tell me, and I didn't choose to ask because I didn't want to be dragged into the matter.
Here, let me push the button for the elevator. There.
You better push it again. It's not, Oh, here it comes. Stand aside, dear. The door's sliding open.
Oh, there's someone in here.
Someone was in there. This man's dead. Well, look at his turban, all covered with blood.
Oh, don't touch him.
Wait, his eyes are flickering open. He's trying to speak. Mr. Pahalani?
Pahalani?
Are you Ama Pahalani?
He's trying to... He nodded.
Mr. Pahalani, I'm Kenneth Thurston. I'm Mr. X. I brought you a letter. A contract that must be delivered.
His lips are moving. He's trying to say something.
Yes, let me bend closer.
Sorry.
Can you whisper, Mr. Pahalani? Who is to get the letter? Yeah? Maharaja. Is that what you're saying? Maharaja.
Ken, the buzzer.
Yes, someone's pushed the button upstairs. Let's get out of here, quick. And stand away from the door. It's closing. Now to get downstairs fast, and then I want a taxi that can fly.
Ken, how in the world can you think of going to the theater now?
Theater? Honey, I'm going to India.
Oh.
Mr. Thurston, about to land, sir.
Oh, wonderful city, isn't it, Stewart? Those golden roofs shining in the sun. All those graceful domes and spires. Gosh.
Look out the other window, sir. See? There's the Maharaja's palace.
Why, it's like a walled city in itself.
Yes, sir.
Look at that huge tower. Wonder what the palace looks like on the inside.
Inside? I've often wondered, too, sir.
Well, I'll tell you all about it on my way back.
You might find that rather difficult, sir. No foreigner has ever left that palace alive.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Why, Aegon Zolsmith, you chasing me again?
But I'm Zagan, Mr. X.
Oh, Aegon, either one. It's like being chased by the devil.
Isn't it fantastic that we should meet here in India?
Not as fantastic as your costume. A man with your physique parading around in a loincloth.
But Mr. X, I'm a yogi.
Oh, a yogi is it?
A yogi of great powers. I know the language of animals. I can foretell the future. I can transport you magically to any distant spot.
Then you're just the man I want. Transport me to the Maharaja's palace.
Oh, well, Mr. X, there are limits even to my power.
You think your powers would increase if I gave you 50 rupees?
Oh, yes. I already feel much stronger. For 100 rupees, I'll take you to the Maharaja's prime minister. He will be very happy to arrange an interview with the Maharaja.
How do you know he'll be happy to arrange it?
Didn't I see I can see the future?
And I can still see your past, so take your hand out of my pocket.
I'm sorry.
You're not going to steal that letter, Zagon.
I'm delighted to see you, Mr. Thurston. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Permit me to finish. I'm delighted to see you in my capacity as a private individual. But as the Maharaja's Prime Minister, I'm pained to inform you that you will not be granted permission to stay.
Suppose I tell you that I was sent by Amar Pahalani.
And may I inquire who Amar Pahalani is?
Was. He died in New York, murdered, while on a mission for the Maharaja, as you well know.
But I do not know. At no time did His Highness the Maharaja send any emissary to the United States.
Well, surely Washington wouldn't have received him as an accredited representative.
I am as mystified as you are, Mr. Thurston.
But look at this envelope. It contains certain papers which must be delivered to His Highness.
I know of no papers, Mr. Thurston. Is it possible that you are the victim of a practical joke?
Well, Amar Pahalani must have had quite a sense of humor to let himself be murdered for a laugh.
I agree with you. It's baffling. Write me the solution when you get home, because you are taking the evening plane back to America.
Mr. Prime Minister, I still request that you get me into the palace.
You are asking the impossible. I won't attempt miracles.
No, that would probably call for a yogi with magic powers.
Sahib. Secret rope trick, Sahib. I will show you now, Chief. May you grow rich. No, Mr. X, don't trust him. He's a charlatan.
It's about time you showed up, Zagon.
I almost couldn't come, Mr. X. You see, this is my hour for lying on a board studded with nails.
I'm kind of on pins and needles myself. Now, did you arrange to get me into the palace?
Wait. Let us stop in front of the snake charmer.
Not too close to the snake, please.
Pretend to be watching him while I whisper to you. Now listen carefully, Mr. X. Tonight I will take you to the palace.
Zagon? How? When? I'm not even asking how much.
Pretty small, only 1,000 rupees. Meet me at midnight by the Babbling Brook under the palace walls.
Midnight, Babbling Brook. You shall get your 1,000 rupees. Thanks, Zagon. And I don't need to add, may you grow rich. Do those temple bells always go off at midnight?
Yes, they ring for the souls of those who entered this palace grounds and were never seen again.
Charming custom. Well, lead the way.
Here, Mr. F. Up the steps. There are guards about and a few tigers on the loose.
Fine thing. These stairs seem endless.
Yes, we are going up into the tower. Here is the balcony from which they throw down the bodies.
The bodies of unexpected visitors, I suppose.
Now climb through after me. This is the window of the 1,000 jewels.
Zagon, is it cricket to sneak into the Maharaja's room like this?
Are you in? Jump down. This is not the Maharaja's room, Mr. X.
Then where am I, Zagon? Look, I insist on seeing the Maharaja.
Won't I do?
Huh?
Instead?
Who are you? So fragile in your shimmering veils.
I am the Princess Radhanika, the Maharaja's niece. And you are a guest in my chamber.
It's an exquisite chamber. Too bad that I can't stay and admire the sights.
Mr. X, maybe I did wrong to bring you into the Zenana, the women's quarter.
Man to man, Zagon. I don't object at all.
Thank you.
The princess will undoubtedly lead me to the Maharaja.
No, you must not see him. That is why I sent for you. My uncle is a cruel, evil man. He'll believe us. Sit outside on my doorstep.
I obey, O princess. Goodbye, Mr. X. And may you grow happy and wise.
Sit by me, Mr. X. On these cushions.
Silken cushions. Fragrant with jasmine. Huh?
I'm signaling my musicians. They will play so that our conversation may not be overheard. You will find betel nuts and sweetmeats on that golden tray. Reach for the wine.
A jug of wine and thou. No, I better keep my head clear for the interview with the Maharaja.
Why do you keep insisting on that? Must I warn you again and again of the danger?
I love you for that, but why are you so concerned about a stranger like me?
Because you are not a stranger.
Press my hand like that again, and I'll begin to agree with you.
You're not a stranger. Because we knew someone in common. Amar Pahalani.
Well, I'm glad to hear someone claim Pahalani for a friend. The Prime Minister denied that the man ever existed.
The Prime Minister was not aware that Amar went to the United States.
Apparently, the Prime Minister doesn't keep up with things. Very sloppy of him not to keep track of the Maharaja's emissaries.
But he was not the Maharaja's emissary. I sent him to your country, Mr. X.
You?
To raise money. Much money.
Oh, don't tell me you're broke, Princess. Why, your lovely arms, I mean, they glisten with emeralds and rubies.
It takes limitless money to overthrow the Maharaja.
Am I to understand that you and the late Mr. Pahalani had serious thoughts of deposing the Maharaja?
Yes. And to kill him. Just as he killed my father. With his own hands to gain the throne.
Oh, and those stories about the Maharaja's cruelty aren't just publicity.
Someday the truth will be told that my father didn't die of malaria.
Malaria is quite a nuisance around here, isn't it? Wonder if I'm allergic.
I would 1,000 times rather have you die of malaria than be strangled by the Maharaja.
You are concerned, Princess. And you obviously don't want me to deliver the letter to His Highness, in spite of Pahalani's dying request.
Perhaps you misunderstood him. Perhaps he said Rananika, not Maharaja.
Perhaps. His English was far from perfect. Whereas your lips speak a universal language.
So give me the letter. You will not find me ungrateful.
Ah, paradise now.
Oh. No, don't kiss me again. First, the letter.
Radhanika, why change the subject?
Because I must get that letter before the Maharaja arrives.
Let him arrive. I welcome his arrival. Your kisses have made me as bold as a lion.
Keep your voice down. Are you deliberately trying to get him to come in here?
Yes, deliberately and cold-bloodedly.
Please?
Do you think I'll just hand you that letter and leave like a cad, letting you face danger alone?
Sounds so wild.
Yes, I'm in a fever of indignation. Fever. Oh, Radhanika, feel my head. Am I kicking up a temperature?
Give me the letter.
I'm ill.
Give me the letter and go.
Go. In my condition, my knees are giving way. Let me just lie here on the couch.
No, you mustn't lie down. Mr. X, sit up.
Malaria. Can it be malaria?
No.
Why, my teeth are chattering.
Please,
I've got the
please
shakes.
go.
Oh.
Yogi, come in here.
Yogi Seth is at your disposal, Princess.
Mr. Rex is either play acting or he is ill with malaria.
I can cure sickness of the soul, but for the body, I would need quinine.
Mustn't mention quinine. Only the court physician has that, and he would betray us.
I'm chilled. Cover me.
Yes, cover him.
Well, here, Mr. X, I'm putting rocks on you.
All right. No, Yogi, we've got to get him out of here. But first you must help me search him for that letter.
Dagon, is that you?
Yes.
Put blankets on me.
Why?
More. Cover me with your jacket.
But, Mr. X, if I give you my jacket, then I will freeze in this loin cloth.
Put your jacket on him, Yogi. Anything to keep him quiet while we search him.
Well, here is my coat, Mr. Feel warmer now?
Put on the light, Yogi. No one must know that I'm still awake.
But, Princess, I always find it difficult to pick pockets in the dark.
The gong.
Oh.
Yogi, that's a signal. The Maharaja has left his chambers. Heaven help us if he enters this tower.
I'll blow out the light in a minute if I can ever catch my breath.
Now we must wait here in the dark, Yogi. The gong will sound nearer and nearer.
Oh, I can foretell the future, and it's not very promising.
I'm sorry he ever came here. I'm afraid.
Ah, my beloved. Fill the cup that clears today of past regrets and future fears.
Poetry, he is delirious.
Search him. This can mean death.
Dust unto dust and under dust to lie. Sans wine, sans song, sans singer, and sans end.
Just a moment, we will continue with the second act of tonight's exploit of the man called X, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. But first, a word from the men and women of Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lockheed Constellation is the largest, fastest, highest-flying land transport in use today. Certainly, this is an interesting statement. Yet again tonight, we of Lockheed wish to point out what these points of superiority, largest, fastest, highest flying, mean to you, the airline passenger. Now, the ability to carry heavy loads for great distances at high speed is a direct result of power and design. And these factors, power and design, built into the Lockheed Constellation, provide such things as safety and comfort and economy. The Constellation can fly high over the highest mountain ranges and high above storms and disturbing air currents. It can land and take off from any standard airport. And, this is important, it can maintain altitude and even climb on any two of its four powerful engines. Furthermore, on flights of as short as 100 miles, the Lockheed Constellation has been found to operate more efficiently and more economically than the ordinary two-engine transport you fly in today. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, safety-wise and comfort-wise and economy-wise, the Lockheed Constellation is setting brand new standards in air transportation. Today, it serves the Army Air Forces. Tomorrow, it will serve you, bringing the airport in your town closer and ever closer to other cities and towns in America and to lands beyond the horizon. So again, we say, remember the name, the Lockheed Constellation. Another example of Lockheed leadership. We return to tonight's exploit to the man called X, starring Herbert Marshall, to find him in the scented boudoir of an Indian princess. He had come to this mysterious principality of India to deliver a letter to the ruling Maharaja. But now Mr. X is suffering from an attack of malaria, and the princess is trying to steal the letter from his pocket, while gongs announce the approach of the Maharaja.
Yogi, the gong sound in the tower now. The Maharaja is coming up the stairs.
Princess, I've looked through all the pockets of Mr. X. I can't find the letter.
Wait, I will draw aside the curtains. Let the moon shine in.
Yon rising moon looks for us again.
How oft hereafter will she wax and wane?
No letter. I am ready to give up and magically transport myself a safe distance from here.
Wait, Yogi, before you leave. I must give you a note to take to the Prime Minister. I will write it here in the moonlight. Wait.
While Mr. X's pockets are so convenient, I might as well collect my small fee of 1,000 rupees.
Take the cash and let the credit go. Nor heed the rumble of the distant drum.
Here is the note. The Prime Minister will know what to do when he gets it.
Before I go, I must get back the jacket that I put on Mr. X. This loincloth looks too informal. Here. Now.
Have you got your jacket on?
Yes.
Then go. Behind that tapestry, you will find a secret door.
What? A dark passage. What is the strange smell? It's suffocating.
You will get used to the smell. Goodbye, Yogi, goodbye. And now I'm alone with this babbling idiot. What am I to do with him?
Make the most of time we may yet spend before we too into the dust descend.
Roderico, open the door. Roderico!
Yes, Your Highness. I'm opening it.
I heard voices in here. Chamberlain, bring your light.
Here is the lamp, Your Highness.
Hold it higher. A man.
An intruder, Uncle. I struggled. I fought him.
Yes, fought him with sweetmeats and betel nuts.
Fought me with soft blandishments.
You're all
to
right.
keep me from disturbing your highness's slumber.
Nonsense. She knows very well that I have insomnia. Rise, sir. Who are you?
I'm the man called X, an amateur letter carrier.
I beg your...
Listen to him. He has no letter.
Of course he hasn't, Vadanika. I was not born yesterday.
Highness, does the name Amar Pahalani mean anything to you?
Huh? Yes. Yes, it means 1,000,000 rupees. It means a missing contract for the sale of 10,000 pounds of Chincona bark.
Then the deal involves Chincona bark. Precious Chincona, from which quinine is made.
Yes. Tell me, have you really got Amar's letter?
He hasn't. Have him shot.
In good time, Radanika. Mr. X, do not try my patience.
I'm forced to, Your Highness. The letter, owing to interference with the mail, is not on me.
What? Lost?
Not if we hurry.
Where to?
To the always hospitable home of His Excellency the Prime Minister. That's where the letter is.
It's a lie. Don't go with him. Don't.
I seldom lie, Princess. Though occasionally I exaggerate things like malaria symptoms. Why don't you, slip something over your shimmering veils and come along with us?
Do so, Radanika. Then, if the fellow is a liar, Uncle will let you shoot him with Uncle's own gun.
No, I can't. I won't go.
He's trying to escape through the window.
Window of 1,000 jewels. I've caught her.
Put her down. Let me go.
No, Princess. No. I'm carrying you to yon jasmine-scented cushion.
Hurry, Mr. X. The Prime Minister retires early.
I hope you'll retire permanently. Coming, Your Highness. Just let me cover Radanika with the rug. When I tore a chunk out of her shimmering veil. There.
Your Highness. Servant, where is your worthy master, that scoundrel?
Why, His Excellency, he's out.
Out? Now what excuse will you find, Mr. X?
The letter is coming by carrier pigeon, and that means you, Zagon, get out from under that table.
Mr. X, this is my hour for making myself invisible.
Stand up like a man and pick your pocket.
My own pocket? This is highly unprofessional.
Then I'll have to do it for you, Zagon.
Oh, no, please.
Oh, stop squirming now.
Well,
I'll have to look in your other pocket. Don't act so kittenish.
I'm ticklish.
Here it is. Your Highness, I have the honor of handing you the letter.
Amar Pahalani's letter, sealed with his own ring. Now, let me open it.
I had a fortune in my pocket and I didn't know it. What kind of a yogi am I?
As one miracle man to another, Zagon, I switched the letter from my pocket to yours when you covered me with your jacket.
Yes, the contract is in order. Look, sealed, signed.
And delivered, finally. And so will the Chincona bark be delivered to my country. With most quinine in the hands of the Japs, this will be vital to our men in the Pacific.
What? Mr. X, an explosion.
Yes, look out the window. Flames.
The Chincona warehouses. Burning. Blown up.
Let's hurry there.
Oh, dear.
Let's run into that visiting fireman, the Prime Minister. Everything is getting clearer and clearer.
Clearer with those clouds of smoke.
Dragon, where there's smoke, there's fire. Make way for the Maharaja.
Highness, the calamity. The warehouse is in ashes.
The Prime Minister is directing the rescue, Your Highness. Versatile fella. Burns the candle at both ends.
You man, send the Prime Minister here.
He's already coming. A diplomat on a fire helmet.
Highness, Mr. X, my friends, you must dry your tears. This tragedy was written in the Book of Fate.
Are you sure it wasn't written in the note which the princess sent you?
It was, Mr. X. I peeked at the note a little.
Maharaja Sahib, do not listen to the yogi. He's probably in a trance. What mortal man can tell why and how Chincona bark burns?
My nose can tell. And it's not Chincona that's burning. This smoke doesn't smell of quinine.
Your Highness, you trust the nose of this foreigner against the
No,
word?
Mr. Prime Minister. These warehouses were empty, systematically looted by you and the princess. And the bark stored elsewhere for eventual sale to Japan.
Your Highness, I can explain.
Explain the murder of Amma Pahalani by your spies.
Explain in your next existence. I shoot you like a dog. May you grow dead. Maybe I killed him too impulsively. Now I shall never discover where the Chincona is stored.
Visit the lovely Radanika. Ask her to draw aside a priceless tapestry. Open a hidden door to a secret passage.
But don't suffocate, Your Highness. I nearly choked to death. Yogi breath control notwithstanding.
Yes, the Chincona bark smelled to high heavens, Dagon. But not worse than Radanika's silken cushions. Confidentially, I hate the smell of jasmine.
The cushions will be buried in the same grave with Radanika.
Poor Radanika. I hope Your Highness will give her a state burial. It's most unlikely that I shall meet her in another existence. Yon rising moon that looks for us again. How oft hereafter will she wax and wane? How oft hereafter, rising look for us through that same garden, and for one in vain.
Before our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, returns to tell you about next week's exploit of the man called X, here is an announcement from Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, Sunday, October 1st, marks another important milestone in the history of air transportation. Tomorrow, a Lockheed Lodestar, flying the colors of national airlines, takes off from the Jacksonville, Florida airport and flies the first national airline schedule to New York City. Other Lockheed Lodestars will follow on regular schedules to establish the fastest airline service up and down the Atlantic seaboard. Lockheed congratulates national airlines on the inauguration of this new service, a progressive step that is typical of many other United States airlines. Most of them started small, and with the support of air-minded Americans, extended and expanded until today our nation is a vast network of integrated air systems. Yes, the nation's airlines have established a progress record unmatched by any other American industry. And this is only the beginning. Tomorrow, after victory, new planes and new routes will make the entire world part of the airline network, a system that you and every American can enjoy. And now a word from our star, Herbert Marshall.
Next week you'll find me high among the peaks of the eternal Alps in Switzerland, where a simple toy music box leads to adventure, romance, and even danger. For there's a beautiful blonde involved who also proves to be a beautiful shot with a high-powered rifle. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X.
Is presented by the men and women of Lockheed Aircraft. Tonight's exploit was written by Francis Farago. Original music was composed and conducted by Felix Mills. The entire production was under the direction of Jack Johnstone. Mr. Marshall's appearance is through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture Kismet. The men and women of Lockheed invite you to join Mr. X again next Saturday. Same time, same station. John McIntyre speaking. This is the Blue Network.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Here's a word from RCA Victor. The amazing thing about the exciting new world of television is the way that television sets have become handsome, important pieces of furniture as well as functional instruments. Here, as in every phase of television, RCA Victor is the master. Take the fabulous new RCA Victor console with million-proof television, America's favorite television picture. Even if these cabinets were absolutely empty, they would be worthy of a prominent place in the finest of living rooms. When you shop for television, consider the distinction an RCA Victor console will provide. For lovely period styling, see the RCA Victor Fairfield. Have your dealer show you the RCA Victor Regency. For the sophisticated living room, there's RCA Victor Modern. True modern through and through. And RCA Victor offers you a breathtaking cabinet in the Provincial. Yes, when you shop for television, be sure to consider the distinction of an RCA Victor console. Off the east coast of India lies Bengal Bay, a vast and rolling tropic sea stretching 1,000 miles from the mouths of the Ganges southward to Ceylon, Sumatra, and the Indian Ocean. Many an adventurer of the past sleeps damply beneath its dark waves, and even now on starless nights, others of the living go to join the dead.
Steady. Keep the searchlight on that fishing dhow.
Yes, sir. Still no sign of life on board. Scared, I guess.
Yeah, I imagine. Better fire another shell into it.
Okay, sir.
Try for the waterline.
Right.
On target. Steady, all.
Steady it is. Blew her right out of the water.
Good shooting, Gronko. Ahoy's the tower. Prepare to submerge. Lash the gun and let's go below.
Prepare to submerge.
Oh, yeah. I'd better take that flag down. We may need it again.
We sure didn't need it tonight. Not a single survivor again.
It's better that way. Survivors mean witnesses. Witnesses mean trouble.
You mean trouble spelled with an X?
It's always a possibility. Let's go below.
I know, Ken. I know it sounds fantastic, but it's happened. There's the cable from Calcutta.
The third ship in 6 months to leave Calcutta and disappear somewhere in the Bay of Bengal. Guess I'd better read the cable, Chief.
Later, Ken. Here's the story in brief. This Mohammed Lal had been fishing in the Andamans and was beating north for Calcutta in a sailing dhow. Around midnight, he noticed the lights of a freighter coming from the northwest. It was still 4 or 5 miles away when it suddenly blew up. A tremendous blast.
And sank immediately, is that it?
Yes. By the time he reached the spot, there was only a few pieces of wreckage and this submarine.
Cruising around on the surface and machine-gunning survivors. Chief, if that's true.
Yeah. Anyway, Lal was smart enough to grab a life jacket and slip over the side of his boat and swim away from it. A few minutes later, the sub picked it up in the searchlight and sank it with a couple of shells.
Oh, that's quite a story.
Listen. Lal claims he saw something in the searchlight. That sub was flying an American flag.
What? Chief, you don't suppose they're trying to use that angle now to...
I don't know, Ken, but we've got to find out.
Right.
I checked with the Navy just to cover. They've got one light carrier on maneuvers in the Andaman Islands. Indian government observers aboard. No subs.
Hiding under an American flag. Machine gunning survivors.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. I just happened to be... How do you do, Mr. Chief?
Zagon Zellschmidt. By heavens, when it isn't Pagon, it's cousin Zagon.
Oh, sure. I guess we're just a friendly type.
Not with me, Zagon. Now get out.
I just got here. Hey, what is this big map on the table?
Get out.
The Bay of Bengal. Boy, is that an ocean for you. I used to be a steward on the Georgia line from Cairo to Calcutta.
I don't care what you used to be. If you
Chief,
don't...
I'll have Miss Brooks check the airlines right away.
All right, Ken.
I want to get Calcutta fast.
I wonder whatever happened to that girl.
Zagon, are you aware of the fact that you and I are alone?
We are? Oh, well, I suppose that's the way... We are? Now, look, Mr. Chief, let's keep our tempers. Let's not be hasty. Let's not... Mr. Thurston! Mr. Thurston!
Mr. Thurston?
Yes?
Inspector Ram Singh, Calcutta Harbor Department.
Oh, how do you do?
I must apologize for keeping you waiting.
That's all right. I've been looking over these cargo and passenger lists, the final voyages of those 3 missing ships.
Yes. Sailings to destiny, rendezvous with the unknown.
You have a poet's viewpoint, Inspector.
The influence of the Orient, Mr. Thurston. The proximity to strange occurrences.
Yes. Now, according to these lists, the missing freighters were all carrying small, highly valuable shipments in their strong rooms. Rubies, gold, sapphires. And on the last one, the Mozambique, nearly $1 million in platinum bullion.
It's possible, of course.
They also carried passengers.
True enough, but
accomplices. That submarine had to have help from somebody on board the ships. Some to knock out the radio, break open the strong room, so on.
The radio, of course, to prevent distress signals.
That's right. In one or more cases, at least.
Pardon me. Inspector Singh? What? Oh, yes. Yes, I see. Thank you. Mr. Thurston, I told you I'd arranged for a car to take us to the hospital to talk with Mohammed Lal.
Yeah. Shall we go now?
It won't be necessary. Mohammed Lal is dead.
For you, Mr. Thurston, I would be only too happy to lay down my life, within limits, of course, but this is different. This is work.
Zagon, the only reason I brought you with me to Calcutta is because you said you'd worked as a steward once.
But it was only temporary.
That's all this is. You don't have to make a career of it now. The Bangalore sails day after tomorrow.
Why don't you get that Mohammed Lal to be a steward?
Because he's dead.
Huh? I thought he was doing okay.
He was, until his wife came to visit him this morning.
The old battle-axe, huh?
Oh, well, very pretty, according to the hospital authorities. Strange thing, though, Zagon.
What do you mean, strange?
I did some checking up on Mohammed Lal. He wasn't married.
You can count on my cooperation to the fullest extent, Mr. Thurston, and the entire facilities of my ship. But I must confess the whole thing seems a bit fantastic. A pirate submarine.
3 freighters have disappeared without a trace, Captain Macon.
I know, but still... Well, we'll sail in a few minutes now.
Captain Macon.
Yes, what is it, Mr. Winslow?
Sparks has Batavia on short wave, sir. I think you wanted to talk with the port agent there.
If you'll excuse me, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, of course, yes. See you later.
Hello.
Well...
I hope you don't disapprove of informal introductions between fellow passengers. I'm Carla Reaver.
I'm Ken Thurston. How do you do, Miss Reaver?
Has your table been assigned yet?
Oh, I'm at the captain's, I believe.
Oh, nice.
Yours, too?
Why else would I say how nice?
Miss Reaver, I'm beginning to form a very high opinion of the cuisine on the Bangalore.
Oh, there you are. Hello, Mr. Thurston.
I beg your pardon?
Huh? What is this, I beg your pardon, stuff?
You seem to have the advantage of me, steward.
Advantage? Steward, what? Oh, you remember, Mr. Thurston, the George line. Zellschmidt, I worked on B deck.
Of course, Cairo to Calcutta run. Well, small world, isn't it?
You said it, and crazy, too.
It's stored here in the midship hold, Mr. Thurston. Just a second. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Now over this way. Captain Macon told me why you're aboard, but I don't see what this 5-ton shipment of candles has to do with it.
That's what I want to find out, Mr. Winslow. Every one of those missing ships also carried 5 ton of candles.
Here we are. It's these cases stacked at the sides.
Uh-huh. Right against the hull. Let's open one of these cases. On my responsibility, of course.
All right. I guess I can pry the top off with this bar. I can't see any connection between the submarine attack and candles. There you are.
Let's see now. That look like a candle, Mr. Winslow?
No, it doesn't. Why, it's...
Yeah, that's right. 5 tons of it. Well, let's close it up again. Who is it? Come on out of there.
All right, I'm coming. Just keep your... Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, for the...
Steward, what are you doing down here in the hold?
Oh, just catching up on a little sleep.
What?
Oh, no, I'm not really a steward. I'm just... You tell him, Mr. Thurston.
Tell him what?
But...
I never saw you before in my life.
But...
What have you got in your pocket?
This, just a little pussycat, see? Kitty, kitty, atapata, atapata. The cook gave him to me.
I don't care who gave it to you. Get rid of it, and then get back to work.
Now, listen, sir, Commodore. Hey, Admiral.
Oh, shut up. Someone's coming in.
But, I didn't know anyone was here.
Passengers aren't allowed below decks, Mr. Humphrey.
Ridiculous. Red tape. Just doing a bit of sightseeing, you know. Besides, you're wrong. Mr. Thurston's a passenger. He's here.
Mr. Thurston requested special permission from the captain. I suggest you do the same.
Yeah. Stuffy attitude. Suit yourself, though. I'll go. Ship's officers, little tin gods. Yeah. Good day, gentlemen.
Hey, maybe he wanted to look at them cases I was sleeping on.
Could be.
How come all the excitement about them? What have they got in them?
Dynamite.
Oh, dynamite.
Got a bucket of water handy, Mr. Winslow. So, Zagar, you decided to take over my cabin?
Mr. Thurston, you are looking at a worn-out brake horse. Oh, I should have stayed in New York.
Oh, there are worse jobs.
That first mate Winslow guy is nothing but a Silas McGee.
Oh, sure. What do you do with your cat?
Oh, he's playing around in here someplace. He got thirsty, so I gave him a drink of water out of... Hey, I found out something, Mr. Thurston.
Huh?
We got a stowaway on board.
Stowaway?
Well, not exactly, because the captain knows about it. He gave the chief steward strict orders not to disturb whoever is in cabin 41.
Cabin 41, eh? See if we can find out who it is.
Oh, I'll be only too happy. How much?
Never mind how much. We'll talk about that when... Zagon?
What's the matter, Mr. Thurston?
Where did you get that drink of water you gave the cat?
Why, out of this pitcher, here on the table by your bed. I didn't think you mind.
I don't. The cat's lying here dead.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So, the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. And now to continue with The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. 9 o'clock at night, and the freighter Bangalore plows steadily southward through the warm swells of the Indian Ocean. On board, 5 tons of dynamite, a mysterious passenger, a dead cat, and a poisoner. Ahead, waiting somewhere in the darkness, a submarine, violence, and death.
I'm always such a fool on an ocean voyage. About friendships, I mean. Rest of the world so far away, nothing seems to matter but just living.
But the rest of the world still exists, even if it is far away.
No, not for me. When I close the door of cabin 25, that's my word.
What's that, Miss Reaver? 25's your cabin?
Yes, I'm a next-door neighbor to Mr. Thurston.
That's right. I'm in 26.
Well, my neighbor, too, then. 27's mine. Miss Reaver and I have you hemmed in, old boy.
Right between Scylla and Charybdis.
Between...
Pardon me.
Oh.
Here is your coffee, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks, steward.
What about the captain?
Meet me outside on the deck, Mr. Thurston. I got a hot tea.
Right, Sagan.
Maybe you can tell us, Mr. Thurston, the captain. Why doesn't he show up for dinner?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Humphrey. Navigation problems, I suppose. The Indian Ocean isn't quite as tame as it seems.
Oh, but you're wrong, old boy. Still in the Bay of Bengal, you know. Northeast of the Andaman Islands, if I'm correct.
I imagine you are, Mr. Humphrey. You'll excuse me, I think I'll go on deck, get some air.
Huh? I say now, touch his own tent. No intention.
Over here, Mr. Thurston.
All right, Sagan, what's up?
Well, it's the stowaway I was telling you about. I got a look at him. Guess who, Mr. Thurston?
Who?
It's that harbor guy in Calcutta, Inspector Ram Singh.
Inspector. It's Ken Thurston, Inspector. Open up.
Come in, Mr. Thurston. I suppose the captain told you.
No, just a hunch. One of those mysterious hunches of the Orient. You get a sudden desire for an ocean trip, Inspector?
Your attitude is most interesting, Mr. Thurston.
Glad you like it.
It implies a distrust of me, whereas I am here because of distrusting you.
Well, we could go over my credentials again.
Credentials? In the Orient, there is nothing so easy to obtain as false credentials.
Like those of a harbor inspector, for example?
I have held the job for 10 years, Mr. Thurston. Quite a length of time to fool the man who signs my paychecks.
All right, then. Let's assume we're both here for the same reason.
Good. I have one lead of my own I might mention. There's a steward aboard who's been acting very strange.
I think I know the one you mean. A short fella. Speaks with an accent.
That's the one. He's always prowling about, seldom does any work at all.
I believe you've hit on something there, Inspector. It sounds definitely suspicious. Watch him.
Perhaps I should have told you that Inspector Singh was aboard, Mr. Thurston. But frankly, not knowing you, I felt it just as well to have 2 independent investigators.
Mistrust seems to be fairly common in this part of the world, Captain Macon.
No, it's not that. But I'm responsible for this ship, the passengers, cargo, and crew. And when I think about what could happen, well...
What about the passengers? Know anything about any of them?
No, they're all strangers. Except Mr. Humphrey, of course. He's sailed with me before.
I see.
Inspector Singh may know some of them. Under the circumstances, I suppose you'll work together.
We're doing it already. We're watching Zagar.
But I don't see what...
Time for your relief, Captain.
All right, Mr. Winslow, take over the bridge. The log's up, and everything is in order so far. You'll excuse me, Mr. Thurston?
Of course.
Good night, gentlemen.
The captain's a good man, but he's certainly jittery on this trip.
Well, he may have reason to be.
That's the trouble. Not knowing when they'll make their play or even if they'll make it.
They'll make it. I'll lay odds on that. When they left a witness to the sinking of the Mozambique, that...
What is it, Mr. Thurston?
Turn out the bridge lights. I want to open this window.
All right. There. What do you see?
Somebody's flashing a light down there on the boat deck.
Why, that's international code.
Yeah. Check it with me. ONIG. Tonight at...
TWOAM.
Tonight at 2 a.m. And there's an answering flash from across the water.
The submarine.
Well, we know when. All we have to find out is how. And then stop it.
Number 26. This is it. Do you have those passkeys?
Yeah, right here.
Wait a second. The fool. It isn't even locked. Come on. Sound asleep. All right, Bronco. Take care of him.
A pleasure. Now, his head ought to be about right here, so I'll swing from the side here like this. Yeah, that's all for Mr. X. You want me to finish him off?
Why bother? In a half hour, they'll all be finished off. Let's go to work.
Sparks isn't in there. The wireless room's empty.
It doesn't matter. The important thing is to smash that radio. We can take care of Sparks later. Come on. Tear off the mic and the key first, Bronco, and then we...
Insomnia, Inspector?
Thurston.
But I slugged him.
It can't be insomnia. You're dreaming. All right, Mr. Winslow, put the cuffs on them.
Okay, boys, turn around. Not me, you don't.
I said hold it. All right.
Okay.
Poor Bronco. I much prefer the handcuffs, Mr. Winslow.
You're opposed to personal violence, Inspector.
Only when it has no chance of succeeding. I'm a fatalist, Mr. Thurston. Influence of the Orient.
I'll get it. Wireless room, Thurston. Good. All right, Captain. Take him to the lounge. I'll meet you there. The boys in the hold just caught 2 men setting a time detonator on the dynamite. There's still been no move in the strong room. Singh, who else is in with you?
I fear I won't be much help to you, Mr. Thurston. I don't feel very talkative.
Too bad. We might have had an interesting conversation about your next move, for instance. Breaking open the strong room, and then using one of the ship's boats to get out there to the submarine before the explosion.
What about that sub, Mr. Thurston? Suppose they get suspicious and try to board us.
Well, it's 1:46 now. They'll probably stand by for another 15 or 20 minutes at least. That's enough time. Maybe you'd better open up the radio and make contact.
All right, sir. Then you want me to search that cabin, right?
Right. I'll see you in the lounge. Well, Inspector, pick up your friend and let's go join the party.
Gentlemen, we can't just sit here and do nothing, you know. Hostile submarine out there, that sort of thing.
You can rest assured, Mr. Humphrey, steps are being taken.
What steps, Captain? We surely have a right to know what's being done for our protection.
I really couldn't say, Miss Reaver. That is,
What Captain Macon means is that I'm taking the steps.
Well, now, that's very interesting, Mr. Thurston. Official position of some sort, I suppose?
Yes, of some sort.
But I still don't understand what it's all about. Those 4 men, the ones you're holding prisoner...
Yes, yes, by Jove. Passengers, all of them, rubbing elbows with us.
Let's say criminals posing as passengers, Mr. Humphrey. Part of the same gang that's manning that submarine.
But who is manning it? After all, we're not at war.
Maybe Inspector Singh can answer that.
Words still seem to fail me, Mr. Thurston.
Right, then I'll make a guess. A German U-boat that was operating in the Arabian Sea or the Persian Gulf at the time of the surrender and remained unreported. Some of the crew must have stayed with it and kept it in commission. Possibly hiding out along the East African coast. Right, Inspector?
I think I hear plane motors, Mr. Thurston.
Good, right on time. Anyway, by some means or other, the sub-crew contacted Inspector Singh at Calcutta, made a deal with him, and went into business. Piracy. Singh was in a position to pick out the ships for them, supply course data, plant accomplices on board, and so on. It worked 3 times in a row. And the Bangalore was intended to be the 4th victim. Also the last, probably. Since they'd let a witness get away and the heat was on.
I say now, what is this, Mr. Thurston? Where do those planes come from?
They're light bombers from a U.S. carrier on maneuvers in the Andaman Islands. I radioed for help.
Look, they're dropping flares on the water. And there's the sub.
Yeah, surfaced. And with half the crew on deck. Caught cold.
Oh, yes, by heaven, they're going to fight. They've manned the deck gun.
Maybe a chance.
The planes are circling back.
Man the lifeboats! Man the pumps! Man alive!
Zagon, there's gravel over your head. What's the matter?
You should ask, Mr. Thurston. Just because I sneaked into your cabin for a wink or two of sleep, you didn't have to do that.
What happened?
Who knows? When I woke up, I was unconscious.
So you're the one seeing his partner slugged.
I seem to have made a number of mistakes.
So did your friend out there on the submarine. Those planes will blow him out of the water.
Oh, there's the first one now, coming in for a bomb run. Close.
Come on in, Mr. Winslow.
Things are getting a little exciting. Well, I found it, Mr. Thurston, right where you said.
Good.
Missed again. They've cleared the deck. Looks like they're going to submerge.
There's still 2 things that haven't been explained. Mohammed Lal's death in the Calcutta hospital and the poisoning of Zagon's cat.
Oh, come now. Hardly the time to track down cat killers, old boy.
I think it is the time, Mr. Humphrey. Particularly since the poison used in both cases has just been found in Miss Reva's cabin.
What? Oh, well, that's ridiculous. You surely can't
It's
think
really
that I
no
had been-
use, Carla. Mr. Thurston holds all the cards. I've often told you one had to be a fatalist in this sort of game. She was most valuable, Mr. Thurston, in keeping the pursers of the ships occupied.
Yes, I imagine.
Mr. Thurston, look. Dead center. No more sub.
No more sub. And no more American flag being used to cover up somebody's crooked game. That was your big mistake, Singh. Trying to confuse witnesses by using that flag. Been tried before, and it may be again. But it never works. You were right about one thing, though. The man who plays that game had better be a fatalist. Because that's a game that's always fatal.
Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And I'm sure you'd like to know that tonight you also listen to Betty Lou Gerson, Stephen Garay, Will Wright, Herbert Rawlinson, Stan Waxman, Harry Bartell, Daniel Hurley, and Peter Leeds. Next week, our story is called As Black as Diamonds. And believe me, the black diamonds involved are worth the peace of the world. Oh, and Leon Blasco will be back with us as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Join your hit parade and hear The Big Show with Jimmy Durante on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Disaster was the worst to hit Italy since World War II. The raging waters of the River Po, swollen by torrential rains, overflowed their banks and brought death and destruction to thousands of Italian families. And when the flood receded, it left in its wake hunger, disease, a desperate people. And the minds of desperate people provide fertile ground in which to plant the deadly seeds of revolutionary propaganda. Listen to this, Ken. Americans go home. Fascist American pigs. Capitalistic warmongering Americans. Read the rest for yourself if your stomach can stand it.
No, thanks, Chief. I've heard enough.
But how do you account for it? You'd think that after all we've tried to do for those people, money, flood engineers, food, relief shipments, that, well, you'd think we'd get something a little better than this in return.
I didn't know we were asking the Italian people for anything.
No, of course we're not. We don't want thanks. We're only too glad to help. But confound it, we don't want any kicks in the teeth either.
Chief, that wave of un-American feeling is coming from the flooded areas. The people there are hungry, desperate.
Sure they are. But that's no excuse. We're sending them help.
But are they getting it?
Why, of course they... You mean the village of Chiori?
Yeah. Our main relief distribution center. That's where most of the propaganda's coming from, isn't it?
According to these reports from Bob Cunningham, our relief administrator, it is, yes.
And Cunningham also reported that he's been having trouble there. A warehouse full of relief clothing burned to the ground. Boats bringing American food upriver been hijacked, disappeared.
Sabotage?
That's my guess.
But why?
Doesn't that propaganda give us the answer?
Yeah, sure it does. Italy's been a prime target of the Kremlin for years. A disaster like that flood is made to order for them. They'll do anything to capitalize on it, to... What are we going to do about it, Ken?
Suppose I let you know, Chief. From Chiori.
So you wish to go to Chiori, senor?
That's right.
And you are Americano?
Yeah, why?
Alberto do not think it wise for you to journey to Chiara, senor. No, not wise.
Well, why not, Alberto?
The senor has not heard of the flood?
Sure I have. What's that got to do with it?
Yeah, to make a travel in this country very dangerous. Very dangerous.
You don't seem to mind it?
Oh, Alberto Rienzi have driven this bus from Milano Airport to Chiori for many years. He knows this country like the palm of his hand. For him, it is not dangerous.
But for an American passenger it is, huh?
Si, senor. The senor wishes Alberto to turn back to Milano.
No, thanks, Alberto.
Perhaps the senor will believe Senor Cunningham.
Robert Cunningham, the relief administrator?
He will be able to convince the senor how dangerous it is for Americanos in Chiori. Only a fool would not listen to his argument.
What argument's that?
Senor Cunningham is dead. Murder. Senor, we have arrived. The relief headquarters.
This where Cunningham lived?
Si, and where he died.
Yeah.
If the senor wishes to change his mind, Alberto's bus is always for hire, for a return trip to Milano.
Thanks, Alberto. I'll remember that. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci, signor.
Buongiorno, signor.
Good afternoon, Signorina.
Oh, you are Americano.
Yes, sir.
I am Teresa Rienza. Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston. You related to Alberto, Signorina?
What is it you wish here, Senor Thurston? Speak quickly. I'm quite busy.
Oh, it's hardly a friendly greeting.
No liberty-loving Italian would ever descend to friendship with fascisti Americano.
Well, some of your countrymen were friendly enough in 1945 when we relieved you of a nasty little man named Mussolini.
That was only because they did not know your true intentions.
Oh? What are they supposed to be?
You helped us fight the fascisti only because you wished to enslave us in turn. To fatten your own purses at the expense of the blood and tears of the Italian people.
Oh, come off it, Teresa. You know better than that.
I know it is true.
Then what are you doing here? Working at an American relief station.
I do not work here. Cesare Torlini has appointed me administrator since the unfortunate accident to Senor Cunningham.
Who's Torlini?
The new mayor of Chiori.
Does he feel about Americans as you do?
He's the one who opened my eyes to your capitalistic warmongering. A wonderful man.
Yeah, I bet he is. So Torlini's decided to take over operations here since Cunningham was murdered. Is that it?
Well, someone had to take charge. There's no one else in the village who could be trusted here.
Is that your idea, Teresa?
Bill.
Or Torlini's?
I thought I told you not to come around here again.
Oh, it wasn't to see you, my sweet. I've got business with Thurston here.
Oh, who are you?
Bill Desmond. The guy they're holding for Cunningham's murder wants to see you.
To see me? Why?
Says he's an old friend of yours. Name of Pagan Zellschmidt. That's right, Thurston. This Zellschmidt character saw you drive into town from his cell. He's on permanent vacation in the village Huskow.
How come, Desmond?
Well, they find him hiding in a storage room right after Cunningham's body was discovered.
No better evidence than that?
What else did they need when they started yelping that he was an American?
What gives with Americans here, Desmond?
I can answer that with one obscene word. Torlini.
Torlini. He's the bigwheel in the Hate America crusade.
You named it.
What's he got for ammunition?
American promises made and not kept.
The relief shipments?
Sure. Yeah. This was going to be a big deal. America's helping hand. Food, clothes, material for new homes. Well, Cunningham arrives and sets up a relief organization. And then nothing comes through. It's burned, lost, stolen.
So Torlini tells the people who Americans are a bunch of grafters and liars, and their only salvation lies in the East.
That's it. Right out of the Kremlin's book. Only he's giving him proof. He's supplying him with food and clothing out of his own warehouse. And the crates are all stamped, shipped from Moscow.
I see.
Yeah. Well, there's the village pokey, Thurston, as far as I go. Hope I got you squared away on the lash up here.
Except for one thing, Desmond.
Oh, what's that?
Where do you fit into the picture?
Simple. I used to be Cunningham's right hand until he fired me.
Huh? What for?
Stealing relief shipments, selling them on the black market. Well, so long, Thurston. See you around.
But I'm innocent, Mr. X. Believe me, I didn't have nothing to do with Mr. Cunningham getting bumped out.
The people of Chiori say differently, Pagan.
Oh, it's a frame. I was just an innocent stand-byer. I swear it by the father of my father.
All right. When you decide to tell the truth, let me know if you're not on the gallows by then.
No, Mr. X, please, wait. No, don't leave me on the perch in this pokey. I'll tell you the truth. Honest.
Okay. Let's have it.
It was all my Uncle Ahmed's fault. He sent me here.
For what?
Oh, to help the poor starving people who got bailed out by the flood.
What?
Oh, sure, he figured they'd be hungry. We'd give them food to eat at cost.
Black market cost, you mean?
Well, were certain expenses involved, June.
Yeah. So what happened?
Well, that no-good Torlini threatened to run me out of town. So
So I went to see that Cunningham geezer for a job, only somebody had just bumped him out. And I was just looking around to see if there was anything worth stealing. I mean, looking for clues when the police character walked in.
Okay, Pagan, I'll go talk to Tolini. And believe me, getting you out of jail will only be incidental.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Thurston.
So, Signor Thurston, you are here to see me concerning this man, Sir Schmidt?
Among other things, Signor Tolini.
Mm-hmm. Then let us dispose of the minor difficulties first. He's free to go any time you wish.
Huh? Well, then you don't think he killed Cunningham?
Naturally not. I kept him in jail merely to chastise him.
For attempting to operate a black market here?
Precisely. The people of Chiari have no need for black markets or relief. They know where to turn for help.
And that's not to America.
As you say, Signor Thurston, it is not to America.
You know, Tolini, there's something pretty strange going on here.
So? What do you have in mind?
American relief shipments have run into a lot of trouble getting through.
Unfortunate accidents, Signor Thurston.
Then how come your crates of food and clothing shipped from Moscow haven't met the same accidents?
You believe this concerns you?
I like to get answers to questions that puzzle me, Tolini.
Yeah. See. And do you have other questions also?
Yeah.
Such as?
What happened to the American relief shipments that were stolen? Who killed Bob Cunningham and why? What can be done about the anti-American propaganda here?
Signor Thurston, the people of Chiari have learned that their destinies are entwined irrevocably with that of the Soviet Union. Therefore, I would advise you to leave this village at once.
And if I don't?
The consequences of attempting to halt the march of destiny are not always pleasant. Signor Cunningham was one who learned that lesson. You could most easily be another. Well?
Sorry, Tolini. I kind of like this place. I think I'll stick around.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. The price of prejudice is high. In America, we pay for racial and religious prejudice in the currency of smashed principles, disrupted unity, and weakened democracy. Unreasoned hatred eats away at the very foundation of our country, the Constitution, which guarantees equal treatment for all. Don't let yourself be a target for un-American ideologies. And when you do hear the vicious words of group hatred, speak up against prejudice and for understanding. The men who wrote our Constitution knew that freedom and prejudice cannot exist side by side. If you choose freedom, then help to fight prejudice. And now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. A vicious wave of anti-American feeling has swept over the flood-battered village of Chiori in Italy. Ken Thurston believes it is all part of a far-reaching plan to turn the people of Italy against the Western democracies.
Boy, it sure feels good to be out of the clinks again. Well, where do we go now? Milan? Rome? Venice?
We're not going anywhere.
Oh, that suits me fine, Mr. X. Any place just as long as we're not going anywhere.
That's right, Pagan.
But they don't like us here. Look at those people in the street looking at us. They'd as lief cut our throats, liefer even.
Only because someone sold them on hating Americans. They're going to try to straighten them out.
Hey, who lives here anyways?
Probably the only ally we have in town.
Huh?
Ah, it is the Signor Thurston.
That's right, Alberto. May we come in?
Oh, per favore, please, signores. You have come, Signor, to hire the boss for return travel to Milano?
We're not leaving Chiori, Alberto.
So, then you are not frightened by these savage villagers who hate all Americanos.
I think the Italian people are pretty much like you and me, Alberto. They're not born to hate. But sometimes, if they're frightened badly enough, they can be taught to hate.
Thank you, Signor. We shall drink a bottle of vino to your deep understanding.
Boy, that's the first thing I've heard around here that makes any sense.
No, we haven't time. I've got to work fast, and I need your help.
What is it you wish Alberto to do?
Before I left Milan, I made arrangements for another boatload of relief supplies to be shipped here. I want you to meet that boat upriver before anything happens to it. Bring the supplies back here to the relief headquarters with your bus.
You can depend on Alberto, senor. For it will indeed prove to my people that the Americanos are their true friends. And you, Senor Thurston?
I'll try to prove that Tolini is their enemy.
There's Torlini's castle, Thurston, on his own private island in the middle of the Po River.
He's got his supply warehouse out here, too?
Yeah, the works. Want to ride over and pay a visit?
Not yet, Desmond. Cruise around the river for a while. I'd like to study the layout.
Why not? I got nothing better to do. Hey, how come you picked me to take this little jaunt with you?
Maybe I wanted some more information about you.
Oh, like what?
Why Cunningham fired you?
I told you he thought I was stealing supplies for the black market.
Were you?
No.
Did he have any evidence?
Sure. Some of the supplies that were aboard the last boat to be hijacked. They turned up in my quarters.
Who framed you? Tolini?
Can't think of a better guess.
So you've got no job. The people of Chiori hate Americans, and you still hang around. Why? Teresa?
Seen enough, Thurston?
Yeah. Might as well head back to the dock.
Well, looks like we got a little reception committee at the dock, Thurston. Half the village at Chiori at a rough guess.
Yeah. We might be in for trouble.
Yeah, want to pull out again?
No, but if anything happens, remember what I told you.
Right.
Tie her up, Desmond. I'll see what's going on.
Check.
I trust you enjoyed your river trip, Senor Thurston.
It was all right, Tolini. What's happened?
In some respects, people here are no different than in your country, Senor Thurston. They, too, can be stirred up into the fury of a lynch mob.
Lynch mob? Why?
You dare to ask that? You murdering American capitalist. Do you dare to ask that? Then the answer I give you is this.
Oh, that was plain enough. But it's hardly an answer, Teresa.
Then allow me to give it to you, Senor. I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Teresa's father, Alberto Rienza. You should be thankful, Senor Thurston, that I am a man who believes in the orderly process of justice. Otherwise, my good comrades of Chiari would have torn you to bits long before this.
Oh, sure. Mighty nice of you, Tolini. What happens after you put me in that mud hut you call a jail?
If my countrymen wish to take the law into their own hands and remove you from it forcibly...
I see what you mean. What happened to Alberto Rienza?
He lost his life attempting to defend a riverboat bringing relief supplies to Chiari.
Where do I come in?
With his dying breath, Alberto informed me that you were the leader of the band, the one who had personally dealt him the mortal wound. Naturally, it was my duty to inform the villagers.
Got it all tied up in one neat package, haven't you, Tolini?
I think I may say without undue pride that the situation remains under my control.
With one exception.
Oh? And what is that?
This.
This way, Mr. Thurston. This way. Right over here. This way.
All right, Pagon. Let's go.
You're lucky for you. I happened to be Germany on the spot, eh, Mr. X?
Sheer genius, Pagan. Where'd you get the car?
Well, I was getting tired of hanging around that Giori joint, so I hasted it. I borrowed this jalopy for a little trip to Milan.
And when you saw me coming down the street, you figured you could use a paying passenger.
That's right. So how's about forking over on the line, eh, Mr. X?
Be glad to, as soon as we make a little detour.
Detour?
Yeah, back to the dock in Chiori.
Get it, Mr. X? We risk my neck sneaking back to Chiori to steal this pot, and for what?
So we could visit a warehouse.
Warehouse? Where?
On Tolini's Island.
Oh, no, oh, no! Oh, please, Mr. X. Let's get out of this place. What are you poking around in all those boxes for?
Just wanted to prove something, Pagan. Look at those crates. And they're all marked shipped from Moscow. And take a look at what's in them. Flour, sugar, butter.
So what?
So the packages they really came in are piled up over there in the corner. American packages. All that food's part of our relief shipments.
It is? Hey, then the Torlini joker must be the guy who stole all that stuff. Then he repacked it in those boxes so he could give it to those people and be a hotshot.
No.
Congratulations, Senor Zelschmidt. You have figured it out perfectly.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Torlini. Think nothing of it. Torlini? Oh.
Looks like you did some figuring yourself, Torlini.
It was not too difficult to find the reason for your exploratory river trip earlier today.
And now?
That answer is rather obvious. You have come to the end of the road. Do you have all the answers now, Senor Thurston?
I got them, Torlini.
Good. Then there is no need to delay the execution any longer.
Oh, no.
You better listen first, Torlini.
To what, Senor? What is there for me to That sound. What is it?
Your comrades from Chiori. The stupid villagers you thought were leading like a herd of cattle.
The villagers?
That's right. Bill Desmond and Teresa had a little talk with them. They're on their way to examine this private warehouse of yours. I wonder what they're going to think of their wonderful savior from the East when they get a good look at it.
No, you're lying. They could not possibly be coming here.
Take a look out of the window. See for yourself. And give me that gun.
No!
All right, Pagan. You can climb out of that crate now.
Boy, what a smuckaroo, Mr. X. He sure made a mistake trying to look out that window.
His mistake was made long before that, Pagan. When he thought he could make suckers out of the Italian people.
But he did, Mr. X.
Oh, some of them fell for those phony promises for a little while, sure. Like the people in China fell for them. And in Russia. But one thing's for sure. Someday, if we work hard enough at it, we can wake them all up. Just like we did in Chiori.
And now, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Veronica Pataki, Will Wright, Stan Waxman, Paul Richards, and Joe Duval. Next week, the Middle East, where the peace of the world is threatened by a halfpenny stamp, a third green eye, and Leon Blasco will be along as usual as Pagan Zelschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
we present Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Hey, wait, listen to this.
Now here's Chesterfield's answer to Cyrano de Bergerac. Bob Hope.
I'd top you easy, Dad, but we only have a minute here to sell Chesterfield.
Okay, well, let's get to it.
Better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
The mildness is a cinch to prove. You just make the Chesterfield mildness test. You know, open a pack and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke them, and you'll know that Chesterfields are milder.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
So make our cigarette your cigarette. The reasons go together like this.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
Oh ho, open a pack and give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Under the flat silver glare of a full moon, the California desert is a lonely, burned-out wasteland without a sign of human habitation. But in a dense clump of mesquite and chaparral, two men crouch silent and hidden, watching as a two-engine transport plane lands in the midst of this utter desolation.
Hear 'em, Thurston? They're Mexican nationals, all right.
Okay, Keating. Give the signal. Let's get out there.
Check.
All right out there. Stand still and nobody will get hurt. You're surrounded by men of the United States Immigration Service, so just stay where you are and we'll be...
Look out, Keating.
The plane, Thurston. The pilot's getting away.
That's right.
Good. You heading back to New York now?
No rush, Chief. I think I'll stay out west for a little while.
But why, Ken? It's just a routine thing. Another bunch of Mexican nationals picked up for attempting illegal entry.
Chief, did you ever hear of Fedor Kolenda?
Fedor Kolenda?
Yeah.
Sure. During the war, he was one of the biggest international agents in the business.
He was also one of the passengers aboard that plane.
What?
That's right. He's the fourth big-time alien agent we've picked up in the past 60 days. Illegal entry, all of them. How many more have gotten in without it being spotted, we don't know. But I have a hunch we're being flooded with them.
If you're right, Ken, we've got to put a stop to it.
Right. Now, Colenda's in the hospital at Blythe with a bullet in his shoulder. He's in no condition to talk, even if he wanted to. But he had a telegram in his pocket that may give us a lead.
Well, what did it say?
It confirmed a reservation he'd made for a vacation.
Vacation? Where?
At the Flying Mustang, a dude ranch in Helena, Montana.
The Flying Mustang? Sure, I know where it is, stranger. About 100 miles from here as the crow flies. But it'll take 2 days easy by car, 10 by pack mule.
What about flying in?
Well, you maybe got a point there, stranger, if you ain't afraid of them mountains, that is. Pretty dang high, them mountains. I heard of fellas who were once...
Plane ready yet, Zeke?
Oh, howdy, Miss Doris. Yep, gassed up, checked out, and all ready to skedaddle.
Thanks, Zeke.
Say, before you go, Miss Doris, the fella here been asking about the Flying Mustang. Seems he's trying to figure how to get out there.
You the man Zeke's talking about, mister?
Maybe.
What's your interest in getting to the Flying Mustang?
Well, that comes under the heading of private business, doesn't it?
It's my business, too, mister.
Oh, why?
Why? Why? Because she's Doris Crandall, stranger. She owns the outfit, that's why.
And I'm asking, mister, what's your interest in getting out there?
You're not very cordial to your guests, are you, Miss Crandall?
Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
We're full up, Mr. Thurston. Better wire for reservations the next time. Maybe sometime next fall.
Would Fedor Kalenda have to wait that long?
What's Kalenda got to do with this?
His vacation plans have been interrupted, and I thought I might be able to take his reservation.
Zeke?
Yep, it's Doris.
Tell the boys at traffic control that I'm changing my flight papers. I'll be carrying a passenger. Here we are, Thurston. The Flying Mustang.
Thanks, Miss Crandall. Nice landing strip. Couple of good-sized hangars. Looks like you handle a lot of traffic here at the Flying Mustang.
Running a cattle outfit, even a dude ranch, is big business these days. And in big business, the airplanes replaced the horse. Or haven't you heard?
Well, not being a rancher, I'll have to take your word for that.
My handyman's riding up. He'll take you to your bunkhouse. When you get your gear stowed away, come up to the ranch house and meet the other guests. See you later.
Yes, see you later, Miss Crandall.
Howdy, stranger. Howdy. Welcome on board the Flying Mustang.
What the... Putsy.
That's right, Mr. X. Long time no see, huh?
What the devil are you doing here? I thought you were in Mexico City.
Oh, I was, but this Senor Rocas flew me up here and got me this job with that luscious Doris Crandall.
Who's Senor Rocas?
Oh, a big hotshot cattleman from Argentina. He's the guy I heard talk about smuggling in the Mexicans when I called you and the chief about it.
Huh?
Believe me, Mr. X, I'm plenty glad you showed up. There's something screwy going on this ranch place.
Like what, Putsy?
Yeah, like what, Putsy?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Sanders.
You were saying there's something screwy about the Flying Mustang, Putsy. Like what?
I didn't mean exactly screwy. Exactly. Oh, Mr. Thurston, this is Mr. Bert Sanders. He's the big shot in charge around here.
That means I'm foreman of the spread, Thurston. And any information you want about the outfit, you can get from me. Not from any cookhouse waddy who's been pasturing on loco weed.
What's the matter, Sanders? Has the Flying Mustang got something to hide?
Look, mister, maybe you're here for a vacation. Maybe you're mixed up with some of that business going on at the ranch house. But whatever it is, let's get one thing straight. As long as I'm foreman here, I'm running things the way I see them. That goes for you and all the rest of the...
Mr. Thurston?
Come on, Sanders.
Stop worrying, Thurston. Just a couple of the boys leveling their sights on some coyotes.
For a cattleman, Sanders, you've got a bad sense of direction. Unless your boys are shooting coyotes in the ranch house.
Here, Senor Thurston. Martini. Perhaps it will make restitution for the way Madeline and I startled you.
Oh, well,
After all, Mr. Thurston, we must have a drink to our newly formed acquaintanceship. All being dudes together.
Sure, Miss Trent. A martini it'll be.
Bueno. You, Senor Sanders?
I don't drink during working hours, Mr. Rocas.
As you wish.
And I still think there's something mighty funny about those shots.
I thought we had explained it, Mr. Sanders. Julio was boasting of his ability with a revolver. I asked him to prove it. He did, by firing at a target out the window. If you have any other comments, I suggest you make them to Miss Crandall.
Your horse is saddled and ready, Miss Trent. I'll be at the corral any time you want to take that ride.
Thank you, Mr. Sanders. You're very sweet. But you needn't wait for me. I'm going to try to persuade Mr. Thurston to ride with me instead. Well, Mr. Thurston, will you accept my invitation?
Be glad to, Miss Trent.
Oh, good.
I'll be changed and ready in 15 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, she's a wonderful woman, Madeleine. Wonderful. Too rich, too bored, too willful, but wonderful. Another drink?
Not just now, thanks, no. Tell me, Senor Rokas, where are the other guests?
Other guests? But there are none, my dear Grant. We three have the Flying Mustang to ourselves.
Oh?
You are surprised at this?
Well, a little.
Just as you were surprised to find your friend Putzi at the rancho?
Ah.
See, I find him a most amusing person and most informative. Tell me, did you manage to capture those Mexican nationals who attempted to cross the border?
We did, yes.
Ah, bueno, bueno.
You're happy about it?
Oh, but of course. Was it not I who learned of the plot in Mexico City and told Putzi of it? And now you and I meet here at a rancho in Montana. Strange coincidence, eh, senor?
Is it?
You know, Thurston, I am most intrigued with this idea of smuggling people over the border. Perhaps you would care to exchange information with me later at your bunkhouse.
I'll be there.
Bueno, bueno. I would not miss this opportunity for anything, Senor X.
Oh, enough, Ken, enough. Oh, you come
Oh. Tired, Madeline?
Oh, no, Ken. I could ride like that for hours. But we're nearly back at the ranch house. And my main purpose in coming out here was to talk.
What about?
A friend of yours, Fedor Kolenda.
What do you know about Kolenda?
Oh, I met him once, casually, before the war, at an embassy ball in Budapest.
What makes you think he's a friend of mine?
Well, Doris Crandall told me you'd assumed his reservation. Frankly, I was a little surprised to learn he was in the country. I thought he was in disfavor with the government.
Yeah. Tell me a couple of things, Madeline.
Of course, Ken.
You and Rokas were the only guests at the ranch when I arrived, but at first Miss Crandall said there wasn't room for anyone else. Any idea why?
No. Except that Doris is a rather peculiar girl. Any other questions?
Yeah, that shooting episode in the ranch house. What really happened there?
You didn't believe my story to Sanders?
I might have. If Rokas didn't have powder burns on the shoulder of his jacket.
Powder burns?
Yep. Rokas wasn't shooting at anything. He was the target.
Oh. If you knew Julio better, you'd realize how ridiculous that statement is. My darling, he hasn't an enemy in the world.
Mr. Thurston! You, Mr. Thurston! Oh, boy, am I glad I found you. You've got to do something, Mr. Thurston. You've got to do something.
What's wrong?
Somebody's been shooting at coyotes again. That's what's wrong.
What?
And they got him, too. Right in your bunkhouse. Senor Rokas.
Julio? What's happened to him?
He is murdered, killed.
Oh.
Even dead, maybe. Oh, blood all over.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You will be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Attempting to track down a well-organized effort to smuggle alien agents into the country, Ken Thurston finds himself at the Flying Mustang, a dude ranch near Helena, Montana. Right now, Ken, the beautiful Madeleine Trent, and Putzi are entering the bunkhouse, where Putzi claims to have found the murdered body of Julio Rocas.
You see what I mean, Mr. Thurston?
Yeah.
What was it, Ken?
Whoever shot at him this time didn't miss. Who else knows about this, Putzi?
Oh, nobody.
Where's Sanders?
He said he was going hunting for snipes or something.
And Doris Crandall?
Oh, the last I seen of her, she was going into the airplane garage.
The hangars? What would Doris be doing there at this time? Ken.
Yeah. There's your answer, Madeleine. Looks like Doris is taking a little trip. That's it, Chief. Will you get the reports back to me as fast as you can?
Right, Ken. Now, I've got some hot news for you. I got a call from Keating of Immigration. He went into the hospital at Blythe early this morning to question Fedor Kalenda.
Did he find out anything?
I'll say he did. He found out that...
Hello? Chief, can you hear me? Chief!
What's the matter, Mr. Thurston?
I think somebody just cut the phone wire, Putzi.
Oh, that's all it... Huh? Cut the phone wire?
That's right.
Hey, I don't get it, Mr. X. Well, what's going on this ranch place anyways? Cutting phone wires, murdering people? And why would anybody want to bump out that Rocas character anyway?
The usual reason, he knew too much.
Knew too much about what?
Smuggling aliens into the country.
Huh?
I have an idea he was going to tell me about it when I got back from that ride. Somebody else must have thought so, too.
Hey, what if that somebody thinks I know something?
It's a possibility.
Well, don't just stand there. Call the police. Call the... Mr. X, the telephone wires. We can't call nobody.
That's right, Putzi. Looking for me, Madeleine?
Ken. Oh, I was looking for you, yes, but... Well, I didn't expect to find you sitting in a plane. What are you doing up there?
Oh, you might call it a test flight.
Test flight in a closed hangar?
You'd be surprised how much you can learn about a plane just doodling around. The fuel tanks are full, and there's a flight map in the pilot's compartment. Know anybody in Victoria, British Columbia?
Victoria?
That's the flight destination marked off on the map.
Canada's a long way to go to report a murder to the police, isn't it?
Yeah, but not too far to pick up guests for a dude ranch in Montana.
Either I'm very obtuse, darling, or you're being deliberately frustrated. Ken!
Watch it, Madeleine. Stay right there.
Can you see him, Ken?
No, he's gone.
Do you think it was Sanders?
Could be.
Carrying a grudge against us for taking a ride together?
A better guess is that he didn't want us to talk to Doris Crandall.
Doris?
Yeah, she's back. Coming in for a landing now.
She has a passenger with her, Ken. She must have gone to Helena to pick him up.
Recognize him?
Should I?
You met him once before the war. At an embassy ball in Budapest.
Ken?
Yeah. He's our old friend, Fedor Kalenda.
But I don't get it, Mr. X. What's that no-good spy Kalendo doing here anyways?
I think he's come to meet some old friends, Putzi.
Huh?
Listen. The minute it's dark, take one of the ranch cars. Head down the road to Helena.
Uh-huh.
First telephone you come to, put in a call for the chief and tell him Kalenda's here. He'll know what it's about.
That's far enough, Thurston.
Well, Miss Crandall, welcome home.
Thanks.
Any particular reason for being in my bunkhouse?
You wouldn't come out on the landing strip to meet me, so I came here.
Very thoughtful of you. Why the 45?
I was also thoughtful enough to ask your friend, Calenda, about you.
Did he give me a good reference?
Maybe you'd like to answer that, Calenda.
We are always glad to oblige an old friend. Aren't we, Mr. X?
Oh, why I get myself mixed up in these things, I don't know. Shootings, killings, spies. Oh, I should have took my Uncle Ahmed's advice and married that rich dame in Vienna. So what if she did have to shave once a day? With $1 million, I could afford a barber. Now I got to sneak out of here in the dark. Maybe get shot at a couple of times. And all because
Hello, Footsie.
Huh?
Going somewhere?
Oh, it's only you, Miss Trent. Oh, nice night out, huh?
I asked you if you were going somewhere.
Oh, yes, sure. To get help before we all get bumped off out here. Maybe... Hey, what are you doing with that gun?
Nothing. If you change your mind and head for the airplane hangar. Otherwise, you might join Senor Rocas.
I joined Senor Rocas, but he's dead. He... Oh, my...
Any luck with those ropes, Putsy?
Luck? These things got me tied tighter than a bum. What gives, Mr. X? What gives? Why we're all tied up in this aeroplane hangar? Why? Who's after us and for what?
Smuggling enemy agents into the country is a profitable business these days.
What's that got to do with that Madeline pulling a gun on me?
Just protecting her vested interests, Putsy.
Huh?
She's the boss of the outfit.
Oh, that's different. For a minute, I thought you said the boss of the outfit.
That's why she had Sanders kill her boyfriend, Lucas.
Oh.
He tipped us off once and was going to do it again. When she tried getting him herself earlier, it didn't quite come off.
But he said it was target practice or something.
A cover-up for her. When you love someone badly enough.
Oh. But what about little Doris Crandall? How does she figure in all this?
Would you like me to take over on that one, Ken?
Mr. X.
Hello, Madeline.
You see, darling, Doris is a nice girl, though rather stupid. When the blizzards of 2 years ago nearly wiped her out, she was very grateful when I financed her.
So you told her I was the one who killed Rokas. How long do you think you can keep fooling her, Madeline?
Oh, just long enough for my next plane to arrive from Canada. It's due any minute, carrying one of the most valuable cargoes I've ever handled.
I see.
Then Doris will try to fly you and Putsy back to Helena in that plane. But unfortunately, it's going to crash.
Crash?
Sanders tells me it can be done quite easily. He'll take the plane up with the three of you aboard, set the automatic pilot, and bail out.
Oh, but we could get killed that way, even hurt, maybe.
The plane from Canada is coming in now, Madeline. And Sanders has Doris outside. What about these two?
Cut their ropes, Fedor, and take them out to the runway. As soon as the others disembark, see that they climb aboard. I'll hold a gun on them while you tie them up again.
Very well, Madeline. Yeah, so you thought you could stop us from entering your country, Thurston. What fools you are. You know, someday you will learn that nothing can prevent us from obtaining our objectives. Yeah. So, stand over there.
Sure. Anything to say?
Now, for you, Putsy.
Hurry, Fedor. The plane is landing.
All right, Madeline, all right. There, on your feet. Putsy.
Okay, I'm on my feet.
Here, Fedor. Take the gun and get them out there quickly.
You see them, Thurston? 10 of the finest espionage agents in the world. Gorbachev, Madison, Ferran, Stryker. It may take them time, but when they're through, there will not be a military secret left in this country.
Fedor.
Huh? Oh?
There's something wrong there.
What?
Those men, they're not the ones we were bringing in.
That's right, Madeline. All right, Chief, better take them.
Chief?
All right, all of you, stand where you are. You're under arrest.
Arrest! No! Shoot them, Fedor! Shoot!
Don't bother trying. Fedor!
Oh! Look at Sanders. He's trying to run away. Hey, what do you know? He didn't make it.
Round them up, men. Watch out for snipers. How about it, Ken? You okay?
Yeah, thanks, Chief. What about the plane from Canada?
We waited until it got across the border. Then a couple of Army jets forced it to land. You had your information down pat.
Good. Oh, Chief, this is Madeline Trent. She was operating the outfit.
Yes, but apparently not quite smartly enough. How did you get that information out?
Those planes in the hangars have shortwave radios, Madeline.
Radios. I had forgotten.
You forgot something else, too. Something that every American school kid knows and believes in. They say it every day. It might be a good idea if all of us said it every day. And meant it. It goes, I pledge allegiance to the flag.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. You know, when spring puts in its appearance, the ladies always seem to catch the men off guard. They've been busy for weeks planning their spring wardrobe, studying the new styles. And this year, there's one style everyone will want to study. It's the better-looking in every way style of RCA Victor's magnificent new 17-inch television receiver, the Fairfield. With the Fairfield, you'll get television pictures which are exceptionally clear, bright, and steady. And you'll have RCA Victor's new picture pickup, which assures you of the best possible reception. If you've been looking for a television set that's going to look well in your home, here's your answer. The Fairfield's console cabinet is truly distinctive, and its beautiful doors close over the screen when your set's not in use. Go see your RCA Victor dealer. He'll be glad to show you the better-looking Fairfield. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. I think you ought to know that those in tonight's cast were Gene Tatum, Lucille Meredith, Will Wright, Sidney Miller, Bill Johnstone, Billy Hallopp, and Lou Merrill. Next week, Mr. X tracks down an old friend of his who is tied up with one of the most nefarious crimes in modern history. Of course, when you use a word like nefarious, you also have to mention Leon Blasco, who will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is produced by J. Richard Kennedy, with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars. The Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Hear Phil Regan's new show tomorrow. Now enjoy your hit parade on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X.
Ever hear the name Borla, Ken?
Borla? I should hope to tell you, Chief.
All right. He was last heard of in Central America, Libertago to be exact. He's believed to be planning a coup d'etat there. You realize what that would mean?
Oh, sure. To be a threat to the whole hemispheric security.
Right. And you can quote the authorities at Libertago on it. It's at their urgent request that you're flying there tonight. Plane leaves in an hour.
Good.
One thing, Ken. Borla may have his men in key spots, even in the government. Watch your step.
Don't you worry, I will.
There's only one X, you know, even in the alphabet. But seriously, Ken, if there's anything I can do.
There is, Chief?
Yes?
How much did you give Pagon to find me?
Robber charged me $25.
Slip him another 50 if he'll promise not to find me before I take off for Libertago. I beg your pardon. Hello.
Buenas noches. I am sorry to laugh at you.
Oh, no, don't be. A laugh like that, nobody should be sorry for.
Oh, senor, you say such a nice thing, and in such a way.
Lots of things I'd like to say, the same way. I hope I'll have until tomorrow noon when we get to Libertago.
Oh, yes. And to think how much I had dreaded this trip, Mr. What is your name?
Thurston, Ken Thurston.
I am Marie Virba.
Marie Virba.
But now I tell you why I laugh, yes?
Yes.
I sit down beside a man with hat over the eyes and his head held low. Not until the plane is off the ground does he raise his eyes to glance around.
And all that time I might have been looking at you.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, Pagan.
I said to myself, now that the plane is safely up in the air, it is time to present myself to my employer.
Employer?
Victim's the word. Senorita Verva, this is Pagan Zellschmidt. Now, all right, Pagan. Now, you can go back to your seat. Now.
But I came to collect the money you owe me.
Money? What for?
Do you realize how much money it cost me to make my unestimable services available to you on this trip?
Well, subtract the $100 the chief gave you not to make your services available to me.
But he only gave me 50. I swear by the father of my father.
Oh, pipe down. Go back to your seat. I'll settle with you later.
Okay, Mr. Thurston. See how I trust?
Ken, this is the man from whom you were trying to hide?
I'm always trying to hide from him.
Well, is it bad that he is along on this trip?
Ooh, well, it kind of keeps me from being alone with you.
Oh, were you sleeping, Ken?
No, Mary, no, I just closed my eyes for a minute to make sure that I hadn't been dreaming all through the night and the morning.
A few more minutes, Ken. We will land in Libertago.
Oh, good.
You have business there?
Of a sort, with the Senor Florio.
Oh, Florio.
You know him?
Does anyone really know Florio? I do not think so. But you will be in Libertago long?
Depends on how long you'll be there.
I come back to Libertago to settle the estate of an only uncle. As soon as possible, I fly back to New York.
That fits my plans perfectly. You said something last night about dreading this trip.
Ken, there is in Libertago someone I fear.
Well, anything I can do?
Oh, no, Ken. Even the police here cannot cope with him.
Borla.
How did you know that?
Small world, isn't it? But why does this man make you so scared?
When I sing in a cafe in Libertago, he hears me. From then on, I have no peace. He wants to marry me.
It's the first normal thing I've ever heard about the guy.
You joke.
Oh, sorry. What happened?
I leave Libertago 6 months ago. I swear never to come back.
But now?
Now I come back with a pistol.
Oh?
But sometimes I wonder if even that will be protection enough against Borla. When night comes.
There's always Pagan.
Pagan?
Unless you can suggest some other bodyguard.
Oh, Ken, you will come.
Of course I will. It would help to know the address.
Number 17, Avenue Goya.
17 Avenue Guy.
Mr. Thurston, are you really to land?
Yes, Pega.
Good.
No. On second thought, I think I'll wait and do it with the plane.
Mr. Thurston, I've been hunting all over the airport for you. Where did you disappear to when we got off the plane?
Call from Washington was waiting for me, Pagan. The chief is all head up about the situation down here.
Ah, you should have told him I'm on the job.
That's the trouble, I did. Now, let's grab that cab over there before somebody else does.
Mr. Thurston, are they expecting us here?
Only Senor Florio. He's only expecting me.
But what about me?
Like water, Pagan, you're going to seek your own level. I want you to mingle with the riffraff. Find out what you can about Baller.
We can count on me, as always.
Oh, yes. Driver.
See you, senor.
Avenue, Gobierno, Numero. Look out, Pagan, duck. Pagan, you all right?
I think so. Mr. Thurston, they tried to kill us.
Yeah.
But you said only Florio knew we were coming.
That, Pagan, is something I want to go into. With Florio.
I still cannot shake it from my mind, Mr. Thurston, this attempt to assassinate you. Borla must have stumbled on the fact that you were coming.
That's one explanation, Senor Florio. By getting back to business again, I have a suggestion.
You have but to speak, and it shall be done.
I'm convinced that your government's right. Only one thing is holding Baller back.
Money.
Yes, Baller's got to have money, lots of it. The posting of guards at all the banks and big business houses has stymied him, temporarily. But he's going to get more desperate every minute. Senor, why don't you double the number of guards at the banks right away?
At once, Mr. Thurston. I shall notify immediately Capitan Oliphant, who is in complete charge of the campaign against Borla. Pardon.
Sure.
Hello? Oh, yes, Capitan. I'm with Mr. Ken Thurston, who has come from the United States to help us. Oh, rapidamente.
What's that?
Captain Oliphant has just made an important arrest.
One of Baller's men?
Yes, and I suggest we go and question him at once. In here now, Mr. Thurston.
Mr. Thurston,
Oh.
tell him. You know
This prisoner, he seems to know you, Mr. Thurston.
Yes. Captain Oliphant.
Si, senor.
What name did this man give?
Mr. Thurston, you can't do this to me. A joke is a joke. But this man, they don't joke. They think I'm mixed up with Borla.
Our spies heard him say he had valuable information for Borla.
That was so he would look me up. I was trying to find him.
Very suspicious. Tell me, Senor Thurston, you have seen this man before?
Oh, so many times.
Please, Mr. Thurston.
You can vouch for him, perhaps?
His own mother wouldn't vouch for him.
Oh, thank you, Mr.
Now, you can let him go, Captain. He's perfectly harmless. I'll take care of him.
Really, 1,000 pardons for making you rush over here, Senor.
That's all right, Captain. Matter of fact, I'd like to have a talk with you. Can we get together, say, this evening?
Oh, with pleasure.
I also would be free, Mr. Thurston.
No need to bother you, Senor Florio.
Pardon. Hello? Si. One moment. For you, Senor Thurston.
Me? Wow. Hello.
Oh, Ken.
Mary, what's the matter?
I saw him, and I think he saw me. Oh, darling,
You saw Baller? Where?
Baller?
Tell me quickly, Mary.
on Camino Harano, near the museum.
Hold on. Camino Harana, near the museum. Did you get it?
Si. I go. Senor Thurston, I will telephone you this evening. Come.
Borla is getting close.
Hello, Mary.
Ken, darling, I am so frightened.
Baller's going to be too busy to think of you.
But I'm so worried.
Mary.
Yes, Ken?
Let me keep you too busy to think of him.
What time is it, Ken?
10 o'clock. Good Lord, 10 o'clock. I was sure Pig would have heard from Captain Oliphant by now and send him over here.
Maybe the Capitan has been detained. You said yourself that Borla might strike at any second.
That's all the more reason why...
Who's there?
Mr. Thurston. Mr. Thurston.
Pig, what's happened?
A big fire.
Where?
Well, it's at the government center.
Maria, I've got to run, but don't worry. Pagon will stay with you.
But I like to go to fire.
Well, this is one you're going to miss.
Oh.
Oh, now cheer up, Pagon. Where you're going sooner or later. They've got the biggest fire of all.
Mr. Thurston! Over here!
Coming, Senor Florio. I've been looking for you.
Oh, Mr. Thurston, you might have been badly hurt in the crash of those timbers.
Well, you could say I might have been killed.
Never will I forgive myself for having exposed you to such danger. I did not dream that the timbers were about to collapse.
Why did you call me?
Because where I was standing, it was so much safer. And I want to discuss with you this grave misfortune.
It could have been deliberate, Senor Florio.
Deliberate? What could possibly be gained by burning down the government printing office, and by whom?
Well, Bola, for one.
But how?
Wish I had the answer to that.
Oh, your pardon, Mr. Thurston, but I think you are mistaken. It is inconceivable that there could be any connection.
How about Captain Oliphant? Maybe he can point to a connection.
I have searched for the Capitan everywhere. Not since he left for Camino Arana have I been able to contact him.
He was supposed to have a talk with me tonight, as you know.
Yes, I remember.
Senor Florio! Senor Florio!
That fireman seems to have found something. Let's see.
Huh? What is it, amigo?
A body here in the rubble. Help me lift him. There.
Oliphant.
The Capitan. Dead. Senor, he must have been helping fight the fire.
Senor Florio, I said that maybe Captain Oliphant could point to a connection between Bola and the burning of the government printing office. He has. With a knife in his back.
And now to continue with Frigid Air's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. The threat of a coup d'etat against the Central American Republic by a man named Borla has brought Ken Thurston to Libertago. The night of his arrival, the government printing office is gutted by fire, and the man who had been on Borla's trail, Captain Oliphant, is found dead with a knife in his back. Now, shortly after midnight, in the office of the dead man.
Look here, Senor Florio.
What is it, Mr. Thurston?
A little clue to the connection between Bola and the burning of the government printing office. Here in Captain Oliphant's dossier on him.
But I myself studied the dossier from beginning to end.
Did you?
Yes, and I found nothing.
Well, I found something. Look. Several times in his game of hide and seek with the law and order boys, Bola posed as a stamp dealer.
So?
A stamp dealer. He knows stamps.
Forgive me if I seem stupid, but many people know stamps. What has that to do with the burning of the government printing office?
Isn't that where the stamps are printed?
But I still do not understand.
The director of printing may.
Senor Priest?
Yes. Find him for me. I've got to talk to him right away.
Here. Here, Senor Thurston. This is the way in which the stamps were printed.
This is where the fire started. Now, Senor Prius, do you agree?
That there is a connection between Bola and the fire, yes. But what it is... Senor, I share Florio's ignorance.
You see, Mr. Thurston?
Just look around you, amigo. All the presses destroyed, all the plates melted down, the entire stamp supply reduced to ashes.
Senor Prius, has there by any chance been a new stamp issue recently?
Only yesterday. The Memoria issue, the first new issue in over two... Oh?
That's it.
But if it were completely destroyed in the conflagration...
If it were completely destroyed. But what if it weren't? What if only the plates were destroyed? What if Bola had his hands on the new stamps, the only copies in existence? That'd be worth a fortune, a tremendous fortune.
Yes.
Now get this. It won't be the first time stamps have started a war. Far from it. D'Annunzio, when he seized Fiume in 1919. The form of Vilno in 1920. Don't you see?
Yes, now I begin to...
Timing. Everything ties in. Ball has got to be stopped before he can get out of this country to New York.
But why New York?
Because tomorrow... No, sir, help me. It's after midnight. No, today. The International Stamp Exhibition opens there.
From all over the world, stamp collectors will come.
Sure, with cash. Where else would Baller head for but New York? Oh, gentlemen, there's a lot to be done. Rapidamente.
Everything has been taken care of. We have blocked every possible means of exit from this country. And so, Mr. Thurston, through your magnificent help, Borla will never leave Libertago with those stamps.
If he hasn't left already. A lot of time went by between the start of the fire and the start of the blockade.
But no planes left. Of this we are certain. The blockade caught him by surprise.
Let's hope so. But there's no underestimating Baller and his pals. You can bet he's planned things pretty thoroughly.
But he did not reckon with the man called X.
I wouldn't even bank on that. Well, there's no point in hanging around here any longer.
No. Sleep well, Mr. Thurston.
Later. First, I got to have another talk with that director of printing, Mr. Prius. Pagon. Pagon, wake up. Pagon! Pagon, how would you like to earn an extra $50?
Mr. Thurston, did I dream it or did you really
No,
say
you
it?
dreamt it. And you'll also have to dream up all the rest of the money I'm supposed to pay you, unless you can explain what you're doing out here in that hammock.
Hiding, so that if this terrible Borla creeps up on Marie inside the house...
You'll scare him away with your snoring. Pagon, when I left you here with Marie, I told you to keep your eyes open.
Who can sleep with eyes open? Besides, I made the delicious Marie give me her word that if anything happened, she would wake me.
Brilliant.
Unfortunately, Mr. Thurston, the same cannot be said of you. No. This adorable, exquisite, ravishing... This senorita, she thinks only of you all night long. Worries, I mean.
No.
Yeah, finally, at daybreak, she sends me to find out what has happened. So I tell her everything.
And with you, Pagon, everything is everything.
But she's a brave girl. She deserves to know that her heart has been given to Mr. X, who might die any minute.
I get it. That would leave only you. If you've done half as much damage as I think you have, they'll have to bury you in that hammock. See you later.
Who is... Oh, Ken. Oh, darling, darling, hold me close.
You had a bad time of it, Marie?
Oh, do not think of me. It's you. Ken, I have made up my mind.
To what?
Come. You have enough responsibilities without having to worry about what Borla may try to do to me. And so, you see,
You're packing.
leaving on the plane 2 hours from now.
Well,
Why don't you come with me, Ken? You have already done enough. Let the others do the rest.
I kind of like to finish what I start, Marie.
Then finish it in New York. Pagon says that is where the stamps will end up.
Forget about the stamps.
You mean they've been recovered?
No. But I'm going to send some wires that'll blow up Baller's entire scheme.
Oh, I must not ask questions, I know. But you will tell me all about it later?
I'll tell you all about it now. Know anything about philately?
Oh, the hobby of postage stamps.
Uh-huh.
Well, it seems such an innocent pastime.
Marie, in the United States alone, there are 11.5 million stamp collectors. Last year, they spent close to $45 billion in good American money on their collections. A business that big has to have its rules.
Yes, of course.
When a new issue of stamps is printed anywhere in the world, it isn't recognized by philatelists unless a few of the stamps are actually used in the mail. That kind of makes it really official.
Oh.
I've just been to the home of the director of printing. Now, listen. Not one stamp of the Memoria issue has been used in the mail.
No.
So all I have to do is to spread word in the proper places, and Baller will find that his precious stamps are just so many pretty little scraps of paper.
Oh, my darling, I must not keep you a moment longer. Go quickly and send your messages.
Yes, Betty, I think I'd better. But if Senor Florio should phone, will you tell him I'm at the Villa Pacifico?
You are not going to your own hotel?
Oh, just a precaution.
Take every precaution, Ken.
Only.
Goodbye, Mary.
Only until New York.
Mr. Thurston, I'm famished. Unless I have some breakfast immediately, I will... Ah.
Yes, Pagan, you will what?
Huh? Did you say something?
For you, Pagan, also a kiss on the forehead. Now off with you, and take good care of my kin.
For me, a kiss on the forehead. This is the lot of pagan self. Mr. X, have mercy. Are you trying to make me dizzy?
You need help?
No, I mean, yes. I mean... Ooh. Why do we keep on going around and around so much? All these side streets and alleys.
You've got to make sure nobody follows us to the Villa Pacifico.
We'll be following ourselves if we keep this up.
Now, listen. While I'm inside the Villa Pacifico, writing the telegrams, I want you to wait outside, because somebody there may try to stop me. It's up to you to keep them from shooting me in the back.
Shoot in the back? Why don't you send them from somewhere else?
Then I'd learn nothing.
But, Mr. X...
Hold your hat, Pagan.
Oh? Mr. X, I'm here.
All right, Pagan, just keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
Okay.
I've got him, Mr. Thurston. I've got him. But hurry up before he gets me. Please, come on.
Good boy. Hang on to him.
Only he...
No!
Right on the button, Mr. X. Who is it?
That's a silly question, even from you. This, my friend, is Baller.
But, Mr. Thurston, where are we rushing to now?
The airport, Senor Florio. To get there before Marie's plane takes off.
And I suppose I'll get another kiss on the forehead.
Maybe when she finds out how you tackle Baller, she'll really kiss you.
Ah, to me and my countrymen, Mr. Zellschmidt, you will forever be a hero.
Zellschmidt, a hero? Huh?
This has been a great day for Libertago.
I still wish we'd been able to make Baller talk.
By the way, Mr. X, where did you disappear to while we were trying to find the stamps?
Oh, I had to send the police on a little errand.
The airport. And, there is the plane.
But the police, what are they doing here?
I told you, Pagan, a little errand. Come on now.
Oh, look, great excitement around the plane.
The police have got Marie. Marie!
Your hands off me, you pig! I will make you pay dearly for this mistake. How dare you do... Oh, Ken, darling. Oh, thank goodness you've come.
Hello, Marie.
Oh, darling, make them put an end to this outrage.
But, my angel, I was the one who sent them here.
Oh. No, it isn't true.
Just as you told Baller to knock me off before I could send those wires.
Oh, no, darling.
Nobody else knew I was going to the Villa Pacifico, and the wires, incidentally, were phonies. Those stamps had been used in the mails. Some had even been sent to the Universal Postal Union.
You devil.
Nice act, Marie. Pretending to be scared of Baller when all the time you were working along with him.
Mr. Thurston, the stamps. They have found the stamps in her luggage.
Madre, I'll scratch his eyes out. I'll tear him to pieces.
That's it, Pagan. Take her in your arms. But look out for that kiss of death.
Mr. Thurston, I cannot express my country's debt to you. As a slight token, I beg you to accept this block of stamps from the Memoria issue.
No, Senor Florio. Get them to New York, fast. They'll bring enough to build you a new printing plant. And, Florio, may every one of those stamps be a symbol of good government. The kind that will survive in spite of men like Baller, who try to get personal wealth and power at the expense of the people.
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And next week, I promise you a story that will fairly knock your hat off. As usual, there'll be Leon Blasco along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's script is written by Maurice Zim. And so, until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles, speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. And now, Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. In a government office in Washington, D.C., a moving picture is being shown to a select group of men. A top-secret film made at heavily guarded radar testing fields in the Arizona desert.
Important test of the electronic brain in this radar-guided airplane is the landing. No personnel was aboard during these shots. The electronic brain performed all functions.
Mr. Thurston, the possibilities of the electronic brain are almost limitless.
Yeah, Colonel. For both good and evil.
Why, what do you mean by that, Thurston?
I just think what might happen if that little device fell into the wrong hands.
The men you see now are some of the foreign scientists brought to this country to work with us in developing this remarkable invention. They, as well as our own experts.
That man in the film. Left at the end of the second road. You know that man?
Why, yes, Thurston. That's Professor Hosmer.
Hosmer?
A famous French scientist now working at the Arizona testing grounds.
Colonel, 3 years ago in France, I was caught in a bombing raid. So was Professor Hosmer. He didn't come out alive.
Well, of course Hosmer's alive, Ken. And his papers, when he came over here, were in perfect order.
Chief, I tell you, I saw his laboratory in Calais blown to bits. His death was never reported for security reasons.
Well, then who's the man you saw in that picture? The one supposed to be Hosmer?
That's just it. I don't know. That's why we got to check on this thing.
Yes, Ken, maybe you've got something there.
The electronic brain is our secret now, for use in peacetime aviation. But if it got into the wrong hands, it could be turned into a terrible weapon for destroying lives instead of saving them.
Ken, you're right.
Okay, then, Chief. I'm heading for Arizona.
Yes?
Well,
What is it you want, please?
they told me Professor Hosmer lives here. I'd like to see him.
Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
Ken Fit. Come in, please.
Oh, thanks. Well, looks like you're doing some packing. Photographic gear, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, pretty valuable stuff, too. That infrared equipment, for instance.
Mr. Thurston, perhaps you'd care to state your business here?
It's with Professor Hosmer. Maybe I better tell him.
He's not around right now. I'm Jean Alexander, his secretary. I'm sure I can handle it for him.
Oh, I don't mind waiting. I'll stick around till he gets back.
You'll have a long wait, Mr. Thurston. Professor Hosmer died last night.
Well, pretty sudden, wasn't it?
Very. Heart attack. There was nothing his physician, Dr. Brenner, could do to save him. It was a great shock to us.
Yeah, I can see it's still tough way to talk about it. Took you long enough to tell me. At least I should pay my last respects. Where can I see him?
I'm afraid you can't, Mr. Thurston. According to the wishes of his sister, Evelyn Hosmer, the body has been cremated. The ashes were shipped to her in San Francisco this afternoon.
Oh. Well, thanks anyway. I'd say goodbye, only I think I'll be seeing you again. Quite soon, Miss Alexander.
Will you? I don't think I'd advise you to try it, Mr. X.
Attention, please. Flight 7 for San Francisco, now loading at ramp 3. Flight 7, now loading at ramp 3.
Mr. Thurston, wait for me.
Well, what the...
Don't go, wait.
Oh, no.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Hey, Gonzalez-Schmidt, what are you doing in Phoenix?
What a question. I'm here to stop you from taking that airplane to San Francisco. What else?
What?
Mr. X, it's positively official. The chief sent me.
That yarn's wearing thin, Pagon. Better get another.
But the chief did send me, Mr. Thurston. He learned that some professor kicked the bucket, so you didn't have to go hunting for him no more. And won't you back in New York?
Well, you'll have to wait a while, Pagon. I've got to help the poor bereaved sister, Professor Hosmer, bear up under her sorrow when she receives his ashes.
Huh? The chief won't take that for an excuse.
Oh, I think he will, Pagon, when he remembers that electronic brain and the fact that our files show Hosmer hasn't got a sister.
Mr. Thurston, why are we flying to San Francisco? It's the wrong direction. New York is on the west coast.
If you don't think this is the right direction, ask Miss Jean Alexander.
You mean that cute little cookie sitting up ahead there?
Yeah. See you later, Pagon.
Mr. Thurston!
Hello, Miss Alexander.
I was wondering if you were going to annoy me, Mr. Thurston.
If you want me to say that he stops annoying you, Jane.
That won't be necessary, Dr. Brennan. He's going away.
Dr. Brenner. Oh, yes, Professor Hosmer's physician.
Well?
Must have bothered you quite a bit to sign his death certificate, or did it?
Rest assured, Thurston, there was nothing wrong with that diagnosis. I'd stake my reputation on it. A post-mortem would easily bear me out.
A pretty safe bet, isn't it, Doctor? I never have heard of a successful autopsy on a pile of ashes. Now, Pagon, you stay here while I go to see Evelyn Hosmer. If Dr. Brenner drives up and starts shooting, just holler, and I mean holler.
Don't you worry about the thing, Mr. Thurston, Alva. Huh?
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, you know me?
But of course, I have been expecting you. Come in, won't you?
I never refuse a lady's invitation when it's backed up by a cold automatic.
You are very sensible, Mr. Thurston. The living room is that way. You will go first, please.
I see your brother got here all right, Miss Hosmer.
You are referring to the urn containing his ashes, no doubt. It arrived quite safely.
Oh, so did that projection machine. For picture slides, isn't it?
Part of my dear brother's photographic equipment.
What's it doing here?
You do not have to answer that, my dear.
Hello. When did you come in?
A moment ago, my dear Thurston. But before we continue this conversation, you have seen my gun, no doubt. Lest you are tempted to indulge in foolish heroics, please turn your back to me.
Why not?
Thank you, Mr.
What are you doing here? Who are you?
My dear Evelyn, that's nothing for you to be alarmed about. I'm your dear dead brother, Professor Hosmer.
Brother?
I've merely dropped in to collect my ashes.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. It's a few minutes after the startling appearance of Professor Hosmer in the apartment of his sister Evelyn. Ken Thurston is just starting to come.
Wake up, Mr. Thurston. Please wake up. Why do you have to lie there like a dead corpse?
Pagon.
That's right, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon. Where are the others?
That Evelyn Harsma came running downstairs a few moments ago with her grandfather, so I came running up and found you out like a dark light.
Yeah. Only that grandfather was Professor Hosmer.
But he's dead.
The real professor, yeah. He died in Calais 3 years ago. The man you saw was his half-brother.
Oh.
He came over here on the dead professor's papers and wangled his way into the electronic brain project.
Huh?
He was once suspected of selling military secrets to the enemy. Could be he's still at it.
Oh, corpses, half-brothers, electrical brains. Mr. Thurston.
Look there. See the metal tag on that projection machine?
Tag? Oh. Patterson's Golden Gate Photo Service?
Yeah. That's where we're going to answer your questions.
Mr. Thurston, there's no lights in the picture shop. Nobody home.
Patterson's delivery truck parked out there. So he's probably around somewhere. Try this back door. Come on.
It's dark like the inside of coal here.
This flashlight will help.
Look at this place. What a mess. Cameras. Hey! Mr. Thurston.
Pagan, that's Evelyn Hosmer.
Oh. But who did it? And why was she killed here?
Maybe that projector will tell us. Looks like she was operating when she was shot. Still a transparency in the film holder. Let's see.
Look. There's a picture on the screen. It's that luscious little lady who was on the plane with us.
Yeah, so it is.
And look at that lovely bathing suit she's wearing. Mr. Thurston, did you have to turn off this light so soon?
Let's switch on another one, Pagan. This one.
Huh? What's that?
An infrared tube attached to this projector. And I have an idea. Let's see.
Double feature's no good, Mr. X. This one's got nothing but squares and lines in it with funny figures.
That's an infrared photo of a blueprint, Pagan. A blueprint of part of the design of the electronic brain.
It is?
Yeah. Pasted between two identical ordinary transparencies. Takes infrared light to show it up.
Imagine that.
Hosmer made infrared photos of all the plans, then cooked up a fake death to clear himself of any suspicion. And the urn contained negatives instead of ashes. A perfect way to ship him safely.
It wasn't so safe for that Sister Evelyn.
She wasn't his sister. Just someone they'd hired. Of course, she had the same name. To help him tripping up anyone who got suspicious and might have checked on him.
Mr. Thurston. Mr. Thurston, somebody's coming in the front door.
Yeah, quiet. Okay, I've got the negative. Now over to the back door fast. Shh.
Oh, that fool. There's nothing in the machine. Hello, this is Brenner. I'm at the shop. There's no negative in that projection machine. All right, I'll look around. We haven't any time to waste. I'll drive the truck over as soon as I make a final check.
Okay, Pagan, I've heard enough. Let's go.
That's all right.
Pagan, I'm going to get into the back of the Patterson Company's truck. There's a chance I'll be hitchhiking a ride to where Hosmer is and the plans.
What am I supposed to do?
Call the chief. Tell him to send out a coast-wide arrest order for Hosmer and Brenner on a charge of espionage. Now, beat it.
Okay, Mr. Thurston, you can depend on it.
Yeah. Oh, it's too dark in here to see, but that perfume tells me I've got company in this truck. That right, Miss Alexander?
Yes, that's quite right. Why don't you sit down and make yourself comfortable, Mr. X?
Go on, Jean.
Can Professor Hosmer plan this fourth step to protect himself from enemies? Foreign agents who'd known him overseas. They were after him because of his knowledge of the electronic plane mechanism. And I think Dr. Brenner is one of those enemies.
That's why you followed into the photo shop and hid in this truck?
Yes, I've got to find out the truth. For Professor Hosmer's sake.
What about me? How do you think I fit into the picture?
I'm not sure, but as long as we're both trailing Dr. Brenner, I'm willing to work with you. After that, Wait a minute. I think he's stopping at last.
Yes.
Ken, what if Brenner comes back here before we get out?
Somebody's liable to get hurt. We'll know in a minute. Looks like he's gone. Come on, G.
Fog out here. It's so thick you can't see 5 feet away. Where could we be?
An hour out of San Francisco. All this fog, surf, and the smell of pines. We could be somewhere near Half Moon Bay.
Quite right, Thurston.
Professor Hosmer.
We are at Half Moon Bay. Unfortunately, the fog prevents you from seeing it, but I can tell you that it's a beautiful place in which to live. And even a beautiful place in which to die.
Have you had any luck with those ropes, Ken?
Not yet. It's so dark in this room, I can't even see if there's anything around that might help.
Do you think he'll keep us in this old house very long?
I doubt it. The films are no good to him until he gets them out of the country somehow to sell. If we... Listen.
What's that?
Shortwave radio set in the next room. Now listen.
Do you know what it means, Ken?
Yes, listen. Yeah. Rendezvous. South American freighter. Down the coast. At a place they're calling CR.
CR?
Yeah. He signed off.
And he's made his contact. He won't need us anymore.
Looks like it. Our only chance is to get out of these ropes before...
Ken, who is it?
Easy, Gene, easy.
Mr. Thurston.
Pago!
Mr. Thurston, then you are here.
How'd you... Oh, never mind. Save it for later. Get out your knife, cut these ropes.
It's as good as done. You realize, of course, Mr. Thurston, I couldn't leave you on the perch that way. So I followed you. Believe me, that taxi cost a fortune. There.
Good. Now cut Gene's.
Ah, the cute cook in a bathing suit. A pleasure.
What did the chief say when you called him?
When I called who?
So you didn't call him. I might have known.
But, Mr. Thurston, that Dr. Brenner was driving the truck right away. You wouldn't want me to desert my...
Ken!
Come on. They came for the next room. Stay behind me, Gene. Well.
Professor Hosmer. Dead.
Yeah. Brenner didn't miss.
Brenner?
Sure. Hear that car? He's beating it. Come on, Pagon. We're going after him.
Sure. My taxi.
But, Ken, with all that fog out there, how can you tell where he's going?
That's not too tough, Gene. He's going to meet a South American freighter at a rendezvous called CR. This is it, Pagon. The Cape Reseda Lighthouse.
And you think that Brenner the Good is out here?
It figures. Down the coast from Half Moon Bay. CR for Cape Reseda, and there's his car. Here. Look out to sea. There, where the wind's lifting the fog.
You mean that little light out there? Blinking on and off?
Yeah. The freighter is signaling its position. And there, up in the tower, an answering light. That's where Brenner is. Come on, Pagon.
But, Mr. Thurston, we haven't got any guns. And he likes to shoot people. Why don't we go back to Half Moon Bay and join that lovely gin?
Quiet. We're going into this lighthouse.
There's no lights in here, except from the top of the place.
Yeah. The light tower. And that's where Brenner is.
Where's the lighthouse keeper?
This is an automatic light. Come on. Up the stairway.
But it's 2 stories high up there. I get dizzy in high places. A kleptomaniac, you understand. Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Who is it? Who's down there?
It's him. It's him. He's seen us.
Who's there, I said?
It's Thurston, Brenner.
Thurston?
That's right. I'm coming after those films.
You're wrong, Thurston. You'll never live to get them. You're a fool, Thurston. You can't climb those stairs and live. All right, you asked for it. You're mad, Thurston. Go back. All right, you've had your last chance. This time you're close enough so I can't miss.
Mr. Thurston!
So you wouldn't listen to me. All right, you see how you got paid off. You were a sucker, Thurston. You... Oh. No, you can't. That bullet struck home. I know it did. Thurston!
3 shots at Hosmer, 3 at me. Count 'em, Brenner. That gun of yours is empty. All right. Now let's have those films.
No. No, I've got an ace up my sleeve. The sea ladder out on the light walk.
Come back here, Brenner. You'll never make it down the ladder in that wind.
You haven't won yet, Thurston.
Brenner, that ladder's as slippery as ice. You can't make it.
Goodbye, Thurston. I've taken the last trick after all, like. Thurston! My foot slipped. Help, I'm gonna fall. I'm going to...
Yeah. The last trick, Brenner. The very last.
Mr. Thurston! Mr. Thurston! Oh, there's blood on your sleeve.
Oh, I'm all right.
Oh, the Dr. Brenner. What happened to him? Where'd he go?
Into the sea, Pagan.
Then he's gone for good. And Professor Hosmer is gone, too. Ha! Nobody else left for us to worry about.
Oh, no, Pagan.
Huh?
As long as there are men on Earth like Hosmer and Brenner, there's plenty to worry about. It's not the film they killed for that matters. It's a more tragic film. The greed that covers the eyes of men like that blinded them to the fact that peace is the salvation of mankind. They've got to be made to see that. All of them.
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called Written in the Sands. It's packed full of excitement and mystery, and I think you'll like it. As usual, Leon Blasco will be along as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return, without a cold, as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. And so, until next week, same time, same station, this is Ken Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Man Called X, tonight starring Van Heflin, who is taking over during Herbert Marshall's illness. The Man Called X is a regular Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Canon Towels, famous for color, for design, for durability. Van Heflin in The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You will be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. A heavy fog lies over the British territorial waters off Hong Kong, east of Kowloon Peninsula, as a British gunboat feels its way slowly through the grayish-white blanket. On its quarterdeck, the commander and a man from British intelligence watch the swirling lines on the radar scope intently.
We've raised something all right, Commander.
A junk or sampan, judging by the size, Inspector.
Then the information supplied to us by the American Bureau was quite accurate.
Well, I would suggest we close in before leaping to conclusions, Inspector. Commander to number 1 battery. Unidentified target, 500 yards. Left, 270 degrees. 2 rounds gunfire. Over. Frankly, Inspector, I find it difficult to believe that we'll come up with anything.
Mr. Ken Thurston has worked with us very successfully before, Commander.
But from what you say, his colleague radioed from San Francisco. Now, do you believe that a man halfway around the world can possess information about these waters that we don't have?
I do.
Inspector, I'll give odds that all we'll stop is some illegal fishing, or an innocent houseboat, perhaps.
What were you saying, Commander?
So, my friend, you have received word from the British in Hong Kong?
Yes, Mr. Lee. They picked up a sampan full of illegal medical supplies. Serums, plasma, antibiotics. It's running from Hong Kong into Red China.
I still don't understand how you knew about it, Mr. Lee, and got in touch with Jim here in San Francisco.
As my friends Jim Kendall and Mr. Thurston know, Mr. Chief, the House of Lee owns the largest Chinese pharmaceutical business in the world. We have branches in every major Asiatic city, including Hong Kong.
That's right, Chief. And the black market stuff on that sampan came from the House of Lee.
Wait a minute, Jim. You mean it was hijacked from the Hong Kong branch? Stolen?
No. I fear my manager there is deliberately placing our stocks of precious, life-saving medicines into the hands of Red China.
Who is your manager there, Mr. Lee?
I think you know him very well, Mr. Kendall. His name is Sammy Lee.
Sammy Lee? A relative?
My son, Mr. Chief.
Oh, sorry.
I beg of you, my friends, help me to learn the truth.
Yeah. Well, it's hardly the Bureau's business, Mr. Lee. And Hong Kong is British territory. But, Jim?
If you made a crack like that to Ken Thurston, Chief, do you know what he'd say? I'll send you some jade from Hong Kong.
Trans-Pacific Airways, flight number 207 for Honolulu, Wake Island, Guam.
Trans-Pacific Airways, flight number 207.
But, Mr. Kendall, you simply got to take me along with you.
I'm sorry, Pagon.
But you don't know how invaluable I could be to you in Hong Kong, place. I got cousins who got cousins there. I'll even pay for my own ticket.
That ain't the way I heard it.
Well, that is, if you could advance me just, well, a slight consideration first.
Okay. Yeah.
Huh? Well, thank you, Mr. Kendall. I'll go to the window and... Hey, this is only $10. I can't buy no ticket with this.
That's for helping me with my bags. So long, Pagon.
But, Mr. X, I mean Mr. Kendall, I mean... How do you like that? Turns me down flatter than a flatjack. I bet if Mr. X wasn't sick, I'd go along.
Your pardon for interrupting your most worthy thoughts, my friend?
Huh?
Perhaps, my dear Mr. Selschmidt, your transportation to Hong Kong might be arranged after all.
It could? Hey, who are you?
My name, sir, is Chen Wong, and I am in need of a capable assistant in my business. Inasmuch as you expressed a desire to visit Hong Kong, and my business happens to be located there?
Well, you understand, Mr. Wong, I'm a pretty busy financial type executive. Yeah, thousands of dollars invested. I couldn't work for peanuts.
Would this aid you in arriving at a decision?
That. Let me see. 10, 20. My stocks and bonds, of course. 50, 60, 75. A big merger coming up with that Las Vegas Street Cherries and Jackpot Company. 80, 90, 100. You know something, Mr. Wong?
Yes, Mr. Selschmidt?
I'm hired.
Afternoon, sir. Welcome to the House of Lee.
Well, thanks.
Is there something we could do for you, sir?
Yeah, I'd like to speak to the manager, please.
The manager?
Yes, Sammy Lee. Is he in?
May I ask who you are, sir?
My name's Jim Kendall.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Mr. Lee is not in at the moment. I am Marlis Tai Singh, his assistant. Could I not be of help to you?
Oh, I'm afraid not, Miss Tai Singh. I'll just hang around and wait until he gets back.
But you cannot do that, Mr. Kendall.
Why not?
Because Mr. Lee has left Hong Kong on a business trip.
Where'd he go?
I do not know.
Oh, I thought you said you were his assistant.
I am.
And he left without telling you where you could get in touch with him?
Yes, that is so.
Because his business concerns sampans operating off of Kowloon Peninsula, carrying illegal cargoes, huh?
Who are you?
I've already told you.
You know what I mean. Who are you? An answer, quickly.
Wow, so it's not very courteous, is it, Marlitz?
Answer me, Mr. Kendall, before I...
You better put that gun back in your sleeve unless you want a witness to your intended homicide, huh?
Oh, good afternoon, Marlis. Lovely day, is it not? Yes, positively lovely. Well, my dear, has my order arrived yet, Has it?
Your order, Dr. Harvey?
Oh, come now, Marlis. Don't tell me you've forgotten it again. Aureomycin, streptomycin, chloromycetin. Should have a familiar ring by now, my dear.
You're interested in antibiotics, Doctor?
Well, what man of medicine isn't these days, sir? Well, Marlis, the ship from Singapore docked yet?
Well, I'm afraid not, Doctor.
But it's 3 days overdue, my dear.
I know, Doctor. We'll notify you the moment it arrives.
I hope so. Frankly, I'm almost beginning to wonder if it shall arrive.
What do you mean?
Why, with all this talk about the fortunes being made running serums and antibiotics into Red China, if I didn't know Sammy, I'd almost suspect him of being in the black market.
Oh!
Hey, wait a minute. Get her, sir. Got her. George. Fainted dead away. Now, what on earth could have caused that?
Well, I would say that it was your crack about Sammy Lee and the black markets.
Yes, of course. How stupid can I be? Should have known better. It was bound to upset her.
Why?
Oh, don't you know, old boy? Marla's is Sammy Lee's wife.
Are you Mr.
What?
Kendall?
Oh, no.
Hello, Mr. Kendall. Ha! Surprised to see me here, eh?
Pagan, how in the devil did you get here?
Oh, there are still some people in this world who'd appreciate me. Yeah, like Mr. Cheng Wong, for instance.
Chen Wong?
Yeah, my new business associate. Believe me, it's a wonderful job. I already got a paycheck.
Before or after you told him that I was working with a man called X?
Before, naturally, I'm no dope. I wouldn't have... Oops.
That's what I thought. Come on, Pagan.
Huh? Where are we going?
Have a little talk with your new boss, Chen Wong.
So, Mr. Kendall, you believe that I hired the estimable Pagan Schmidt merely to obtain information concerning you?
Any other explanation, Chen Wong?
No. You are quite correct in your surmise. It was rather expensive, but well worth it.
Why?
The activities of man called X and any of his associates are always of interest to one such as me, particularly when they may well be in direct conflict to my own.
Are they?
They will not be for long.
Well, that's nice.
Yes. You see, I am well acquainted with the fact that you are making inquiries concerning Sammy Lee and certain activities regarding pharmaceutical supplies. So your interest in these matters will cease within 12 hours.
What makes you think that?
Oh, it's quite simple, my dear sir. Within 12 hours, you shall either have left Hong Kong or you shall be dead.
Hello.
Mr. Kendall,
That's right.
this is Marlis Tai Singh. I have some news about Sammy Lee.
Good. What is it?
He wants you to meet him at our warehouse in the dock area within half an hour. He has some words for you.
Any idea what it's all about?
No, Mr. Kendall. He said only that it concerns disgrace. The disgrace that has tainted his father's house with red.
What's this all about anyways, Mr. Kendall? Why did we come chasing down here to the docks like this?
To learn what business your ex-boss is in.
Huh? That Chen Wong guy? What's he got to do with it?
There's the warehouse just ahead. Well, suppose you ask Sammy Lee about that.
I don't get it, Mr. Kendall. All I know, I got no job, no money, and now... Hey, that car. It's coming right up behind those crates. Fast! You know something? I don't think that guy likes us.
You might have a point there, Pagan. Come on.
You mean you're going into that warehouse after all that?
Why not?
But that car just pulled away from this joint. Maybe it was the Sammy Lee who tried to bump us out.
That's what I want to find out.
There's nobody around. So what's that bell ringing like that?
Burglar alarm.
Huh?
Now, come on, let's try the back.
See? There's nobody here either. So why don't we give this joint a brush up and get back to that hotel before the rain gets any worse?
Rain? What in the devil are you talking about?
Oh, sure, the roof is leaking. I just got a couple of drops of that on the back of my hand. Look, here they...
Uh-huh.
Mr. Kendall, those drops, they're not rain.
You're right, Pagan. Look up there on the hook of that pulley.
On the hook of that foot?
Yeah. Sammy Lee.
We'll continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. RCA Victor has done it again. Yes, now you can easily own America's all-time top favorite tunes on RCA Victor Red Seal and popular single records, 50 all-time greats. Your choice of any or all of the greatest selling titles of them all. A star-studded collection of such wonderful music you'll want to hear it over and over, again and again. RCA Victor's 50 all-time greats brings you hits from past and present. The most memorable music from both the classical and the popular fields. Fats Waller sings I'm Going to Sit Right Down and Write Myself a Letter. Leopold Stokowski conducts his symphony orchestra in the Blue Danube Waltz. Iturbe plays Claire de Lune. And Vaughn Monroe sings There, I've Said It Again. Yes, these are just an inkling of the many titles contained in RCA Victor's 50 all-time greats, recorded on 78 and 45. Be sure to treat yourself to these wonderful favorites, beautifully performed for you by the greatest stars on RCA Victor's roster. See your nearest dealer tomorrow about RCA Victor's 50 all-time greats, recorded by RCA Victor. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, tonight starring Van Heflin, with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Acting for Mr. X, Jim Kendall is in Hong Kong, attempting to break up the illegal traffic in American medicinal supplies being smuggled into Red China. A Chinese pharmaceutical firm, the House of Lee, is apparently involved, and now, in a private office at the House of Lee, Jim Kendall is talking with Marlis Tai Sing, widow of the murdered Sammy Lee.
Yes, Mr. Kendall. It was Chen Wang who was responsible for all our sorrows. Chen Wang who tried to blackmail Sammy into giving our supplies to Red China.
What pressure did he use, Marlis?
The most effective pressure of all, Mr. Kendall. Threats against my life. Oh, I begged Sammy not to do it. I would have taken any risk rather than to give aid and comfort to the enemies of my people. But it was no use.
He agreed to work with Chen Wang.
Yes. And now he's dead.
Well, maybe you can carry on for him.
Carry on?
Yeah, we need proof against Chen Wang. Suppose you tell him that you need money badly now that Sammy's dead. And that you'll help him the same way Sammy did. That is, if he'll cut you in on the black market.
And you, Mr. Kendall? After all, you are Chen Wang's most important target now. What are you going to do?
Pay a visit to Dr. James Harvey.
Dr. Harvey? What could he possibly have to do with this affair?
That's what I was wondering. I found his card lying on the warehouse floor underneath Sammy's body.
Delighted to have you drop in, Kendall. Delighted, though I must say you don't look as though you required my services. A picture of health, my boy. Picture of health.
Did you say that about Sammy Lee, too, Doctor?
Sammy Lee, I don't quite get the connection.
Sammy's dead.
Oh, surely you must be joking. Why, I examined him not 3 weeks ago. Not a blessed thing wrong with him, I swear to that.
He was murdered, Doctor. A little over an hour ago.
Murdered? By George, that's difficult to believe. Most difficult.
Is it? Well, then maybe you can explain a few things about the bloodstains on this card of yours.
Card of it?
Yeah.
By George, it is my card, and those stains do look like blood for a fact. Where'd you get this?
It was lying on the floor underneath Sammy Lee's body.
Doesn't mean a thing. Of course, you realize that. No proof that I shot him. Matter of fact, it's not really proof of anything.
No, but it might be interesting to learn just how it got there. And how you knew he had been shot when all I said was that he had been murdered. You like to clear that up for me, Doctor?
Yes. I think it's high time that I did. I'm with British intelligence, Kendall, working on the same thing you are. The smuggling of illegal goods into Red China.
Now, that could be just a little too pat, Harvey.
True, but perhaps this will convince you. You work with a man called X with the Bureau. You wirelessed our office from San Francisco with certain information. It enabled us to pick up a sampan carrying contraband off Kowloon Peninsula. Does that convince you?
Well, it should, shouldn't it? By the way, were you anywhere near the warehouse tonight?
Why, no. Why?
On my way up there, I exchanged a few shots with somebody in a car. I thought you might have known something about that.
Why should I know anything about it?
It was just an idea. I saw your car parked outside here, a couple of bullet holes in the body. Good night, Doctor.
I'm afraid it was a bad mistake for me to see Chen Wang, Mr. Kendall. A very bad mistake.
He didn't go for your story, Mollis.
Oh, he laughed at me and told me to inform you that your time is run out. He means to kill you.
Oh, that's bad.
He means to kill all of us.
Hey, that's bad. Let's get out of here quick.
Come on, now relax. I've got a call in for Dr. Harvey.
Oh, you believe that British intelligence will be able to help us then?
Well, if he'll cooperate with us, I think we'll have a chance, Mollis.
That's Chen Wang. He's here.
Quiet, you idiot. That's only the phone. Hello. That's right. You're sure of that? I see. Okay, thank you.
Who was it, Mr. Kendall?
British intelligence.
Well, what did they say, Mr. X? I mean, Mr. What did they say?
It was short and to the point, Pagan. They don't know any Dr. James Harvey.
But why do we have to go back to that Lee warehouse like this? Don't you realize that you're taking my life in your hands?
I just want to check on a shipment of antibiotics.
And who?
What shipment are you talking about, Mr. Kendall?
One Dr. Harvey was so interested in. 3 days overdue from Singapore.
But it is still overdue, and we have received no word as to when it will arrive.
Maybe you didn't, Mollis, but somebody did. I saw that shipment in the warehouse this afternoon. All right, let's go in.
I still do not understand what you hope to learn here.
As long as we're still in Hong Kong and alive, Chin Wong's going to be worried.
He's worried.
So, if he wants those serums and antibiotics from Singapore, he'll have to work fast.
Ooh, that came from the back of the warehouse.
Now, come on, let's see what's going on there.
Mr. Kendall, look.
Yeah, Chin Wong and his men.
But what are they doing with all this crates?
That's the Singapore shipment. They're moving it out. We've got them.
We have?
Yeah, there's a phone in the office. British intelligence will be out here in 5 minutes. Come on.
I would not advise trying it,
What?
Mr. Kendall.
Look.
Well.
She's got a... Ooh.
Our little game is over. Your time has run out. There is nothing further you can do to stop us from taking that shipment and the two of you into Red China. I trust you find the cabin of our little ship quite comfortable, gentlemen?
We might if you'd put that thing away there.
Merely a slight precaution. We will rendezvous with the gunboat in a few moments. The medicinal supplies will be transferred aboard. Then the commissar of the gunboat will decide what is to be done with you.
You mean there's a choice?
If he believes the People's Republic can make use of you, you will be taken to the mainland. If not, you will be disposed of at sea.
But that puts us right between the devil.
No, that's more of a break than Sammy Lee got, Pagan. You must have planned this for a long time, Marlis, making Sammy fall in love with you and then pulling that fake blackmail gag on him.
Yes! What was that?
We have reached our rendezvous, Zellschmidt. That rocket was fired to inform the gunboat of our presence. It will be alongside in a few moments.
Look, baby, before it gets here, couldn't we make a deal of some kind?
The People's Republic does not make deals, Zellschmidt. We take what we need, whether it is antibiotics, serums, or your lives. That sound, what is it?
Mr. Kendall!
Just the gunboat.
But they fired a shell at us.
Sure, a warning to stay put until they come alongside.
Warning? One of our gunboats would not fire a warning at us.
That's right.
Then what are they? British. It is a British gunboat.
With Dr. Harvey aboard, Marlis.
What?
Harvey?
He's the one who called me at the hotel to give me a go-ahead on our plan.
But you said it was British intelligence reporting that Harvey was not... Chen!
Not so fast, Mars. Come on, out. Take that gun.
Oh!
It's better, huh?
Mollis, what's happening here?
Drop that gun, Chen.
No, Kendall!
Now the cabin door, Pagon. Fast, fast!
Yeah, you bet.
All right, Marlis. Now, if you want something to do until Harvey gets here, we'll just fix up Chen's shoulder for him. Maybe that'll keep you out of trouble.
Boy, oh. Well, we cooked their geese all right. Don't have to worry about them trying to steal anything again.
No, I'm afraid you're wrong, Pagon.
Huh?
As long as Marlis and Chen and those like him are still around, we've got plenty to worry about. You heard what she said. They'll try to take anything they want. Antibiotics, lives, even the world.
Our star for tonight, Van Heflin, will return in just a moment. But first, here is a word about dramatic values.
Listen.
Listen closely.
Don't miss this. It's important. Canon, the world's most popular towels, are waiting for you now, right now, in big, value-packed, money-saving Canon towel sales.
You'll need more towels with summer on the way. Here's a real opportunity to stock up at prices that will save you money.
There are big, beautiful buys in Canon towels of every size and type.
And a wide choice of lovely colors and designs.
Canons give you the most for your money in every way.
In real value.
In lovely color.
And in beautiful design.
Canon towels absorb more, wear longer, stay lovely longer.
Canons are big, fluffy, thirsty towels.
No wonder more people buy Canon towels than all other towels combined. Be sure you get the most for your money. Get Canons. See your newspaper for these special Canon towel sales. Get to your store now and get in on the big, big, big Canon values.
Now, here again is our star for tonight's program, Mr. Van Heflin.
As Herbert Marshall would say, thanks for being with us. And, by the way, my thanks to Will Wright, Viola Vaughn, Eric Snowden, Ben Wright, Tony Barrett, and Harry Bartell. Now, next week, our story takes us behind the Iron Curtain to a gloomy fortress called Stalin Plot 7, where an innocent American has confessed to being a spy and a saboteur. And I don't mean Leon Blasco, who will be along, of course, as Pagon Zellschmidt. So, please join us, won't you, when we next return with The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Canon Towels, famous for color, for design, for durability. Among towels, America's #1 bestseller. The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. Van Heflin is currently seen in the United Artists production of The Prowler. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to hear the magnificent Montague with Monty Woolley, formerly heard on Friday, now brought to you as a Saturday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. William Bendick stars in The Life of Riley. Enjoy it on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Frigidaire. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X.
I tell you, Ken, this thing has to be stopped. Thousands of lives are at stake, man.
Stop pounding the desk, Chief, and tell me about it. I just got in from Calcutta this morning, you remember?
Oh, good Lord, Ken, of course. This thing has me so worked up, look, here. Take a look at this wall map. You see this town in Arizona near the Mexican border?
Nogales, what about it?
Well, somewhere down there, a deadly plague is spreading, and it could run wild over the whole country. Smallpox.
Smallpox?
6 deaths down there in the past week and a half. Other cases being reported almost daily. Last year, it popped up in California. A few months ago, here in New York. Now it's down there near Nogales. It's anybody's guess where it'll hit next.
Any idea where the carriers are coming from?
4 of the 6 dead men down there appeared in the territory only a couple of weeks ago. They carried no American papers or identification.
And the Mexican border only a broad jump away.
Right. Somebody's smuggling aliens across the border, and they're smuggling in the smallpox.
So long, Chief. All right now, Dr. Clark, you were the physician who reported the last case here in Nogales, weren't you?
Yes, but I don't know anything more about the dead man than you do, Mr. Thurston. Neighbors called me in. He was delirious when I got there. When he did talk, it was Spanish. Nothing made him much sense. Just kept repeating over and over, El Castillo Blanco, El Castillo Blanco. Apparently, it holds no clue whatever as to the man's identity or origin. In other words...
Dr. Clark, I don't know what to do. The patient in the examination room, Well, listen to him.
All right, nurse, I'll be right in. This won't take long, Thurston.
I'll be here, Clark. El Castillo Blanco. I wonder.
Frank, darling. Oh, darling, I missed you so much. Oh, but you're not Dr. Clark.
No, but don't let that stop you.
Oh, my apologies. The sun was so bright outside, and it's so dark in here. For a moment, I was blinded. Please forgive me.
Well, that was almost the nicest introduction I've ever had. Why should I forgive you?
Thank you. May, I know the name of the man to whom I've almost introduced myself?
Ken Thurston. Dr. Clark is busy with a patient.
I'm Estelle Carroll, Mr. Thurston. They're waiting for me outside.
Oh.
Would you be kind enough to deliver a message to Dr. Clark for me?
Anything like the one you almost delivered?
This time it's only an invitation, Mr. Thurston. I'm having some guests at my rancho for the weekend. I wanted him to come down.
Lucky man, I'll tell him.
Of course. Any friends of Dr. Clark's are more than welcome, too. Anyone in town could tell them the road to the White Castle, my hacienda. Hasta la vista, Ken Thurston.
Hasta la vista, Senorita Caro. Wow. What the devil?
Try to hold his arm still, nurse.
I am, Doctor, but he won't. Were you stopping me? You're cutting off my arm.
Just 1 second, and there. It's all over.
All over, eh? I have no arm left. I'll sue you for every cent I have.
Hey, go.
Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston, and I'll take you to the Superior Court, to the Supreme Court, even to the Justice of the Peace. Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Relax, Pagon. It wasn't a major operation.
That just goes to show you how much you know about it. Do you know what these butchers were doing to me?
I could guess.
All right, go ahead. I was being vaccinated.
Well, what else are you doing in Nogales?
I'm down here on big business, Mr. Thurston.
Never mind. I'll hear about it later.
What's that?
You had a visitor, Dr. Clark.
Oh, who was it?
Miss Caro.
Estelle, I'm sorry I missed her.
I can see why. She invited us down to her rancho for the weekend.
Oh? I didn't know you and Estelle were acquainted.
We'll add that to the list.
What list?
Of things you don't seem to know about her.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What's the name of her hacienda, Clark?
Why, it's... Oh.
Yeah, the White Castle. In Spanish, El Castillo Blanco.
Some jalopsy, huh, Mr. X? Drives like an aeroplane.
No wonder. You haven't had more than one wheel on the road since we left Nogales. Why were you so set on driving me out to Senorita Caro's?
Oh, strictly business. With a guest of hers.
And how much is your chauffeuring going to cost me?
Not one penny outside of gas and oil and normal depreciation on the car. Maybe a few incidences like that. Mr. X, what happened?
There's your answer, Pagan.
Oh, for a moment I thought somebody was shooting at us. Oh, somebody is.
Hit the gas. If we can make that next bend in the road. Ah, there goes a tire.
You know something, Mr. Thurston? We didn't make it. I don't get it. Why would anyone want to shoot up my pretty automobile?
Somebody didn't want us to get to the rancho. I'd still like to know where those shots came from.
You could hide an elephant in these mountains.
Wait a minute, Pagan.
Huh?
Buenos dias, senores. You're in trouble?
Senor Virva, it's you.
Senor Zellschmidt. ¿Cómo está usted, senor?
Buena, Senor Virva. Very much buena. Mr. Thurston, meet my good friend, Senor Virva.
Glad to know you, Senor Verva.
It is my pleasure, senor. But what has happened to you, walking in this lonely country?
Car trouble. On our way to the White Castle Rancho.
Oh, and the rancho is still some miles away. But I am a guest there also. Why do you not wait in that shady arroyo while I ride for horses for you?
If you could add a well-chilled martini to that formula, Verva, it'd be perfect.
Bueno, I shall see that one is waiting for you upon your arrival at the hacienda. Patience, amigos. I will be back pronto.
You see, Mr. Thurston? It pays to know men like me. Influential friends all over the world.
Yeah, I've met some of them.
Oh, that's right. But Senor Virva is different. A lovely fellow. He wouldn't hurt even a fly.
I figured that.
You did?
Yeah. He wasn't carrying that high-powered rifle, just to hunt down flies.
Of the rancho I think is the most beautiful, Ken.
Do you, Estelle?
Yes, especially now at sunset. That's why I have that small cabin down there to come to when I wish quiet and solitude.
Too few places like that on the face of the earth today, aren't there, Estelle?
Yes, I know. But here, the snow-capped peaks above, the brilliant colors of the canyon below.
Like a sword wound, cut deep into the breast of the earth.
A wound dividing two nations. On this side is Arizona. On the other, Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
That canyon is called La Calle de las Perdidas, the Street of the Lost Ones. Many have tried to cross from one side to the other. But the rock walls are 1,000 feet straight up and down. Nobody's ever come out alive.
I can believe that.
And the two white sandstone buttes on either side of the canyon, like two white castle towers.
That explains how your rancho got its name.
Oh, yes. Oh, nature's made this country strong, hard, ruthless. Ken!
Somebody's ideas about that cabin are different from yours. Come on.
Dirty rat talk.
No sabe, senor. No sabe, no.
No sabe, you. What were you doing hanging around here? Come on, talk.
No, senor. No,
Maybe you can't talk English, pal. I'm not taking any
Who
chances.
hurt him? Let's have that gun.
What?
Let's have it.
Before you hurt somebody. Let go my arm before... Let go.
Sure, any minute now.
Okay.
Grab it, Estelle.
I have it, Ken.
Good. Okay, mister.
What was the big idea of that?
Funny, that's my question.
You're getting no answers from me.
I think we shall, Platt.
But,
Okay, Miss Carroll. I saw that peon sneaking around up here, and I pumped some lead in the air to stop him. I cornered him outside the cabin, but he wouldn't talk about what he was doing. I was going to scare him a little, that's all.
Yeah, you're pretty handy with guns, Pratt. Ever do any hunting? Say between here and Nogales?
Sometimes.
Have any luck your last time out?
I spotted a couple of rattlesnakes, but I missed.
Not too bad.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have better luck next time.
Nice people you have around here. Who is this guy, Platt?
He is what you might call a gang boss for Senor Virva. Handles the oil drilling operations.
Well, he was drilling for more than oil here. Where is the peon? I'd like to have a talk to that man.
He ran away while you were fighting.
Do you know who he is?
Oh, no one. Just a man who helped store the beef for us.
Uh-huh. Oh, well, I'll talk to him in the morning.
No, Ken. I want you to leave this rancho tonight.
Oh, why?
It's too dangerous for you here. The shooting on the road, Platt, who's a killer. There's no telling what else may happen to you.
Would you like to guess why I'm so unpopular?
I don't have to guess, Ken. There are people everywhere, even down here, to whom the most dangerous man in the world is the man called X.
Mr. Thurston, I don't understand it. Ever since we got here, you've been avoiding me like the smallpox.
It's a habit I should have acquired earlier in life.
A fine attitude to take after all you've gone through for me.
Come on, we're going in here.
Huh? But that's the ice house where they keep their meat.
Yeah. There's a Mexican peon who works in here. I want to talk to him.
Mr. Thurston, why did you let the door slam shut? Now it's only cold here. It's pitch black.
Wait till I unlimber this flashlight. Wow.
Ah. Look at all those dead cows hanging here. I'll take that one. Medium rare with French fried. Mr. Thurston, I gotta find the door. What happened to the door?
Easy, Pago.
But, Mr. Thurston, that cow hanging there. That's no cow.
It's the Mexican peon. Oh, this time somebody didn't miss.
Now to return to Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Estelle Caro's guests are all assembled in the living room of her hacienda, and Dr. Clark is speaking.
I'm afraid there's no telling how long the man's been dead, Thurston. The cold in the ice house ruined any chance of determining the advance of rigor mortis.
No, that means no checkable alibis. And you can't tell a killer without his alibi.
Surely, Senor Thurston, you're not suggesting that one of us...
That's your idea, Viapa, not mine.
I don't like your attack, Thurston.
No man likes death, Dr. Clark. Whether it's from bullets or smallpox.
Smallpox? Frank, didn't you say you had something to tell Ken about that?
Yes, Estelle. Just before I left Nogales, Thurston, I learned that a smallpox epidemic has been raging in Masagua for the past 60 days.
Masagua?
Yes, it's a little Mexican town just across the border.
Aha. My Uncle Ahmed has a third cousin twice removed who lives there.
I might have known. Well, thanks for your hospitality, Estelle.
Thanks for Ken, you're not leaving.
That was your advice, remember? I'm taking it.
Well, I didn't think it was like you to quit in the middle of a game.
Well, sometimes it's smart to quit when you're winners. If you don't believe me, ask the peon. I don't want to cash in my chips with a bullet in my head. Yeah?
Hello, Nogales. Ready on your call to New York. Go ahead, please.
Hello, that's you, Ken?
Yes, Chief. What have you got for me?
Everything I could get in the 24 hours you gave me.
Okay, shoot.
Well, first of all, this man Virva. He's a crook. Been selling fake Mexican oil stock for years. Made a lot of dough at it once, but right now he's pretty shaky financially.
Mexican headquarters in Masagua?
Well, how did you know?
Maybe I'm psychic. What about Platt?
Dishonorable discharge from the Coast Guard, nothing else. And Dr. Clark's record is absolutely clean.
Uh-huh.
As for Estelle Caro,
She must be quite a woman.
You must be psychic, too.
Feminine Horatio Alger, from chorus girl to property holder and ranch owner. Came up the hard way, but fast.
An old friend of Verva's?
Very old and very good.
Hey, hang on, Chief. Be right back. Well, Verva, come all the way to Nogales just to make a phone call?
Why not, Thurston?
Then why not use the telephone? It works better than an ear against the wall of this booth. Or does it?
That depends upon what one wishes to hear.
Uh-huh. Well, have you heard enough?
I think so. At least I have heard enough to offer you some good advice.
That's a habit people are getting into. What's yours?
Simply this. In the event you're thinking of visiting Masagua, remember, there are other things on foreign soils that can be just as deadly as smallpox.
But how do you know I want to go to Mexico?
Well, that's better than going to jail for selling fake oil stock.
That's besides the point. Anyway, why do you want me to fly to Masagua with you?
So you can ask your Uncle Ahmed's third cousin twice removed if he can sneak you into the United States.
But why should I do that? I just came from there. Besides, they have smallpox in Masagua.
Yeah, that's why we're going there. To see that they keep it.
Seem lonesome. You would like company, no?
Yeah, only I didn't realize it until just now. Sit down, won't you?
Gracias. You are a stranger here in Masagua?
Temporarily,
Oh? Then you do not intend to remain?
Not if I can help it. But maybe I'll have to. You know how it is sometimes.
I am not so certain that I do, senor. Or you are American, no?
Uh-huh.
Your country is not far away, and yet you remain here in Mexico, where you say you do not wish to be.
That makes sense to you?
Perhaps, senor. Perhaps not, but I enjoy stories. Tell me more.
Okay. I know one about a man who wanted to get back to the house where he was born.
Mm-hmm.
But for certain reasons, its doors were barred against him. And the walls were too high to climb.
See, senor? What is the end of the story?
Well, that's all I know. I never did hear the rest of it.
What a pity. For that story could have had a happy ending.
Oh?
Si, senor. For if that man had money, $1,500 American money, maybe he could have found people to remove those walls for him.
Maybe. But what if he didn't know where to find them?
Perhaps that could be arranged, senor. It is this way, senor. Down this alleyway.
No spotlights on these transactions.
Senor?
Oh, that's American, for it's dark here.
Oh, see. Ah, but we have arrived. Go in, senor.
No lights here either. Now what?
Just this. So, you would not listen to me, Nogales, eh? Perhaps this will teach you I mean what I say, Mr. X.
Wake up, Mr. X. Please, wake up.
Yeah.
Don't stay subconscious. Wake up.
What's going, Pagan?
Oh, glad to see me, Mr. Thurston.
For once, yes. Oh, where are we?
In the old building where Senor Verva left you.
Verva, so he was the one.
Mm-hmm.
I knew darn well that girl was leading me into a trap, but I didn't expect it to close so soon. Well, how'd you get here?
I saw you and the girl leave the tavern, so I followed. I thought maybe she might have a friend up for me.
Oh.
And when you went to the building, I waited, and Verva and the girl came out. I went in, and here you were.
Well, how'd you make off with Uncle Ahmed's kinfolk?
Oh, Mr. Thurston, they're the souls of the earth. For $2,000, I can get you sneaked into the United States.
Is the extra 500 your commission?
Huh?
When do I leave?
Well, one bunch left tonight, but too early. You missed it.
Oh, no, I didn't. Come along.
But, Mr. Thurston, you can't catch up with them now.
I'm not going to. I'm going to meet him at the other side. Hello, Estelle.
Oh, Ken, it's you.
Surprised?
That you've returned to my rancho? No. Only that you found me out here at my little cabin. How did you know?
Well, there's no one at the hacienda, and moonlit nights are made for quiet and solitude.
So you remembered. I knew you'd be back. But tell me, Ken, why?
Don't you know?
I should like to think it was because of me. Was it, Ken?
That's why I came back, Estelle.
That was a rifle shot.
Not from any ordinary rifle.
What do you mean?
The spotted plague's paying a return visit, Estelle. To the White Castle. Come on. Okay, now we can see all right from here.
But what is that? Ken, look.
Yeah,
There's something stretching all the way across the canyon. What is it?
that's a bridge. A bridge of rope and slats.
How is that possible?
The shot we heard was a lifeline being fired across the canyon. The kind they use in the Coast Guard. And there's the man who fired it. Pulling it back to this side with the bridge attached.
Then those men on the other side are waiting to cross.
Without benefit of quota or medical examination. At $1,500 ahead.
Ken, he's starting to fasten down the bridge now.
Yeah. Okay, Platt, it's quitting time.
What the? Thurston!
That's right, Platt. I see you're having company tonight. May I join the little party?
You just dealt yourself into a game you can't win, Thurston.
Better look around before you call, Platt. Up in the hills.
In the hills? What are you talking? Those lights. Moving down this way.
The Border Patrol.
Border Patrol?
I made arrangements in Nogales. Dr. Clark's leading them down to us. You all licked, Platt?
Oh, no. You haven't won yet, Thurston. That wireless gun is still the joker.
Ken!
Not tonight, Platt.
Ken! Oh, Ken, I was afraid he was going to kill you.
Were you? Or were you afraid he wasn't?
What are you saying?
You were the brains behind Platt. I suspected that ever since the ambush on the road.
No, Ken.
Only you and Clark knew I was going to your hacienda.
That it was Clark or Verva.
If Verva was a killer, I'd never have left Masagua alive. And you were the only one who knew I wanted to question the peon. You'd smuggled him across the border and couldn't risk that talk. So you killed him.
You have no proof of that.
When they try to pin a murder rap on Platt, he'll talk.
Courage, Mr. Thurston. Hold on to everything. I'm coming to the rescue.
Anything to say, Estelle, before they get here?
You're a clever man, Ken. My congratulations. But you've forgotten one thing. The bridge.
Bridge.
To Mexico. To freedom. Adios, Ken.
Come back, will you? That bridge isn't fastened down yet.
Hasta la vista, Ken. Until we...
Good Lord.
Mr. Rex, the bridge, that girl, they're gone.
Yeah. Yes, la calle de las Perdidas. The street of the lost ones. She was heading there all the time. Only she didn't know it. She worshipped the gods of power and ruthlessness. Traded her soul to them. That's why she ended down there. For all those who put gold above human rights and welfare. All of them are lost ones.
now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, a story called The Least of These. I read it. It's pretty exciting. I think you'll like it. Of course, Leon Blasco will be on hand as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. And now, Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. Whenever the Man Called X is involved, even a very simple beginning may lead to an amazing chain of circumstances. Take such an ordinary little thing as the ringing of a doorbell. Simple enough. Only the doorbell of a small apartment in Upper Manhattan, that's all.
Good evening.
Oh, I thought... Well, how do you do?
You're Mrs. Jordan?
Why, yes, I am.
Mrs. Jordan, I am the Man Called X.
Well, my husband isn't here, Mr. X. He took a plane this morning.
What?
Yes, to Honolulu.
That was a big mistake. He shouldn't have gone.
But, Mr. X, it took all our savings to buy that property in Hawaii. And for months now, they've kept stalling us from going out there. Ralph thinks the whole thing's a fake, that he and hundreds of other veterans in this country have been swindled.
Mrs. Jordan, that land company in Honolulu is of highly reputable concern. This foolish trip of his may prove to be extremely regrettable for both of you. Chief, would it bother you very much if I said I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about?
Ken, this isn't funny. Your actions during this past week are nothing to joke about.
I'll go with you on that. 6 days and nights on the edge of a swamp full of the biggest mosquitoes in Florida, waiting for a smuggler who didn't even have the courtesy to show up.
Alone, of course.
You don't think anybody else would be that crazy?
But I thought you were working on a Hawaiian deal, Ken. That land company for veterans.
I was until I got this so-called hot tip. Why?
Well, what did you find out? About the land firm, I mean.
Only what I've told you already. They've been spreading ads in papers all over the country. Special offer to veterans. Plantation lands in Maui. Dirt cheap. The big come-on. But apparently the buyer gets nothing but an artistic little title certificate and plenty of discouragement against coming out to take possession. At least 4 men who did go out, well, it disappeared.
Ken...
Come on, Chief. Let's have it. What goes on?
Miss Brooks, will you send in Mrs. Jordan, please?
Who's Mrs. Jordan?
She may be the chief witness for the prosecution.
Huh?
Oh, come in, Mrs. Jordan.
The girl told me to come in here.
Yes, that's right. I want you to look at this man carefully. Now, this isn't the same one, is it?
Well, I'm not sure. It was dark, and he didn't come inside.
Chief, I hate to seem inquisitive, but what is it I'm supposed to have done?
That voice. It's him. It's the same one. You murderer.
Oh, wait a minute.
You murdered my husband.
What the...
That's all for now, Mrs. Jordan.
Will you wait in the other office, please?
Mr. X, I hope you get everything that's coming to you.
Chief, will you please tell me what the Sam Hill this is all about?
Ken, day before yesterday, her husband phoned her from Honolulu and said that you had met him there and threatened his life. 4 hours later, they found him stabbed to death.
Chief, I've been in Florida.
But, Ken, I'd have to testify that you phoned me 2 days ago from Honolulu.
I what?
It was your voice, Ken. Dead to rights.
So that's it. A nice, tight little frame. Whoever put it together did a good job around the corners. And, Chief, I know exactly where I'm going to start. Pagon, open up. I know you're in there. Pagon.
Just a minute. I'm coming. Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston. I thought I heard somebody knocking.
Incredible. I've only been at it for 10 minutes.
Huh? Oh, well, Mr. Thurston, I was just leaving. As a matter of fact, I'm late already.
You'll be later. Let's go inside.
At any other time, I'd be glad to.
After you, Pagon. Here we go.
Well, won't you come in?
Thanks. So it's gone. All right, Pagon, what happened to it?
I'm very glad you dropped in, Mr. Thurston. Only yesterday I was saying to myself, now I ought to call up Mr. Thurston.
Turn it off, Pagon.
Huh?
Now, what happened to that home recording machine of yours?
Oh, that was only on approval. They took it back.
Well, how about the records, the ones I made? They take them back, too?
The records? They just got lost, I guess, or something.
Pagon, start talking.
Oh, it was only a joke, Mr. Thurston. I wouldn't have thought of selling them. If Mr. Smith hadn't said it was just a joke...
It would be Smith.
The money had absolutely nothing to do with it. I swear to you, by the father
Oh,
of my...
pipe down. Would you know this Mr. Smith if you saw him again?
But I never did see him. I only talked to him on the telephone. He sent a messenger to get the records.
Like that, eh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Pagon, start packing. We are flying to Honolulu.
A vacation. Well, that's a very good
It's
idea.
a long ways from a vacation. There's a killer waiting there for us. Probably knows we're coming. He may be anybody, Pagon. He may be anybody at all.
Boy. All these bellboys are never around when you want them, Mr. Thurston. They're really a problem.
Can't say that I blame them, Mr. Kwong. In a climate like this, who'd want to work?
You're so right. They keep slipping off to Waikiki to ride their surfboards and do tricks for the young ladies who come on vacation.
Sounds like a career all by itself.
Ah, yes, if I were 10 years younger. Mr. Thurston, the entire facilities of the Waiwela Hotel are yours to command. I am determined that you shall enjoy your visit to Hawaii.
Thanks very much.
And, of course, you too, Mr.
Zellschmidt. Pagan Zellschmidt.
Quite so, Zellschmidt.
By the way, Mr. Kwong, have you ever heard of a company around here sending land to war veterans?
I'm so sorry, no, but of course I've never heard of a great many things.
I see. Not even a company that has an address right across the street.
No.
Mr. Thurston, why do you keep calling it a land company? It says right on the front, Club Malahini. It's a nightclub.
Doesn't make sense, does it?
No.
Then come on. We're going to change our clothes and drop in at the Club Malahini.
Here you are, monsieur. One dry martini and one, zombie.
Thanks. Now, don't fall into that, Pagon. You'll drown. Oh, bartender.
Oui, monsieur. Was there something else?
Yes. Where can I find the manager of the club?
Huh? But you have found him. I, monsieur, am the manager. Louis Chic at your service.
Uh-huh.
My bartender did not come tonight, so...
Oh, he's probably down at Waikiki doing tricks for the girls. My name's Thurston, Mr. Chic. This is Pagan Zellschmidt.
Oh, so happy to meet you, monsieur. What can I do for you?
Tell me what you know about a land company for war veterans.
Oh, mon Dieu, another one. Monsieur, I know nothing about that company.
Their address is the same as this club's.
Monsieur Thurston, it is like this. In the back of the club, there is a small office which I never use. 3 months ago, a man called me on the telephone and wished to rent it. I say, fine, okay. And he sent me the money by mail. Whenever letters arrive for the company, I push them through the slots in the door. But I have never seen the man.
I see. And there have been others inquiring about this company?
Oh, 4 or 5 in the last month. I tell them all the same thing.
Well, you're consistent at any rate.
Mr. Thurston, look.
I know. You're quiet, Pagon.
Iconis and Malahinis, it's my pleasure at this time to present the attraction you've all been waiting for. The one and only, the lovely Leopeli in her dance of the island.
Look at her, Mr. Thurston. Huh? Not bad, eh?
Not bad at all, Pagon. As a matter of fact, I think I'll go back to her dressing room and wait for her.
That's a very good idea. Now, let's go.
Sorry, Pagon.
No?
See you later.
Oh, well. Monsieur, another zombie, please.
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah?
If you have a minute, I'd like to speak to you. My name's Frank Clark.
Well?
I was sitting out at the bar a while ago, and I heard you talking to Louis Chic. I didn't want to say anything in front of him. It's about this land company for us guys out of the service.
Uh-huh.
I've been around here a couple of weeks trying to check up on it. I guess you got stuck too, huh?
It looks that way.
Same here. Yeah, they sure got a slick layout.
Been able to find out anything?
Well, not much more than what Chic told you. Oh, I did get a look inside that office.
Uh-huh.
It's empty. Nothing but a letter drop.
Any ideas?
Well, I got a few about the clerk at my hotel. I'm staying right across the street here, the Wawela.
So am I. You mean Mr. Kwong, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm tied up right at the moment, Mr. Clark. Suppose we get together in the morning and talk it over. Maybe you can make some sense out of the whole business.
That's a good idea. I'll see you in the morning, then. So long, Mr. Thurston.
Bye. Ah, the lovely Luapele.
What? Pardon me, please. This is my dressing.
I know. I've been waiting for you.
Wait a minute. You were from the States.
So?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Ken Thurston.
Thurston? Come in, Mr. Thurston.
You know, I've always thought of a grass skirt as a gaudy sort of thing on the picture postcard. Then I'd never seen you wear one.
Oh, thank you. But that is my profession, Mr. Thurston.
I guess it's more than that. I suppose it's an art that comes from being born here in the islands.
I suppose so.
At any rate, the dance was very lovely. Ole e poena au.
What? I do not understand.
Oh, a native who doesn't know her own tongue.
I have forgotten most of the old language.
Luapele, you're no more a Polynesian than I am. No more a part of the island than the Veterans Land Company.
All right, but I can't talk to you here. Where are you staying?
Across the street at the Wawela.
Then I'll come to your room at 10:30, right after my next dance.
All right. I'll be waiting for you. Don't forget, Luapele.
I won't. Don't worry. I won't forget. I'll be there all right, Mr. X.
You would like something else, maybe, Monsieur Zelschmidt?
Louis, you may bring me a crystal goblet filled with foam from Waikiki.
Ha, ha. Monsieur is very funny. I go to bring some ice now. Monsieur will pardon me.
I pardon everybody, except Mr. Thurston, who leaves me alone here while he talks to a beautiful dame with a beautiful name. That rhymes. A beautiful
Pagon.
Mr. Thurston, where are you?
Over here, Pagon. The door at the end of the bar. Come on.
Well, it's about time you came back, Mr. Thurston. I was getting very impatient.
Never mind, Pagon. Follow me. Hurry, we haven't much time.
Why don't they have lights in this hallway? Where are you going, Mr. Thurston?
Out the back way. Close the door after you, Pagon.
It's very dark here. Is this an alley, Mr. X?
It's a back street. Wait, we'll stop here a second.
Because, Pagon, I'm holding a gun in my coat pocket. From here on, you'll do exactly as I say. Understand?
Well, of course, I'll be glad to... Wait. You're not...
You're quite right, Pagon. I am not Mr. X.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X is in Honolulu investigating a firm ostensibly offering bargains in Hawaiian lands to war veterans. Someone has proved such a skillful impersonator as to place Ken under suspicion of murder and to lure Pagon away from the Club Malahini to some unknown destination.
Monsieur, I cannot keep track of everyone who comes in here. It is possible that when my back was turned, he simply got up and walked out, just like that.
But you didn't see him go, Mr. Sheik, is that it?
Monsieur Thurston, to be perfectly frank, I do not even remember the man.
Oh, no, he came in with me not more than half an hour ago. Sat right here, ordered a couple of zombies. I introduced him to you, Pagon Zellschmidt.
Zombie Zellschmidt. Monsieur, I think I do remember. Vaguely, of course.
Vaguely, is it? I see, yeah. You know, Mr. Sheik, I'm beginning to get a little fed up with you. That French accent of yours is as phony as that Hawaiian dancer.
Okay, Thurston, you're right. The accent helps business.
Uh-huh. What business?
Entertainment, glamour, thrills, excitement. If it's on a menu, it's for sale.
Interesting menu. I'll have to have a look at it sometime. Wouldn't be surprised if one of the main courses turned out to be real estate.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Thurston.
Well, you work pretty long hours, Mr. Kwong.
Oh, the difficulty of keeping help. There are so many attractions here.
Yeah, that situation seems to be general. Has Mr. Zellschmidt come in?
Oh, no, not since he left earlier with you, Mr. Thurston.
You've been here all evening?
Continuously. What else can I do when I bear the whole tremendous responsibility of this hotel on my shoulders?
Yeah, it must be a terrific load. Mr. Kwong, several men have come out from the States in recent weeks and disappeared. Some of them were staying at this hotel. What do you know about it?
Why, nothing, Mr. Thurston. I never permit extraneous occurrences to intrude upon my consciousness.
I see. Tell me, do you happen to know a dancer who calls herself Luapele?
The Waiwela Hotel has the honor of being host to Miss Luapele.
I see. Well, Mr. Kwong, in that role at least, I hope to be joining you in a few minutes. Yeah, who is it?
I'm Mr. Thurston.
Oh. Luapele, come in. Yeah, I'll take your coat.
Thank you. Well, I suppose you locked the door at this point.
I hadn't thought of it. Why?
Shouldn't I expect it, since I was foolish enough to come here to your room?
Why did you come?
A man ordinarily assumes it's a result of his fatal charm, doesn't he?
Luapele. Luapele. Smoldering, boiling, ready to erupt. The volcano. That's what your name means, you know.
No, I didn't know. It was Louis Chic's idea. Shall we sit down?
Sure.
Oh, not there. Over here.
Oh.
Let's say I came because I found you interesting.
That sounds like a bad book. And it isn't the reason.
Oh, why do you have to doubt everything? While ago at the club, you were anxious enough for me to come here. Why?
Well, maybe because I found you interesting.
You really think so? Why don't you do something about it?
Such as?
Such as something like this?
Ah, Luapele. I wondered how long it'd take
How long for what?
for you to make your play. All right, drop it.
Oh, you're hurting me.
And drop it. That's better. Is a .32 automatic standard equipment for a dancer to carry in her coat pocket?
I'd have killed you. All right, go ahead and kill me, the same as you killed my brother, Mr. X.
Huh? How'd you find that out?
I recognized your voice at the club.
Who are you?
Shirley Kaufman.
Kaufman. Wait. He was swindled on this land deal. Talked to him on the phone several times.
That's where I first heard your voice. He was my brother.
Oh?
When he wouldn't take your advice and came to Honolulu anyway, you followed him and killed him. Then tried to make it look as though he drowned. They found him in the surf at Waikiki. That's where you made a mistake. That's why I came out here. He didn't drown. My brother'd won medals in swimming meets for years. You killed him.
So that's what happened to one of them. You're wrong, Luapele. I didn't kill your brother. But you're right about one thing. He was murdered. Wait a second. Sit right where you are. Hello.
Mr. Thurston, is that you?
Pagon, where the devil have you been?
I do not have any time to talk about that now. You have got to come right away.
Yeah, where?
Out at the Diamond Point jetty.
Diamond Point. What's up, Pagan?
I cannot talk about it now, Mr. Thurston, but it is very important. You hurry, huh?
I'm tied up at the moment. I can't get away. Suppose I meet you around midnight.
You cannot make it any sooner?
Not a chance. And another thing, I can't find that letter from Mrs. Jordan that I gave you. You know what you did with it?
I do not remember, Mr. Thurston. It is around somewhere, I guess.
Mind if I look in your suitcase for it?
You are entirely welcome to it. That's probably where it is, too.
Okay. I'll meet you at midnight at the Diamond Point jetty.
I will be waiting, Mr. Thurston.
So long, Pagan.
What are you going to do?
Look, get this straight. I did not kill your brother. And I'm going to try just as hard as you are to find out who did.
I don't know what to think. There isn't any proof. I got the idea because you warned him not to come to Honolulu. Then he came anyway and was killed.
That's exactly why I warned him.
Maybe I was crazy, but I worked there at the club for a month trying to find out who's behind this land company. No luck. Then you showed up the way you did.
So you jumped to conclusions.
I guess so.
Luapele, this whole thing's beginning to make some sense. If you'll just sit tight, I may be able to dig up the right answer. One thing you can always count on with a guy as clever as the one who's back of all this, sooner or later he gets too clever.
You said I was named for a volcano. All right. The eruption's over. I trust you can. And to prove it. Oh, Ken.
Luapele, well.
You'll have to be going, Ken, if you're going to meet someone at midnight. It's a half-hour drive to Diamond Point.
I haven't the slightest intention of meeting anybody at Diamond Point. In fact, I'm going to stay right here until midnight. Well, Mr. Sheik, straight up midnight and not a customer in the place. Why don't you close up and go home?
Oh, Monsieur Thurston has the right idea. That is exactly what I'm going to do.
Oh, now, hold it. I'm the fellow who knows the accents of fate. You remember?
Yeah, I remember, all right, but it gets to be a habit.
A lot of things do. You haven't seen Mr. Smith around?
Who is Mr. Smith? I said...
That's a good question, Mr. Sheik. A very good question. And I'm working on an answer. Past midnight and still on the job. You show an amazing devotion to duty, Mr. Kwong.
I assure you, Mr. Thurston, it is not by choice. The attractions here are such
I know, yes. The help simply doesn't feel like working. Do you mind if I look through the hotel register?
No, not at all, though I'm afraid you'll find it very dull reading.
Oh, I don't think so. In fact, Mr. Kwong, I expect to learn a lot from it. Well, Zellschmidt, you seem to have found my room quite comfortable. Oh, that's too bad. Of course, you can't talk with that gag in your mouth. Before I remove it, however, I want you to take a close look at this knife. See it? Because if you cry out once, I'm going to use it to cut your throat, understand? All right. There you are.
I don't see why you couldn't use a towel that didn't taste so bad. This one had soap on it.
You do seem to be frothing at the mouth a bit.
And please stop sounding like Mr. Thurston.
Selchmit, do you have any idea why Thurston failed to show up at Diamond Point?
He didn't? Now, don't look at me like that, Mr. Smith. I don't know why. You talked on the phone so much like me. It would fool even me.
I wonder. I'd like to know where he is right now.
Oh, who knows? He's probably found some woman. He always does.
That's right, yes. Luapele. I'd forgotten he'd met her. He couldn't have known it wasn't you on the phone, Selchmit. I imitated you perfectly.
Mr. Smith, it was even better than I could do it.
I imitated his voice all right, too. Even fooled his chief, a man who's known him for years.
Oh, there is not the slightest doubt about it. You are the most clever man I have ever seen. How about untying those ropes?
No. Now, this hotel's far too crowded to turn you loose here in the room. Quiet. Before I decide to cut your throat.
Yes, sir. I didn't say anything. I don't really mind being tied up.
I only knew why he didn't show. The neatest little racket I ever worked up. Good for a long time yet with Thurston out of the way.
Oh, he's very stupid, Mr. Smith. You could bump him off without any trouble, just like the other 4.
5, Selschmidt. Your arithmetic's bad. And since we're on that subject, I think it's time to make it 6. I don't need you any longer.
Oh, well, 5, 6, what's the difference? Huh? Wait. You're not. No, you can't. Mr. Rex!
All right, drop that knife. Drop it.
No! Oh, Mr. Rex, I thought you would never come out of that.
Thurston, you gotta do something about this hand. I'll bleed to death.
Well, from a scratch like that, you should have dropped that knife when I told you to, Mr. Smith. Or would you rather be called Frank Clark?
Huh. How did you find out?
You outsmarted yourself, Clark, when you picked up my remark on the phone about Mrs. Jordan's letter. I knew you were a phony. Pagan would have asked what letter, since you'd never heard of it.
Say, that's right. I don't know about the Laney letter.
At midnight, the rest of the people who might have been tied into this deal were all accounted for. The hotel register gave me your room number. I came here, I found Pagan, and waited until you came back.
I knew I should have killed him earlier and got him out of here.
No, Clark, that wouldn't have helped. The hotel register gave you away anyhow. When you talked to me at the Club Malahini, you said you've been here 2 weeks, but the register shows you've lived at this hotel for over 3 months. Well...
what do you think they'll do to him, Mr. X?
Oh, plenty, Pagan. He's a 5-time killer. For the other thing he did, I don't know. He stole from men the most precious thing in their lives. Their dreams. The dream of some far-off island where they'd go one day and be happy. And perhaps it may be punishment enough when he finds that even prison can't stop a man from dreaming. But it'll make his dream a nightmare.
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall will return in just a moment. And now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And next week, I promise you another story filled with suspense and mystery. As usual, there'll be Leon Blasco along as Pagan Selschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so, until next week, same time, same station, this is Ken Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're twice as sure with 2 great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. 3 months ago, in a wind-battered tent clinging precariously to the snow-clad slopes of Mount Lamba Parbat in Bhutan, a letter was written. Tonight, in a hotel room in Chongqing, China, a telephone rings. The connection between them? Well, listen.
Hello.
New York, United States is calling. Mr. Ken Thurston, please.
Good, put him on.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Ken?
Well, hello, Chief.
Ken, what's the idea of changing your plans? I thought you were coming straight home from Chongqing.
I was, Chief, until you changed my mind for me.
I changed your mind?
Sure. By forwarding Bill Conrad's letter to me.
Conrad? Oh, that doctor friend of yours who's on some mountain climbing expedition.
That's right. They're tackling Mount Lamba Parbat over in Bhutan. I'm going to pay him a visit.
Now, look, Ken, if you need a vacation...
Ever heard of psittacosis, Chief?
Psittacosis? What in blazes is that?
Well, parrot fever, you know.
Oh, sure.
A nearly 100% fatal tropical disease. Bill writes he's come across some on Lamba Parbat.
So what? What's parrot fever in the northern province of India got to do with us?
Plenty, I think. Remember a few years back when we thought the enemy was experimenting in biological warfare?
Oh, sure. The idea of enemy bombers plastering our cities with deadly germs had us plenty worried.
Yeah. And we were looking for a certain specialist in tropical diseases.
Specialist in... Professor Reeder.
Right.
But I thought you'd traced the professor to Karachi and aboard a private plane for Chungking.
I had. But the plane never got there. So, where's Reeder? And Bhutan happens to lie almost midway between the two cities.
A missing scientist who specializes in tropical diseases. Psittacosis on Lamba Parbat.
Yep.
No, Ken. Sounds like pretty slim evidence for you to chase to Bhutan. Because parrot fever can be found anywhere you can find parrots.
You're so right. But there's one thing I forgot to tell you. There are no parrots on Lamba Parbat.
Mr. Thurston, do we have to keep flying in and out of those mountains all the time? I get dizzy from high places. Dipsomaniac, you understand?
You should have thought of that before stowing away on this plane, Pagon.
Well, you wouldn't take me with you, so how else could I supply you with my invaluable assistance? And how was I to know you were going someplace like this? Look at that. Look at that thing over there. It must be 10 miles high. Nothing but snow and stuff on it.
That's Mount Labatabat. Hang on.
Mount Lambert. Mr. X, we're falling.
Relax, you idiot. We're going to land.
On that pile of rocks? We'll be crushed to death.
Not on that landing strip, we won't.
Oh, you mean ahead there? Beside that prison or something?
That's the castle of Salal Chowdar, backer of the climbing expedition Bill Conrad's on.
But why are we going to see him?
To find out what he and Bill can tell us about Professor Reeder and about psittacosis.
Huh?
Hold your hat, we're going in. There we are. Let's go in and pay our respects.
It's cold out here. Nothing but icicles should live in such a place. Hey, what was that?
Thunder. You always hear it around these mountain peaks.
Wind, snow, thunder. You know too much. What a joint. At least you'd think the people would be hospitable enough to meet us.
I don't know about people, Pagon, but there's a young lady coming this way.
A young... Hey, you're right. Some cute cookie.
You are fools. You are blind, stupid, idiotic fools.
Huh?
Wow.
Go back. Return where you came from before you too fall victim to the spirit of the snows.
Is that a standard pitch you give to all arriving guests?
Wise men do not make light of serious warnings, Sahib. Your friend Dr. Conrad is proof of that.
Bill, what about him?
He would not listen either, Sahib. And now Dr. Conrad is dead.
We cannot tell you, Thurston Sahib, how deeply we regret your making such a long journey only to find your friend gone forever.
Bill Conrad will be missed by more than me, Sir Lyle.
Right, Thurston. A good doctor can be missed by all humanity. I felt fortunate indeed when he volunteered for my expedition.
Your expedition, Huxford?
John Huxford is the real leader, Thurston Sahib. I merely supplied the financial backing.
I see. You said Bill slipped and fell in a crevasse?
So it would appear. Though none of us saw it happen, we merely missed him from his tent one night.
The next morning, my ward, Marlies, discovered his body. Is that not so, my dear?
Yes. Yes, that is right, Sir Love.
Just another link in the chain of ill fortune that's followed this expedition.
You've been having tough luck, Huxford?
Well, we've lost some valuable scientific instruments. Conrad's death was a major blow, of course, but I'm referring specifically to a strange, virulent malady that's been attacking our native bearers and helpers.
Oh, what's that?
It's a mysterious fever, practically always fatal. Nothing we've tried works on it. We've lost so many men, the others refuse to accompany us any longer.
They claim that Lamba Parbat is being guarded from desecration by foreigners, being guarded by the spirit of the snows.
Yes. However, we've convinced half a dozen or so that their superstitions are foolish. They're at the base camp now, preparing for another drive upon the summit.
They will never reach it. Never.
Marlies.
The superstitions are not foolish. The spirit of the snows is enraged.
Marlies.
Ask the Lama. If you will not believe me, ask the Lama. He will tell you.
Lama?
Yes.
Lama Sholto of the Temple of Buddha near the camp. He keeps filling the heads of my natives with this nonsense, trying to keep them away from the mountain. And now Marlies, badly upset by your friend's death, is beginning to believe it.
There doesn't seem to be much nonsense about parrot fever, Salal.
Parrot fever? What gave you the idea that it's psittacosis?
That's what I understand, that someone went into it up here. A Professor Reader.
Reader? No.
And who is he, Thurston Sahib?
I only know Reader by reputation, Salal. But I've heard the professor's quite an authority on tropical diseases.
In this case, your informant was quite wrong. The disease is definitely not parrot fever.
Pretty sure of it, aren't you?
Thurston, I once studied medicine at the Sorbonne in Paris. And though I live in the snows of Lamba Parbat, I too am quite an authority on tropical diseases.
I don't get it, Mr. Thurston. What are we doing out here riding these overgrown goats anyway?
Pagan, we're going to visit the base camp for the climbers.
But it was so comfortable back in the castle. Besides, what's all this business about? Fevers, spirits, parrots?
I'm not sure yet. But I got a hunch that something's brewing up here. Something that might affect the whole world.
You mean this spirit in the snow?
More like the spirit of war.
Huh? Oh, look! Tents.
Yeah, it's the base camp.
But, Mr. X, there's nobody there.
Probably in that tent over there, getting out of the wind. Hello? Anyone around?
Nobody's home. Must have gone to a movie or something.
Come on, let's take a look. Hello in there. Hello.
See? Just like I said, nobody home. Double feature, maybe.
Let's go in the tent, make sure.
You see? Only some piles of old blankets. Those blankets, they got faces.
Yeah. Those were natives, Pagan.
Mr. X.
Look at them. Emaciated skin, all raspberry marks on their faces and hands.
But what happened? What does it mean?
Means that Salal was wrong. The base camp's been wiped out in sub-zero weather by a tropical disease. Psittacosis.
Mr. X, that noise.
Yeah, I was wrong, too. There are parrots on Lamba Parbat.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. In response to a mysterious letter from his friend, Dr. Bill Conrad, Ken Thurston has gone to far-off Bhutan. There he learns Conrad is dead and finds a seeming paradox in nature. For the virulent tropic disease, psittacosis, parrot fever, has wiped out the camp of a mountain climbing expedition on the wintry slopes of Mount Lamba Parbat. Now Ken and Pagan stand in the desolate camp, watching a screeching parrot waddle away through the snows.
Mr. X, you mean that parrot bird killed all those men dead?
Pagan, somebody helped it spread a deadly virus among them.
But who would do a thing like that? Yeah, and why?
Maybe a certain Professor Reader can answer that.
Huh?
Reader's here, all right. Must be. Somewhere on Lamba Parbat. Still trying to turn the world into a wholesale slaughterhouse.
There is no hope for the unbelievers of this world, O evil one.
Mr. X, look.
Yeah, we've got company.
But he's got his gang with him. They're pointing those rifles at us. Who is he, anyways?
Pagan, I think you're looking at the Lama Sholto.
Yes, unbeliever, I am Lama Sholto, guardian of the temple.
Too bad you didn't spend your time guarding the men of this camp. Looks like they really needed
The
it.
curse of the angry spirit struck them down, as it is going to strike you, who brought the shadow to this land. You are coming with us now, the place of sacrifice, at the temple of the spirit of the snow.
Mr. X, what does he mean?
Pagan, I think he means to take us for a ride.
Oh, no. Thurston, I don't like this being tied down on a stone bench and that stage over there with the big ugly bird on it.
Yeah. A statue of Buddha with a parrot's beak. The Lama goes in for demonology. Show's about to begin, Pagan. Watch the Lama.
He's kneeling down on his knees in front of that statue. What's he doing that for?
Quiet, listen.
We call upon you, O Padmasambhava, in our hour of greatest need. From the seven heavens, tell us, Almighty One, what we must do, that the anger in your heart may dissolve as the sun dispels the mists on Lamba Parbat. What is your desire, Mighty One? Will you speak to us? Will your voice be heard?
I shall speak, Sholto. My voice shall be heard.
Mr. X, that bird is talking.
Quiet, will you?
Oh, but...
My spirit must be appeased. The sacrifice must be made. Deliver their souls to me.
Now, just a minute, boys. Let's get one thing straight. The only spirit that needs appeasing around here is the spirit of humanity. The wholesale sacrifices you're cooking up won't save the world. They'll help to destroy it.
Blasphemer! Unholy blasphemer! I call upon you, Mighty One, to let me end this desecration. Allow me to silence these miserable tongues. Speak, Mighty One.
Proceed with the sacrifice.
Mr. X, look! He's got a knife. He's gonna slice us dead. Oh, do something, Mr. X, do something! Yes! Come on, my friend! Oh, I'm dead.
Shut up.
Oh, but he shot me with that knife. Hey, that Lama's guy's gone. He's come out of here.
Yeah. Behind those curtains on the dais. The shot scared him off.
They did? Lucky for him, my hands were tied. I'd have shown him a couple of things or two.
Maybe you'll get your chance. Sounds like he might be coming back.
Huh? Coming back? Oh, no.
Thurston, are you in here?
That's right, Huxford. Over here.
That English guy.
Yeah.
Thurston, you're all right. Then I fired in time.
How'd you get the inspiration, Huxford?
I'll cut the ropes. I rode out to the base camp, saw those beggars snatch you. I followed here. When it looked like things were going to get rough, well, I thought I'd better try something. There you are.
Thanks. That's much better.
What the blazes was that voice business? Had my hair doing tricks, believe me.
Are you kidding? More like a microphone and speaker behind that curtain.
So that's it. And this fake spirit bloke must have been... Look out, Thurston, look out!
What's the matter, Huxford? Trigger happy?
Someone just poked a gun out from behind that curtain. But I think I potted the blighter.
Let's take a look.
Good Lord.
Yeah. He had a gun, all right. Still frozen in his hand.
But, Mr. Thurston, it's that Lal Chowder. You mean he was playing this spirit ghost?
Why don't you try asking the parrot sitting on his shoulder?
Oh, no! Well, Mr. Thurston, we're all packed. Nothing to do but give this place the brush up.
Not quite, Pagan. We got to make sure that phony spirit of the snows is finally laid to rest.
What kind of a crack is that? Chowder got bumped off, didn't he?
Sure. But the Lama, Malise, and Huxford are still around, aren't they?
But you told me yourself dead men don't hurt anybody.
Listen. Chowder's pistol was frozen in his hand. That means rigor mortis had set in. That usually doesn't happen until quite a time after death, and Huxford had just shot him.
So what?
So we're going to find out why. Back at the Temple of Buddha.
Mr. Thurston, why are we taking this dark passage anyhow?
Because it started behind those curtains, Pagon. I want to find out where that llama was going.
But miles under the ground, what can be down here?
Look along that crosscut and see for yourself.
Hey, look at that. Cages. Cages with parrots in them. What are they doing down here?
There's a door in that wall. I think we'll find the answer inside.
Look at this place. A junk shop for bottles and old gas burners.
Pagon, it's as modern a research laboratory as I've ever seen.
What are these racks? Full of these tubes and,
Don't touch them!
What's the matter with them?
Those tubes are full of concentrated death. Silicosis cultures.
Yeah?
Professor Reeder was experimenting here with that stuff. That's what killed those natives. He was using human beings as guinea pigs, trying to develop a weapon for biological warfare.
So you have discovered the real answer at last, Mr. X?
Mr. Thurston, that girl's here again.
Hello, Marlies. Decided to be in on the finish?
There is little use in starting something if one does not see it end. So I followed you here.
Mr. X, she's the professor.
How about that, Marlies?
No. No, Mr. Thurston, I was the one who found Dr. Conrad's letter the day after he died and sent it to you. Then I began to suspect that he'd been murdered. I grew afraid. That is why I tried to warn you away.
Then that crack-potted llama must be the guy.
Wrong again, Pagon. It's John Huxford.
Huh?
That right, Huxford?
Quite right, Thurston.
You, but...
He's got a gun.
Yes. You know, I was doing quite well with my little experiments here until you came along.
Yeah, your mountain climbing provided a swell excuse for bringing in scientific equipment and supplies. I suppose Conrad tumbled, so you ought to get rid of him.
Exactly. But how did you, tumble, Thurston?
Why would a mountain climber in Bhutan be interested in silicosis? You were. And your melodrama in the temple backfired. You thought Salal would make a perfect alibi, but you forgot one thing. Rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis?
Sure. It proved that he'd been killed much earlier. A dead man can't shove guns through curtains, Huxford. And you couldn't have known he was there unless you had put him there yourself.
One can't be perfect in everything, Thurston. At least those test tubes and their cultures are perfect. There are nations, you know, that will pay me millions for them.
Yeah, too bad you'll never get a way to sell them.
Put down that test tube, you fool. It contains enough virus to destroy a city.
That's what I figured. You made one more mistake, Huxford. You forgot that glass is breakable.
You've smashed it, you idiot. That virus will kill us all. Let me out of here.
Not so fast, Huxford.
Nice work, Mr. X.
Yes. Yes, you have, Professor Rader, Mr. Thurston. But what good will it do us? You heard what he said. That virus is deadly.
Yeah, but there's nothing deadly about distilled water.
Distilled?
That's what it says on the rack I took that tube from. Huxford was too panic-stricken to notice.
Phew. They were not going to die after all. Well, but Mr. Thurston, are you sure he was that spirit in the snows?
Yeah, Pagon. I'll guarantee it. I only wish it was easy to get rid of another spirit. Spirit of war. That's the deadliest of all viruses in the world today. One that could spread like a plague all over the globe. That's the disease we've got to get under control before it destroys us.
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And I'd like you to know that Marlies was played by Kathy Lewis tonight. Next week, our story is called The Rane of Shalaka. And Mr. X runs into two of the strangest characters in his entire career. Plenty of suspense, too. And as usual, Leon Blasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. Just one last thought, friends. A lot of people in the world have learned that freedom is something that can be lost. Let's protect that freedom by being good citizens, by taking an active interest in government. Your help is vital because, remember, freedom is everybody's job. That's all. Oh, and be sure to join us next week when again I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you 2 popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we are not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You will be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. It began in a dank green world of fetid, rotting vegetation, a world of oppressive heat, of loathsome insects, and of even more loathsome disease. Strange that that should have been the setting for a silent, deadly battle for the souls and minds of men.
So Dr. Maverick's been murdered.
That's right, Ken. Sorry to hit you with news like that about an old friend on your first day back from Calcutta.
Where did that happen, Chief?
In a little village called Belterra, up the Amazon River in Brazil.
What was he doing there? Establishing a new medical clinic?
Yeah. You knew, of course, that he was working with the Institute of Inter-American Affairs, cooperating with the Brazilian government.
Yeah. Trying to stamp out disease, malnutrition. So somebody killed him. Chief, it's an old pattern. We've been running into it all over the Americas. Wherever we're getting strategic materials. And it's not coincidence.
You think Dr. Maddox's death is tied up with a plan to sabotage our defense efforts?
What do you think?
Maybe you're right, Ken. After all, rubber is a pretty vital material these days.
So are human lives. Oh, well, you'll hear from me, Chief. From Brazil.
It's lucky you got here when you did, Mr. Thurston. The boat going upriver to Belterra is ready to leave.
To pretty sudden trip for you, wasn't it, Dr. Northrop? I understood you were slated for a return to the States.
I was, but they had to have a replacement for Dr. Maddock in a hurry. I'd been his assistant, was familiar with the territory.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
One of the few things about this affair that does. Look, Thurston, I'm going to be frank. You came to me with some pretty authoritative letters from the Institute and the Brazilian government. So I'm taking you along with me. But I don't like any part of it.
Why don't you?
Because there's liable to be trouble on the Amazon. The native rubber workers aren't very happy with North Americans right now. Somebody could get hurt.
Well, you sound pretty solicitous about my welfare.
I don't give a hang about your welfare, but I do care about those poor devils in the jungle, hag-ridden for centuries by disease and malnutrition. There's a full-time, 24-hour-a-day job waiting for me in Belterra as a doctor. I won't have any time to play wet nurse to you.
Why not wait until you're asked?
Sometimes a man facing a gun doesn't have time to ask.
Is that a threat or a warning?
Let's call it a statement of fact. There's the riverboat. You still coming with me?
After the fascinating picture you painted, how could I turn back now?
Okay, Thurston. Let's get aboard. I'll let the captain know we're ready to shove off. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
What?
Welcome on board, my amigo friend. I bet you're happy to see me here, eh, Mr. X?
Dagon, what are you doing here?
Well, naturally, when I heard that your old friend Dr. Maverick got himself bumped out, I just had to offer my sympathy.
So you called the Bureau and conned Miss Brooks into telling you where I was going?
Well, can I help it if she likes my accent?
Okay. But this trip, you're on your own.
Oh, sure.
And all expenses, including burial, come out of your own pocket.
Well, Natch, believe me, Mr. Thurston, I'll be happy to pay for my own burial.
Yeah. The natives up the river are shrinking heads again.
They are?
Might be interesting to see how yours turns out. Come to think of it, it might be an improvement.
Well, thank you, Mr. Huh?
See you around, Pagon.
Oh, sure. I'll see you. Shrunken heads. See how mine turns out. Might be an improvement. Oh, Mr.
There's our clinic, Thurston.
Everything seems peaceful enough right now, Northrop.
Oh, sure it does. Hey, maybe there won't be no trouble over here after all, eh, Mr. Thurston?
The Amazon jungle doesn't announce its deadliness, Elschmidt.
It doesn't?
Maria could be dead inside there, and the setting would be just as serene.
That's a cheerful thought. Who is Maria?
Maria Costello. She was Dr. Maddock's nurse.
And she's been up here alone ever since Maddock was killed?
Maria has a way with the natives. Unfortunately, the same doesn't hold true for you.
Hey, what about me? Not even my Uncle Ahmed wasn't here.
That's from the clinic.
Come on.
Be right with you, Mr. Thurston, as soon as I tie my shoelaces.
No, I will not let you kill my filio. My baby, I will kill you all first. Kill you all.
That is nonsense, Luis. We are not trying to hurt your son, only to keep him from dying.
Maria, what is going on here? What were those shots? Vilas.
No, Dr. Northrop. It was not I. Our old friend Luis was a bit upset. I had to take his gun away from him.
There are other pistolas, Senor Vilas. You cannot take them all. If my baby dies, you all die. You understand? You all die.
Sounds like he meant that.
I can assure you that he did, Senor.
My name's Ken Thurston.
Thurston, this is Ferdinand Vilas, manager of the rubber plantations.
Senor?
And this is Maria Costello, my nurse.
Senor Thurston?
Do you always find the practice of medicine here as exciting as this, Senorita Costello?
I cannot understand it. His wife brought their infant child here. He was due for his smallpox vaccination. And then Luis broke in with that gun, threatened to kill me if I even touched the child.
But you've certainly vaccinated children here before.
Hundreds of them.
Well, then what's the explanation for this?
The natives here have developed a great distrust of all Americanos del Norte, Senor Thurston. They say that they are bringing death to the Amazon. Death with their shiny medicinal needles.
That's superstitious nonsense, Vilas. Where are the mother and child now, Maria?
In the examining room, Doctor. It is really most urgent that I vaccinate the child. A smallpox epidemic has broken out upriver.
All right, Maria. Take care of it at once.
Very well, Dr. Northrop.
I do not think that was very wise, Dr. Northrop.
Oh?
Why not, Senor Villas? You superstitious, too?
Merely realistic. Luis is the head man of the village. If anything should happen to his child, I'm afraid there will be a great deal of danger to all of us.
Hello, Maria.
Huh? Oh, it is you, Senor Thurston.
You mind if I share the riverbank with you?
Please do.
Thanks. You seem a little tired tonight. Too much work at the clinic?
Oh, no, Senor. The work, I love it. It was this afternoon, I think, that upset me.
Oh, that's understandable.
Oh, but that is just the point, Senor. It is not understandable.
Oh, why not?
The natives were never like this before. Sullen, hostile, threatening. They worship Dr. Maddock.
What caused the change, Maria? His murder?
Are you certain you do not know, Senor X?
Well, I didn't realize Pagan was getting around that fast.
Oh, you mean the strange little man who came upriver with you? No. No, he did not tell me. It was Dr. Maddock.
Dr. Maverick?
Yes. The night before he was killed, he spoke to me about you. He said that you were the only man he knew who could handle the situation down here, and that he was going to write to you concerning it.
That's all he said?
That was all. But I will make a guess as to what he had in mind.
Okay, go ahead.
Someone is stirring up the trouble among the natives. Someone who is interested in preventing rubber from reaching the United States. Someone who wishes to turn the Americas against each other for the benefit of his own country.
Who is he, Maria?
I do not know.
Care to make another guess?
Mr. Thurston! For you, Mr. Thurston!
It is late, senor. And I am tired.
Mr. Thurston! Are you out here somewhere?
That's all you have to say, Maria?
That is all.
Mr. Thurston, are you... Oh, there you are. I was wondering. Oh, hello, baby.
Good night, Senor Thurston. Ate a vista.
Hey, what's your hurry, baby? Why don't you stick around a while and... How do you like that? A brush up. After the way she went for me in Lisbon.
Lisbon?
Oh, sure. I ran into her during the war. Boy, she knew more military secrets. A regular Hatamari.
Is that you, Senor Thurston?
That's right, Villas. I thought you'd gone back to the rubber plantation.
No. I wish to speak with you first.
About what?
Northrop tells me you came here with papers from the Brazilian government. Is that true?
Go on.
Someone in authority must persuade Maria and Northrop that their tactics with the natives will lead only to disaster. They are antagonizing the natives. The incident of the baby this afternoon is a case in point.
Well, somebody's got a cart before a horse, Villas. The natives were worked up before this afternoon. Before Dr. Maverick's murder.
That is unimportant.
Is it?
What matters is that they are worked up. To such a pitch that the slightest spark will bring about an explosion. And if anything happens to that baby of Luis, believe me, Senor Thurston, our lives will not be...
Senor.
Came from that hut. Come on.
But that is Dr. Northrop's hut.
Yeah.
Here.
There he is, Senor. A wound in the shoulder.
Northrop, what happened?
That devil, Luis Mendoza, shot me.
Luis? You are certain?
I saw him clearly enough.
He gave no warning? Did not say why?
No, nothing.
You're wrong, Northrop. He did tell you why. Look. Here beside the door.
Madre de Dios.
What is it, Thurston? Villas, what are you staring at?
Luis Mendoza's baby. Dead.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Tagliavini, the great Italian tenor, toast of two continents, can be enjoyed whenever you choose to hear him on RCA Victor Red Seal Records. Yes, now you can hear the superb new album, Neapolitan Folk Songs, beautifully sung by Tagliavini and brilliantly recorded by RCA Victor in all 3 record speeds. This wonderful album is available now at your record dealers, and it will be a magnificent addition to your record library, these Red Seal records you'll want to own and play over and over again. You'll hear Tagliavini's warm lyric tenor in all its natural magnificence as he sings these beloved, sun-drenched Italian folk songs. Tagliavini's incomparable bel canto has never sounded better than in his unforgettable performance of the album Neapolitan Folk Songs. Tagliavini has been hailed by critics the world over, acclaimed by audiences everywhere. Now you can buy his exciting new RCA Victor Red Seal album. Ask your RCA Victor dealer for your album copy of Neapolitan Folk Songs, sung by the one and only Tagliavini. And now we return to The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Ken Thurston is in a small native village far up the Amazon River, trying to determine the motive behind the murder of Dr. Maddock. But even more sinister than the surrounding jungle are the unseen forces at work there, fomenting hatred against the United States, threatening to disrupt the rubber production, plotting a native uprising that will mean death to all the foreign devils who've trespassed there. It is now some 15 minutes after the attack on Dr. Northrop and the discovery of the dead native baby.
But it is not possible, senores. I tell you that smallpox vaccine could not have killed that child.
That's not entirely true, Maria. But there's always the remote possibility of faulty body chemistry, lack of normal antibodies.
I think you are being very professional, very scientific, and completely unrealistic about the entire situation, my friends.
You mean the attack on Northrop? And what's liable to follow?
But of course, that attack was a warning that the natives are rising against us. That is what matters, not how the baby died.
You're wrong, Vilas.
Wrong? How can you doubt that we are all in danger now?
I don't. And the way the baby died proves it.
What kind of double talk is that, Thurston?
Did you or Maria examine the child's body?
No. We were too busy with my shoulder.
Well, you should have. The vaccine wasn't the cause of death. It was botulism.
Botulism?
Yep. The deadliest kind of food poisoning.
But that is not possible, Senor Thurston. The child had not been weaned. A breastfed child could not possibly have died from botulism. Unless...
That's right, Maria. Unless it was deliberately poisoned.
Look, Mr. X, why do we have to go sightseeing in a rubber plantation at this time of night anyways?
It's your idea to come along with me, Pagan. Go on back alone if you don't like it.
I don't like that idea even better. Listen to those natives in that compound over there. I'll bet they're already arguing about who's going to get my head for their mantelpiece.
Could be.
Ooh. Hey, what's this place?
The Rubber Plantation Laboratory. Vilas gave me the key. Let's go in.
Hey, what are we looking for here anyways?
Vilas told me he'd turn part of this lab over to the clinic. Northrop's using it until they get their own built.
So what?
Look here.
You mean those funny glass bottles with that stuff inside?
That stuff happens to be cultures. This one looks like rabbit's blood. This, yeah, probably based on a beef broth.
Beef broth. Very interesting. So let's get out of here now before somebody comes in and looking for heads or something.
Okay, there's a plantation speedboat over at the dock. Take it downriver to the clinic at Monte Alegre. I'll give you a list of things to pick up and bring back here.
Believe me, I'm practically there already. No sooner... Huh? Bring some stuff back?
That's right.
Oh, what a joke. I wouldn't come back for $1 million.
How about 50?
I'll take it.
You must be crazy, Thurston, letting Zellschmidt take that speedboat. Those natives are liable to move against us at any time.
Dr. Northrop is right. You have taken away our only means of escaping from here.
Looks like it, Vilas, doesn't it?
Why are you so casual about the situation, Senor Thurston? What did you learn at the laboratory earlier this evening?
Don't you know, Maria?
How could I?
Well, maybe the same way you learned I was there. When only Vilas knew I was going. Or is there another answer?
Have you thought of the obvious one, senor? That I followed you there to learn for myself what is going on?
I thought of it.
What the devil is all this talk about the laboratory? What's that got to do with the spot we're in?
Everything, Northrop. I learned that we're not in a spot. Unless someone in this room wants us to be.
That is a rather strange statement to make, Senor Thurston.
Is it? Somebody murdered Dr. Maverick, then poisoned that little child to stir up those natives. Now, why?
Why? There is no answer. None of it makes any sense.
No. No, that is not so, Dr. Northrop. There are some very obvious answers. To stop the production of rubber, turn natural allies against one another. Now I see what you mean, Senor Thurston. Only one of us could have had the opportunity to do all these things.
That's right, Vilas.
I can't believe it. You two are actually serious about all this.
Of course they are serious, Doctor. But they have left one thing unsaid. The name of the person who is responsible. Just who do you have in mind, Senor Thurston?
Suppose the three of you work it over for a while. Oh, and let me know how you come out, will you? I'm going to get some sleep. Looking for someone?
Wait. Diablo!
That knife. Let's have it, one. Drop it. Drop it. That's better. Now, suppose you tell me who... What the...
You all right, Thurston?
Northrop.
I hope I didn't nick you. I had to snap him off in that split second when you shoved him away.
Why?
Why? Well, for Pete's sake, man. He was trying to kill you.
After he dropped the knife?
But he was Luis Mendoza's brother. He was after you to avenge the baby's death.
Oh, you're having a little trouble making a diagnosis tonight, Northrop. If he was after someone because of that, he'd have gone for you or Maria, not me.
But there must have been some reason for his attack on you.
Sure. Someone ordered him to kill me.
Someone ordered him to... But who?
I might have found out, Northrop. You hadn't been so fast on the trigger. You brought the stuff back with you?
Oh, sure. So pay me off and let me get out of here, will you, please? Believe me, I'm a sick man, and the longer I'm here, the sicker I get.
Then you better come along to the clinic, Pagon. I think I've got a cure for what ails you. Well, going somewhere, Dr. Northrop?
Huh? Oh, it's you, Thurston. Yes, we're leaving. Zellschmidt came back with that speedboat just in time.
The natives?
That is right, senor. I have learned that they intend to strike here at the clinic just before dawn.
Oh. Oh, I wonder how we'll make out.
What do you mean, make out? We will not be here then.
I wouldn't be too sure, Maria. Take a look at Pagon, will you, Northrop?
Zellschmidt? Why, of course.
Hey, why do you want him to look at me for? There's nothing wrong with me that a quick trip to Rio won't fix up.
I'm afraid you're wrong, Zellschmidt.
Huh? You mean I got something?
Smallpox.
Smallpox? Oh, no.
That's what I thought. Sort postpones that trip downriver, doesn't it?
Looks like it. I can't risk anyone else being exposed to him. We'll have to stay here until the infectious stage is over.
But we cannot do that, Doctor. The natives...
Sorry, Maria. There's no other answer.
Perhaps there is, Senor Thurston. Allow me to remain here with him while the three of you go downriver.
I didn't know you were such a self-sacrificing creature, Vilas.
I am not. Merely realistic. After all, the responsibility of the plantations and the inhabitants of Belterra is mine.
Suppose we let Maria go and the rest of us stick around. How about it, Maria? Do you know how to run the speedboat?
I am more familiar with administering smallpox vaccines, Senor Thurston. And I believe Dr. Northrop is about to prescribe vaccinations for all of us here. I will stay.
Okay. At least we'll have the satisfaction of knowing that we won't die of smallpox.
Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Quiet, you idiot. It doesn't hurt.
All right, Vilas, you're next. The rest of us are through.
If you do not mind, I will forego the pleasure.
There's no time to waste joking, Vilas.
He's not joking, Northrop.
What?
You are right, Thurston. As a realistic man, I have a very healthy fear of Bacillus botulinus.
Of course.
Bacillus who?
Botulism. What the baby died of.
Yes, Maria. And what all of you are about to die from very shortly.
What does he mean? What does he mean?
Remember those beakers we saw in the lab, Pagon? With the rabbit's blood, beef broth? Well, our pal Vilas was cultivating death in them. Bacillus botulinus.
The vaccine. We gave it to the baby, and he died of botulism. Vilas must have introduced the culture into all the vaccines.
Sure. He was doing a pretty good job for the country that was paying him. Stirring up anti-American feeling. Sabotaging that rubber plant production.
Vilas.
But why did you kill Dr. Maverick? Because he was onto you?
Yes, that is quite right, Thurston. I am certain you will all excuse me now if I leave. I cannot bear the sight of suffering. And they tell me that death from botulism is quite painful. Goodbye, comrades.
Senor Thurston.
We're going to die. We're going to die.
Oh, Pagon, relax. You haven't got smallpox. And there's nothing wrong with that vaccine.
Jokes he cracks at the time like this. Huh? No, nothing wrong.
I cooked up the smallpox diagnosis with Northrop. Just to trap Vilas.
But the vaccine, Senor Thurston.
Fresh, untampered stuff. That's why I sent Pagon to Monte Alegre. He brought it back with him.
It worked out as you figured, Thurston. I'll hand it to you for that. But what about Vilas? He's getting away.
I don't think so, Northrop. I had Luis Mendoza listening at the window. He heard enough to learn the truth. He'll take care of Vilas.
Oh.
You know, Vilas said he was being realistic. But he wasn't. He was living in a bad dream. A nightmare of terror and conquest and murder. The only thing realistic about it...
Mr. X.
Yes. Come on, Pagan.
Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment.
Say, Bing, how are you planning to spend Father's Day this Sunday?
Oh, Ken, Father's Day is quite a deal, you know, at the Crosby Menage. I get to sleep as late as I want to. Then the kids bring me a big breakfast in bed, ham and eggs, cereal, waffles, pancakes, sausage.
Then what do you do when you get up?
What else? I wash the dishes.
Well, I know one gift that'll be on that breakfast tray, Bing.
Right you are, Ken. A carton of milder Chesterfields. Folks, we have a fine new Chesterfield gift carton this year, and it's just the thing for Dad on Father's Day. It's got a picture of Godfrey on it and a place to write your greetings, and inside, 200 of those milder Chesterfields. Remember, Chesterfields gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, and that's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
So drop around your favorite dealers and pick up a gift carton.
Sure, Dad's a great guy, and Chesterfield's a great smoke. It's a natural. For Father's Day and any day, it's Chesterfield.
Now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to B. Benederet, Will Wright, Carlton Young, Harry Bartell, and Byron Kane. Next week, Vienna, where an ex-wrestler, a beautiful girl, and a spot of printer's ink all add up to real trouble for Ken. And, of course, where there's real trouble, there'll always be Leon Blasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to hear the magnificent Montague with Monty Woolley, formerly heard on Friday, now brought to you as a Saturday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. William Bendix stars in The Life of Riley. Enjoy it on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, The Man Called X. An early morning mist shrouds Lingayen Gulf in the Philippines as two men load a heavy chest into a ship's dory, drawn up onto the shore. Suddenly, from the nearby jungle, a voice hails them.
You! At that boat! What are you doing there?
I say, you hear?
In the name of the Philippine Republic, I demand you identify yourself.
Si, amigo. We will identify ourselves like this.
You fool. You've killed a government agent.
What else could I do?
Anything but that. You've forgotten who arrived in Manila last night?
But there can be no connection between him and this.
Anything is possible, you idiot. With a man called X.
Believe me, Senor Thurston, the Philippine Ministry of Finance shall do everything possible to help you.
Thanks, Senor Leone. That's liable to be a pretty big order.
I know. The territory of Macau is Portuguese, 500 miles across the South China Sea near Hong Kong. We have no jurisdiction over it.
Nor has the United States, but something's got to be done to stop the international black market in gold that's operating there.
Si, senor. It is a constant threat to the efforts of your country to maintain a worldwide economic stability.
What's more important, it means starvation for a lot of the people in this world. Now, the Bureau believes that the bulk of that black market is being supplied by Philippine gold. Gold that normally would be earmarked for the United States.
Senor Thurston, we have reached the same conclusion. And something occurred this morning which may have a bearing on it.
What was that?
One of my men was killed at Lingayen Gulf. There were signs that a small boat had landed nearby. And we found this upon the sand.
Leone, that looks like a Chinese gambling chip.
It is, senor. It is a marker that came from the Lotus Blossom, a notorious gambling hall in Macau.
Uh-huh.
Our agents tell us that the Lotus Blossom is operated by a woman known as Madame Hung Shang, who has an interest in every underworld activity in Macau.
Including black markets, in gold.
What would your guess be, Senor Thurston?
I'll let you know, Leone. When does the next plane leave for Hong Kong?
This is a pleasant trip to make by air. You will be in Hong Kong for some time, Senor Thurston?
I'll have to let my business decide that, Dr. D'Amico.
Are you Americano businessman? Always with a nose to the grindstone. As a physician, I prescribe relaxation. The kind one can find in Macau.
Oh?
See, I have a private sanatorium there in the northern hills. Secluded, quiet, overlooking the Camoens Gardens.
That sounds restful.
And healthy. But then Macau has the healthiest climate in all Asia. You would be doing me a favor, senor, if you would visit me there. The daily steamer runs from Hong Kong.
Up to your old tricks again, Doctor?
Oh, Senorita Burton, I did not see you on the plane.
Don't let your surprise make you forget your manners, Doctor.
1,000 pardons. May I present Mr. Thurston? Mr. Thurston, the famous Senorita Frances Burton.
How do you do?
How do you do? Well, you were right, Doctor. This is a pleasant trip.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston. And now, Dr. D'Amico, this time your patient is going to write the prescription. It calls for you to take my seat in the rear of the plane while I talk to Mr. Thurston.
Senorita Burton.
Doctor's orders, Doctor.
Then what can I do but obey? Until we meet again, Senor Thurston. And please remember that invitation is always yours.
Thanks, Dr. D'Amico.
Adios.
All right, Miss Burton. Why?
Perhaps it's because you're the only presentable American on board.
Oh, the famous authors can write better lines than that.
Oh? You've read my books?
A couple of them. Underworld Europe, Underworld Africa. They're good. Accurate and factual.
Thanks. I tried to make them that way. That's why I'm going to Macau.
An Underworld Asia coming out?
Yes. And the reason I picked Macau for research is the same reason I wish to speak with you.
Oh?
Dr. D'Amico was not entirely correct. Macau can be the unhealthiest place in Asia, particularly for anyone who interferes with Madame Hung Chang's activities. Whether gambling, fishing, opium, or gold.
Why tell me this?
It's very simple, Mr. Thurston. Everything I've said about the danger of interfering with her goes double. If the man involved is the man called X.
I am very sorry, sir. The steamer to Macau is already overcrowded. There are no cabin accommodations left.
Then,
I'm very sorry, sir. Not even that will help you get a cabin.
What a dope. Turning down good American dollars like that.
Pagon.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, what in the world ever brought you to Hong Kong?
My Uncle Ahmed. He told me about this black market in gold in Macau. So when I tried to figure where you'd be, where else?
You mean where there's gold, there's Zellschmidt.
And pretty lucky for you. Where else could you get a ticket for a cabin on that steamer? And practically for nothing.
How much, Pagon?
Believe me, it's a bargain, Mr. Thurston. Only $75,000.
Ah.
Chinese dollars. Only $50 American money. Is it a deal?
I'll give you $10 cash.
You know something, Mr. Thurston? It's a deal. Here's the cabin, Mr. Thurston.
Good. Let's see if it's... Well...
Mm-hmm. Has there not been some mistake, gentlemen? Or is it your custom to enter other people's cabins without knocking?
Well, if it's a mistake, it's the luckiest one I've made in years.
This is the cabin. Look, it's on the ticket, number 18.
Number 18. Are you sure?
Yep. And that's what it says on the door.
Then I must beg your pardon. It is I who have entered the wrong cabin. Please forgive me. I will leave at once.
Forgetting something, aren't you?
Forgetting?
Yeah. The man with his hand sticking out of those drapes over the bunk.
Oh, no. Goodbye, Mr. Thurston. I just remembered
Relax, Pagon. He can't hurt you now.
Not doing me any good. Lying there, that sticker in his throat.
It's a surgeon's scalpel. Well, miss?
All right. I will tell you the truth. My name is Maurice. I am traveling to Macau for a group of wealthy Chinese investors. Frankly, it is to purchase gold from Madame Hong Shang of the Lotus Blossom.
Up to now, that makes sense. Go on.
An appointment was made for me to meet her representative in this cabin. When I entered, he was lying there, just like that. I was about to leave, and you walked in. That is all I know. Well?
Sitting me won't do you any good. You'll have to convince the captain of this ship.
I do not think I care to do that at the moment, Mr. Thurston. Have you any objection?
She's got a gun.
Yeah.
I believe my point is clear. I have no wish to inform the captain of this affair.
Too bad. You're a little late. Come in, Miss Burton, and bring the captain with you.
Thanks for the invitation. Looks like a cozy party. Come on, Captain. You know, I reserved this cabin for the trip, and I just as soon not share it with a corpse. Can you do something about that?
Indeed I can. Senorita, you are pleased to hand over that gun at once and consider yourself under arrest.
Very well, Captain. Here it is.
That's being sensible, Maurice.
Unfortunately, you have not been the same, Mr. Thurston.
Oh?
There are 2 flowers, both with white blossoms that bloom in the wild places of the world. A sensible man would have chosen the sweetness of the lotus blossom rather than the poison of the deadly nightshade.
This is the Playa Grande, Ken. Macao's main promenade. Your hotel, the Ascension, is at the end of it.
You seem to know this town. Been here before?
No, but I have friends who've told me about it.
The same friends who told you about the man called X?
Ken, I met some strange people while writing my book about Europe's underworld. A few of them had information about things like that. For a price.
One of Pagon's relatives, no doubt. Or was it someone like Madame Hung Shang?
You draw a blank there, Ken. I've never met anyone who's even seen her. Dr. D'Amico has made arrangements for us to meet. That's why her cabin was reserved for me on the steamer.
D'Amico gets around, doesn't he?
What do you mean?
Wasn't his medical bag with your luggage in the cabin?
That's right. He had no cabin and thought it would be safer in mine. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Unless a scalpel belonging in that bag has been misplaced in somebody's throat.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Back to the hotel so soon?
All right, Pagon. Stop trying to steam open that radiogram and give it to me.
Mr. Thurston, I was just making some tea and sort of fanning the steam away. Could I help it if it loosened the envelope? Bad news, eh, Mr. Thurston?
That depends on how you look at it. It's from Signor Leone. His answer to the one I sent from the steamer giving a description of the dead man.
That was silly. Why should Signor Leone know anything about him?
I don't know. Except that the message says, description that of Joseph Matalia, Philippine Treasury agent.
Dead man, Filipino agent. Mr. Thurston, what's this all about, anyway? What are you doing here?
That's top secret, Pagon.
Oh?
Some people would pay a small fortune to find that out.
Huh. They would?
Sure. Especially Madame Hung Shang, or even Dr. D'Amico.
Mr. Thurston, now that I'm working for you again, don't you think I should know all about this?
I don't know. There's no telling what some people might do if they found out I was here about the sale of gold.
Gold?
Yeah. Philippine gold. To be offered to the black market.
Don't you worry, Mr. Thurston. I'll keep clammed up like an oyster. Well, I better be leaving. See you later, Mr. Thurston.
Okay, Pagon. Okay.
Oh, what's the difference, Chief? No, sir, Ken, it's your own darn fault. As long as you keep him in pocket money, Pagon will continue to hound you. You know I don't trust him. Why, for a few bucks, he'd double-cross his own grandmother. To say nothing of you.
Chief, that's just what I'm hoping for, right now.
Okay, I give up. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, just check the files in that list of people. D'Amico, Maurice, Francis Burton, and Madame Hung Shang.
Got it.
Particularly the Madame. Nobody seems to know who she is. And... Wait a minute, Chief. Something wrong here. Someone just...
Ken! Hey, what's going on there? What's happened? Can you hear me, Ken? Ken?
Hello?
Huh?
You are a colleague of Mr. Thurston?
Yes. What happened there? Who are you?
My name is Maurice.
Maurice?
Yes. I just wish to tell you that you do not have to bother checking up on me.
What?
I can give you the information in one sentence.
Never mind that. What's happened to Ken Thurston?
That is the sentence. At the moment, he is very well taken care of by Madame Hung Shang.
Now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Ken Thurston is in Macau, attempting to halt the illegal flow of Philippine gold into the black market. Gold originally earmarked for the United States. While reporting to the chief, his phone conversation is interrupted by gunshots, and the beautiful Maurice informs the chief that Ken is in the hands of the infamous Madame Hung Shang. Now, sometime later, Ken has regained consciousness in a sumptuously appointed Oriental apartment.
You are feeling better now, Mr. Thurston.
I guess I'll do. What gives, Maurice?
You are in my private quarters at the Lotus Blossom.
So you're Madame Hung Shang.
That is right. Are you surprised?
Not particularly. What went on back in my hotel room?
Assassins were attacking you, Mr. Thurston. My men arrived in time to dispose of them. However, they were afraid you might shoot at them by mistake during the confusion, so they rendered you unconscious.
Cautious little creatures, aren't they? What were they doing there anyway?
The captain of the steamer released me at once, of course. They accompanied me to your hotel. I was most anxious to discuss certain business with you.
Concerning murder?
Concerning gold.
Oh?
Particularly a certain shipment from the Philippines due to arrive in the morning. I wish you to secure it for me.
What makes you think I'm tied up with anything like that?
For money, one can secure almost any kind of information in Macau.
Uh-huh.
If you deliver the gold to me, you will be entirely safe here.
If not? I see. How much time have I?
Until dawn tomorrow.
Generous, aren't you?
Your answer, Mr. Thurston.
I'll let you know, Maurice, at dawn.
Have no fear, Mr. Thurston. I'm right at home handling the reins with a Duncan in their harness. Why, Jew?
Pagon, how much did Madame Hung Shang give you to spill about me?
Mr. Thurston, how could you possibly accuse me of such a thing?
How much?
I swear by the father of my father,
Pagon?
Mr. Thurston, a measly $100. But I didn't really tell her nothing.
I'll bet.
Well, here we are, Mr. Thurston. Some joint, eh?
Yeah, Dr. D'Amico does all right for himself.
Hey, how come if Macau is such a healthy territory, there's enough sick people for him to support a place like this?
That's what I'm going to find out inside. If you've done your job.
Job? What job?
Selling me out to Dr. D'Amico, too.
I am very pleased, Senor Thurston, at your quick acceptance of my invitation.
I figured a little visit here might be helpful, Dr. D'Amico.
A very wise decision, my friend. We can be quite comfortable here on the patio. Please, be seated.
Thanks.
And now, Senor Thurston, let us get down to business.
That makes sense. What's on your mind?
Philippine gold.
Well, you've got a lot of company.
Perhaps, but not competition.
What makes you think so?
I have a customer with a great deal of money. He spends it foolishly. So foolishly, he is willing to pay $51 an ounce for that gold.
Quite a difference between that and the legal world ceiling of 35. Why does he do it?
You know as well as I, senor, that gold is the only thing of value in the world today.
I can think of a few others. Peace. The welfare of the peoples of the world.
It is no time for abstract philosophies. Now, it has come to my attention that you have a certain interest in this Philippine gold.
In a way, yeah.
And naturally, you wish to sell it to us.
Oh, I'm afraid not.
And why not?
Price doesn't appeal to me.
Then what price would appeal to you?
Maybe those abstract philosophies. Well, goodbye, Dr. D'Amico.
You are intending to leave now?
Mm-hmm. Any objections?
I regret to say I have. Sebastian.
Si, senor.
What the...
You see, senor, you will have to make up your mind here. And for your own sake, I would advise you to hurry, Mr. Thurston.
Right there.
Oh, what are you trying to do?
Well.
What are you doing?
Okay, don't scream and I'll take my hand away from your mouth.
Hand? Oh, you almost frightened the life out of me.
Sorry, Francis, I wasn't expecting you.
So I found out.
How'd you know I was here?
That strange creature who's been tagging around after you.
Oh, Pagon.
He was spying on you and saw them carry you into that pagoda. He figured the information was worth something to me, and he was right.
I could ask why.
Don't. Not now. I've got to get away from here first.
Come on, Ken. Oh, the front way's no good. D'Amico's having a party. This is one of his guests that I managed to sneak out here. Oh. Now, let's see.
What borders this place on the back?
Gardens of Camones. An army could hide in that wilderness.
Well, then we can.
Yes. Come on.
Hola! Who is there in the garden?
Ken.
I heard him.
Answer or shoot!
You know, I think he means that.
And here, use this.
Well, thanks. Looks like I'll have to. Now, let's get out of here before D'Amico really gets mad. Okay, Francis. They've gone back into the house. You can talk now.
Talk, Ken.
Yeah. You were going to explain your rescue act, remember?
Simple. When Pagan told me what had happened to you, I realized that you were right. Amico was dangerous, possibly a killer. And you were really my friend.
You change friends fast, don't you?
No woman's perfect. Even I can be fooled.
You do all right.
Do I, Ken?
Any reason to think otherwise?
I don't know. Ken is funny. Usually I've had command of situations like this. Now, shoes on the other foot.
You don't like it?
No. But it might be worthwhile. With a little encouragement.
I expected a woman like you to take, not ask.
Sometimes a woman like me might even beg.
Now, too, Francis. The pattern's too deep.
What is it, Ken?
Those bells. You know what they are?
Yes. Temple bells in the Chinese Quarter. They peal that way when the fishing fleet is due in the next morning.
Mm-hmm. Which reminds me that I've still got some fishing to do tonight.
Have you, Ken? What do you hope to catch?
Not sure yet. I'll get something.
If you're that certain, you must have a surefire bait.
I have. $51 an ounce.
Mr. Thurston, this is ridiculous. How does anybody fish from a flying boat? And at 5 a.m. in the morning?
Relax, Pagan. Just keep your eyes peeled for a fishing boat.
Fishing boat? But we already passed a whole flock of fishing boats.
Yeah, they're due to dock at Macau at dawn. Wait a minute.
Huh?
What do you see below there?
Just another boat. Falling behind the fleet a little.
Or trying to catch up. Hang on to your hat, Pagan. We're going down to find out which. Ahoy there, fishing boat.
Ahoy, senor. Nothing wrong.
Pull over and throw us a line. I'll explain on board.
Did you have to land on the windy side of the fish boat? Mr. Thurston, already it doesn't smell so good in here.
It'll be worse when we get aboard, Pagan.
But why do we have to visit such a dirty thing anyway? Mr. Thurston, that boat, it's getting pretty close. Isn't it time it slowed down?
Not if they intend to ram us.
Ram us? Mr. Thurston!
Overboard, Pagan. Jump. Well,
Hello, Ken. Welcome aboard.
Francis Burton.
Good. You weren't really expecting to see anyone else, were you?
No.
Well, I must admit your man Zellschmidt was surprised.
Surprised? You run us down. You pick us up. I don't get it.
It's simple, Pagan. Miss Burton is the fish we were after.
Huh?
She had a pretty smart scheme for getting gold from the Philippines to Macau, using a fishing boat and timing the trip so it could put in with the fleet, getting the gold ashore undetected.
It's a good scheme, Ken. How did you puzzle it out?
I wasn't too tough. After I let Pagan pave the way by giving him information to sell, as a result, Maurice and D'Amico thought I was the agent for the Philippine gold and tipped me off that it was expected this morning. And you helped by knowing that the fishing fleet was due to dock at dawn.
But that doesn't make sense, Mr. X. She was the one who rescued you from Dr. D'Amico.
Sure. By that time, she disclosed who she was and was afraid D'Amico might tip me off. So she had to get me away from him. But you aren't getting away, Francis.
You forget yourself, darling. You may have escaped from my men in your hotel room, but there's no escape for you from here.
You better check with Senor Leone about that, Francis.
Senor Leone?
Yeah. Of the Philippine Ministry of Finance. It's now about 5:29. He was supposed to make contact with us at 5:30. Say within the next minute or two, we should know whether...
Mr. Thurston, somebody's shooting at us.
That was only a warning shot across the bows. Fired by a Philippine gunboat with Sino Leone aboard. Looks like you won't dock at Macau after all, Francis.
So, Ken. Very well, but you'll never dock anywhere again.
Let me have that gun.
I'll kill you. You hear? I'll kill you.
Now, let's have it.
We did it. We got the gun.
Here. You can come up from behind that table now, Pagan. Too bad I had to be rough, Francis.
Oh,
But your kind can't be handled any other way. To you, gold's an end in itself. Something to fatten a few purses instead of nourishing the bodies of starving people. D'Amico said peace and the welfare of mankind are only abstract principles. If you think so, just ask the people. They'll tell you. And how they'll tell you.
Now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, Mr. X goes to the timber country of the Great Northwest, where the least of the dangers he encounters is a two-headed axe swung by Leon Blasco in the person of Pagan Zellschmidt. I think you'll find it a real thriller. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you an invitation to examine the fine new Ford for 1951. It's on display now at your neighborhood Ford dealers, and we want you to see it. We want you to drive it, because this is the finest Ford ever produced. It's a quality car, a car that's designed and built to give you lasting satisfaction in the years ahead. When you inspect the 1951 Ford, you'll find that it offers 43 look-ahead features, features that will keep it young in performance, young in style for years to come. Among them, you'll find the new automatic ride control for an easy ride, a level ride, the automatic mileage maker for real fuel economy, and new luxury lounge interiors with rich, color-harmonized Ford Craft fabrics. We invite you to see all 43 look-ahead features of this great new Ford for 1951 at your Ford dealers tomorrow. Under the frowning volcanoes of Guatemala lie the ruins of a once proud city, Santiago de los Caballeros La Neifa. The walls of her more than 100 churches and convents crushed by an earthquake in 1773. Now even her name is almost forgotten. The tourists who pass through call it only Antigua, the old, the ancient. And a thin, half-hidden road that forks off the highway from Guatemala City leads not to the past, but to the present, perhaps even the future. A small blue roadster hesitates and then turns up this crude trail.
Americano.
That's right.
The senor has taken the wrong road.
Oh?
You return to the highway at once.
This isn't the road to Dr. Alvarez's laboratory?
Laboratory? I do not know what you mean. Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
Thurston? Oh, si, of course. Dr. Alvarez is expecting you. I am Capitan Jose Toboso, chief of the guards assigned to the doctor.
Huh?
You may drive on. I will ride on the running board.
That won't be necessary, Captain. I can find my own way.
On the contrary, Senor Thurston. The guards ahead have orders to kill any intruder. If you are ready.
Ken! How good it is to see you.
Hello, Dr. Alvarez.
Dr. Alvarez. Oh, come now. You know me better than that.
It's been quite a while, Fernando. How are you?
Much too long it has been. You had no trouble getting to Guatemala?
The only difficulty I had was getting into this place. Just what are you doing? What are you doing here, Fernando? Guards all around, a laboratory in a ruined convent?
I could not explain in the wire I sent to your bureau, Ken. I could not trust this matter even to the usual diplomatic channels.
Oh?
Ken, have you ever heard of Professor Zender?
Professor? You mean Hilda Zender, the German bacteriologist?
Yes.
Oh, of course. One of the most promising young scientists in Europe. Why, there was even talk of awarding her the Nobel Prize about 10 years ago.
Yes. Professor Zender is here.
Oh?
During the war, she escaped from Germany and fled to Brazil.
Yeah, I know that.
After I became head of the Guatemalan Public Health Service, I invited Professor Zender to continue her research under the auspices of my government.
I see.
She has been working on ways of combating germ warfare. Unfortunately, this work has quite, by accident, produced a new and terrible means of bacteriological attack. A virus cholera.
Virus cholera?
Yes, Ken. A cholera that spreads through the air rather than by the usual media of infection. A cholera for which there is, at present, no immunization, no cure.
No cure? Fernando, if the wrong country got hold of this...
That is why I have sent for you. You must take the virus culture back to the United States. Perhaps your scientists will be able to develop a preventive or a cure. At least, it will be safer there. There have already been 2 attempts to break into my laboratory.
Why not destroy the culture?
Because, fantastic as it may sound, this cholera virus is apparently indestructible.
All right, Fernando. I'll get a plane out in the morning.
Good.
Dr. Alvarez, I've just discovered that the test... Oh, I did not know you were busy. I must see you alone at once. It is of the utmost importance.
This is Mr. Thurston, Professor Zender.
Mr. Thurston. Oh, it is good that you have arrived. You see the test tube containing the cholera culture. It has disappeared.
What?
I have searched everywhere. Someone must have broken in and stolen it. Come with me. I will show you.
Look here, Fernando. This window latch has been forced.
See, yes.
Wonder how whoever did it managed to sneak past your guards. Professor Zender, where was the test tube of cholera virus kept?
In this rack at the end.
Anything else missing?
No, I do not think so. I have not had time to check thoroughly. I thought it more important to notify you and Dr. Alvarez at once.
Yes, of course. The test tube is sealed?
Certainly, Mr. Thurston.
Labeled?
Why, yes, in my handwriting, like all the others in the racks.
In German. Who else knew about this cholera discovery?
No one, only the doctor and I.
Pedro?
Why, yes, I had forgotten him.
Pedro?
My secretary, Ken, Pedro Martinez. But no, he knows nothing about science, which is why I employed him. I even have to spell out the scientific terms for him.
Is he around?
He has been away all week on a vacation at Lake Atitlan.
Could be a very convenient vacation, couldn't it?
Mr. Thurston, this is such a serious matter that I must be completely frank.
Roger Sibley was here with me last night.
Sibley?
He is my fiancé. He drove me out here from my home in Guatemala City so that I could check on an experiment.
Could he have seen the tube of virus cholera?
Yes. Yes, he did see it. I had to warn him against picking it up.
I am acquainted with Mr. Sibley, Ken. He is a young Englishman and a very fine person. There would be no reason to suspect him.
Obviously, then, Mr. Thurston, it must have been someone we do not know, someone from the outside.
If whoever has this test tube does not realize exactly what it is, does not understand.
Yes. There could be a cholera plague down here inside of 3 days. I'll check with you later at your office in Guatemala City. So long, Fernando, Professor Zender.
Well, it's about time you called, Ken. There's a situation developing in Formosa, and I think that you'd better...
Sorry, Chief. Afraid I'll have to stay here a little longer.
Why? What did Alvarez want, anyway?
He wanted to introduce me to a friend of his, Hilda Zender.
Hilda Zender? What are you talking about? Where are you?
My hotel room in Guatemala City.
Oh, I see. Well, go on.
Hilda's engaged to Roger Sibley. You remember him, Chief?
Sure, he's the son of Ford Sibley, the man who...
Yes, right. Well, anyway, Hilda is working down here with Alvarez. Something similar to the Westbrook project.
Oh?
She is doing quite well. Too well. But her best work is missing. So I'm going to help her look for it.
All right, Ken, I'll leave it up to you. Let me know what happens.
Sure, Chief. Say hello to Miss Brooks for me.
So long.
Hey, give her a hello for me, too.
What? Operator, there's someone else on this line.
Sure, Mr. Thurston, it's me.
Pagon, where the devil are you?
At the hotel switchboard, making some good connections. Of course, it's not exactly the work I was cut up for, but my cousin Angela isn't feeling so hot, so I'm taking over in her place. I'm being what you might call a big operator. Eh, Mr. Rex?
Listening in on private conversations.
Mr. Rex, how can you talk to me like that, especially when you owe me so much money?
I owe you.
Of course. I hope you don't think it was cheap finding out where you were going and getting all the way down here. Like I was telling... Wait a minute, Mr. Thurston. Something is making a noise. Don't hang up. Hello? Hotel San Carlos Gran, what do you want? Yes, Mr. Sibley? A plane to Lisbon? Sure, I'll find out. You'll be in a bar, okay? I'll let you know when the next one is leaving. Like I was saying, Mr. Thurston, if you... Mr. Thurston? Mr. Thurston!
So pardon my saying so, when a man drinks this early in the afternoon, it's usually because of a woman.
Eh? Afraid I wouldn't know.
Sorry, my name's Thurston.
How'd you do?
You are,
Sibley, Roger Sibley now, if you'll please excuse me.
Roger Sibley? Oh, then I was wrong about a woman driving you to drink.
What do you mean by that?
I was fortunate enough to meet your fiancée this morning. She's very charming.
You met Hilda?
Yes, through Dr. Alvarez. You're a very lucky man.
You didn't know her before?
No, should I?
I just wondered.
I understand you're planning to get married soon.
No, I don't think so. Engagement's off. I'm leaving Guatemala as soon as I can get out of here.
Oh, isn't this a little sudden?
Roger, darling, I've been looking all over for you.
Hello, Hilda.
And Mr. Thurston, you've met each other. How nice.
Come along, Hilda. I want to talk to you.
But of course, dear. And I want to talk to you. After all, I haven't seen you since last night, and you promised to call me early this morning. Did you forget?
Come along, Hilda.
All right, darling. Don't be so impatient. Goodbye, Mr. Thurston. We will see you again.
Sure. You'll see me. I'd like to talk to Dr. Alvarez. Name's Thurston.
Oh, yes, Mr. Thurston. The doctor left word. He has been called to a conference at the presidential palace. He will be back later this afternoon. If there is a message...
Oh, nothing important. You're his secretary?
Yes, sir.
I understood you were on a vacation.
I came back quite suddenly this morning.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the weather at Lake Atilan suddenly changed. It became most unpleasant.
Oh.
You are enjoying your stay in Guatemala, Mr. Thurston?
Afraid I haven't been here long enough yet to draw any conclusions.
If I may give a word of advice.
Why not?
The weather here may change quite suddenly, too, and become most unhealthy. If I were you, I would leave before that happens, Mr. Thurston.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. If you've ever built a house, you know it costs far less to include all the rooms you'll ever want at the start than to add them on separately later. Well, the same thing's true about buying home entertainment equipment today. You save tremendously in the end by shooting the works in the beginning, by buying a complete combination set, including console radio by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, console phonograph by RCA Victor, first in recorded music, and of course, console television by RCA Victor, first in television. You get 3 worlds of entertainment in one beautiful, beautiful cabinet for one beautiful, beautiful price. Visit your RCA Victor dealer soon and experience for yourself the matchless glories of sight and sound pouring from the 16 and 19-inch screens and the golden throat tone systems of RCA Victor's magnificent console combinations, each built with RCA Victor's most powerful television chassis. Its famous RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in well over 1 million homes. Now, Act 2 of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. A test tube of virus cholera, dangerous enough to threaten whole peoples with the dread Asiatic plague, has been stolen from a laboratory in Guatemala. Ken Thurston, searching desperately for the missing disease culture, receives a thinly veiled warning at the Department of Public Health.
The weather here may change quite suddenly, too, and become most unhealthy. If I were you, I would leave before that happens.
There may be something in what you say, Pedro. Guatemala may become very unhealthy for a lot of people. Even you.
I do not think so. I'm a native and accustomed to the climate.
Suppose there were a cholera epidemic.
Cholera? I do not understand you.
It's too bad. I understood you. Well, please tell Dr. Alvarez I'll call him later.
Of course.
You, Mr. Thurston. I've been looking all over for you.
No? What happened to your job at the hotel, Pagan?
You call that a job? Paid hardly nothing. Anyway, how was I to blame when the manager was talking to that cute little chick in 314? And his wife got cut in on the same line.
Oh, no.
Boy, did I tell him off. I said my good friend Mr. Thurston was in Guatemala, and he'd be like a lost shepherd without me. I sure was right, too, eh? Who else could tell you about that pretty little petunia who came to the hotel asking for you?
Pretty? You mean blonde with a German accent?
No, a local type. A brunette with a figure like the hands on an hourglass. So, you see how much you need me, Mr. Thurston? I could find out everything about her for just a couple of bucks, say 50.
Oh, never mind.
You don't want me to find out about who she is and where you can meet her?
If it's important, she'll turn up again.
Well, if you're going to act that way about her... Her name is Maria Santos, and she makes with the rumba at the Casablanca Dance Hall. She wants you to come there before 8 o'clock tonight, and, see, it's almost 8 now.
Any idea what it's all about, Pagan?
Oh, I don't know, some double talk about germs or bugs or something.
Ah, the Casablanca. Come on, Pagan.
There she is, Mr. X, that fancy little flower sitting at the table in the corner.
Wait here, Pagan. Good evening.
Do I know you, senor?
Do you?
There's so many men who come to the Casablanca, it's hard to remember them all. But I don't think I would have forgotten you.
Thanks. May I?
Oh, sit down. Well, senor?
I thought perhaps you do the talking, Maria.
Who are you, senor?
My name is Thurston.
Why did you not say so before? I look all over for you. It's most important. You must leave here and go to a place...
Ah, Mr. Thurston, we meet again. How pleasant.
Oh, Professor Zendra, Mr. Sibley. I see you're still with us.
Yes, a bit of difficulty with plane reservations.
May we join you and your, friend?
Sorry, I was just about to leave.
So early? Well, perhaps we will run into you later. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen, Professor.
Listen, Senor Thurston.
Yes.
A small house in Antigua, across from the monastery ruins by the main square. Bring Dr. Alvarez there at midnight.
Oh, wait a minute. What's all this about?
Jose Toboso will explain.
Since you're leaving, Thurston, I thought I might ask the young lady for a dance.
If Professor Zender doesn't object.
As a matter of fact, it was her idea.
I should be most happy to dance with you. Buenos noches, Senor Thurston.
This must be the house that girl described to you, Ken. It is the only habitable building near the main square.
Nobody around.
Let's get out of here, Mr. Thurston. All these ruins around here, it gives me the creeps.
Try the door, Pagan.
Why bother? It's sure to be locked. Nobody goes off and leaves. How do you like that?
Looks like I'll need this flashlight.
Why would anybody want to live way out here? Nothing but a bunch of ghosts for company. Hey, speaking of ghosts, Mr. X, on that bed, under the sheet.
That's no ghost, Pagan.
Oh, dead like a doornail.
Yeah.
It's Captain Toboso.
Why is he all purple like? What happened to him?
Cholera, isn't it, Fernando?
Yes, Ken. Cholera.
How much longer are we going to tramp around these old ruins, Mr. Thurston?
I don't know, Pagan.
All this fuss for a little test tube. What difference does it make?
You saw Captain Toboso's body.
Well, sure, but you mean that's what killed him? The test tube? Why don't we come back in the morning? It'd be easier to find it then.
If we haven't found it before morning, this whole area will have to be quarantined. Us along with it.
Ken, over here, quickly.
Maybe he's got a test tube, huh?
Maybe.
No, not the virus culture, but this.
Roger Sibley.
See.
Don't tell me this character got the colic, too.
No, he was luckier than Captain Toboso. A bullet through his brain.
Well, if you ask me, there's enough ghosts around this joint already.
There will be more.
What's that? Look out, Mr. Thurston!
Give me that gun,
No,
Mary.
I kill you just as you kill Jose.
I said give it to me.
You murderers, all of you. You deserve to die.
Yeah, that's better.
I got the gun, Mr. Thurston.
You kill him. You kill my Jose.
No, Maria.
He's dead. I just came from his
He
house.
was dead when we got there,
I
too.
don't believe you.
Would you believe Dr. Alvarez?
Mr. Thurston is speaking the truth. Captain Toboso died of the cholera. I hope you did not touch him.
Cholera? The plague?
Yeah.
But how did this happen?
That's what we're trying to find out. When did you last see Jose alive?
About noon. He came to my room and asked me to find you.
Where had he been before that?
I don't know. I can't remember. Jose, I love him so much.
I understand that.
You don't understand. I was his wife. I would not let him tell anyone. An army officer married to a girl from the Casablanca. He would have been laughed at. And now,
Try and remember, Maria. Where had he been this morning?
I'm not sure. He says something about Pedro Martinez.
Pedro.
What does it matter now? It won't bring him back to me.
Where does Pedro live, Fernando?
Guatemala City, 13 Avenida Norte.
Come on, Pagan.
But, Mr. Thurston, you're just letting this little black-eyed Susan go loose. Maybe she shot this other character with this.
Sibley. Not with that gun. It's too small a caliber.
Huh?
Whoever murdered him used a .38. Come on, Pagan. Yeah, that does it.
What's going on in here anyway? Breaking into a man's house in the middle of the night.
Shut up and start looking for the test tube.
Oh, that thing again. I wouldn't look for it if you paid me. Well, maybe if you paid me enough. But even that, I wouldn't look very hard.
Quiet.
All right, all right. Oh.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston.
Hello, Pedro.
Is this what you're looking for by any chance?
Hey, he's got a test tube.
And a gun. Two very dangerous weapons.
Glad you realize that, Pedro.
The gun is for you.
And the test tube?
For a country that would never use such a horrible means of warfare. A peace-loving country, unlike the warmongering United States.
Well, Ein Mann, der eine Schlange stehle, wird manchmal auch gebissen.
Talk English, Mr. Thurston, or Spanish, so that I can understand you.
It's an old German proverb. Surely you're familiar with it.
I do not speak German.
It means that if a man steals a snake, he may get bitten. I was wondering if that might apply to you. But of course, that's wishful thinking. You've had a series of inoculations against cholera. You're immune.
Immune?
Oh, you must be, or you wouldn't be so foolish as to stand there holding that test tube.
I am sure it puts me in no danger, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, remember how Captain Toboso looked?
Capitan Toboso?
He died of cholera tonight.
Yeah. Oh, you should have seen him. All purple and his face twisted.
Oh, pretty horrible death.
Shut up, both of you.
But of course, you have nothing to worry about, Pedro, unless...
Pagon. Huh? Yes, Mr. Thurston?
Speak up so I can hear what you're saying.
His face. The color of his face. Do you see?
What's wrong with it, Mr.
Yes, I think so, too. Whatever you do, don't go near him.
Mr. Thurston.
You mean he's got the colic? Oh.
Mr. Thurston.
But with that much color, there should be other symptoms, too. Dizziness, pains in the legs.
He don't look too steady to me right now.
Listen to me.
He'd feel a tightening of the throat, too.
No. Stop. You're lying. There's nothing wrong with me.
Hey, look at his face.
There is nothing wrong with me.
That mirror on the wall, Pedro.
What?
Perhaps you better look for yourself.
I will. What you say is not true.
All right, Pedro.
The test tube! He's gonna drop it!
Grab it. Now then, Martinez.
All right, Mr. X. You've knocked him out. But what about me? I'll be catching the colic, Mr. X.
As long as that tube is sealed, you haven't a thing to worry about.
But you told him... You said I thought... Oh, hey... Oh, I get it. Mr. X, you were just stringing him along? Oh, but wait a minute. That captain fellow, he really had something wrong with him.
Toboso saw the test tube here. He must have opened it. Then when he realized it was from the lab, he sealed it up again and tried to get in touch with me. He was too late.
Oh, sure, Mr. X. You're absolutely right. That's just the way I figured it happened.
Oh, sure.
You don't know how relieved I am. This whole thing, I have felt responsible.
Yeah?
Ken, I think Roger may have told you. We aren't engaged any longer. A few days ago, I would have felt so alone without him, but now, since I've met you...
Roger is dead, Hilda.
What?
That shouldn't be such a surprise, since you killed him.
You're not serious. It's Pedro.
That gun we took from Pedro hasn't been fired for at least 24 hours.
Oh, this is too ridiculous. I do not even have a gun.
Why'd you do it, Hilda?
I cannot lie to you, Ken. I did kill Roger. I was sure that Pedro had stolen the test tube, and when I found out that Roger was planning to take it to Europe, I had to stop him.
Roger Sibley. I worked with his father in England, Hilda. And I know all about the fine job Roger was doing for his government.
Ken,
Roger found out what you were doing. That's why he tried to get away from Guatemala. That's why you had to kill him.
No, Roger was working with Pedro. He ordered him to steal the test tube from the rack in the laboratory.
A rack of tubes all marked in German, a language Pedro didn't understand a word of. No, Hilda. He wouldn't have known which tube to steal. He was just a messenger for the cholera culture you stole and passed on to him.
And if I did, you will do nothing to me. I am the only person in the world who understands how that culture was developed. You will need me to develop more. I am a scientist, the most valuable scientist in the world.
No, Hilda. You're a murderer.
I just can't believe it, Mr. X. Such a pretty petunia and with all her brains to do a thing like that. Boy, did she look sick when Dr. Alvarez and the cops took her off to the clinic. Sicker even than that friend of hers who thought he had the colic.
She was sick, Pagan.
What?
Not with cholera. There are other diseases more terrible and more deadly than those that attack the body. Sicknesses of the soul and spirit. But at long last, we are learning how these diseases can be treated and cured with large doses of truth and justice and freedom.
Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, Mr. X goes to Syria, where he learns that every inch of the new international oil pipeline holds danger, not only for him, but for the peace of the entire world. And there's no help from Leon Blasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. It's the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by our local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for years ahead. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Whitehall Pharmacal Company, makers of Anacin, Colinos, Bisodol, and other fine drug products. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production, with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Robert Libet and Frank Burt. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead, Margaret Truman, Fred Allen, Danny Thomas, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Mindy Carson, the Sons of the Pioneers, and Meredith Wilson. And until next week, same time and same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Remember, Margaret Truman visits Tallulah Bankhead and The Big Show Sunday on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. It began in Denmark during the Nazi occupation in 1943. Later, Singapore provided one of the links in the chain. And then, a ghost town in Wyoming. But the tragic climax was not reached until a dreaded scourge began in Canada, and the sharp staccato barking of military rifles started a savage and ruthless slaughter.
Yeah, I've seen the reports, Ken. Over 1,500 head of cattle already destroyed. And nobody knows how many thousands more will have to go before they get it under control.
There's nothing else they can do, Chief.
I know. The minute foot and mouth disease gets a start, it spreads like wildfire. And the only answer is to destroy the infected cattle.
You'll stop to think what would happen if it hit the United States?
Oh, major tragedy. Millions of dollars washed down the drain. A beef shortage that could last for years. But I guess we don't have to worry about that right now.
Chief, you ever hear of a ghost town in Wyoming by the name of Morton?
Morton? Why, no. Should I have?
Better read this wire. Came in from Washington about 10 minutes ago.
Department of the Interior reports Hereford steer found dying in Morton, Wyoming. Diagnosis confirmed as foot and mouth disease?
Yeah.
Ken, how's that possible? They've got it under control in Canada. This town of Morton must be 1,000 miles south of the border. How could the virus have possibly gotten down there?
Pretty interesting question, isn't it?
You wondering about sabotage?
I'm wondering what Dr. Carl Blomquist is doing these days.
Blomquist? The Danish scientist? The expert on disease of cattle?
Yeah. He was suspected of collaborating with the Nazis in biological warfare experiments.
Sure, but it was never proved. Matter of fact, he's been living in the United States for some years now.
That's right. I just checked on him. He's running a small cattle ranch about 15 miles outside of Morton, Wyoming.
What's the nearest airport? Cheyenne?
Oh, don't bother, Chief. I've already got my ticket.
Fix you up with a charter plane, mister? Where are you figuring on flying to?
Up around Morton.
Morton? You sure that's where you want to go?
Any reason why not?
Well, it's none of my business, mister, but Morton's a ghost town. Nobody's lived there for over 50 years, except maybe Jim Saunders.
Saunders?
Yeah, that's him out there, gassing up that plane on the parking strip. He lives around there or somewhere close by. And maybe he'll fly you out there. But why not ask him?
Yeah, I think I will. Thanks.
Sure thing, mister. Glad to help.
Hello there. You Jim Saunders?
So what if I am?
Well, they tell me you're flying out toward Morton.
Yeah, what's it to you, Mac?
I'm looking for a lift out that way.
Oh, sure. Another government snoop. One lousy cow gets foot-and-mouth disease, and you think a Russian A-bomb fell on the joint. Go peddle your paper someplace else, Mac. I'm flying out there alone.
Have it your own way, Saunders. I can get another plane.
Yeah, but if you do, Mac, don't come anywhere near Morton. You get that? Don't come near Morton.
Why not? What are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything. You hear? I'll kill any guy who calls me Yellow. I'll kill him.
Take it easy, Jim. Now take it easy.
This knucklehead here called me Yellow. It's a laugh, huh, Bill? Guy who's thrown lead from Busan to Heartbreak Ridge, and he calls me Yellow. Boy, that dirty low
Jim,
down.
stop it. Stop it right now.
Okay.
Get the plane ready. I've got the supplies. Better start loading them aboard.
Okay, I'll load them. Just remember what I said, Mac. Stay away from Morton.
I'm sorry. Jim's a little ill. He's had some pretty rough sledding in Korea.
Yeah, I guess he has. How are you, Bill?
All right, Ken?
Wyoming's pretty strange territory for you, isn't it?
What makes you say that?
The last time we met was in Singapore, 1949. The bar at the Queen's Hotel.
Yeah, I remember. We had martinis with an onion.
Uh-huh. We also had a little discussion about some Far East military secrets you were buying and selling.
That was in 1949.
Oh, there's still an open market in 1952.
What would that have to do with Wyoming, Ken?
That's what I was wondering.
You can stop. My slate's clean. Belle Castino's gone legitimate.
I'd like to believe that.
You can.
All right, Belle. We're ready to go.
Be right there, Jim.
What about him, Bill?
Jim Saunders? I told you. He's sick.
Yeah, but what's your connection with him and the town of Morton?
I live near there. He's a friend.
Come on, Belle. Let's scramble.
Goodbye, Ken. It was nice seeing you again. Wyoming's a big place, but maybe we'll run into each other.
Yeah, maybe we will.
Man, don't look like you had any luck with Saunders, mister.
No, I didn't.
Well, I reckon we can find you another plane. I knew he was a queer one, but I figured you might have had a chance. Maybe you would at that if it wasn't for all that scientific stuff he's loaded aboard.
What scientific stuff?
Oh, all them test tubes and glass bottles and laboratory stuff. That's what he's packing along to Morton with him. Sure is queer. Can't rightly figure what he'd want with junk like that in cattle country. Can't figure it at all.
Tower, from NCX 327. Request clearance for takeoff. Over.
NCX 327. Runway's yours. Scramble anytime. Wait, hold it. This guy just came in here. Hey, you can't do that. Hey, you.
Help, Mr. Thurston. This is Bacon's Elspeth. Don't take off yet. Wait for me. Wait for me!
pretty lucky for you I got in time, eh, Mr. X?
That's a matter of opinion, Pagan.
Oh, sure. I knew you'd be glad to have my invaluable services. That's why Mr. Chief sent me up down here after you.
You mean you conned him into it?
Yes, and
Mr. What do you know about what's going on here?
What a question.
Well?
Nothing.
That's what I thought. Pagan,
Wait, please. I know just what you're going to say, Mr. X. Please, don't say it. Don't. But before I'm through, I'll help you plenty with all those sick cows with the hoofs and the mouths and everything for a slight consideration, of course.
Okay, Pagan. End of the line.
I don't get it, Mr. X. I thought we were going to that ghost town. What's this place?
Dr. Carl Blomquist's ranch.
Blomquist? Hey, I remember him. He was a big scientific shot in Denmark or someplace. Always making with experimental stuff.
Yeah.
So what are we going to see him for?
To learn what he can tell us about foot and mouth disease.
We are? But,
Watch it! That tall grass. Quick.
Get out of here. We gotta get out.
Now, that's going to be kind of tough. The shots came from the top of that mesa. Must have a scope sight. The minute we move out of this grass, he'll have us.
But if we stay here, he'll pick us off like a couple of sitting bulls.
It'll be down in about 10 minutes. If he doesn't get us before then, we'll be in the clear.
But... Look, Mr. X, why don't we just get into that airplane and go back to Cheyenne? Maybe that character with the rifle is still hanging around.
I came out here to ask Blomquist some questions about foot and mouth disease, Pagan. And I got a few more to add to the list.
What kind of questions?
We land a plane practically in his front yard. Somebody uses us for target practice. And nobody's come around to see what the fuss is all about.
Hey, that's right. Hey, maybe the joint's deserted and everybody took it on the lam.
That's one of the things I want to find out. Look in the bunkhouse and the outbuildings. I'll check the ranch house. Then come back here and let me know what you find.
But it's dark out there, Mr. X.
Oh, go on.
Okay. What a mishmash just because I'm 20,000.
Black as pitch. Ought to be a light around somewhere.
You better stop right there.
Well, sounds like you've got something to back up that argument.
I have. A 30-06, and it's pointed right at your... Oh, wait a minute. You're not Doc Blomquist.
That makes only one of us who's surprised. And you wouldn't be if you had a light on. Thanks. Nice rifle you've got there. You always use a scope sight for close work like this?
I'll ask the questions, mister. Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
Thurston, sure, it had to be.
Why?
Because I'm Matt Taylor.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
It should. I'm the man who's going to kill you.
Well, at least it's nice to know ahead of time. Any particular reason why?
Yeah. For infecting my cattle with foot and mouth disease. Just like you did them up in Canada.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. To almost everyone, the response to suffering or distress is the instinctive desire to do something helpful and to do it quickly. Your Red Cross is that same merciful impulse magnified many thousands of times. The Red Cross does roll up its sleeves and go to work for the helpless and wounded. Through the Red Cross, you help the injured and homeless in the desperate hours of emergency And later, in the rebuilding of their lives and homes, you help to provide blood and blood plasma to our civilian hospitals. You are the Red Cross. And through the Red Cross, you assist your neighbors next door or across the nation every day of the year. Answer the call of humanity. Give and give generously through the 1952 Red Cross Fund Appeal. And now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. When a steer is discovered in the ghost town of Morton, Wyoming, infected with the dreaded foot and mouth disease, Ken Thurston, suspecting possible sabotage, flies to the ranch of Dr. Carl Blomquist, Danish expert in the diseases of cattle. But when Ken investigates the apparently deserted ranch house, he's stopped by an armed man who threatens to kill him for a most unexpected reason.
That's right, Thurston. I'm going to kill you for infecting my cattle with foot and mouth disease, just like you did them up in Canada.
Very interesting. I suppose you've got proof of that statement?
Well, proof enough for me.
Like what?
30 head of my cattle quarantined this afternoon. A broken hypodermic needle I found out on the range. Blomquist's phone call.
What phone call was that?
One I heard him make on the party line saying you were coming out here about the virus. All adds up, Thurston.
Yes, only I got a different answer.
Yeah, but mine is the one that counts. You can't weasel out of it, Thurston. One squeeze on this trigger and you... What the devil? Who are you?
Introductions later. Taylor!
What? Sounds like a Mr. X, huh? Who's the joker with the knife?
That can wait, Pagan. What's bothering you?
Me? Why should anything be... Oh, Mr. X. The Dr. Blomquist.
What about him?
He's out in the barn. Dead. Blood all over. That's right, Mr. X. I went looking around in the barns and things like you said. And when I turned the light onto this place... that's what I found.
Yes. It's Blomquist, all right.
Oh, but who would want to do such a thing to him? And why?
Take a look at those storage bins back there.
Hey, look at all that junk, Mr. X. Tubes and glasses and jars and glasses and tubes.
Yeah, look here. The stuff inside this beaker looks like a culture soup.
It does? Why should anybody cook soup in the barn?
To get the concentrate.
What?
Pagan, I'd be willing to bet that Blomquist was developing the virus of foot and mouth disease in here.
You collect your bet, Ken?
Yeah. Hello, Bill. Thought you flew to the town of Morton with Jim Saunders.
I did.
Then what are you doing here? And how do you know about this culture?
That's easy, Ken. My name isn't Belle Costino anymore. It's Mrs. Carl Blomquist.
Well, if the showing you're spinning is straight goods, Thurston, I guess you got an apology coming. And I deserve that sock on the jaw.
Now, let's say you jumped to conclusions a little too fast, Taylor.
Yeah, it sure looks like it, all right. What with Doc Blomquist being the skunk I was really after... sorry, ma'am.
It's all right, Mr. Taylor?
You're still jumping too fast, Matt.
Yeah, I am. But you just said that Mrs. Blomquist here admitted that stuff in the doc's lab was foot and mouth virus.
That's right. But my husband wasn't deliberately infecting cattle with it. He was trying to develop a vaccine that would wipe out the disease.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that poke you give me rattled up my brain some, Thurston, but I still don't see foot and mouth jumping all the way down here from Canada by itself. And you can't get around that dead steer they found at Morton. And my 30 head the inspector's got in quarantine.
I think you're right, Taylor. Somebody deliberately infected those animals with the virus, but it wasn't Dr. Blomquist.
What makes you so sure?
Well, the fact that he was murdered.
Of course, it's obvious. Carl found out who was really responsible, and he was killed to make certain he wouldn't talk.
Oh, okay, then. Who was it?
Care to answer that for him, Belle?
Huh, I'd be happy to if I could, but I'm afraid that... Oh. Still thinking about Singapore in 1949.
I was thinking that for a recently bereaved widow, you show a surprising lack of grief. How long were you married?
2 weeks.
Where were you married?
Still as brilliant as ever, aren't you, Ken?
Where, Belle?
Yes. You're right. In Canada.
I don't get it, Mr. X. You practically put the finger on that luscious lollipop, Bel Castino, and then you borrow this rattle-trump truck from here to go visiting ghost towns. What do you want to learn in this Morton joints anyway?
How that steer got foot and mouth disease. Why Jim Saunders wants laboratory equipment in cow country. Who killed Carl Blomqvist?
Look, Mr. X, if that Jim Saunders catches us monkeying around his laboratory, he's liable to blow our heads off a couple of times or two.
Okay, Pagon, I've seen enough. Let's get out of here.
You mean you found out something?
Yeah. Why Saunders wanted all that lab equipment.
I bet he's cooking up some of that virus soup.
No. His interests run more to rocks.
What kind of rocks?
Oh, you wouldn't know. Carboniferous dolomite.
Huh? Hey, there's Saunders' airplane up there.
Yeah, that's why he wasn't around when we came calling just now.
Believe me, I like it better that way. A bomb, Mr. X. He's starting to drop a bomb.
That's no bomb. It's attached to the body of the plane by a cable.
But it looks like a bomb. If it's not, what is it?
It's a magnetometer.
A magno who?
Let's get back to the ranch. I've got work to do.
You're 100% right, Ken. The geological surveys checked right down the line. But how you ever figured that one out, I'll never know.
That's all important now, Chief. Any other reports of foot and mouth disease come in?
Not so far. The Lord only knows what'll happen in the next 24 hours.
You won't have to wait more than 2.
What do you mean? What's going to happen in the next 2 hours?
It's already happened. The sun's gone down in Wyoming.
Oh, believe me, Mr. X, this ain't a fit night out even for cows. Look at them moving around out there and making funny noises.
There's a storm coming up. Thunder and lightning always make cattle nervous. Taylor will be lucky if his stock don't stampede.
Sure, just what I said. So why don't we stop hiding these rocks and go back to the ranch house? We can wait there for whatever we're waiting for.
This is the only part of Taylor's herd that's not under quarantine now. Whatever's going to happen tonight will happen right. Yeah, listen.
So what? Another cow coming up to get a little company.
That's a horse and rider, you idiot. Quiet now.
Mr. X, whoever it is has stopped right in the middle of all those cows.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that spray gun thing there?
Hypodermic for cattle. Loaded with the virus of foot and mouth disease.
It is, but it's going to be used on those cows. It's going to...
All right, hold it.
What's it?
You're all through, Saunders. Drop the hypo and get away from those cattle.
So it was you I saw when I flew over Morton today. I suppose you got it all figured out, eh?
Sure, Saunders. Oil.
Oil? But the foot and mouth and the soup, what's got to do with oil?
The dolomite samples and the magnetometer said there was oil under Taylor's ranch. But Saunders wanted it all for himself. Wanted to drive Taylor out. Blomqvist and his virus provided the answer.
Sure. You hadn't stuck your nose in. There'd be enough infected cattle here by morning to clean off the entire range. There's still gonna be.
Don't shoot, Saunders. The cattle will stampede.
Shit! You won't stop me now.
The cattle, Saunders. You've started a stampede. Get over behind these rocks before it's too late.
He's trying to run away from them, Mr. X. Yeah. They're on all sides of him. And, oh, look! Look! Oh, Mr. X. He didn't make it.
Yeah. He learned his lesson, Pega. He learned that there's a deadlier virus than foot and mouth disease. A thing called greed.
And now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lucille Meredith, Will Wright, Herb Vigran, Lamont Johnson, and Bob Griffin. Next week, the jungles of Malaya and a search for a man who doesn't deserve to be called a man. Rather, a monster. And no, I don't mean Leon Blasco, although he'll be along as usual as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. The story is written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. It's nothing at all unusual for Ken Thurston to come hurrying into the office of the Bureau in New York City. But what is most unusual is the receptionist he finds there this morning.
Hello.
Well, hello. What happened to Miss Brooks?
She had to step out to powder her nose.
Oh, I see.
Shall I announce you? I know all about these thingamajigs.
Good. Just tell the man on the other end of that thingamajig.
Oh, I know who you are.
Really?
Sure. You're the man who's always going somewhere.
Who told you that?
Daddy. He says you're the only man in the world who could answer all my questions about places and people. Daddy never has time to answer any of them.
Oh?
He's always working in his laboratory.
Oh, wait a minute. Now I remember you.
Honest?
Of course, your father is Dr. Simon Markov.
The eminent physicist. And I'm Marilyn. You came to Mommy's funeral that time.
Yes. Marilyn, since you're so interested in places and people, how'd it be if I sent you a souvenir for my next stop?
Oh, would you? I love even just hearing from faraway places.
It's a promise, then.
We live in Schenectady. That's in New York. I'll write down the street address.
Oh, no, don't bother. After all, I'm the man who's supposed to know all those things. Now, how about announcing me?
Oh, sure.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Thurston to see you, Chief.
Huh? Miss... Who's out there, anyway?
I can explain everything, Chief.
Oh, Ken. Glad you're here.
Dr. Markov, good to see you again.
Mr. Thurston, I cannot tell you how grateful I am to you and the chief.
You make it sound pretty serious.
No, it is worse than that. Worse than anything that I could ever have imagined.
A security leak, Ken.
Oh? Anything to do with the doctor's experiments on a new type of atomic reactor?
Oh, you know about that?
Guess I'm not the only one.
Mr. Thurston.
Ken, yesterday in Strasbourg, a man was shot down while resisting arrest. Turned out to be a red messenger, a courier.
Yes, and I still cannot believe he should have had on him information about my experiment. It is impossible.
Doctor, it's about time we in the West learned that the Red espionage system specializes in the impossible.
But every precaution was taken. Now, what can they do but suspect me? Especially with my old-world birth and background.
This is a lot more important than just you, Dr. Markov.
Oh, believe me, Mr. Thurston, I did not come seeking your help because I
know, Doctor, I know. Tell Malden I'll be sending her that souvenir from Strasbourg.
Bicycle tires, Cartwright tours of Strasbourg Cathedral. Also latest postcards from Paris, strictly high class. And Mr. X, well, what you got to say for yourself?
Pagan, the world isn't that small. Why do you have to be here in Strasbourg?
So we'll go to Switzerland. See, I already got 2 plane tickets for Lucerne.
What about Lucerne?
The plane leaves in an hour. Why, I was almost beginning to think you wouldn't make it.
Pagan, what about Lucerne?
Well, I was in Paris working on a big deal.
Yeah, of course, the postcards.
And you understand how it is with me, always with my nose under the groundstone. So when I hear about this red courier business, right away I say to myself, how much is there in it for me? Well, I'm only fooling about the money.
You certainly are.
Except for expenses, of course. And don't forget the 500 francs.
What 500 francs?
That I had to give to my bosomy friend, the chiseler, for telling me that the red messenger fellow came to Strasbourg from Lucerne. Hey, where are you going?
Inside. To see if you got your money's worth.
I regret, Monsieur Thurston, that we have as yet been unable to learn where the courier was coming from. That is, with any degree of certainty.
But you did learn something, Captain.
Ah, oui. One informer told us, for 1,000 francs, that the courier was on his way from Lucerne.
For 1,000 francs, sir?
Oui. But until we can find some way of confirming the tip of this Zellschmidt person, Oh, listen.
It's right outside. Let's go.
Where? Where?
Trying to crawl into the sewer. All right, come out of there, Pagan.
Let go. Let go. I'm an American citizen. You can't do this to me. I'll write to my congressman and cut off you from the Marshall Plan. Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Zellschmidt, what is the meaning of this?
Search me. It must be a case of mistaken identity. A fellow I never saw before in my life. It goes rat-a-tat-tat.
Ah, and what do you think, Monsieur Thurston?
I think, Captain, that the information about Lucerne has been kind of confirmed.
So you wouldn't believe me, Mr. Thurston. All right, so I proved it to you, at the risk of my life. Absolutely, the red agent came to Strasbourg from Lucerne.
Pagan, don't you usually charge for your information?
Huh?
That man right across the aisle from you, pretending to be asleep. He hasn't missed a word of your broadcast.
Yeah? Well, I'll tell him a thing or two. Say, I know that joker.
That takes care of his reputation.
Sure, I know him. Zellschmidt never forgets a face.
How about a name?
All right, I'll tell you.
Well?
Just a minute. Hey, you, wake up.
What?
Good to see you again. Good to see. Hey, what's your name?
I have never seen you in my life. Now, why do you want to know my name, please?
I am Pagan. Pagan Zellschmidt. Now you remember.
Pagan Zellschmidt? No.
Look, enough is too much. I never forget a face.
Or a name.
Look, you tell me or I'll tell the police.
And what will you tell the police?
You thought you wouldn't, eh? Thought I wouldn't, traveling incognito to fool me. I know all about you and that red messenger.
Please, I do not know what you are talking about. But all right, I will tell you my name. Now, it is Anton Bieber.
Uh-huh. Anton Bieber. Why, we used to be in the same jail together. No, that's not your name.
And why should I lie to you? My name is Anton Bieber. Now, if you want, you can have a look at my passport here.
Forged, naturally. But I'll look at it.
I live in Lucerne. I travel for a manufacturer of watches. You see, everything is written down here. Now, why should you make trouble here?
Ever been to the United States, Herr Bieber?
Yeah.
Recently?
Yeah.
Give him back his passport, Pagan.
But Mr. Thurston.
And keep trying to remember the name you think you've forgotten.
Look at him, Mr. Thurston. Can't wait to get away from the airport. And him trying to tell me his name is Anton Bieber. When I knew it's Mr. Thurston.
Well, Pagan?
I thought of it. I mean, almost.
Oh, come on, or I'll leave you behind, and I don't mean almost.
But now it's right on the tip of my tongue.
Mr. Thurston, may I have a word with you?
Oh, I wish you would.
I'm a newspaper woman, Vanya Sabine. Your name was on the flight list from Strasbourg, and I wondered...
Pleased to meet you, Vanya. I am Pagan Zellschmidt. Anything you want to know, just ask me, huh?
I will.
Suppose we get out of this crowd. What newspaper are you with, Miss Sabine?
Oh, none in particular. I'm what you call freelance.
Huh?
I thought there might be a story in your mission.
Oh, sure.
What makes you think I'm here on a mission? Lucerne is a good place for the health.
Not always.
May I quote you on that?
That should have been my question.
Well, maybe you've still got others.
One in particular. What about the Red Courier who was killed in Strasbourg?
Yes. What about him?
Maybe I'll have better luck interviewing you next time. If there is a next time, Mr. Thurston.
You know something, Mr. Thurston? She's got the classiest front page.
Yeah, what? What's this?
Piece of paper stuck on your coat pocket, so what?
It wasn't there when we got off the plane.
Probably that luscious lily or somebody that pushed up against you in the crowd. Oh, it might mean nothing.
Then again, it might mean we're near the other end of the Schenectady line. 10,000 in American dollars. Number 60, Holbeinstrasse. Midnight.
Yes, Mr. Thurston. We have now definitely established the fact the Red Courier was here in Lucerne the night before he went to Strasbourg. We are sparing no effort in pressing our investigation.
Inspector, what about the girl?
Vanya Sabine? Oh, on her we have complete dossier.
Yeah, I thought you would.
At various times she has been suspected of espionage activities.
Only suspected. What about Anton Bieber?
A puzzle, this Bieber. We have reason to believe that there is something in his past which he is hiding. But, again, we can prove nothing. Oh, your pardon. Inspector Fabry? Moment. For you, Mr. Thurston, a call from New York.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Hello, Ken.
Yes, Chief.
Wanted you to know, Ken, that things in this end look worse. Much worse.
Oh.
Everyone who came into the slightest contact with Markov during his experiments has been given a clean bill. And from the nature of the information found on the Red Courier, the opinion here is that it could only have come from Markov himself.
That does look bad.
One thing, though, he still maintains his complete innocence.
Tell him something from me, Chief. There is such a thing as being too innocent. This is the place, all right, Pagan. Number 60, Holbeinstrasse.
But it's an apartment house, Mr. Thurston. How are we going to find out who we're supposed to meet?
Only one light burning on the lower floor.
But that's where the concierge lives.
Uh-huh. Coming? Wait, Pagan. Before you knock on that door, let's have a look at the names on these mailboxes.
It's so dark in here. It gives me the creepers. Look, why couldn't we come back in the morning?
This match ought to brighten your spirits.
Anyway, what good does it do to read the names of the tenants? Just names? Greta Tanzinger, Anton Bieber, Vanya Sabine. Hey.
Yes. 3 tenants in the building, and 2 of them we've met.
Mr. Thurston, something tells me I should have been told before not to come here with you.
Now stop being yourself, Pagan, and knock on the concierge's door.
Well?
Oh, here.
See? Nobody's home. He stepped out.
At midnight? See if the door... Yeah.
But maybe he would knock us for 2.
So that's why the concierge didn't answer.
His head. Oh, did he get bumped?
Can't have been dead very long. Oh, something clenched in his fist.
Mr. Thurston, why don't we just call the police?
Get down, Pickle.
My age to die so young.
Crawl out from under that rug and look at this.
Just a tiny scrap of paper.
Yes, a tiny scrap of paper. But it happens to be the postmark from a letter. A postmark that reads, Schenectady, New York.
We'll return to Herbert Marshall as the man called X in just a moment.
This is Bob Hope. Can we steal a second?
Say, Bob, did you notice there's a new Chesterfield poster of you around town?
Yeah, I saw one in a drugstore the other day. I'm dressed up as Santa Claus.
Yeah, and you're holding a carton of Chesterfields with a picture of Bing you-know-who dressed up as Santa Claus. And you're saying, for Christmas gifts, here's the answer.
Yep, Crosby for Christmas.
Bob, seriously, why did they make Crosby Papa Santa Claus in the Christmas carton instead of you?
Well, hi, by tradition, Santa Claus is an old man.
Yes.
Always carrying a sack full.
Well, in all fairness to Bing, Bob, I must say it's a very attractive gift.
And is packed with 200 of those always milder Chesterfields, which make as fine a gift as anyone could give or anyone could get. And, folks, if you want to prove that just for yourself, make that Chesterfield mildness test. Open them, smell them, compare them, and smoke them.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give them a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
See you Tuesday night, folks, for Chesterfield.
And now we return to Herbert Marshall as the man called X, with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zellschmidt.
See, Mr. Thurston, no answer.
Yeah. Vanya Sabine seems to keep late hours.
If you ask me, the whole apartment house is as dead as that concierge downstairs.
Come on, Pagan. We'll check the other tenants.
Say, Mr. Thurston, you don't think a Goldilocks like Vanya could do a thing like that?
Like what?
Try to kill me. No, you got this whole thing tipsy-turvy. She couldn't be mixed up with that red courier in Strasbourg and this Markov guy in Schenectady.
Bieber doesn't seem to be in either.
Hey, how did I forget Anton Bieber? Why, the minute I saw him on the plane, I knew beyond the shadow of a shadow. And you had to let him get away. Oh.
Why did you wake me up, please?
You sleep pretty soundly, Herr Bieber.
What? Oh, it is you. Yeah, and him.
Yeah, and me. And don't think you can pull the wool over my clothing. Just because you come to the door in a nightgown don't mean you didn't shoot at us.
Shooting? With guns?
You didn't know the concierge had been murdered?
Ah, so. Who murdered him?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have any more questions.
Oh, it's such a quiet man, the concierge. A fly he wouldn't kill. Now, why should anyone want to hit him over the head?
Yeah. How did you know he was hit over the head?
I
Better go back to bed and sleep on that one. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Hey, Mr. Thurston, you ain't gonna go walk off and leave him to walk off?
I'm turning him over to you, Pagan. Keep both eyes on him. Well, I'll go up to talk to the last tenant.
You know me, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, yeah. Fräulein Totziger?
You are with the police?
You heard the shooting, then?
I have been afraid even to look out of my door. But forgive me,
My name's Ken Thurston.
Oh, and you are an American?
Yeah.
Yes. You see, for most of my life, I have been a teacher in the Lucerne schools. Languages?
You lived in this apartment house long?
Almost, yes, 10 years.
The same concierge all that time?
Oh, yes. Herr Weisser has been concierge here from the very beginning. The gunfire. It was Herr Weisser.
Yeah. He's dead.
No.
Can you think of any motive?
Why, no. Yes. Lately he has acted different. Furtive almost. But that it should have come to this.
The other tenants, Fräulein, what can you tell me about them?
Oh, we say hello in passing, but that is all. Herr Bieber moved in about 1 year ago. That girl has only been here 3 months.
You don't approve of Vanya Sabine?
In my time, a girl had different standards. But I would not dream of accusing her.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks, Fräulein.
Please, Mr. Thurston, may I ask a favor?
Sure.
Could you come to speak to my class? My pupils are so interested in America. I try to do everything I can to make them pals with this great nation of yours. Anytime you could arrange it, even for half an hour.
Oh, it'll be a privilege.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Thurston, he's sneaking out.
Well, follow him, Pagon, and don't lose track of him. Morning.
Well, Mr. Thurston, it isn't often that news sources force their way into my apartment.
No, I don't imagine so.
I trust you found plenty to read while you were waiting?
Oh, nothing to throw any light on how a certain red messenger came by certain information.
Or how a certain dead concierge came by a certain postman.
Oh, you do gather news, don't you? Or do you make it?
In this instance, I happened to run into your confrere, Pagan Zellschmidt.
What else did my confrere tell you?
That he had lost track of the elusive Herr Bieber.
Uh-huh. Now, suppose we talk about you.
Oh, yes. You would like me to account for my whereabouts.
Especially around midnight.
Well, just before midnight, my phone rang. Someone who called himself Mr. X. You've heard of him, of course.
What did he have to say?
That if I came immediately to Rutley, he would give me what is the term they use in America? A scoop?
Did this Mr. X show up?
No. I waited and finally at the door and I left.
But you can't prove a word of it.
Unfortunately.
Oh, maybe that's your Mr. X again.
You think so? Hello?
Vanya, baby, this is your tall, darkened maybe. Do me a favor, huh? Look outside and see if Mr. Thurston...
He's right here. Hold on.
Thanks. Hello, confrere.
Listen, Mr. Thurston, huh? Fine thing to call me when I finally caught up with this Elias Anton Bieber again.
Where is he, Pagon?
At the airport. Didn't I tell you all the time that this joker is...
This time, don't lose him. Give me time for a quick phone call, and I'll be right over.
But why did you persecute me? Is it a crime to buy a ticket to Berlin?
I suppose, Herr Bieber, you were rushing to Berlin to sell watches.
And what else?
Listen to that subversive. Well, this time we got the goods on you, and I don't mean watches.
Mr. Thurston.
Inspector.
1,000 pardons, Mr. Thurston, but I could not help the delay.
Well, if you'll take over now, I'll be going.
Where will you be if I should have to get in touch?
The post office.
Huh? What's with the post office?
Letters, Pagon. At least one in particular.
About the post office, Mr. Thurston. A curious thing.
Yeah?
The reason for my delay. There has been a mysterious attack upon a postman.
The postman assigned to number 60 Holbeinstrasse.
How did you know?
Tell me, Inspector. Is he...
Yeah, at the point of death. When they took him to the Vierfallstadt hospital, he was unconscious.
Hey, Mr. Thurston, wait for me! Not so fast, Mr. Thurston. I don't see what we're doing in this hospital anyway. As long as we got that alias Anton Bieber.
Here, this is the room. Oh, nurse.
Yeah? Oh, you are from the family of the dead man.
Dead? When?
4 minutes ago.
Did he say anything before he died?
Over and over. The same word he says.
Oh? What word?
I think, palpen. Is there such a word?
Palpen? What kind of a language is this?
So sure that's what he said, Nat.
Yeah. To me, it sounds like palpen.
Well, thanks anyway. Come on, Pagan. Palpen. Of course! Why didn't I think of it before? Pagan, I've got it. Oh, have I? Yes, operator, I'm still waiting for that call to be put through. Well, I suppose you three are wondering what this is all about.
Just so there's a story in it.
Oh, I think I can promise you that, Vanya.
As for me, Mr. Thurston, I only wish that my pupils could be here with me. Oh, how excited they would be to listen in on a transatlantic telephone call.
Maybe some other time, Fräulein.
Look at that alias Anton Bieber, Mr. Thurston. He's got nothing to say for a change.
That's just as well. Okay. Go ahead with Schenectady, New York.
This, as you Americans say, had better be good.
No, Vanya. Hello, Dr. Markov. Ken Thurston.
Oh, Mr. Thurston, you have learned something?
I'm always trying to learn.
You are calling from Lucerne, Switzerland.
Yes. Happen to know anyone in Lucerne?
No.
Sure?
Positive.
Thought you'd say that.
What
Dr.
why
Markov.
do you ask?
Is your daughter awake?
She's right here at the telephone. When she heard that you...
Put her on, please. Hello, Marilyn.
Hello? Is that really you, Mr. Thurston?
Talking to you from Lucerne, Switzerland. Tell me, Marilyn, you know anyone there? Here?
Oh, sure.
Living at number 60 Holbeinstrasse?
Uh-huh. One of my pen pals.
And did you play a little game with this pen pal, a game in which you copied down things from the papers in your daddy's study?
Why, Mr. Thurston, how did you know? That was our big secret.
You had better hang up now, Mr. X.
Huh?
What did you say, Mr. Thurston? I didn't hear.
Sorry, Marilyn. Got to hang up now. Your pen pal is pointing a Luger at me.
The nurse told me you were at the hospital, Mr. X. You were very clever to have realized that the postman was not saying pal pen, but pen pal.
Too bad I wasn't clever enough to get you before you got him and the concierge.
That is because I am even more clever than you are. So clever, in fact, that I will live on to have other innocent pen pals, from whom I will coax other secrets, which will bring top prices in the espionage market. Try to follow me, and I shoot. Auf Wiedersehen.
Mr. Thurston, quick, before she gets away.
Don't bother, Pagan. I asked Inspector Fabry to have his men waiting outside. You see, they're never clever enough. These people, they prey on the innocent, the unthinking, the unsuspecting. And in the end, well, you just heard what happened to the Fräulein. Hold your head, Pagan. I think we'll just about make that plane.
If you ask me, we're almost flying now. But, Mr. X, I still don't like letting that alias Anton Bieber off the hook.
Not much choice. Can't prove anything on him.
But he's a crook. The way he lied about who he is and the way he tried to run away. Oh, what I wouldn't give if I could remember why I remember him.
Oh, maybe it'll come to you.
Hey, wait, I got it. I know why that lowlife wouldn't admit who he was. Yes, I know now.
Well, come on, who is he?
He's one of my cousins.
Oh, no.
Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. All over the country, people who have seen the new Ford for 1951 are saying that it's the finest Ford ever produced. It's a car that's designed with the future in mind. For Ford engineers have actually anticipated future trends to give you a car that will stay in style, that will deliver years of satisfaction. When you see it, you'll discover this 1951 Ford offers 43 look-ahead features. Luxury lounge interiors, for example, with upholstery fabrics that blend beautifully with body colors and interior trim. Automatic ride control that adjusts the ride to the road to give you a smooth, level ride. The automatic mileage maker that enables you to enjoy maximum fuel economy. Your Ford dealer invites you to see this new quality car as soon as you can. You'll agree you can pay more, but you can't buy better than a 1951 Ford. Now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, by request, we're repeating a story that proves that anything can happen at Christmas time, even to Mr. X and, of course, even to Leon Blasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next week I return as the man called X. Oh, And tune in half an hour earlier for Dangerous Assignment, starring my friend Brian Donlevy. Both shows have been brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for years ahead. Good night.
The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Maurice Zim. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying goodnight for The Man Called X. Hear your hit parade and join Tallulah on The Big Show, Sunday on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. And it is this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American kitchens have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. No one else can make a Frigidaire. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston. I have a little message for you. If you don't mind, I'll give it to you right now.
Yes? Have you got Cairo?
Not yet, Chief. We're still trying, but the wires to Cairo are
I don't care how busy they are. There must be some word by now about Thurston's killers. Get after them again. Tell them I want action, fast.
Yes, sir. I'll try immediately.
Now, what do you want, Pagon?
I wanted to tell you something very important about the late departed Mr. Thurston. Something I'm sure you never realized, Mr. Chief. I happen to be his only heir.
His what?
So many times he told me, Pagan, when I go, I wish to leave everything to you.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I don't know where all his money is. But if you would help me to locate it for a reasonable commission...
Pagan, you dirty, chiseling, black-hearted...
Yes, I know. But if you would help me collect his estate, I could give you a percentage. A small one, of course, but...
Get out of my office. Get out before I... Yes?
That's a call from Cairo, sir. It just came through.
I'll take it. Hello. Hello. You sound skeptic, Chief. And what if I do? What business is it of... Ken Thurston. Hiya, Chief. But, why, it can't be you. The reports of your death. Ken, what's happened there in Cairo?
A local lab was working with me. He was in my room alone when a female visitor came calling on me. Her charms proved fatal.
Yes, but why send out the story that you were killed?
Chief, if the boys we're after think I'm dead, maybe they'll relax a little.
Oh, then the looting of that steamer carrying an American relief shipment isn't just an isolated case.
Not a chance. The pirates who boarded on the Red Sea were too well organized.
Oh, what a filthy racket. The American people pay for shipments of food and clothing for those poor, starving unfortunates.
I know. And they pay Captain Kidd to make a fortune on the black market.
Any lead yet on who's behind it?
Chief, send me the Harberman file by the first train.
The Haberman file. Good Lord, Kent, what makes you think he's mixed up in this?
Because I was killed with 3 silver bullets.
Silver bullets.
Do I get that file?
Yes, right away. Where'll my man get in touch with you?
At the Kismet. A crummy little cafe near the Nile.
A good place for you to hide out?
No, terrible. But they serve the finest martinis I've ever tasted.
Here, Effendi. You martini with the onion.
Good. Now bring another for the young lady.
I see no young lady at your table.
You will in a second.
Very well, Effendi.
I heard you order that drink for me.
Too bad. I wanted to surprise you.
How did you know I would join you?
I saw you come in and check the unattached mails, and I thought, well...
I had a friend once who liked onions in his martini. He had excellent taste in drink.
Nothing wrong with his taste in women.
Your martini, Effendi.
Good. Here.
Thank you, Effendi.
Shall we drink?
To our meeting?
To your friend who brought it about.
To my friend.
What was your friend's name?
I thought it was Ken Thurston. Unfortunately, he died before I learned his real name.
Too bad. How did it happen?
I killed him. The martini, it is too strong, perhaps?
So this meeting's no accident.
You knew it was not.
You going to shoot me again?
That depends. I'm very fond of money.
I'm very fond of living.
We could both be happy.
Oh.
If you were to remain alive, you could pay me money for information.
Would it be worth it?
Would it not be worth almost any amount if it concerned silver?
You're a very interesting person.
I could be even more... Oh!
What's the matter?
Outside through that window, I thought I saw... I should have to leave now. Can you meet me later tonight?
Where?
At the Silver Scarab. Meet me there in an hour.
Have the martini waiting.
The young lady is leaving, Effendi.
She's left. Try counting up to 10. I'll be gone, too. Never mind counting. It's too late now.
No, Mr. Thurston. No, Mr. Thurston, don't go out there.
Hagar, where did you come from? No, wait, I'll talk to you later. Get out of my way.
No, Mr. Thurston, people are shooting out there, killing each other.
I've got to get to that girl. Well.
Is that the girl you were after, Mr. X? That one lying there in the street?
Yeah.
Oh, I say, what's all this rumpus about? Fearfully noisy neighborhood. Fellow can't get a decent night's sleep. Girl's been hurt, eh? Well, let's have a look at her.
You a doctor?
Have been for 40 years. Sibley's the name. Dr. Ford Sibley. My place is right across the street. Been practicing here, but let me see.
Never mind your life's history. What about hers? Any future to it?
The girl's future's all in her past, young man. She's dead.
Yes, I saw it all, Mr. Thurston. The car was parked waiting for her. She opened the door, she screamed, and then came the shot.
So you dove for the doorway of the kids like a scared rabbit, instead of getting the license number.
For which you should thank me. We have no time to chase local murderers, not while this dangerous Haberman is still alive.
What do you know about Haberman?
What do I... Oh, why else would the chief send me to you with this file?
Probably because you talked him into it, for your usual slight consideration. So that's what you're doing here in Cairo. Hagar? Oh, silly.
Well, as I was saying, did you know that this fellow Haberman is an international soldier of fortune and a pirate?
I did.
Oh. Well, did you know that there is no description of him anywhere? Not even his sex? The only clue is that he's nuts about silver. All his jewelry, ornaments, even his weapons are of silver.
Remind me to buy you a dictionary, Pagan.
Dictionary?
So you can learn the meaning of secret and confidential. They're stamped on the outside of the reports you brought me.
Oh. But, Mr. X, why do you think Haberman is here in Cairo?
The bullets that killed that man in my room were made of silver.
This Haberman deserves to be caught and hung. Using such a precious metal in such a wasteful fashion.
I'll work on it, Pagan, starting right here.
Here? But we'll stop in front of a nightclub.
That's right. The Silver Scarab.
Aha! The floor show. And a female dancer, too. You know, Mr. Thurston, there's nothing I like better than a female dancer. Unless it's a female. Mr. X. She's the dead girl. The dancer is the dead girl come back to life.
The resemblance is close, but not that close.
Oh, yes, you're right. I can see that now.
Sure.
But for a minute I thought... Look at those silver spangles in her dress. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stay here, Pagon. I'll pick you up later.
But why leave now, Mr. Thurston? There'll be other dancers, I hope.
Yeah, I want to see this one. In her dressing room.
I know nothing about it. It was her own idea.
I think that you lie, Zaida. Why did she visit this man?
I tell you, I do not know. Oh!
Again, I ask you, Zaida, why did she visit you?
Playing pretty rough, aren't you?
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
Do I have to write it out for you?
Your humor is as badly conceived as your entrance here. Perhaps this will teach you to mend your manners.
Never lead with your right. It gets into trouble.
Release my arm. You're breaking it.
Funny thing about judo, it's liable to hurt people.
I'll kill you for this.
Let's talk about it later. Good night.
You are very foolish. He meant that.
I've been foolish before.
Not with men like that.
Worse. With women.
Oh?
Do I get a choice tonight?
That might depend on what you can tell me of my sister Deborah's death, Mr. Thurston.
Good old Egyptian grapevine.
Well, are you still in a foolish mood?
Sure, but not here.
No? Then where?
Why not a little boat ride on the Nile? A full moon?
You see, Ken, my sister Deborah preferred the easy life. Quick money, men like Polzine, the man you threw out of my dressing room. He's a wealthy and powerful man, Ken. Owner of the Euphrates Shipping Company.
Euphrates Shipping Company.
You see, he was her friend. It was because of him, I think, that Deborah was involved in his trouble.
What trouble, Zeta?
That's just it. I do not know any details. That was why I wished to speak with you. I thought perhaps you could tell me something about it.
No, you're drawing a blank here, Zeta. I only met her a couple of hours ago, and then only for a few minutes.
I see. Now my poor sister Deborah is dead. Well, the fates have decided. There's nothing we can do to alter their decisions. I'm a great believer in the fates, Ken.
What did they tell you about the immediate future?
I do not know, Ken.
Would you like to guess?
I'm not sure.
Afraid to find out?
Afraid, yes. But you could give me courage, Ken.
I could try. If you want me to.
Yes, Ken, yes, I want you to. Very much.
Then I'll try. But first...
Oh!
Drop that gun.
Oh, let go of my wrist. Let go, I say.
Drop the gun, I drop your wrist.
No, all right, Ken, all right.
How'd you get that little inspiration?
Because I have sworn to kill the man who murdered Deborah, and I think you are the one.
Let's keep an open mind about this.
You cannot convince me otherwise.
No, I can try. And hold you in my arms this way, there isn't very much you can do about it.
Oh, Ken. Everything is so mixed up. What can I do?
I don't know yet. But you've got to change your mind, Zeta. And this is the pleasantest way of trying to convince you I can think of.
Mr. Thurston, this is a definite imposition on my good nature. Dragging me around in dark alleys like this. Would you mind telling me why we're here?
To find out what makes the wealthy Mr. Polzine wealthy.
And you think you can find out that out by sneaking around behind all these warehouses?
Not all of them, just this one. Euphrates Shipping Company. Get out your jackknife, Pagon, and jimmy that window.
You talk as though I was a professional warehouse breaker. I don't know how to do that.
I'll give 8 to 5 that Honolulu is mostly silver.
Oh, of course, merely as a favor to you, Mr. Thurston, I might try being new at this. I don't know how successful I will be, but... Why, look, Mr. Thurston. Work.
Amazing. Let's climb in.
It's as black as Haberman's soul here, Mr. Thurston.
Quiet, people. The light under that door.
There's somebody's in there, probably with a gun or a knife.
Let's go in and see.
Do we have to? Can't we just...
Well.
Coffins. The room is filled with coffins. What would they be doing in a warehouse of the Euphrates shipping company?
I'll bite. Let's see if we can find the answer. We'll look inside one of them.
Huh? Oh, no, Mr. Thurston. Let the dead rest in peace. If we leave them alone, maybe they'll leave us alone. Huh? Maybe. Mr. Thurston? Look.
Yeah. Rifles, submachine guns, all kinds of guns.
I thought a peculiar cargo for coffins.
Yeah. Let's check this one. This one's different, Pagan.
I'm leaving. I just remembered an important engagement. I left my waffle iron burning.
Don't be a fool. She can't hurt you now.
How do I know? If she can move from the street in front of the Kismet into this coffin, she can do anything. Mr. X, there's no chance of a mistake?
No. No. The girl in that coffin. That's Deborah.
In a moment, we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, originated by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Just think how many times a day you go to your refrigerator and you'll realize how helpful even one extra convenience would be. Then look at all the ways Frigidaire engineers have planned to save your time and energy. They gave the interior of the Frigidaire refrigerator plenty of shelf space. They made it easy to store all those special things you keep in a refrigerator. Gave you space for tall bottles, a big meat tender, handy glass-topped hydrators for fruits and leafy vegetables. Lots of room for the frozen foods you like to have on hand for quick, easy meals. They finished the interior of the food compartment with lifetime porcelain. A wipe with a damp cloth, and it's clean. Yes, and they even designed special ice trays, unique Frigidaire quick cube trays to give you trigger-quick ice service. Most important of all, Frigidaire engineers powered the Frigidaire refrigerator with a mechanism that requires no attention and uses less current than an ordinary light bulb. It's the famous meter miser, simplest refrigerating mechanism ever built. Remember, Frigidaire engineers designed the Frigidaire refrigerator to save your time and energy. And remember, you're twice as sure with two great names. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. And now to return to Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X is in Cairo to track down the international bandit Haberman. The trail has led him to a warehouse of the Euphrates Shipping Company, which he finds filled with coffins containing rifles and machine guns, except one, which holds the body of the mysterious Egyptian girl, Deborah. We join him now as he and Pagan stand there looking down at her.
Please, Mr. Thurston, let's get out of here.
Small round bruise on her throat, just above the artery. I wonder.
The only thing I wonder about is why are we still standing here?
Wait till I check the shipping tags on these coffins. That's in Arabic, but a few words. Pretty clear. Port Said, Mohammed Bay, Mecca. Come on, Pagan, we're leaving.
But where are we going?
To Port Said, by way of Dr. Sibley's joint across from the Kismet Cafe.
Outrageous, that's what it was, outrageous. There was I waiting for the authorities to arrive to get the girl's body, you know, when this Arabian fellow approached and struck me unconscious. Came to, and the girl was gone.
Ever seen him before, Doctor?
Once or twice, Mr. Thurston, frequenting the Kismet. Never even been introduced. Makes me furious. Can't do that to me. I want to be in the know, Thurston, definitely. Don't know what's up. All that sort of thing, but I want to be in the know.
How well do you know Port Said, Doctor?
Been in the Middle East 40 years. Know the place like a book.
Good, you're in. I'll brief you later. Right now, get us to Port Said in a hurry.
Right. What's the time? Don't have a watch. Never carry the beastly thing.
Huh?
Always stopping on me.
It's 11:43.
Oh, splendid. Time enough to catch the last night train. I'll phone for a cab. Be right back.
Mr. Thurston, I am not going to ask you about the guns, or about the porcine, or the dead girl, or the dancer Zaida. Not even about Haberman. I just want to know one thing.
Why we're going to Port Said?
Yes, why we're... You said it.
There you go. We're going there to find out about the guns. We're going to find out about Rosine, Debra, Zaida, and Haberman.
There it is, Thurston. Night train to Port Said. First-class carriages are on this side. Shall we get aboard?
Yes, but not together.
Oh,
No. You got a compartment for yourself. We'll meet in Port Said.
Quite undercover sort of thing. Well, suggest we meet at the El Akbar Hotel.
El Akbar.
A middle-class traveler's lodging. Quite respectable.
Write it down for me, will you?
Sorry, can't. No pen or pencil. I'll never carry them. Pens always leak and the pencils run out of lead.
That's all right. I'll remember. See you there.
Right, cheerio. I'll see you at the good old Akbar.
Well, Mr. Thurston, did we get aboard, too?
Yeah. No.
Huh?
Hello, Posey.
You have a faculty for appearing where you're not wanted, Mr. Thurston.
So I've been told. Going somewhere? Port Said, for instance?
Prying into my affairs or interfering with them is a very dangerous pastime. Good night, Mr. Thurston.
You know something? That man's personality doesn't like me.
He doesn't exactly stand me. Let's get aboard. We'll take the third compartment on the left.
Why the third one?
Because Posine's taken the second.
Well, wouldn't it be less crowded if we took the fourth compartment? A little farther away?
There's another friend of ours in 4.
Huh?
She got aboard while Posine was talking to us.
She?
Zaida.
Ken, it's been so wonderful. Just the two of us here in this compartment. And now we're nearing Port Said, and our journey together will end.
I wonder.
Ken, listen to me. You must forget this business that brings you here. You don't know how powerful the forces are working against you.
I took a correspondence course in Muscle Building once.
Please, Ken, this is no joking matter. The pit has already been dug. The pit intended to be the grave of the man called X.
There must be another letter in the alphabet. I better find it. Too many people seem to know that one.
Then you will not listen to me. Oh, Ken, please don't die. Please.
That's good advice, Zaida. I'll try to follow it.
There are times, Mr. X, when you're the most tiring of all men. No sooner do we arrive at Port Said when you rush me like mad to commissioner of the port.
Well?
And then before I have even had a chance to chase my breath, we're off again. This time down here to the docks. Mr. Thurston.
There's your answer, Pago. The Mohammed Bay.
The Mohammed... So that's what Mohammed Bay stands for. A rusty old tramp steamer. And look at the cargo they're loading. Coffins. Coffins?
Yeah. Rosine's built up a live trade in dead Mohammedans, lugging coffins to Mecca. Who suspects a sanctimonious guy of substituting guns for bodies and dropping him off to Harborman?
Ah, so that's how he can be a regular pirate and steal the American relief supplies.
Sure.
But how do you know that these coffins are the same ones that we saw in the warehouse?
I don't. That's why I'm going to sneak aboard and find out.
Huh? Oh, no.
You meet Dr. Sibley at the El Akbar Hotel. Wait for me there.
And if you don't happen to show up? You know, they could kill you, you know.
Find yourself a nice nightclub. Maybe the dancers can help you forget your bereavement.
Now my turn to ask the question, Mr. Thurston. Are you going somewhere?
Posine, you remind me of a summer cold, very unpleasant and hard to get rid of.
Sometimes, if colds are ignored and get bad enough, they can prove to be fatal.
What is this? National Pistol Week? I haven't seen so many guns since the last gangster picture.
Unlike the weapons in the cinema, this one does not shoot blanks.
Huh?
Turn around with your back toward me.
I haven't got much choice, have I?
You are going aboard the Mohammed Bay to a much warmer welcome than you had expected. Mr. X. Well, Thurston, how do you feel now?
I see your cabin has all the latest conveniences, including the lovely Zaida.
I'm sorry, Ken. I tried to warn you, but you would not listen to me.
It sounded appealing, but I couldn't go for it. Now, while Haberman was snowed up, he was still running around loose.
Ah, yes, Harperman. Now that the Mohammed Bay has started her journey, you can forget about him. Long before we reach Mecca, you will have forgotten about everything. Because you will not...
Thank dust, everyone.
Pagan.
Mr. Thurston, we have come to the rescue. Shoot the first fire at who's, Miss Dr. Sibley.
Sibley?
We will make them board the gangplank later.
Pagan, you idiot. How'd you ever dream this up?
That's gratitude for you. I meet Dr. Sibley on the dock. We witness your abduction, risk our lives to come aboard and save you from sudden death. And you call me an idiot.
Don't take my word for it. Ask Haberman.
What's he got to do with it?
You brought him aboard with you.
Mr. Thurston, this train has caused you to lose your mind. I only brought Dr. Sibley aboard. So how could I... Oh, no. Oh, tell me he's wrong, Doctor. Tell me he's...
Impossible, old chap. He's quite correct. You can relax now, Pulzine. Zaida, I have them covered. Tell me, Mr. X, how did you know?
Your old weakness, Haberman, silver. It showed up in your disguise.
Nonsense. I deliberately wore nothing metallic on.
Oh, that's what I mean. You went overboard. I never heard of a doctor not carrying a watch or fountain pen or pencil. When I thought about it wasn't too tough to figure out why they'd all be silver. But the worst mistake you made was in killing Deborah.
Killing Deborah? But my sister was killed by shots from a car.
One of Haberman's stooges shot her all right, but the bullets didn't kill her. The small, round bruise on her throat proved that.
I do not understand, Ken.
When Haberman was playing doctor, he must have found a pulse in her throat. That meant she might still talk.
After she failed to kill you at the hotel and was going to double-cross me by selling information to you, I had no alternative but to strangle her.
Kind of looks like he's the man you've been looking for, Zaida.
Yes. The man who killed my sister. The man I swore I would kill in turn. The man I am going to kill.
Zaida, that knife. Put down that knife or I'll...
Zaida, you fool. What have you done?
Hold it, Posine.
Some knife throw right through the shoulder.
Pick up his gun, Pagan.
Sure, Mr. X.
Swine.
Thanks, Zaida.
Ken, I don't know what to say.
So you tied up with these two to find out who killed Deborah.
It's true, Ken. I swear it.
Well, Posine?
You forget we're practically on the high seas, Thurston. You cannot possibly hope to take this ship over by yourself.
Well, that's why I arranged for a little help before I came aboard. You'll notice we're losing way. That means a destroyer is coming alongside.
You're right, Mr. Thurston. So we don't have to make a pilgrimage after all.
No, Pagan. But Haberman and Posine do. A one-way pilgrimage to the final payoff of piracy. There's nothing in this world lower than the rats who profit by stealing from the poor and starving. That's why we've got to stop them. It's a long, tough job, but you know, I can think of 140 million people who just love to roll up their shirt sleeves and do it.
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall will return in just a moment. The band called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invites you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric refrigerators, electric ranges, electric water heaters, home freezers, and a wide variety of refrigerating and air conditioning equipment for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories. And our Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And next week, I promise you another story filled with suspense and mystery. As usual, there'll be Leon Blasco along as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X.
I'm very sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Thurston. Would you care to give me your order now?
No, later. Right now, you can bring me a dry martini with an onion.
Very good, Mr. Thurston. I shall be right. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Think nothing of it, my good woman?
Pagan, no.
Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston. I thought you were in South Africa.
I was. I just got back. Well, you must have dug up a new tailor.
The suit? Oh, well, it's really... Feel the material.
Oh. How'd you do it? Bank robbery?
Mr. X, I'm going to become a millionaire.
Congratulations. How?
Very simple. Roulette.
Huh?
Sure, a friend of mine from Europe. He says that all you have to do is to... Mr. X, that man coming over here.
What about him?
He's after me.
Didn't you pay for the suit?
But this is no time for jokes. You gotta do something.
Well, he looks pretty mad. All right, Pagan, grab yourself a taxi out there. I'll slow him down.
Mr. Thurston, if I get out of this, I swear by the father of my father.
Just a minute there.
Pardon me, please. I'm in a hurry.
Evidently. Since you didn't take the time to pay your check...
I intend to pay it when I come back. Now, if you don't mind.
Maybe we'd better call the manager. I think he'll be interested in your intentions.
I do not wish to... too late. He's driving away.
Hmm? You trying to catch somebody?
Unquestionably, your interference was intentional. I saw Zellschmidt talking with you a moment ago.
So?
Fortunately, I think I know where he can be found.
Good.
But you, monsieur, you may discover that you have made a very bad enemy. Very bad indeed. Good day.
Several years back when he showed up in Washington. I don't know whether you remember him or not, Ken.
Dr. Wagner, sure, Chief, the French scientist.
That's right. Specialist in nuclear physics. He'd got out of France just one jump ahead of the Nazis.
Claimed he'd solved the nuclear reaction of hydrogen and helium, unlimited power without the need for uranium. Yeah, I remember him. That was early in 41, when John Public thought nuclear energy was scientific fiction. What happened to him?
Why, he died, Ken.
Oh?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago in French Guiana. A newspaper clipping came in yesterday.
What about his process? Did he leave any papers or notes?
According to this item, they were holding the stuff pending a claim by next of kin.
That's a pretty important secret to be kicking around for just anybody to get hold of.
Well, that's how it looked to me, Ken, so I cabled the authorities in French Guiana yesterday. Got an answer this morning. Said Dr. Wagner's papers had already been picked up, and by an operator from this bureau.
What?
Yes, Ken, and hang on to your hat. According to the cablegram, the name of the operator was Zellschmidt.
Pagan. Good Lord.
Yes, he's in plenty deep this time.
All right, Chief. I'm on my way. I'll be in touch with you.
Well, better phone me as soon as you get to French Guiana.
French Guiana? Chief, I'm going to Monte Carlo.
Ken, what in Sam Hill are you talking about?
So long, Chief.
The betting is closed. Sorry, monsieur. No more bets. Perhaps the next time.
And the winning number is 23, red and dot. Unfortunately, not covered. That was you, Madame and Monsieur.
You don't seem to be interested in roulette, monsieur.
Huh? Oh, I'm just a kibitzer, mademoiselle.
I probably shouldn't start a conversation with a complete stranger, but, well, here in Monte Carlo, we tend to become very informal.
A good system. I like it. You don't live here.
Oh, no, not here. Down the coast at Nice.
Oh.
My name is Jeanette Quayle, monsieur.
My name's Ken Thurston. How are you, Miss Quinn?
Place your bet, ladies and gentlemen. Quickly, please. Bet was you.
I've noticed you watching the little man with the beard at the next table.
Oh?
Is he a friend of yours by any chance?
No. Strange-looking fellow. You don't happen to know him?
No, Monsieur Thurston. Oh, pardon me, Mum. On number 13, croupier.
Oui, mademoiselle.
Your lucky number, Miss Quayle?
Why not? What might be unlucky for one could easily be very fortunate for another. Just a hunch.
The betting is closed. No more bets, please.
Yeah, I had a hunch myself a little while ago.
Oh? Did you play it?
Oh, no, not that kind. I had a hunch you were going to speak to me.
But why?
Well, I noticed you yesterday, sitting 3 tables away in a New York restaurant.
And the winning number is 7. Red and dot, not covered.
Too bad, Miss Quayle.
Oh, well, you can't win all the time. You're, a very observant man, Monsieur Thurston. Perhaps we should have a long talk sometime. Au revoir.
Yeah. Au revoir, Jeanette. Well, now's as good a time as any for a showdown. I beg your pardon.
Huh? I don't know you, monsieur.
It's that beard of yours. I've been wanting to pull on it for the last 20 minutes.
I don't understand, monsieur.
You crooked, double-crossing little rat.
Huh?
All right, Pagon, now come on out of that brush.
Listen, Mr. Thurston, you gotta save me.
Save you? I'm going to make sure you get 90 years. What did you do with those papers you stole?
I'm very glad you asked that, Mr. X. I think...
Risking the peace of the whole world. Impersonating a bureau operator.
But who else would I know how to talk like?
Pagon, you pulled some shady deals, but this is the worst one yet. Now you're in trouble.
But it was only a bet.
A bet?
Sure, this Baron Rutten bet me $5,000 I couldn't fool those people in French Guiana. What sucker. It was a cinch.
Yeah, it'll be a cinch for the state's attorney. The jury won't be out 5 minutes.
If you don't help me, I won't even live so long. They're going to bump me off.
Good.
Maybe even worse.
Better yet.
Mr. X, how can you
Pagon, where are those papers of Dr. Wagner's?
That's the whole trouble. I haven't got them.
What?
I held them out on Baron Rutten. Just trying to make an honest dollar, you understand?
Honest dollar?
Is there any other car?
Never mind that. Where are they now?
I airmailed them to myself here in care of general delivery. They should come in the morning.
Well, for once that simple bird brain of yours made some accidental sense.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh, shut up.
If you will pardon, Monsieur Thurston.
Huh?
I have a message for you.
Yeah?
You're invited to join the Countess Corinne at her table across on the mezzanine.
Oh? Who's the Countess Corinne?
Monsieur, everyone knows the Countess.
That's so. All right. Tell the Countess I'll be over in a few minutes.
Oui, monsieur. Merci.
Pagon, you probably heard of being boiled in oil.
Well, yes, but I don't...
Now, you go to your hotel room and wait for me. And if you step outside once, I'll show you at least 5 tricks that are a whole lot worse than boiling in oil.
One moment, monsieur. Your name is Thurston.
That's right.
Inspector Malmquist, Monaco Department of Police. I'd like to see your identification, please.
What for? The customs boys took care of all that.
As a matter of routine, yes, this is special. There has been a complaint.
Oh, by whom?
The complaint was made by me, Monsieur Thurston.
Oh, yeah. I take it you're the Baron Rutten.
That is correct. And a man who can be a very bad enemy.
Yeah, you told me that in New York. Well, what's the complaint, Inspector?
Your passport first, please. Thank you. Baron Routon believes you to be a jewel thief who was wanted by the Paris police a few years ago.
Well, ordinarily, I'd be willing to accept the Baron as an underworld authority, but right now I've got a date upstairs with the Countess Corinne.
Countess Corinne? You are a friend of hers?
I'm joining her at her invitation.
These papers seem to be quite in order. I'm afraid you made a mistake, Baron Routon.
Well, I did not realize...
My apologies, Mr. Thurston. If my department can be of service at any time, you have only to call on me.
Thanks, Inspector. I'll remember that. I may want to make a complaint myself sometime. Never know.
Oh, it's really no mystery at all, Monsieur Thurston. Jeanette is a guest at my villa down at Nice. She told me she'd met you, and I invited you to join me up here. Quite simple.
I see. Well, I'd have been here a little sooner if I hadn't been stopped at the bottom of the stairs by a gentleman named Malmquist.
Malmquist? Oh, yes, the police inspector. Something is wrong?
Oh, no, just a case of mistaken identity. Countess, do you happen to know Baron Routon?
Routon? No, I've never heard of him.
I was told you knew everybody in Monte Carlo.
Oh, hardly, Monsieur Thurston. People come and go in Monaco. They make a fortune or lose one. And either way, you never see them again.
Well, the world is pretty much the same way. On a bigger scale.
I suppose so. When you think about it, life itself is a kind of tremendous roulette wheel. People bouncing around the rim and not having a great deal to say about the matter.
That's quite an idea. And it doesn't offer much incentive for living, does it?
Why not? Everyone has the same chance.
Well, maybe, except once in a while, somebody discovers a new way to fix the wheel, so nobody has a chance.
Fix the wheel?
Countess Corinne, one sure method to make zero come up on the next spin would be a new kind of nuclear weapon. Pagon, open up. Pagon! Well,
Won't you come in, Monsieur Thurston?
thanks, Jeanette. Of course, I could have the wrong room. You don't look much like Pagon Zellschmidt.
Oh, I hope not. Then you did know the little man with the beard.
Bound to be both did. Oh, looks like you've been pretty busy.
Bad guessing. The room was torn up this way when I got here.
Oh? Where's Pagon? Under the bed?
No, I already looked. He seems to have stepped out, Ken. I suppose you're here after the same thing I am.
It's a little hard to say. Well, what are you after?
Oh, all right. Be difficult. Anyway, someone has already beaten us to it.
Could be. At least Pagon didn't walk out of here by choice, so where do we go from here?
Oh, maybe a lot of places if I knew you better. But I don't yet, so
You're not leaving already?
I thought I might. You wouldn't detain a lady, Ken.
It depends. I'd detain anybody to stop the Wagner formula from being turned loose on the world.
I think you would. Well, I don't have it. You can take my word for that. Unless, of course, you'd care to search me. No. You're really quite trusting. Very likely we'll see each other again. So I hope you won't mind if I say good night now, Mr. X.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall.
I must still regard this as highly irregular, Mr. Thurston, even though the postmaster did authorize it.
Relax, there's nothing to worry about. Here, hand me that jar of paste.
I must say that in 20 years' service with this post office, I have never done anything so unorthodox before.
Then it's about time. You ought to get out of your rut once in a while. Now we'll seat it up again. So. And it looks as good as it ever did. There you are.
Tampering with the Monaco mayor. A very serious thing. Very serious.
Wait a minute. Here he comes now. I'll stand here by the door out of sight. You're on your own.
Good morning. You don't have to have some mail for Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt, do you? That's me, you understand?
Well, of course, we don't ordinarily open for another 5 minutes yet, but... Oh, yes. Here's the letter. Zellschmidt. It's airmail from New York.
That's it. I mean, that's me. You couldn't just keep it a couple of days, could you?
Oh, good heavens, no. Be very irregular. Here you are.
Do you think maybe there is a policeman around here somewhere?
Oh, my, no, I haven't seen a gendarme all morning.
Oh. Well, goodbye, old friend.
Goodbye, Mr. Zellschmidt. Old friend?
Hello, Pagan.
Mr. Thurston. Wait, look out!
Down, Pagan.
Oh! It's Baron Rutten. He's the one who brought me here.
Yes. Yes, it was Baron Rutten.
Mr. Thurston, I swear by the father of my father...
So help me, Pagan, if you don't tell the truth, all of it, I'll mop up this hotel room with you.
Even after I saved your life?
You saved nothing. I knew you'd never walk into that post office alone. Where were you all night, anyway?
Lying unconscious in some filthy dungeon where that Baron Rutten put me after he dragged me out of this hotel.
See anybody besides Rutten?
Only some rats. They chewed on my beard.
Pagan, how's Jeanette figure in this?
I don't know. I met her on a plane from New York. She was so charming.
And you were so talkative. So that's how she found out about me.
Mr. X, I swear I didn't...
All right, Pagan. Let's get this straight. Rutten looked you up in New York and made you a $5,000 bet. You went to French Guiana, picked up Wagner's papers, came back to New York, and gave them to Rutten. But you held out one envelope marked secret.
I only wanted to do my duty, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, you only wanted to soak him for more money later. Okay. So Rutten found out what you'd done and turned on the heat. You mailed the envelope here to Monaco and grabbed a plane over. How did Rutten know you'd come here?
I guess because he was the one who told me about the roulette system.
What was this system, anyway?
Oh, it's very simple, Mr. Thurston. You go to table number 7 in the casino and wait until 23 comes up on the wheel. Then you play 13 3 times and 0 once.
That all?
Oh, sure. Baron Rutten said I could make $1 million, maybe $2 million. Why don't we go down and try it, Mr. X?
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Good, I'll get my coat.
What for? You're not going anywhere.
But...
Don't leave the room, Pagan. See you later.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Bet the bonjour.
100 francs on number 13 again, croupier.
Monsieur has a fondness for number 13.
Well, call it a hunch. Not a very lucky one so far.
One never knows, monsieur. This time, perhaps. And the winning number is 26, red even. Too bad, monsieur.
Oh, well, that's the way with hunches.
Perhaps monsieur would like to try number 13 again?
No, this time I think I'll play a 0.
Monsieur intends to play 0?
That's right.
But monsieur, no one wins on 0. Very well, monsieur. Ladies and gentlemen, this wheel is temporarily closed. Your bets will be taken by any of the other tables. And now, monsieur, you will come with me, please?
Why not? This is one hunch that looks as though it may have a payoff.
And so here I was sitting completely rejected, all alone in this dirty little hotel room. And then you come in. Jeanette.
Please, Mr. Zellschmidt.
Why don't you call me Pagan, or better yet, Ducky?
Ducky?
Well, why not? There's nobody here but just us, baby.
Mm-hmm. You're so right, Ducky.
Why don't we sit over here, hmm?
Well, if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Only wait till I get my purse.
Purse? What for?
I want to show you something in it. Oh. What's here on the dresser?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just a letter I got at the post office this morning. What are you going to show me?
I'm afraid you'll laugh at me. It's so silly. See?
A billiard ball. But what's that for?
Well, you see, it's rather heavy. So it sags in the bottom of the purse.
Uh-huh.
Then, when I take hold of the top, like this, and swing it...
Wait!
You see how simple it is. Thanks a lot for the letter, Ducky.
We have arrived, monsieur.
About time. We've been walking through half the town.
One moment, please.
Oh, hello, Pierre. Mr. Thurston.
Inspector Malmquist.
Monsieur played the correct list of numbers.
Correctly? I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I do. That'll be all, Pierre. Good night.
But, monsieur,
Why don't we sit down, Inspector?
There's evidently some mistake here.
I don't think so. It's an old trick among espionage agents. Getting in touch with one another by playing a certain sequence of numbers at some designated roulette wheel.
Now, look here.
This one happened to be rigged up for Pagon Zellschmidt. The idea being to eliminate him after he'd done that job in French Guiana. And you'd forgotten to let Pierre know the deal was off.
Are you implying that a man in my position...
Just what is your position, Inspector? I checked with the Monaco police today. They've never heard of you.
You have Dr. Wagner's papers.
That's right. All I need now is the brain behind this thing. Somehow I don't think that you or Baron Rutan fits the bill. Well, any answer there?
You drive so fast. Such a rough road. I don't see why you can't drive slow, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, we may be too late now.
Nobody's going to steal that villa down in Nice. And besides, every time we hit a bump, my stomach flies up and bruises my brain.
May knock some sense into it.
Unkindness. I never get any sympathy.
You don't have any coming after what you pulled off.
But, Mr. X, I didn't give her the letter. She took it away from me with brute force and a billiard ball.
I'm talking about you stealing Wagner's papers.
I didn't know what I was doing. I was strictly non-compos corpus.
Tell the judge that.
Oh, and besides, I thought it was only a bet. I didn't know what it was all about.
No, I don't think you did. And that's the only thing that may save you.
I knew you would fix it, won't you, Mr. Thurston? My very dear friend.
I don't know, Pagon. That depends on the way things turn out. When we get to Nice.
Mr. X, can this car go any faster?
Would you like some more coffee, Monsieur Thurston? Another sandwich, perhaps?
No, thanks, Countess.
Monsieur Zellschmidt?
I don't mind if I do. They're very small. Thank you.
This visit is really a most unexpected pleasure, Monsieur Thurston. But I feel somehow that you have something to discuss which you have not mentioned.
As a matter of fact, I have, Countess Corinne. I thought we might talk about the Wagner formula for nuclear reaction. Or haven't you had time to open the letter yet?
What letter do you mean?
The one you took away from Jeanette when she came back here about an hour ago.
You are very clever, monsieur. How did you find out about me?
You might say Inspector Malmquist gave you away.
He would not dare talk.
Oh, no, he didn't. But when I mentioned his name to you in the casino last night, you verified that phony title of Inspector. Remember? I hope you haven't made the mistake of killing Jeanette.
I had not yet decided what to do with her. She's locked in the third room down the hall.
Go get her, Pagan.
Whatever you say, Mr. Thurston, but if you hear a noise like a billiard ball, you better come up and pick me up.
Baron Rutan, Inspector Malmquist, and the Countess Corinne. You're quite a trio.
I should not have worked with such stupid assistants. That was my mistake. We could do much better, Ken.
Oh, sure, yes. We make a great team.
You don't seem to understand. The person who controls the Wagner formula controls the world. Don't you realize what that means?
I realize exactly what it means. That's why I'm here.
I see. Well, I suppose I may as well accept the fact that you won't change your mind.
And, of course, you're planning to break through that door.
From where you are sitting, you can't stop me without shooting. And I don't think you will.
Mr. X, you're going to let her get away.
Stop her, Ken. She's got the formula.
You're both wrong.
But she keeps a plane out there. She knows how to fly it.
She'll need to know more than that with a half-dozen men of the French Sûreté sitting out there waiting for her.
But...
And as for the papers, one man's already died for. I have them here.
You took them away from her.
Pagan, I took them away from you.
Huh?
I've had that sealed envelope since this morning in the post office. There was nothing in the letter you picked up but a folded newspaper.
Well, it was a very dirty trick to let me get... Wait a minute. Jeanette. She's another one, Mr. X. Grab her.
Nice idea, Pagan, only it's pretty rough treatment for the daughter of a prominent French scientist.
You? Dr. Wagner?
How did you find out, Ken?
I didn't. I was guessing. But there's a strong family resemblance, and I couldn't see how you figured in this any other way.
Well, I've been a guest of the Countess for several months. That's how she found out about my father's formula.
Jeanette, you knew who I was. Why'd you keep on fighting me? You had a legal claim to the papers.
Yes, but I didn't know whether you'd want to do the same thing with them that I do.
Oh, and what's that?
Destroy them. I know how my father felt during the last months of his life. I had letters from him. Ken, burn that envelope, please. Don't even open it.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Jeanette. I've already opened it.
Oh, no.
Mr. Thurston, that was dishonest.
Pagan, don't tempt me.
Too late. Oh, it's horrible.
That depends. Inside of this envelope is something that's already caused the death of one man. And will probably send 2 others to prison. Like to have a look at it? Here.
Mr. X.
There's nothing but ashes.
That's right. I think Dr. Wagner knew we'd understand what he was doing.
Then he destroyed it himself.
You've got plenty of reason to be proud of your father, Jeanette. He was a great man. With death staring him in the face, he deliberately wiped his name off the list of the world's immortals because he felt it was best for his fellow human beings. No small man could do that. The secret will be found again someday by somebody else. But before that happens, oh, if only we'll have the sense to grow up. Stop gambling the future of the whole human race on a wheel where every number is 0.
Now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called All That Glitters. And I think you'll enjoy it because it's packed full of excitement and mystery. As usual, Leon Blasco will be along as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Whoa, now, wait a minute. A couple of fellas I think you know seem to have some time on their hands. Or have they?
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. and Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
By Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Lisbon, Portugal, capital city of a neutral country, long-time crossroads for international business and finance, and a clearinghouse, too, for espionage. It's midnight, and two men make their way along a dark, narrow street near the harbor. One of them is a Portuguese CID agent, and the other, Ken Thurston, the man called X.
This is number 316. That next shack must be the one.
Quite correct, Senor Thurston. I was here this afternoon.
Is there a rear entrance to the place?
No, only this one door. Shall we knock or force our way in?
I will knock. If Blasco is inside, he can't get away. I'm out of jurisdiction here, so you'd better make the arrest.
With pleasure, Senor Thurston. I do not like spies.
Nor do I. Blasco, come on out. You don't have a chance.
I'll show you the chance.
Watch it.
Fired through the door. Well, if he wishes a fight...
Don't.
Blasco! Blasco!
Oh, never mind. He can't hear you. Too bad.
Too bad?
Yeah. That's always the trouble when you shoot first and ask questions later.
What?
Who's going to answer the questions now?
Ken, this stuff is dynamite.
Yes, almost literally, Chief.
But that new White Sands project is top secret.
Not to the person who wrote those reports. Why, they're practically day-to-day progress charts. Here, look at this one. Details of the radar scope that's being used on the new XV-7 guided missile.
How the devil did Blasco get a hold of them?
They were sent to him regularly by somebody in Alamogordo, New Mexico. Here are a couple of manila envelopes I found in his room.
Typewritten. No name or return address. Postmarked Alamogordo.
It's too bad Blasco was killed. They might have gotten him to talk.
How long are the Lisbon police going to keep his death quiet, Ken?
4 days. That's the best they do.
Not much time. And there's not much to go on.
Well, I can look for the typewriter that found this out. And something else, Chief. I don't think Blasco's agent is actually connected with the White Sands project.
What do you mean?
I mean, these reports are worded as though they're second-hand information. I think the spy is somebody who has a good chance to talk with workers from the project.
Well, could be.
Then there's one other possible angle, Chief. That's the one I'm going to hit first.
What one is that?
The postmaster in Alamogordo, New Mexico.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't be able to help you much, Mr. Thurston. We process a pretty heavy volume of mail for a town this size.
Yeah, I imagine. You said ordinarily, Mr. Bartlett. Does that mean you can help in this case?
A little, maybe. These packages for Lisbon have been coming through here for a couple of months now. Several of the boys have commented about it, wondering who was sending them.
No, they're not alone. That's what I'm wondering. What do you think?
I'm afraid I can't tell you. But I do know where they're being dropped. We pick them up from a mailbox at the Desert Butte Hotel.
Desert Butte Hotel?
Yeah, it's one of the bigger hotels in town. A lot of engineers and officials from White Sands Project live there.
I see. Well, I guess that's all for now, Mr. Bartlett. I wonder if you'd call me if any more of the stuff comes in.
Glad to, Mr. Thurston. We'll cooperate in every way possible. Where can I locate you?
I'll be at the Desert Butte Hotel. Goodbye, Mr. Bartlett. I beg your pardon. Oh, no!
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan.
Small world, isn't it, Mr. Thurston?
Too small. Wonder how they're coming along on that rocket to the moon.
Well, the way I heard it, they think that they will...
Never mind, skip it. What's the idea of the violin case?
This? Oh, it's to carry my violin in.
No.
No, honest, this is the truth. I sing and play it simultaneous. You know, strictly Strauss, you understand. La-dee-day-day, boing-boing, stuff like that.
Well, Strauss has survived a lot of other things. By the way, do you happen to know a man named Blasco?
Blasco? Oh, you mean that big shot spy? Oh, well, I've heard of him, of course, from mutual friends, acquaintances, that is. I mean from people I don't even know.
I see. Pagan, is it just coincidence that you happen to be here in Alamogordo?
Coincidence? Nothing, Mr. X. That lousy little booking agent in New York said he'd get me jobs in big spots. So where does he put me?
I'm afraid to ask. It might even be the
Desert Butte Hotel.
Yes.
Oh, I do wish I had a more desirable room, Mr. Thurston. A larger one, I mean. But the Desert Butte is just so crowded.
That's all right. A single is fine, Mr. Weston.
I might possibly have a better room in a day or two. If you're staying that long, of course.
Well, my plan's a little indefinite.
You're here in connection with the project?
Just here on business.
Oh. Well, if you'd care to register the name of your firm, there might be someone inquiring for you.
No firm. I work more or less on my own. Now, if I get a boy to
Oh,
take...
certainly, I'm sorry. Carl Front. Mr. Thurston, you're not by any chance,
By any chance what, Mr. Weston?
Well, what I mean is that,
Did you want me, Mr. Weston?
Oh, yes, Carl, yes. Will you show Mr. Thurston up to 612?
Right. This way, sir.
See you later, Mr. Weston.
If you want anything, just ring for it, Mr. Thurston. Anything at all.
The elevator, sir.
Thanks. What's wrong with the manager? Is he always that nervous?
Oh, he's kind of a squirrel. Only been here a couple of months or so and scared of losing his job. Are you in town on business, sir?
In a way.
Mm-hmm. Staying long?
I'm not sure.
Here we are. To your left, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks.
You know, it's funny you're asking me about Weston.
Why?
Well, he's been jumpy as a cat for a week now. Acts like he's expecting somebody he doesn't want to see. That wouldn't be you, would it, Mr. Thurston?
How many in your party, sir?
Oh, just me.
Well, I'm afraid I don't have a small table at the moment. If you'll give me your name.
Thurston, Ken Thurston.
Mm-hmm. Are you staying here in the hotel, Mr. Thurston?
Yeah, I checked in this afternoon.
No, I'm sorry. You'll have to wait. We do try to give preference to our guests.
Oh, that's all right.
My name is Eva Lane.
How do
If
you...
you're going to be with us long, I'll reserve you a table from now on.
Well, I haven't decided definitely yet.
Mm-hmm. I suppose you're here on business?
You, too.
Good evening, Miss Lane.
Oh, how are you, Miss Weatheridge?
Simply ravenous, my dear.
Well, I have a table all ready for... Oh, Miss Weatheridge, would it be an imposition if Mr. Thurston joined you?
Mr. Thurston?
Oh, this gentleman, Miss Weatheridge, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, how do you do?
Miss Weatheridge is our town librarian.
Now, look, I don't want to impose.
Oh, nonsense. It's not every day I have a chance to corner a handsome man for dinner. You come along now.
All right, thanks.
This way, please.
Are you staying here at the hotel, Mr. Thurston?
Yes, I came in this afternoon.
Oh. Something to do with that White Sands thing, I suppose?
No, not exactly, is it?
Oh, here we are, right next to the window.
Oh, lot of good that does. With nothing out there but a dark alley.
Well, you can dream, Miss Weatheridge.
Oh, you.
I'll send a waiter.
Mr. Thurston, I do hope you can talk about something besides sines and cosines or whatever it is these engineers around here get all excited about.
I imagine the town is pretty well overrun with scientists.
Overrun? It's crawling with them. Everybody works for the project.
Ladies
Why,
and gentlemen,
Oh.
I shall now render for you a little number.
Oh, he's terrible, Mr. Thurston. Absolutely terrible.
You don't say.
This one is a special bacon Zelschmidt arrangement. Now, 1 and 2 and...
Oh, dear.
Sorry, once more now.
Miss Weatherly, I see what you mean.
I simply cannot understand why they don't get rid of him and get rid of him. Oh!
Here, back away from that window.
What happened, Mr.
That was a
Thurston?
shot. Came from the alley. Well, whoever did it got away all right.
Mr. Thurston, what happened? What was that?
Somebody fired a shot through the window, Miss Lane.
A shot? But why would they do anything like that?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't like that singer. What's his name? Zelschmidt?
Telephone for Mr. Thurston.
Well, you can take it there at the reservation desk, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me.
Of course.
Thurston speaking.
Mr. Thurston, this is Bartley at the post office.
Oh, yes?
I have a new shipment here, addressed to Lisbon. I think you might be interested.
Interested enough to be over there right away. Goodbye.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Soon another baseball season will be underway, and it promises to be the biggest and the best yet. It's the 75th anniversary of the National League and the 50th anniversary of the American Circuit. And these milestones attest to the enduring enjoyment we derive from our national pastime. It's the American way, baseball today. So get out to the park as often as you can, and when you can't, do the next best thing. Root for your favorite team on RCA Victor Million Proof television. Its quality is proven in over 2 million homes. That one word, quality, explains why RCA Victor is America's most owned television. See your RCA Victor dealer soon. And while you're there, order your copy of a truly unusual RCA Victor record, Fran Warren's Recording Session. Only 25 cents with the purchase of any one of the 27 great records in the RCA Victor's new Singers Single Series. And now to continue with The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Blasco as Pagan Zelschmidt. Reports from a spy found in a dead man's room have sent Ken Thurston to Alamogordo, New Mexico, and the highly secret White Sands rocket project. So far, Ken has been shot at, questioned by several people, and has obtained a letter mailed a few hours ago by the unknown spy. At the moment, Ken awaits in his hotel room for a man he sent for earlier.
Come in.
Mr. X, why are you pointing that gun at me?
Not a reason in the world, Pagan, now that I know it's you. Come on in. Ask me some questions.
Huh? What for?
Well, everybody else in the place does.
Not me. I should run every time I see you. All I get around you is a lot of trouble.
And a buck or two now and then.
Well, like tonight, for instance. All set for my big number, and what happens? You have to go and get shot at.
Not necessarily. That shot could have been meant for you.
Happens every single time I... Me?
You just couldn't resist talking, could you, Pagan?
Talking about what?
I just picked up a letter over at the post office, mailed from this hotel. I broke a few regulations and opened it. Here, take a look.
Why, it's not even signed or anything, just typewritten.
Read it.
Well, it says, the man called X is here. We'll try to eliminate him and his stupid assistant before sending any more reports. Well, looks like you're in a lot of trouble, Mr. Thurston.
Yes. Who could they mean by stupid assistant?
Oh, I guess it's somebody I mean somebody who, Oh, no.
Come on, Pagan. Who did you talk to?
Mr. X, I swear by the father of my father, Quiet. Mr. Thurston. Hey, somebody's outside the door.
Yeah, stay where you are.
The
door's unlocked, Mr. Weston. You didn't need that key.
Well, I didn't know you were in, Mr. Thurston.
Obviously.
I mean, I simply wanted to check your room and be sure everything was all right, I mean.
It is. Good night, Mr. Weston.
But Good night, Mr. Thurston.
Is that the guy who paid you to tell who I am, Pagan?
Mr. Thurston, sir, help me. Well, the only one I just might have mentioned it. It was that Eva cookie.
The hostess in the dining room, huh?
Yeah, I only wanted to impress her, you understand.
It's a possibility, all right. In contact with lots of people, she's plenty of opportunity.
She's a real frosty tomato. That is, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't exactly. But I'll try to find out tomorrow at lunch.
I really don't know what Mr. Weston may say about this, you know.
Well, what can he say? You're not on duty till 6, are you, Eva?
No, but I mean about my having lunch with a guest in the hotel. I don't know how he feels about that sort of thing.
Well, since we don't know any differently, let's assume he's all for it.
I guess that's one way of solving a problem, Mr. Thurston, by just assuming an answer.
Sure. I do a lot of assuming.
Ah, that sounds interesting. What do you assume about me?
Oh, that you're charming or lovely.
Well, now.
Well, of course, that's not assumption, really. It's self-evident.
Better all the time.
You know...
Yes?
I don't think you've been a hostess very long.
Amazing. You're right. Only a couple of months, as a matter of fact.
What did you do before you came here to the Desert Butte?
Office job for the government at Oak Ridge, Tennessee.
Seem to have a special fondness for big research projects.
Well, there's a kind of excitement, like the old boom towns, and I just... Oh. Hello, Mr. Weston.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Thurston.
Everything's all right here, too, Mr. Weston.
Miss Lane. Miss Lane, what is the meaning of this?
I don't believe I know
He's been questioning you. That's what it is.
What?
Don't tell him a thing. Not one thing. Do you hear me? If you do, I'll find out and I'll...
Mr. Weston.
Oh, yes. You'll have to excuse me. I'll speak to you later, Miss Lane.
I don't understand it. What did he mean?
Well, he apparently thought you might tell me something that I might want to know. Of course, that's only an assumption.
This ought to be worth $1,000, Mr. Thurston. Oh, if you only knew what risks I took, what danger I was
Well,
in.
come on in and shut the door, Pager. The main thing is that you get the samples.
Oh, sure, here they are. As far as I could find out, there's only 5 typewriters in the whole hotel. I got them all.
Well, these two don't match. This one doesn't. Elite type on this sheet. The letter and reports are in pica. And this one's out, too.
You don't mean I gotta go and get some more samples?
Not now, anyway. What about that book I wanted from the library?
Oh, sure, I got it, Mr. Thurston. But I still can't figure out why you want to read about the Indian art of the Great Southwest.
Oh, it might be a highly interesting subject.
Not unless you're going to paint some old pots or something. What? Oh, I wish I knew what's cooking around here.
Come in.
Here's a martini you phoned down for, Mr. Thurston.
Martini? Oh, well, set it there on the dresser, Carl.
All right, sir. Anything else, sir?
No, thanks. Well, Pagan, business is picking up.
Not for me, it isn't. And the least you could have done was to order one for me, too.
Well, you can have that one if you want it.
Oh, well, now, that's...
Of course, you'll probably die if you drink it.
Die? What do you mean?
I didn't phone down for any martini.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston.
How are you, Eva?
I saved a table for you tonight.
Good.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Thurston.
Uh-huh.
You're late this evening.
Yeah, I guess I am at that. How are you, Miss Weatheridge?
Just stuffed. I gorged myself on 3 French pastries while waiting for you.
Stay and have coffee with me, won't you?
Oh, I'd love it. But I've got a foot-high stack of work waiting over at the library. Perhaps tomorrow night.
Fine. Good night, Miss Weatheridge.
Good night.
This way, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks. Did you convince Mr. Weston that you hadn't told me anything?
No. It's funny. He hasn't even mentioned it. Here we are. I'll have the table cleared right away.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, hello, Pagan.
Oh, just in time for my act. Only this time, please don't foul it up, eh?
You mean it was my fault I got shot at?
Well, you antagonize people, Mr. X, and I worked 2 days on this number.
All right, Pagan. I'll try to be humble in the presence of art.
What do you mean, art? It's a fussbuck, that's all.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, hello, Carl.
Ladies and gentlemen, I shall now render you my special rendition.
Have you heard him before?
No, he was interrupted last night.
You're lucky. There ought to be a law.
Quiet. Quiet, please.
See you later, Mr. Thurston.
Sorry, folks, my pizzicata slipped. Oh, Chichornia. Oh,
I'm sorry, Mr. Thurston. I almost forgot there's a package for you.
Oh, thanks.
I'll send a waiter right away.
Now, who the devil?
Mr. Thurston, there you go again. Hey, what are you trying to other... Mr. Thurston, I think you'd do anything to break up my act, anything.
Yeah. Even tried to blow myself up with a time bomb.
What happened, Mr. Thurston? What was that?
You ought to know, Eva. You brought me the package.
But I don't know anything about it. Mr. Weston gave it to me and said...
Said what? What did I say?
Mr. Weston, where did you get that package you sent in to me?
Why, I didn't get it anywhere. Somebody left it at the hotel desk, that's all. Mr. Thurston, you can tell the owners any story you please, but...
What owners?
Why, the owners of this hotel. You're an investigator for them, aren't you?
So that's why you're so nervous. Scared of your own shadow.
Mr. Thurston, if you don't hurry up and get whoever doing this, they're going to get you.
Yeah, I know. Pagan, do you still carry that set of skeleton keys?
Well, as a matter of fact, just by an accident. It's only a keepsake, you understand?
Oh, sure. Come on, let's go.
I think this one will do it, Mr. X.
That's the last key on the ring.
Just a second. I told you so.
Quiet, let's go in. Easy now. Good evening, Miss Weatheridge.
Mr. Thurston,
That's an interesting letter you're typing. A man called X has now been eliminated, so we'll resume reports within the next few days.
Mr. Thurston, you're making a mistake.
The typing itself is even more interesting. It matches some reports I found in Lisbon after Blasco was killed.
Blasco is dead.
It also matches the typing on the library card Pagan took out this afternoon.
So that's why you wanted that book?
And it matches the typing on the package of dynamite. At least it smelled like dynamite.
I don't know what you mean.
It's a nice position for a spy, a librarian. Good chance to discuss technical matters with engineers, scientists, so on. Why did you do it, Miss Weatheridge? Money?
That's right, Thurston, money.
Now, don't move. Well, Carl, I plan to call on you later.
Saves a lot of trouble this way. You didn't like my martini, huh?
Not when I found it hadn't been charged to my room bill.
Well, we can't think of everything.
I guess I'd better be going now. I just came over here to borrow a book, you understand?
Tell Schmidt, come back here.
Huh? Wait. Why, I never saw these people before in my life.
I said come back here.
All right, Carl, give me that gun.
Can you, Thurston?
Let go of it, Carl.
Mr. Thurston, it went off. He's killed.
No.
Yeah. First Blasco and now Carl. Well, Miss Weatheridge, it looks as though you're left to face it alone.
I've thought for a long time it was going to end like this. I guess I've always known we couldn't win.
You knew you couldn't win, but you still kept on. Selling out your country, selling out yourself. Tell me something. Where can a traitor spend his treason money? What can he buy that's as valuable as what he sells? Is there some bargain I've never heard of that's worth more than a person's soul?
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You will be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. The folks you heard in tonight's cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Eleanor Audley, Will Wright, Peter Leeds, Harry Bartell, and Carlton Young. Next week, Puerto Rico, where an innocent fishing trip turns into a race against death. And, of course, there'll be Leon Blasco along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Enjoy the hit tunes on your hit parade on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. And it is this association of Frigidaire and General Motors, this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American homes have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. More Frigidaire refrigerators serve in more American homes than any other make. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, The Man Called X. Australia? Why in the world do you want a leave of absence to go to Australia, Ken?
Take another look at that newspaper clipping, Chief.
Ken, those fairy tales about sea monsters have popped up every year since I can remember.
Sure, but this one was reported in Kangaroo Bay, Australia.
Well, what's so different about that?
Chief, do you remember Clark Kirby?
Kirby? That engineer friend of yours?
Yeah, he's working on a practical, economical method of converting seawater into fresh water. Now, think of it. Fresh water in limitless quantities. Every desert on Earth turned into fertile soil.
Oh, sure, Ken, I know. But what's that got to do with this sea monster business?
I just got a letter from Kirby. He says the experiments are progressing well. He's sure he's on the right track. Only now he's afraid that, as he puts it, some unbelievable fantasy might put an end to the entire project.
Unbelievable fantasy? Now, wait a minute, Ken. Where's Kirby making these experiments?
That's right, Chief. In Kangaroo Bay, Australia.
Attention, please. Flight 4 to Chicago, now loading at Ramp C. Flight 4 to Chicago, now loading at
Wait
Ramp
for
C.
me. Boy, I never thought I'd make it.
Tagon, what are you doing here?
Miss Brooks at the bureau. She just happened to let slip you were going on a trip.
Now, relax. This is one time you're not going with me.
Mr. Thurston, I just thought you maybe could use this movie camera.
Huh? What makes you think I want a movie camera?
Oh, just an idea. Mr. Thurston, have you heard from your old friend Clark Kirby recently?
He writes every now and then.
Uh-huh. Maybe you saw this thing in the morning paper all about some kind of a sea monster down in Kangaroo Bay, Australia.
What are you driving at, Pagon?
Well, he happened to be going down under to visit Mr. Kirby, and we're wondering maybe about the sea monster. I guess you could tell if it was a fake or not if I took some movie pictures.
Ah, you might have something there. If you have the price of a fare to Australia.
Well, you see, my oldest, dearest
Yeah,
friend...
that's what I thought. So long, Pagon. I have to pick up my reservations.
Oh, don't bother, Mr. Thurston. I picked them up for you.
I see. 2 tickets for Brisbane, Australia, charged to my account.
They are? Now, how do you suppose that stupid ticket agent made such a mistake? Oh, well, shall we get aboard? So this is Kangaroo Bay, eh? Boy, what a joint. Nobody's around, not even kangaroos. Mr. Thurston, I thought you sent a wire from Brisbane so Kirby would meet us.
Well, I did. Something must have held him up at the laboratory. Let's see if there's a phone in that tobacco shop across the street. Look out, Pagon!
Hi there.
Hi, yourself.
Rather warm to be daydreaming in the middle of the square, isn't it? Or perhaps you're just lost. Can I help?
Maybe you can. We're looking for transportation.
Why anyone would want to travel around this ghastly place, I can't imagine. But I'll be happy to give you a lift.
That'd be appreciated.
I'm Margaret Williams.
My name's Ken Thurston.
And I'm Pagan Zellschmidt.
Well, that handles the proprietors nicely. Hop in.
Thanks. Well, don't you want to know where we're going?
Well, that's hardly necessary.
Oh?
There are only 2 places to go. The desert or the cove of Kangaroo Bay. You're hardly the desert type.
Well, thanks.
Americans, eh?
Naturally. Can't you tell by our accents?
Why 2 Americans should come down here, I'll never know. With New York to live in, Paris and London only an overnight trip away. Why, Mr. Thurston?
Just visiting an old friend of mine, Clark Kirby.
Clark Kirby?
You know him, Miss Williams?
Are you another fool dreaming of turning sea into fresh water?
I didn't know that only fools dreamt of that.
Well, there's nothing sensible about wasting a fortune trying to bring dead land back to life when the money might be better spent in enjoying life that's available.
I'd call that a rather short-sighted attitude.
Call it what you will. If you want my advice, you'll turn right back for the States.
Any particular reason for saying that?
Yes, Mr. Thurston. You made your trip for nothing. Last night, Clark Kirby was drowned in Kangaroo Bay.
There's Clark Kirby's laboratory, Pagan.
Boy, what a gloom-looking place. Nothing happening here but seagulls. Are you going in there?
Yeah. Take the camera down to that cove. Shoot some test film of the bay. Maybe you'll get some shots of that sea monster to make the trip worthwhile.
Okay, Mr. Thurston. I'll meet you later.
Stand right where you are, please.
Well, you always greet guests this way?
Who are you? What do you want here?
My name's Ken Thurston, and I'd like a little hospitality. Without firearms.
Ken Thurston. Clark Kirby's friend?
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Thurston. Please, come in.
No, that's better.
I'm George Llewellyn, Clark Kirby's associate here. Please pardon the melodramatics, but I, too, have no desire to be murdered.
Murdered? I thought Kirby had drowned.
Well, he went for a swim in the bay. He was a strong swimmer. Yet he made only one dive and never came up. His body hasn't been recovered.
That doesn't spell murder, Llewellyn.
No? I guess not. But after all the trouble we've had here, the possibility our laboratory might close, I guess I just can't think straight any longer.
Suppose you tell me a little more about it.
Well, didn't Clark write to you about Lee Williams?
Lee Williams? Who's he?
He's a very wealthy man, Thurston. He's the one who's financing our laboratory here.
Any relation to Margaret Williams?
She's Lee's niece, his only heir. And the one person who's liable to put an immediate end to our experiments.
Well, how could she do that?
By getting her uncle declared mentally incompetent by the courts. Because she feels he's squandering money that's rightfully hers on these experiments.
Surely she isn't getting anywhere on that basis.
No, but Lee is elderly. His mind's not as keen as it once was. So when this sea monster story...
I was wondering when that was coming up.
Lee Williams is the only one who claims to have seen it. No one else has.
I see. And Margaret figures that his fantastic story or hallucination may be the final proof she needs.
Exactly. Certainly one more incident of any kind involving him would be enough. That would mean this laboratory would be closed. And it can't be, Thurston. We're too close. I'd commit murder myself to keep it going.
Help! Inside there! Help!
Someone's in trouble outside that door. Come on.
Help, Llewellyn, help.
Good heavens, it's our neighbor, Captain Malquist.
It's a bad scalp wound he's got. Here, give me a hand with it.
Right.
Get on the couch. Put him down there. Easy. Easy. There.
Thank you.
What happened, Captain? How'd you get that wound?
It was a boomerang, Llewellyn.
Boomerang?
Yes, it was coming here from my house. Someone tried to kill me.
You have any idea who it was, Captain?
I didn't get a chance to look, but I'm sure it was Lee Williams. Thanks for seeing me back, Mr. Thurston. But you didn't have to bother.
I was heading for the cove anyway, Captain Malquist. And I wanted to hear more about that attack.
Well, I've told you all I can. No reason for it I know of. Always figured old Lee was a good friend. Still do, for that matter. There's my place now, near that inlet.
How'd you happen to settle down here to retire, Captain? Seems like a pretty lonely spot.
No spot of dry land's too lonely for a man who's been sailing for 30 years. Now I have a little oyster bed down there. Keeps me busy. Finest eating oysters on this side of the equator. So quiet and peaceful here. Or was until the last few days.
Yeah?
Too bad about Kirby. He was a fine man. I only hope Llewellyn can carry on. I'd like to see those experiments work. It's a great thing.
I didn't know you were interested in them, Captain.
Mr. Thurston, in my days at sea,
I've known too many men who've died of thirst with undrinkable water stretching to the horizon all around them.
That's a pretty good reason for having an interest.
Best I know. Well, I'll be saying goodbye now. Drop around to my diggings anytime. I'd like to shoot the breeze with you. Goodbye, Thurston.
Goodbye, Captain. Pagon. What are you doing hiding behind those rocks?
Watching a crazy man, that's what.
Crazy man?
Sure. Look at him over there, staring out at the ocean like it was a chorus girl or something. And he keeps muttering about that sea monster. A real screwball.
That must be Lee Williams. Let's have a talk with him. Good evening, Mr. Williams.
Oh, good evening, sir. You haven't seen it, have you?
Seen what?
The sea monster?
No, Mr. Williams. No, I haven't.
But someone has to see it. Someone besides me. I have to prove that it really exists. Do you understand? Or do you too think I'm crazy?
I wouldn't say that, sir. Tell me, what does a sea monster look like?
Oh, it must have been over 100 feet long, undulating like a snake, a ferocious head with horns that could gore a man to death like a vicious bull. It was just this time of day, at twilight, some 50 yards out to sea.
50 yards out? But it's getting so dark you can't hardly see even that log that just washed ashore. It could be anything. It could be... Mr. X. That's no log.
Let's go over there.
Mr. Thurston, it's a dead man.
Yes, Pagon. That's the body of Clark Kirby.
But what happened to him? He looks like he was gored to death. Maybe by a bull or by...
Yes, my friend. Exactly. Or by some strange monster of the sea.
In just a moment, we return to Frigidaire's Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. It's the mechanism that makes the cold that makes the big difference in refrigerators. That's why it's so important to keep in mind that Frigidaire refrigerators, and only Frigidaire refrigerators, are powered by the famous Metermizer. For here is the simplest cold-making mechanism ever built. Not a single belt or gear or pulley. And, of course, parts that aren't there just can't cause trouble or wear. Why, so sure is Frigidaire of the Metermizer that it's actually sealed in steel, oiled for life. And this, in turn, makes trouble-free operation of the Metermizer even more of a certainty, for no dust or dirt or moisture can get at it. Yes, this is the marvelous device that makes the cold in Frigidaire refrigerators, a mechanism as accurately made and assembled as a fine watch, yet with all the power needed even in the hottest weather. Remember, it's the mechanism that makes the cold that makes the big difference in refrigerators. And remember, for the Metermizer, for all the other advantages that only Frigidaire can give you, ask to see the name Frigidaire when you ask to see a new refrigerator. And now to return to Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Clark Kirby was working toward one of mankind's brightest dreams, a practical method of turning salt water into fresh. But his last letter from Kangaroo Bay, Australia, said that something strange threatened to halt the entire experiment. And when Ken flew down there, he found Clark dead, his body gored as though by a ferocious bull or some monster of the sea. Now, later that night, Ken is in the laboratory talking with George Llewellyn, Kirby's associate, when the door opens.
Greetings, gentlemen. May our lonely wayfarer seek shelter from the terrors of the night?
Your dramatics possess little humor, Margaret. Come in.
I trust you take more delight in my presence than George does, Mr. Thurston.
Why so happy this evening, Miss Williams?
Why, haven't you heard about my uncle's little boomerang throwing party? The attack on Captain Malquist?
Well, why were you so elated about that?
Who would suddenly and without provocation attack anyone with a boomerang? Unless the attacker were insane.
Insane? Now, just a moment,
You can
Margaret.
save your breath, George. Between sea monsters and homicidal attacks, I'm afraid Lee Williams is totally incompetent to handle his affairs. The constable's looking for him now to place him in custody.
And what happens to the laboratory if you take over the estate?
You know the answer to that, Mr. Thurston. There'll be no more money thrown away on ridiculous experiments like this one.
There's nothing ridiculous about wastelands being made fertile. About fields of grain replacing rocks and sand.
Foolish dreams, Mr. Thurston. Not nearly as practical as mine. Paris, London, New York, living the way I want to live. No, you can forget about this laboratory. From now on, it's Margaret Williams first, and flowers blooming in the desert be hanged.
Come in.
Thanks, Captain Malquist.
This is a pleasure, Mr. Thurston. Sit down, sir. Sit down.
I've only a minute, Captain. I just wanted to tell you that Lee Williams is going to be arrested because of that attack on you last night.
Why, that's nonsense, Mr. Thurston. I won't press charges against him.
I didn't think you would, but Margaret Williams will.
Oh, the insanity hearings again.
That's right. She thinks that attack will be the clinching argument.
Yes, perhaps it will. And she'll have the money in Clark Kirby's dream. Well, there's nothing we can do about it.
I see you've quite a collection of mother-of-pearl articles, Captain.
Yes, I make them, Mr. Thurston. Knife handles, buckles. Keeps a man busy during the off-season. Now, look at this one here. Just finished it yesterday.
A sea serpent with a horned head.
Yes, I made it from poor Lee's description. What do you think about that? Did he really see it?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, something like that could have gored Kirby to death, couldn't it? And if there was any way to prove it, or maybe that would be proof that Lee isn't crazy after all.
Good theory, Captain, except for one thing. Kirby was not gored to death.
What?
The autopsy shows the horn wounds were superficial. Death was caused by a blow in the head. No sea monster killed Kirby. He was murdered.
But who goes swimming at 7 o'clock in the morning, Mr. X? I never heard of such a thing. That water looks like liquid ice.
What do you care? I'm going in, you're not.
Sure, but the very thought of diving into that stuff gives my goose pimples.
Just keep your eyes open. I want to learn what Clark Kirby ran into. And I don't want any trouble from above the water.
Don't worry, Mr. X. I'll keep my... Clark Kirby? Is this the place he took a dive?
That's right. So watch it.
But Mr. Thurston... Oh, how can he do things like that?
Perhaps he's looking for the spot where the body's buried.
Oh, Miss Williams, don't say things like that. Yeah, and where did you come from?
I came down here looking for my uncle. He seems to have disappeared. I thought he might be down here trying to see that imaginary monster of his.
That story smells like fish to me. Mr. Thurston's coming up now, and as soon as he... Hey, what's going on there?
He's not coming up. He's fighting something under the water.
Under the water? Hey, the sea monster, maybe.
Oh, do something, you idiot. He'll drown down there.
Oh, if I only had a gun or something. Come up, Mr. Thurston, come up. Oh, I can't look.
Save your tears, Pagan.
Mr. Thurston, you're all right?
Yeah. Well, Margaret, come down to watch the fun?
What happened down there, Mr. Thurston?
Something came out of a bed of grass behind me. Didn't see it, but whatever it was, it gave me quite a bump on the head before it left.
Then that's what happened to Clark Kirby.
Not quite. He didn't come up again, you remember? However, I've learned enough to take your advice, Miss Williams. I'm going back to Brisbane.
Pagan Zelschmidt speaking.
Hello, Pagan.
Mr. Thurston, are you still in Brisbane?
Yeah, that's right. Yes. What's happened since I left?
Practically nothing. That screwball Lee Williams is still missing, and so is my exposed movie film. Some no-good crook stole all of it.
Yeah, I know. Look, Pagan, I'm coming back tonight. Have Margaret Williams, George Llewellyn, and Captain Malquist at the laboratory.
What do you want them for?
Pagan, I'm going to show them the worst monster they ever saw.
The most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of.
No one forced you to come, Margaret.
Mr. Llewellyn's right, baby. Must be pretty interested in what Mr. Thurston's going to spill.
And from what I've seen of this Thurston, he'll not be wasting our time when he shows up.
Perhaps, Captain.
Don't worry, Llewellyn. I won't waste it.
Oh, you
Hello,
got
Mr.
here, huh?
Thurston. I see you got here all right.
Yeah, everything's set?
Oh, sure. The movie projection machine's all ready.
Fine. Put this reel of film on, will you?
As good as did, Mr. Thurston.
Come on in, Mr. Williams.
Uncle.
So, old Williams himself.
Yes, it is I. Mr. Thurston has been my host in Brisbane these past few days.
How sweet of him.
And he's going to prove to all of you that I am not insane. Isn't that right, Mr. Thurston?
It's quite right.
I see no examining board of psychiatrists with
All
you.
I need is to show you a few feet of film. Ready, Pagan?
Everything's hunky-dory, Mr. Thurston.
Good. Then turn off the lights. We'll get started.
That's some film of that cove along Kangaroo Bay, isn't it?
Hey, sure is. That's the film I shot. This stuff some dirty crook stole from me.
Nobody stole it. I took it to Brisbane for processing.
I must say it hardly seems worthwhile. Lights poor, photography rather amateurish.
That's because Pagan shot that film near twilight, Llewellyn. The same hour of the day that Lee Williams was wandering near the cove. The same hour of the day he looked out toward the sea and saw something. Something strange and weird. Swimming out there in that haze. Something that looked like it might be
The sea monster! The sea monster! There it is! See it! The monster!
He's right. There is something out there.
Hey, Godfrey, it's like a snake, a huge snake swimming out at sea.
All right, Pagan. Stop the projector. Turn on the lights.
Oh, it was there, right on the film, just as I saw it that evening. The rest of you saw it too, didn't you?
Yes, they saw it, Mr. Williams.
But I didn't take no pictures of anything like that.
Of course you didn't. It was all a trick. Admit it, Mr. Thurston. It was a trick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a trick. But I proved that Lee Williams didn't have to be insane to see a sea monster. He saw what all of you just did. A herd of sea cows.
Sea cows? Are you serious, Thurston?
That's right, Llewellyn. That was an old travelogue shot of a bull manatee leading his herd. It was processed with Pagan shot to the bay. And those 8 creatures, swimming single file, seen at a distance in twilight.
Looked like one giant sea serpent. I should have thought of that myself. I've seen them many times in New Hebrides.
Well, that might explain my uncle's hallucinations, Mr. Thurston. But it doesn't explain Clark Kirby's death. Or the attack made on you in the cove.
No, Margaret. Another kind of monster was responsible for those. One that walks on 2 feet.
That sounds strangely like some human being you're referring to, Thurston.
If you can call anyone human who killed Kirby, tried to kill me, and was willing to destroy an experiment that could open new eras of prosperity for the entire world. And just to preserve a secret.
Secret, Mr. Thurston? It must be a very valuable one. Indeed.
Valuable? That depends on how you look at it. Judge for yourselves.
Look at that.
Mr. Thurston, that's a pearl you tossed on the table.
Yes, Pagan, a pearl. The answer to the secret that Kirby discovered. There's a fabulous pearl oyster bed lying in the cove of Kangaroo Bay. Isn't there, Captain Malquist? You'll never prove it, Too late for guns now.
Captain Balquist.
Yes, Margaret, my old friend. Everything he did, even to faking that boomerang attack, was to close the laboratory so that he could have the cove all to himself.
But how did you know, Thurston?
His mother-of-pearl handiwork gave him away. Thick layers like that are found only in pearl-bearing oysters, and it took someone with a diving rig to stage those underwater attacks.
So there wasn't any sea monster after all.
No, Pagan. But there was something else, something even more frightening. Maverick would have denied the world a chance to live in security. Would have sacrificed the future of millions to satisfy his own personal greed. You know, Pagan, no sea monster ever conceived by the brain of man can be as frightening, as monstrous, as a man whose soul is possessed by greed.
Billionaire star Herbert Marshall will return in